Yes, family tree. Big up yourselves. What's good, man? We in the building, man. Come on in. Come on in. How did you get home? 1 second. Hey, yes. It's been a long time. Jungle Jesus, it's good to see you here, my brother. Somali speakers, I have no idea whether the hell hall of heathens and infidels is open today. The Wapian sniper, my brother Pastor Cavassier, it's good to see you tonight in attendance today. Ultra Funky, resident ordained minister, Pastor Ultra. Man, you passed the point of no return. Welcome. Hit the like button, family tree. Smash up the likes. Please put your hand up if you have the power to perform weddings. Rev Olution. Yeah, myself, Pastor Offering. Rev Olution. Yeah, big up, man. Big up. Hey, he's hitting them notes. All right. Right, family. So yeah, man. Big up Grussler. Big up Fred Cole. Come on.
Okay.
I like Fred.
Jeez. I got special guests for you up in the service today. You get me?
Hey.
I got special guests. Mama Mackie.
Hey, Mama.
Hello. How are you?
Good morning.
Morning. That's me.
Yeah.
Morning, yeah, Mother Celestia.
Come on.
Nice.
So
nice.
since it's church settings, you get me? And Reverend Olution.
Olution.
Yeah, I like that, Jets. I was like, whoa. Yeah, that's my new one. Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Welcome to the service. Jeez. What's going on? What Reverend Ultra? What?
I don't know where Ultra is. Ultra, what's going on?
Ordained minister.
He just put in £2 in the collection. We appreciate it, brother. we appreciate all your donations, man. And hopefully the big super church will be built one day, you know.
Amen.
Oh, you got mom going off now.
Amen. They told me to start it last year, and I didn't have money.
For real?
For real. You know, I'm a superior mother.
Jeez.
Okay.
Superior mother now.
Jeez.
I look after Hattie Street.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Hattie Street.
Come on, Deptford. Is that Deptford?
Yeah.
Deptford, yeah.
Yeah, Deptford.
Come on.
Hattie Street.
South in the house.
Yeah.
South London in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the mothers.
Come on.
Definitely.
I'm now one of the mothers.
Yeah. My brother's from Peckham.
Peckham.
Are we not from Peckham too?
We are.
Okay.
You know, what's his Daddy?
Who's Darren?
Daddy is Peckham.
Is it?
Yeah, Mama Daddy that spoke to you yesterday.
Okay, Auntie. Yeah.
He's from Peckham.
We got so many family in Peckham.
In Peckham, yeah.
Auntie Benny's there. The cousins,
Benny's there.
Yeah. Edmonds Court is our place. Yeah.
So
Edmonds
did you used to go to North Peckham Estate?
Yes, not Peckham Estate.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. That's where I was living.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You will know Darren now.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Oluwadamilare.
Wow,
Yeah.
that's
Do
too
you know the hairdressers? Do you know the hairdressers in Peckham called Christina's?
Yes.
Yeah, that's my aunt. That's my auntie. That's my Ghanaian auntie. My mom used to work there and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
By the what do you call it? Job center.
Is it by the job center? It's it's close. It's close to the bus garage. Yeah.
Yeah, close to the bus garage, by the job center. There's a Lidl around the corner.
Okay. Yeah.
Lidl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
You
know.
where Katie used to be there.
I know your mom.
Yeah, near the post office.
Near the post office, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know I got an auntie that used to work there, Auntie Rose.
Rose, I know Rose.
Rose is my auntie. Yeah. Auntie Rose is my auntie. So then you probably know my mom then.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I know your mom. You sound like her.
You know my mom,
Yeah, she's you know the church that I go to in what do you call it? Babalegba.
Right.
Yeah, the mother is the mother of that church.
Right.
Babalegba.
Okay.
Skinny man like this.
Yeah.
It's Olution.
Okay.
Talk a lot. Talk a lot.
Come on.
The mom is so tough.
Hey, talking about your momsy, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The mom is very tough.
Talking about God bless her soul.
Yeah, God bless. Oh, God bless her soul. She died. I didn't know.
Yeah, it's been a long time though.
Yeah.
She's been down there.
Because when the my office was burnt
Right.
in Riley, I think it affected mother too.
Oh, in Raleigh.
In Riley was burnt.
What? That's
Riley market.
Oh, sorry, Raleigh.
Raleigh.
Sorry,
Peckham.
yes. Sorry, yeah. I'm
It
thinking
was
Raleigh.
burnt.
What am I talking
Riley,
about?
yeah.
Do you know about that?
Sorry, I just came back in the room. What were we saying about Rylan?
Mom said,
When Riley was burnt, your mom had about 3 shops there.
No. No,
Maybe
that's not her. That's not the same woman. No, that's not her.
okay. Right. No.
She went from there to have a hairdressing salon.
Oh, that's he saying that's the auntie. That's his auntie.
Right.
That's my auntie. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. That's not the mom. That's the auntie.
Yeah.
That woman.
Yeah, that woman, Christina is Ghanaian. Auntie Christina is from Ghana.
Yeah, she's from Ghana. He's saying his auntie worked in that shop.
Yeah, my auntie Rose. She
Rose. I know Rose.
Yeah.
Yeah. My mom was like a Jehovah's Witness.
Yes.
Right.
But it's not. You always preach.
Oh, always preaching there.
I know your mom. I told you I know your mom.
Oh, propagating.
You know, I'll tell Michael to tell you her name off air, then you'll know straight away who she is.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Sorry for the loss. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you. Big up Fred Cole. You know, he says, big up Mama Maku and all the real mothers with some hearts. That's a nice sentiment. Big up, man. Thank you for your donation as well.
Yes.
Come on. Love
Christiana Maku.
Jeez. I was doing some history. Me and my mom was doing some history yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah. And we were just looking for some Nigerian history video, right?
Right.
And bro, both sides of man's family came up as ruling in different parts at different times.
Oh wow!
So like Maku
under what names?
Under Maku,
yeah,
one, and then under my my dad's name Fabumi. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
what does Maku mean?
Don't die.
Don't die.
People keep
don't die.
Is it can't die, won't die? Which one? Maku, don't die. Yeah, don't die. Yeah,
don't die. You know. Wow.
Don't die.
Yeah.
It's Abiku.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't die.
Don't die.
Yeah.
Don't
die.
But the thing is,
you keep on dying,
and coming back.
This time, don't die.
Yeah.
Just give him, don't die.
Yeah, and it's funny that it's that because the statement that went with the ruler named Maku, was he was sent a message saying, "Don't die."
Don't die. Yeah.
Do you get it?
Yeah. Don't die.
Like I'm like, we still trying to work out how would someone send a message to a king, which is basically his name.
His name, don't die. That's his name.
So it was mad, but yeah, it was interesting. It was definitely interesting. I have to go and research the research. Yeah. You get it?
Yeah.
They gave us dates and times.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like,
and it was in a document. It was in a documentary.
Yeah, it was an educational thing, and it was in Yoruba, innit? So I was struggling because my man was speaking some different type of Yoruba, proper fast, stylized. You know the ones that are extra expressive. You're like, whoa, slow down, G, slow down. You know what I mean? I'm trying to read the subtitles.
And then he keep on praying as well, so that they won't.
Yeah, because he's dissing the Orishas. He's dissing some of the Orishas and some of the kings, yeah. But he makes a disclaimer in the middle of the video, quick prayer and that. You get it? Like, yo, no disrespect, you know.
He knows.
Yeah. No disrespect to the ancestors. I was just explaining and that. Yeah. He's so funny, man. That's mad. Yeah. But when we start going into it, we start to realize that not merely many of the tribes in Nigeria are not Yoruba.
Okay.
They are all Yoruba, Igbo, Obibio, who else? There's not many. Hausa, Calabar thing, all mixed up. Yeah. But mainly Yoruba.
So
mainly.
What tell me the story of Ghana, the relationship between Nigeria and Ghana. Like, tell me about like Ghana must go and all of that, because
Ghana is politics now. Bring that Ghana must go,
right?
Because Ghana want to take over Lagos, right? They have so many businesses, right? So that's why that Ghana must go came.
Okay.
So they drove them away. From the land.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah. But they were essentially there for how long?
Very long.
So they're not even Ghanaian, are they?
They're not even Ghanaian.
No.
They're just Ghanaian origin.
Yeah, okay.
You understand?
And they're just backing and forth.
Yeah, they have to drive all of them because there's no job for the owners in Lagos.
Right.
No, just like what is happening here now. Right?
Yeah.
They came from Kosovo, and then the people in here have no job.
Right.
So why bringing them when there's no job?
There's no job. Yeah.
You understand?
Too
That's
much.
how it
Too
is.
much. Yeah.
So the people the Ghanaian that was there before and didn't want to come, they just drove all of them out.
Wow.
It's like here now, anything happen to Nigeria, God forbid, right? And then they tell all Nigerians to go. Right. They don't want to see them.
Yeah. That's what happened to Ghana. Right.
Okay.
That was only in the 70s, isn't it?
Yeah, so what about the languages? Because I had a Ghanaian barber one time, and he was telling me how the Asante language, and I think it's Yoruba, like they're very, very similar. They use a lot of the same words. They just have different meanings.
You see, in the olden days, right? If you have twins, they throw it away. But some people take it to Ghana.
Wow.
You understand? One of the twins they will take to Ghana.
But that's not just. So that's not just the Abibios.
No, I found out yesterday.
Hey,
but I was like, how does that work with us when we have?
So you guys have nothing but twins.
We have nothing but twins, yeah.
That's
So I'm saying that can't really be for us, yeah. But it is. It seems like in some parts. Of our culture.
Twins away.
Yeah.
Some parts.
Both of them. Why?
That's what I said. It didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, because they don't have money to train them.
To look after them.
To look after them. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Wow.
That's crazy. That's like early abortion. Man.
They just throw them away. Or leave them on the road and somebody else will pick it.
Wow.
Yeah, in those days, that's what they do.
Wow.
Dark times, man. Dark times. Was there any like religious beliefs behind that? Was it like a superstition or something?
What was it?
No.
What was it?
No.
It's because they don't have enough money to look after them.
That's it. Bottom line.
That's it. Yeah. And when the child is sick, you have to take it to doctor. You have to spend money. That's why.
Okay.
So
if you was from a poor part.
Yeah, poor part.
Okay. Wealthy people.
But the wealthy people, right? They have how many wives? They have plenty wives. Right. And they have lands. Right. They take the wife to the land to go and plant things. You understand? Yeah. Bring that thing they plant brings money, so they can move more richer.
Yeah.
That's why they have many wives.
And many kids.
Many kids.
Okay, that makes sense.
You understand?
Makes sense. Okay.
You see, those days.
Yeah.
Because my grandfather had lots of children.
Right. Yeah.
But there was a story that they said if you have twins.
Yeah.
I heard they had a story. They said if you have twins and one of them passes away, it's like gonna be like an evil spirit that chases the other one.
Yeah.
There's a name for it.
No, you see, sometimes if the baby is not good, they tell you it's evil.
All right.
Yeah. You understand?
Right.
And if they have twins, one died, they will mark the other one.
Okay.
So that when you play off, if somebody took the baby, they will still know where the baby is.
Okay. They still know. Yeah. The tribal marks is definitely important.
Is important.
Right. Yeah.
That is where that one comes out.
Yeah.
You see? For them to know the babies.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Because sometimes in the hospital, those days, they used to mix
babies.
Mix the baby up.
Okay.
So you won't know which one is yours.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah.
So when they have the baby, immediately they see that the baby is sickly. They mark it. They put mark on the face.
Okay. Yeah.
So that
anyone can know.
Anyone can know the baby.
Wow.
Baby. This is from this house. This is from the palace. You understand?
Right.
Yeah. So you can't try and swap your sick baby for.
They don't want your. They don't want that person's baby.
Yeah.
So
come.
It makes sense.
It makes sense, yes.
Yeah.
And when the baby is sick too, they have no money, so they go and call herbalists, and herbalists will mark all his body, mark all.
I said it's no. But also, like the royal thing, Jed, it's peak.
Royal thing too is good though. And sometimes they mark themselves.
But you have to do a lot of rituals and ceremonies.
They mark you. If you're first child, they mark you. They mark your belly. Then once they open your belt, they will know where you belong. Huh? It's a funny thing.
So when they open your clothes,
they see all the mark.
Right.
They say, aha, you belong to so
tribe.
Right. Palace.
Okay. Yeah. Because
welcome, Cody. What's good?
Yes, man. Blessings and honor and respect to Mum, man, because she's giving us some good education today, man.
Yeah.
These are things man need to know, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So ask your questions. Ask your questions. You know, we got Maku, Mama Maku and Maku Junior. So you know, we got a lot of information. So anyone got some questions on Niger or anything else? Or Mom, what's your specialist subject? I should ask you actually.
Me?
Yeah.
I create clothes.
Right.
And then I do broken bones when I was very young. I heard your son does that as well. I heard your son breaks bones. Broken bones, yes. I have to make. Yes, I was in hospital for a while. You know, I go night. I do nights. You know, in the hospitals.
Yeah.
And I sew clothes. I have my factory one time. I close it. Yes. Yeah, I do so many things. What kind of clothes? Traditional? Traditional and film stars, you know. The people that sing, that actors, you know. Party wear and wedding dresses. You know, sometimes, you know, the children get fed up with me. I will just put the wedding dress in the sitting room, you know. I'll be cutting the bottom parts. You know, I do so many things. And then, make clothes? Oh, yes, I do. I make clothes for myself. Even the one I wear now, I made it myself.
Okay, how about extra large?
Yes, I do extra large. I put label, you know, how you will wash the clothes and all that.
Okay.
You know? Yes.
Yeah, I need some traditional clothes.
100% cotton and all that.
Yeah, but
you know.
You got a degree in it.
Yeah, I've got my degree on fashion designing.
London College of Fashion.
And I went to Greenwich and I got my City and Girls, which is thing. They asked me to go to university, but I said no. I leave that.
But when he was asking, really though, your specialist subject is for science. Me is church, is Christianity, is the Bible.
Christianity, Bible.
Right. Because you go Bible studies, Bible classes, you're prophetess.
I'm always
you're in the church 24/7.
Even they bring my altar from the Bible class.
Right.
Remember, we will create that small room.
Yeah, right. Got your own shrine.
Yes.
I swear that was my idea still.
You know.
You get me? Like, why are you going to these churches? Why don't you just stay in the house?
Yeah. People are telling me that I should have my own church now. By now. I said, well, these churches costs money. You know, you don't start without no money.
But hold on, wait. Don't you get a wage?
No.
What? Sorry. The preacher of your church.
You see,
who is he getting paid by? He's getting paid, yes?
Yes.
And who is he getting paid by?
By the head
Roman Catholic Church. Yes?
No.
Or no? But you're in the church building.
Charity.
No.
By the charities.
No.
What are you talking about? It's charity pay us.
No. Think about it.
Church.
No, not you.
All right, Michael, can I ask the question when you're done?
Yeah, Michael, just shush your mouth. Let Mark talk, please.
Charity. You know, if they don't put the church into charity.
No, the church is a charity, yes?
Yeah, it's charity. Right. So the charity, you know, there's every year, charity comes on the telly. They donate for them. Right. Those money they use to pay us.
Okay, but who pays for the church and who pays the preacher? Isn't it the Roman Catholic Church, no?
No.
How no?
It's charity.
But the church, charity, I mean, someone gave the church.
You say Catholic church.
Let me ask Mom a question.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, go on, Fred. You want to ask Mom a question?
Mom, I was gonna say, can you describe how the church has changed since you first come here?
Right, it changed a lot.
Wow, powerful question still.
A lot. Because before we help ourselves.
You what?
Everybody help each other.
Right. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
If a rich person is among us, right?
Yeah.
If we donate, right? That money, we spread it.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's how the church has been done before.
Right.
But now, right, the leader of that premises at this moment want the money for himself.
Yeah, right.
Right? And the peanut he will send to the proper people.
To the church, back to the real church. Or the
authorities. The overseer.
The overseers, right. Because in some cases...
now it brings fight, argument within the overseer and the person they put there.
Right. Yeah. Because you got Church of England and you've got the Roman Catholic Church. That's what you was trying to say earlier, right?
Right.
That's the difference.
That's a different issue.
If you're in a Roman Catholic church. Right, as a
Roman Catholic member,
right,
they will help you to go to Jerusalem. They will help you to do so many things.
Is it?
Oh, yes.
Church got money, man. Church got
money.
Church got money. I know that.
I'm telling you, even if it's a little church you create, they will do tent.
Right.
1/10 of your money.
Yeah, 1/10 of your earnings.
Tithing.
Or 5, or whatever it is, tithe.
Right.
You have to pay tithe. If you don't pay tithe, where are you coming to the church for?
Oh.
Because how are they going to pay the light and electric and the place they are?
True story. Just like this live stream.
Right.
Just like this live stream. How is he going to keep the lights on?
For real.
Amen.
But that's beautiful, Mom.
Amen. You have to pay your tithes.
Right.
Well, you don't come to church empty hands.
Right.
Yeah. That's beautiful, man.
If it's £1, you put that.
Okay.
If it's £200, your mind said you should bring. You put it down.
Thank you. I hope you're listening, people.
Right.
Yeah. I hope you're listening.
Because
even a pound.
Even
a pound for Jeds. That's what we want.
Yeah, but you know what? But Maku, trust me, man. I think what Mum, what you were saying, basically, the money, they used to use it for better things back then.
Right. Yes. But now, they don't use it for better things. They use it for buying car, buying what do you call this aeroplane?
Oh, jet.
Yes, and also private plane.
Oh, my gosh.
So that's how rich they are.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
And they're not coming out to the government. So no tax paid. Do you understand?
Yeah.
No tax, no insurance paid. You know, all that, they use it for themselves.
Because, Mummy, I used to go African church in South London, Kenneton, long time ago with my mum. This is like long time ago. And I used to love it. Because I used to feel the love in there. People that never used to have no food, they used to get fed.
Exactly. Now, you can't do that. Nobody's ready to feed you.
Okay.
They want the money for themselves. They want a big car. They want the Rolls Royce. They want to do all that.
Yeah, that's true. I've noticed that back in the day, they used to feed man. Yeah. Because you was going to be there all day.
Come on, Maku, man. Fruit, at least. You used to get fruit and bananas and all that, at least, bro.
That's even in later in the evening. When you're doing Thanksgiving or something. Yeah, right.
No, when somebody's naming baby.
Right.
There's pack of food.
Yeah.
You know? Everybody take their takeaway bag.
Yeah, carry bags.
Yeah.
Big apple. I'm known to...
The best of the best.
Yeah, the best of the best.
Yeah,
I'm known for grabbing a pineapple.
Full.
Yeah.
Even sometimes I take 4 pineapples. Yeah. And they start fighting me for the
man's got coconut.
I said, excuse me.
Also.
I didn't take coconut. I didn't take banana. I didn't take orange. Only so they started alone.
Right.
Right. But for other women, they will take all 7. Correct.
And hold on. What
and
we having?
supposed to be
What us youngers having for lunch? Are we not eating pop?
Yeah, pop.
Cheese.
I can make pop anytime here.
Right.
Hey.
Easy to make.
Straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One day,
yeah, now I'll say my mum used to bring me there, brother, and I'm telling you, bro, the unity back in the days was so powerful, bro.
So powerful.
It would. Mum, there wasn't no difference, mum, back in the days between Christian Rasta. It's just whether you was living good or not.
You call it. So that when they finish, they eat the sandwich and drink something on top.
Right.
Yeah, I take some. You know?
Yeah.
And when I get to church, I do the pop sometimes.
Yeah. Mom's known in the kitchen, boy.
Yeah, I know
Grandmaster.
in the kitchen, that's why they give me head of the mother.
Yeah.
Head of the mother. So I look after them. And then the leader said he didn't want me to go to any church because, you have gone for this organization.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
So, and when I went
that's
to
how that pimping still.
I went to K2. K2 is the last. K2 is a Celestian
church.
No, Celestian
origin.
No. Celestian like Jerusalem.
Okay.
If you go to K2,
oh
God, you see all the Celestian. You don't know where they're coming from.
Right.
There east, west, and north and south.
Right.
There's food. Proper food, not
proper food. I saw that glint in your eye, Mom.
I'm telling you, proper food.
Spread, yeah?
For the next 100 years, they are feeding you.
Wow.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That's a real place to be.
But I'm saying you went to...
Up till now.
But hold on, wait. You went to Roman Catholic school?
Yes.
Here, right?
Yeah, and back home.
I'm back home as well, right?
My elementary school is back home.
Yeah.
Then here, I went to...
And what's that, St. George's?
St. George's.
St. George's, right. West London stuff.
St. Matthias, St. George's.
Right, okay. So, because you know that Mary, Mother of Grace. What's that? I don't know. But
I have the...
I hear you say it. The rosary beads and all of that. Yeah.
I have the simple prayer book.
Right.
Remember, sometimes go to Victoria to buy the simple prayer book. It's helpful.
What's giving me joke though, Jets? Don't think my mom was a Jehovah's Witness for a little while.
I was Jehovah's Witness.
Right.
You was, yeah?
Yes, I was.
Yeah,
I was Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah. Mom, it's good to switch it. It's good to switch it sometimes, because sometimes I feel Rasta and then I feel Jehovah's Witness, then I feel Seventh-day Adventist, then I feel like Ethiopian.
Seventh-day Adventist, Holloway Road. Yeah.
You know what
I go there, I sit down.
Where's Zulu?
But Mom, anything to get closer to God. Anything to get closer to God, you know?
Yeah.
Sometimes you are lost, sometimes you are lost when you are not with God.
Yeah.
Just enter one place.
I get you.
Yeah, you feel the feeling of God.
Right.
So understand, then you come out.
Mm-hmm.
You will from there.
What kind of denomination are you like in now? What kind of Christianity is it? Is a type? It has a name?
Celestian is it's an old time church, but from God.
What is it like? Methodist?
It's not Methodist. It's not Anglican.
No.
Not Anglican. It's not Catholic.
But it's Christian though.
It's Christian.
Okay, cool. African Christian.
It's a Christian.
It sounds like African.
Is it?
Look, this man went in. He's a carpenter. He's just like Jesus. This Oshofa.
Right.
Yeah, it's just like Jesus.
Right.
But it's African Jesus.
Right. Cool.
Right. He said the father died. The father is a carpenter. I teach him how to do the carpentry work.
Right.
So the father died. So he left all the carpentry thing for him.
Mm-hmm.
So he said, okay, I don't know where to get the woods to do. So he took a boat
and
go to the bush proper bush. It's the only one in that bush, and birds,
right,
and crocodiles,
right,
and all these things. He didn't know his way back from the bush. He didn't know his way back, so he was there for good many, God knows how many years. Then he became like an old man.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So he said, yeah, there was you know, when day is night. 1947, the day was night. Right?
Okay, yeah.
And then he said the bird was singing, the snake come, big snake come, the thunder came, and this came, and that came. He was under the coconut leaf. And that's where he was for that all the years. Because the coconut leaf hold water. And underneath, it's like a straw. So he said he was under there for a very long time. And that's water, his rainwater he drinks.
Right. So what was he doing under the tree?
Yeah, because he doesn't know his way out. He doesn't know right or left. Okay. You know, so he had to pick somewhere to stay, you know, to survive.
Right.
You understand? So when God visited him now, the bird was talking, the snake was talking, this was talking, that was talking, and then it's daytime, but it's night.
Right. Like an eclipse or something.
Right.
Yeah, okay.
You know, eclipse, so that's what the English call it.
Yeah.
But they said in Nigeria, day and night.
Day and night, right. Yeah. When day is night.
Night.
Right,
yes.
right, cool.
So then he said, okay, it's time for me to leave this place now. So God just took him out and put him in the river. That's how he came out.
And that's okay, and that's the celestial story.
Logo.
So that's like your prophet, really. Yeah?
Yeah.
The prophet now of celestial. That's his story.
His story.
Okay, cool.
Wow. Okay.
He's a prophet.
Right. It's always about solitude. Every prophet experiences
by himself, innit?
All by
themselves. They suffer by themselves. Meditate.
So when he came out, now all his hair is white. Nobody recognized him. So he went to his father's house. Then he stood there. So they start pinching him. That maybe he's a dead person.
Zombie.
So this is how he started the church.
Ministry.
Ministry.
Right. Okay. A shofar.
A shofar.
Wow. He's dead now, though.
He's dead, yes.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Yeah. Because I know that at one stage he was definitely alive and about.
But yes.
And he was obviously the head of the ministry or whatever.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So
sorry.
You see the guy that goes Speaker's Corner? The logo says, love one another.
Yes.
Is it the same thing?
Not the same thing, but similar. Yeah, they all have there's other groups like that. Like cherubim and seraphim. There was
that's the one. Alumba says love one another.
Yeah, that's the one.
Lumba came out of cherubim and seraphim.
Okay, cherubim and seraphim church. Okay. Yeah.
Came out of cherubim.
No, because sometimes he wears these whites.
Yeah.
Sometimes come in and they'll be clapping.
And the women tied their white this thing.
Oh, okay.
Lumba.
Like nuns.
Like nun.
Okay. But then that's the same thing that
Lumba.
That's the same thing that the Juju women wear.
No.
Do they not wear white scarves?
They do white stuff.
No, white scarves.
Yeah, they do. But their one is smaller. It's not as long as
okay. Like a nun, like a proper nun. Okay, I get you.
But this one, the one you are talking, it's a small square thing. They tie it on their head.
The voodoo woman,
The voodoo woman.
Okay.
You know, and they tie the white wrapper up here.
Right.
You know, that's a voodoo one.
Yeah.
And the water one too, the same thing they do.
Water one?
Water?
What's that? Mammy water?
They call it some name. You know, is from Abeokuta side, going towards Abeokuta side.
Right.
The mommy water.
Oh, the
Mom,
mummy.
Mom, have you ever seen anything strange in Nigeria? Like anything like spiritual? Have you ever seen in your childhood or anything like that?
Anything strange?
Yeah. I'll tell you a story what my mom said she saw. She said one time something happened in the village and she came out to go and look, and she said she saw like somebody's head had been cut off, and the eyes was open and the mouth was opening, and the head was vomiting gold coins.
Oh,
no, leave it.
She said she saw that with her own eyes.
You understand?
Leave it.
They do voodoo like that. You know,
Yeah.
like some people who kidnap people, right? They go and use the people for ritual, right? So they command whatever they want to come out of that person.
Right.
You understand?
Yeah. So if it's a cut off head and you say you want money,
if you cut the person's head, then the remaining parts, right? Maybe they want to use the heart, then they bury the remaining part. Then the head, right? Every time they want money, you know, speak to the head, and money comes out.
And money comes out, yeah.
leave me alone. I'm not interested.
That's voodoo one. That's voodoo
Not
one.
interested. Yeah.
That one I don't want to be involved. That one I don't want.
But no, this is what I explained to them before. Why you are Christian? Because of the experiences and what you know is really out there. Right.
Yes, when they kidnap some people, yes, that's what they do with them. You know, they do so many things with them, with their parts.
Basically, he's asking: are there monsters? Are there demons? Are there all sorts? Are there? Is that real?
There is.
Okay,
it's real.
cool. Can people change into animals?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
If you are, what do you call it? Babalawo, of course you can change yourself to air.
Wow.
Yeah. Why do we have witches?
Yeah, we have witches.
Have you ever seen anything before though? Because Nigeria, we like to accuse everybody of witch.
I've seen a lot. They said one time I left London, I went to my mom's house, right? As I was going, right? They said Oro. They were doing Oro. And then I said, well, in the daytime, they're doing Oro in the morning.
What's Oro?
Oro is for...
Yeah. What's Oro?
Oro is when you want to have a king.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
They sacrifice somebody. They look for somebody to sacrifice.
Right.
So they do that.
Yeah.
Oro.
Yeah.
That's what they call it. Oro.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
To take a young person and sacrifice for that person to be a king or queen or whatever.
Yeah, for the next one coming in. All right.
So,
right.
You know, yeah. So I didn't know they were doing that. Do you know, my car passed through them. They didn't even see me. That is gone.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Are they transparent?
They were going on that road, and me too, I was going on my road. Right? I didn't know that there's something like that is coming. Right? I'm just coming from London. You know, I was in the cab. Even the cabman did not tell me they have no road in the place I'm going. Right. Do you understand? Yeah. They said that just of a sudden they want to appoint a new king. Right. You know, so they went that morning. Oh my God, come and see how they dress. I saw so many things on them, this jaga flower. Well, I was just praying. When I quickly come out the car, the man just went to another road. I just ran into the house. Don't move. Jump the gate. Iron gate. They had my. I think they were coming back now. Me are gone. They all sort of nonsense.
What
all sorts of rubbish.
What they
blood,
were wearing? Blood.
Blood. Oh yeah, this, that, everything on them. Oh my God. You know?
Sound like Notting Hill Carnival.
You can't even go through that.
Yeah, but Maku, trust me.
Huh?
Jamaica is the same, bruv. Jamaica is the same.
Make you disappear. Those people, they're very powerful. I saw it myself.
All right.
I saw it myself.
So this is what we're trying to get to. These people
are real.
Right.
They are real. Yeah. They are in the world.
Everything that
but I don't pray for any of you to meet them kind of people.
Jeez. Because
they are not easy. You don't know what they have, right? You only know yourself.
Yeah.
But then they don't care. Yeah, they butcher anything, you know, for their ritual.
Right.
Yeah, it's the same thing in Jamaica, mum. Because obviously, instead of in Africa,
Obia.
Yeah.
There's Obia in Jamaica. Yeah, of course, they have Obia.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, because instead of Nana, we've got Dan Dada. And when the Dan Dada wants someone to die, he just gets him killed quickly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See? So they are from Africa. So they have all these things.
Yeah.
You know, even Brazil.
Yeah.
They have more.
Yeah.
You know, because they are the original.
Yeah, specializing.
Right. Because they took them from the original place to another place.
Right.
100%.
100%.
Now, I've been trying to tell this Turuk guy, but he don't want to listen to me.
So these things are real. Right? Yeah. And God too is real. I can tell people that God is real. Because, you know, it's happening in my life. God is real.
I love it. I want to ask you a question, Mama Michael.
Yeah.
Can you give me one story about Michael? One crazy story when he really upset you.
Wait. Please, Mommy, please wait. First of all, I have to interrupt. Because our American brothers, they don't have manners, you know, like they don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Peace and blessings, Mama Michael. Yes.
Michael was born. He's a mysterious child. He was born 10
by a river as a little kid, just like sorry.
Go on.
He was born 10 months. He's a 10-month baby. He's a mysterious child. And my mom too was hard on me with the pregnancy. So I was so upset that a child is supposed to be a blessing, you know? And my mom is so harsh. I can't go to party. I have to jump through the window to go and meet the father. I have to jump through this to go and meet his father. Oh no. Yeah, so when I'm pregnant, I couldn't tell my mom because I know she would go wild.
Yeah.
So I said, okay. So I waited till 9 months. I will surely have the baby. When it's 9 months, I will just sneak out. I will go to hospital, any hospital, I have the baby. No, it didn't happen. Right? 10 months. If I don't see Guinness, I'm not eating. I must drink Guinness.
Jeez.
So that day, I was at home. I was so thirsty. Mom doesn't want to give me anything to eat. You know, so I have to come out to her that, look, Mom, I am pregnant. My baby needs food. She said, you have the guts to tell me your baby needs food. Just can't para. Yeah, want to bomb me and that child. I jumped through the window, cut me open, and the baby come out. That's how Michael came out from me. And since I had Michael, everything was good. You know, I have a big house. I have, you know, the Roman Catholic was looking after me in past Brixton. You know, I was there for a whole year. You know, you are a child. You are a good child for me. You know, because you bring good omen to me. You know, honestly, to be honest with you. But my mom did not want to see me. You know, until when you were about to be 16. She came to the. Your uncle brought him to the house, Lola, and then she said, "Hey, so this is the baby I haven't seen." Yeah, I said yes.
At 16?
Yes, 16.
Wow.
This is the baby I haven't seen. Then you bring him home. Well, I heard that he's living in outside London. I said yes. I bring him home every Friday. I go and pick him up and bring him home. Do you know? I wept and wept and wept and wept that my mom did not even bath you. Did not bath you. Yes, I wept. That I had my first son and my first child. My mom did not bath my child.
Wow.
I cried and cried and cried. You know, up till you were 22, I took you to America. Right. I stopped crying. Yeah, I cry every day. Every day.
Sniper, somebody tell me what was that like?
Big up Mummy, man, because that was a real story. That was a real story. Big up Mummy, man.
But you know, Sniper and Mama Maku, I want to hear the American story. What made y'all come to America, and how was it when you guys were in America?
I got the father's address. I went to Nigeria. My granny died. I went to Nigeria, so I have the opportunity to go to Ile-Ife. From Ile-Ife now, they gave me his father's card. Then when I got to London, I showed it to him. I said, "Now I've got your daddy's address," and things like that. So then he phoned his father.
That's right.
Then he came.
The next day. He came the next day.
He came in the morning.
He came in the morning, yeah.
Yeah, he came in the morning.
Mad thing. Yeah.
Then when he entered, I said, "Oh my God, my copy, my carbon copy." That's what it came out of his mouth. I said, "What the hell is this one?" To me, you know, I was cross with it. This year, 22. You even look for your son. You know, I was cross.
Yeah.
And when we went to America, yeah, you know, he works in somewhere that too many security. You know. So we have to be at home with the girlfriend, American girlfriend, you know. Then I told Michael, I said, "I'm not living here," because I went to buy just ordinary Coke. They said I should bring my passport, remember? And somebody come to steal there with gun, you know. But we have to look for the available place to hide. That put me off to America, I tell you. That's a different story completely. Michael went in the shop and buy Coke, and they tell me I'm a baby, you know, that they are not selling Coke to me because I look very, very young, you know, and smart. You know,
America was all right.
America is all right. It's all right for Michael, but it's not all right for me. I didn't enjoy it. You know, it was too fast for me. You know, and I like it.
Yeah, but you went on a boat.
And I went on outing.
Wait. She went on a boat with NBA and what's NFL?
NFL.
Yeah, that's it. American footballer, some famous American footballer.
American footballer.
Yeah, you enjoyed, man.
Really
Don't let her fool you,
myself.
Don't let her fool you. She was enjoying. She was doing her stuff.
When I went to Coco's mom took us out.
Right.
Remember, we went shopping.
Right.
After shopping, then we came up, then we dropped our stuff. Then we went out.
Yeah.
So then we were standing by by the sea thing.
Yeah.
Right? And the boat was coming. And then he was pointing to, I thought he was pointing to Oku's mom. He said, no.
No.
He said, you that wear that lace. You know, he was pointing to me. So I said, okay. So when he came down, he said, we should come into the boat. We didn't know this man before. I hope you are not stealing us away.
Yeah.
So he asked me to drive the boat. So I drove the boat. I said, what? Then Oku's sister said, Mom cannot drive a car, but he can drive a boat.
Oh, yeah.
It's very nice, you know, to go out.
Yeah.
You know, very nice.
Yeah, even me, I think, I mean, we stayed there 3 months.
Yeah.
But
I really enjoy myself. You know, every day we go out seafood or whatever.
Wherever, man.
Wherever,
man.
Oh my God, it was nice.
Wherever, man. It's all about eating out. They got no set menu.
No set food.
Yeah, they got no menu, man.
No menu.
Relax, Michael. relax.
That's soul food and that.
Nah, relax, Sniper.
It's nice. It is very
even
nice.
though that my dad can cook Nigerian food, so that was nice.
He had the food in the house.
Yeah.
And then he teach us how to make microwave in your.
No, I'm not supporting that. I'm not endorsing that.
I said, what is microwave?
Disclaimer right now.
Yeah, let us say. What is that?
What is that? Yeah, what is that?
I will show you how to do that. Okay,
hey, this thing that you just make in a pot. Yeah, usually. Yeah. My dad's making it in the microwave. Like, I'm not impressed.
It's pot something.
I'm not impressed.
You boil the water, make the water nearly boil. Then you start
that's like saying mashed potato in the microwave.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't make
in the microwave.
It doesn't make sense.
How can you do kenke in the microwave?
Brown rice in the microwave? Like, no. We're endorsing it.
That's what we learned. We went there to learn so many things.
Americans are different,
They're so different.
Yeah, they're
even
different.
I got a little job I was doing in the house, you know?
Yeah,
I make money.
I
didn't make money more than me.
I was drawing pictures.
Yeah. He made money more than me.
Yeah, I was making peas off that.
Yeah. So I say, this is nice. This money is coming like this. Why not?
Definitely America is the place you can make money. If you got little talent or ideas. Definitely. I ain't gonna lie.
And and I have so many talents which I can use. Yeah. It was beautiful. But I can't say
you didn't want to stay there though.
I must say you can't stay there because of the gun.
They can't stay there because of the guns.
Everywhere you go, you have to carry gun.
Yeah. You're right, Mama Michael.
Either in your shoe, either in your bag, in your handbag, or in your breast. You have to put gun.
No, you don't. Okay, bro. Y'all live in the hood. Hey, Sniper.
Full of guns.
Yeah. Guns everywhere.
Sniper, y'all lived in the hood, boy.
The whole wardrobe full of guns.
Yeah. My dad had a cabinet of guns.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Like gun cabinet is just normal.
He said, you can take this one. I said, me? No. Oku went in there and take it.
My brother still.
And the game went, the mother went, you people are carrying on. He said, yes, that is our thing. Okay, I'm going back to London.
My brother was 13 at the time, but my dad definitely had a gun cabinet, a concealable one, which is a bit weird to me anyway. But there was a lot of gun pouches.
Everything.
In his bedroom. It's personal space still, but you know what I mean? I was up in there.
Yeah.
Around and all of that. But
it's
a lot of guns.
It's normal for them.
So my brother was getting bullied when I got there, and obviously he was armed and dangerous.
Yeah.
Because you're a wealthy man's son, you get it. You know there's a gun cabinet. You get it. Like he told me where the gun cabinet was.
Yeah.
You get it. So I know he definitely was rolling around with the like, what was it? A little revolver or something.
Yeah.
Thing like, I was like, whoa, where you get that from?
He was hiding it from me. And I said, come here.
You got there.
He come to me and said, I said, what is in your pocket? He said, I said, God.
Wow.
13 years old though. 13 years
Can
old.
you give me that gun? I bring
Yeah.
it out. Silver gun.
But what I did the big brother thing, innit? I watched
Yeah.
him for a month or two, learned his ways and actions, and then took him to the field and taught him to fight.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I mean, and I think he's very grateful
For that
little inspirational boost, because I could see what was going on.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that your dad's got money in it,
Yeah.
but you live in the hood.
Good. Yeah.
So you're just gonna either be
With
that guy or you're gonna be the other guy.
Yeah, okay.
And unfortunately, he was the guy who was getting bullied, and he's so friendly and that.
Yeah.
So they'll be like, "Oh, just give me money." Like, "Oh, give me $10, Okun," because they know he's got it. Do you get it?
Yeah.
He's getting full allowance and all of that thing. He even works. Like at my dad's office, sending emails and all of that. That's how he got his little money after high school and all of that type of thing. So at 13, this youth's balling. You know what I mean? And he lives in a nice house with a driveway, free car. You get it?
Yeah.
But the hood is around the corner.
Right.
The head state's around the corner. So like where man's meeting up and parks and everything is gonna be a mixture of the people from the hood and obviously his friends. You know what I mean? Yeah, he was getting bullied, man. Debo was onto him. It was peak. I had to meet Debo and try and squash that beef still. You know what I mean? But I was scared as well because, like, boy, man's got guns, as they say. You look got guns. All I had was basketball.
He said a basketball.
All I had was a basketball, ready to throw it in a man's face and run for the hills. Yo. But I stood my ground, even though my leg was shaking.
Yeah.
You get me? It was, them little psychological games. Oh, you from England? Daddy sent big bro from England.
This like that.
Man try to chief me and that. Like,
I was at home praying for the two of them. They went out.
Yeah. In the end, I knew the real Debo. This was like second Debo. Yeah. He was the terrorist. Yeah. But Debo was my friend already. To get it. So when we was having this discussion, Debo walks into the park. Yeah. And comes and hollers at Mike. So my man sees this and all of a sudden everything changes. We end up in the back of the forest smoking a blunt. Breaking it down. And then once we hit that Jubi, hey, I'm telling you, it's like all language barriers, everything went out the window. Man start talking about their old stories. Yeah, when I was in England, me and my boys, we did this and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, man, me and the homie, we was just like that situation. Are we high? Yeah, we high. Man. We high. Yeah. I went home and I went to sleep at 5 o'clock, woke up at 11.
Yes.
You know the ones there, like mom and them was in the front room and yeah. I'm just gonna go lie down for a little bit. Bruh. Philly blunt, boy, proper things. Yeah, I mean.
Hey, weed is a language translator, bro. You know how that goes.
I know, man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's lovely.
America is nice, though. It was definitely
nice.
Yeah, man.
I wouldn't live there. I wouldn't live there personally. No.
Well, if you really
what's wrong, Sniper? You're not built for it.
If you really
I think what I like about America is America.
Really want to make money,
but the people of America is what rubs me up the wrong way. If you could like take a vacation while we come and visit there, it's all good.
It's good.
It's good. Great.
Vacation is nice for America. Yes.
Yeah, when you're taking a holiday and holiday there, spend a little time there. You're gonna spend all your money. This is the facts. You're gonna spend all your money. Whatever your fantasy is, it's there in America. So that's not a good thing necessarily. Born rich.
I know. I got you.
That's like a mountain of sugar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Mountain sugar. You go to the mountain sugar place.
Hey, born rich. Everyone from England that's gone to America has conquered that, you know.
Yes.
Easy.
What you mean? What you mean conquered that, Freddie? Talk to me.
Like most of my guys that's settled down in America, they got clubs and they got big business running and record labels and clothing lines and like, because obviously man's mind over here works rapid. You have to do overtime to survive over here because you got so much madness going on. You know what I'm saying? Where over there, the dollar comes so quick. The dollar comes crazy quick, like, you know what I'm saying, family? Like, there's more. We got to work harder for our money. Where if we take that same work ethic and bring it over there, it's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
It is. It's nice to, you know.
Yeah, but I don't appreciate buying guns in the supermarket and all of that. I don't appreciate that.
Like that. Yeah, no, of course. That's
grenade launchers. Like, why grenade launcher? Yeah, like a hand cannon, we can understand, but like, yeah, that pump action and all of that, like, that's too much, man. I saw the Arnie gun. I saw the Arnie one. Just there in Safeways. And how you lot got Safeways anyway? Safeways ain't safe.
It's not safe.
Yeah, America's all right, man. I just thought it was a bit weird because like the police was a bit lax.
Yeah.
As in the say like a policewoman would be talking to the guys outside the mall, but the way she's leaning, her gun can just be pulled from the holster.
What's wrong with that?
Even though you wouldn't dare at the same time, you know that you wouldn't dare do it, but it's just like it just seemed weird for me.
Yeah, it's there.
You know, I show you the real thing.
Don't get twisted. Like,
you didn't come to fight. You come to enjoy your life.
No, we know about guns. I'm just saying that we don't carry them like that. That's not our modus operandum when we're in England. Yeah, like, that's buried in the garden
too much.
You know, wrapped in duct tape and all of that. Yeah. That was us old days, you know.
I like America, but it's just too much. They don't think.
Yeah.
You know,
I think it's fine as long as everyone can get one.
Yes.
But for a while, I think it was a bit biased that black people couldn't get guns like that legally. As I said, legally.
Legally, you can get it.
No,
absolutely.
Illegally, you can get guns. No.
You're right, Sniper. Illegally, you can get them, bro. Like buying candy. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like, you're saying they're in the supermarket, but if I'm honest, black people in America don't really buy their guns out the supermarket.
No, of course.
You feel me?
Yeah.
We're gonna buy them on the street.
Someone's opening a boot.
It's easy. Like,
what you got, Jimmy?
It's easy.
I got it.
I bought probably my first 7 guns. I bought them from a crackhead. You know what I mean? Like, crackheads are like, look what I got. You're like, give me $50. It's like, hell yeah, here you go.
Yeah. But that might be $50 turned to 50 years if that gun's got bullets.
Of course, it's probably got the serial number scratched off. It's stolen. You don't know anything, man. Look, man, I can't speak for everybody, but like my first 3 guns I bought were just super duper illegal. Like
they gotta be in it.
The serial number is scratched off and all of that, man. All of that.
Even some cases it might even be a Rebo. Like some ornamental. Yeah, we was dealing with ornamental weapons like shotguns. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
My first was a shotgun, and had loads of pellets, the ones with the ball bearings and all of that. But obviously, someone had sawed off the end from long time.
A sawed off shotgun. Yeah.
But it would have been a long one, you know.
Like you were saying, I think I was telling somebody else this. And over here in America, you can buy a shotgun at 18.
Yes.
Right.
You can't buy a handgun until 21 legally. So at 18, my partner bought a shotgun, and we took it. We took it to the white boy, and he sawed off the end of it.
Right.
Yep.
So
and
if you
18,
basically, if you've got an 18-year-old,
but he's 17.
Yeah. If you got an 18-year-old, basically the first thing they can get is a shotgun.
Yeah, and cigarettes. Same age.
Ain't the world messed up?
Yeah, that's crazy, right? He got cigarettes and a shotgun.
Right. But you can't drive though.
No, you can drive. You can drive at 16.
Oh, 16.
He can't buy alcohol. Alcohol is $20.
Yeah, the alcohol is
Max, when I was in America, bro, I was in Philly, yeah? And I'm telling you, bro, some of Philly look like South Africa, bro. And after 6 o'clock, trust me, bro, everyone's got their thing in their hand. No more in the waist. It's all in your hands. You get me? Yeah. Like, I swear, man's just walking around, rolling with it. You know what I'm trying to tell you?
Nighttime. And when I went there, the murder capital was Washington, D.C. I did not know that. Yeah. And so I started to see news reports every like 7 minutes. Yeah. You know, like someone's been bodied, someone's been bodied here, this way, that place. And then there's actually places, no-go areas. No go. Yeah. They were like, don't go southeast DC. No matter who you spoke to, they were like, don't go southeast. I'm like, really? They're like, yeah. It's just like, it's like Wild West over there. Like, what? What are you talking about? Everyone was saying, don't go southeast DC. Guess where the best mall was?
Where? Southwest?
Southeast DC. Southeast. In the same place. So what did Mike end up doing? Mike ended up going down there. I'm sorry. I'm on a mall hunt. I've gone to every mall in DC. Yeah. And then man's telling me, no. You see that southeast there? Don't even go to that area. Let alone the mall. Yeah. So I jumped on the metro and me and my brother went down there, man. Get me? It was all right still. Everyone was kind of hospitable. You know what I mean? It was greetings, hand in the waist, but yeah, man, it was all love. Yeah. What up? I was like, yeah, what up, man? Yeah.
What accent did you have? The London accent?
I told you. Within no time, I could fake the funk.
Oh, okay.
I had to as well. I'm Australian, Canadian. Shit was going on. Oh, you from Australia? I look Aboriginal to you.
Hey, you
know what? Get my last nerve.
Now, you know what's funny, Sniper? I heard somebody say this early in one of these live streams. They said Americans do not know geography. And I had to sit back and think about it. And I was like, you know what? We don't know geography at all. All, bro. We start talking about
even worse. Section of London and England was worse. They were talking about buses, red buses, the taxis, Rod Stewart, and the Queen. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? He said Rod Stewart. He said, yeah. How's Rod Stewart and him? Yeah, like we like a little bit. I know y'all like it.
Hey, Maku, they kept trying to say man eat frog's legs blood. I'm like, that's France, you fucking like, you know what I
mean? That's the messed up geography right there. You get me? Yeah, man, we got that, man. Australia though, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, we just know an island. They on an island somewhere. I mean, it's an island.
They were like, your accent, where's that from? Oh my God. I was like, wow, I can't even speak. I had to speak proper English. And when I spoke proper English, it just sounded funny. I couldn't speak slang because when I spoke slang to the guys, they were like, oh, you sound like a Jamaican. You sound like a Jamaican. Come over here. Yo, listen to the brother, man. He sound like a Jamaican.
Everybody wants you to talk. Everybody wants you to talk for him. Hey, say something for my homeboy.
And I'm trying to be polite and be normal and just like, yeah, what up, man? Respect. Yeah, man. My name's Mike, man. I'm from London. It's good. Oh my God. Where you get that accent from? Oh my God.
He said, where you get that accent from?
I just told you I was from London. And then Australia. You're going to fling me in Australia or Canada. Canada takes a lot of L still. You know what I mean? Everything just that don't make sense to them just get thrown in Canada. Oh, you must be from Toronto.
Yeah.
Yeah, Canada gets it, right? I swear. Anything messed up, that's Canadian. Canadian, man. Yeah. I can't wait to go to Canada. I got family in Canada as well. I haven't been there though, but I want to go.
Oh my God.
Canada.
You been Canada, Hold on, wait. You even been outside Tennessee? You must have.
Tennessee.
Who, me? Of course, Sniper. Of course, I've been outside Tennessee, brother.
Tennessee.
Well, all over the place, all over. Or you just?
I really haven't been west like that. West. So I've been DC, Virginia,
right.
A lot of South, Georgia. a lot of Georgia, Florida, Georgia. Okay. Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, all of that. Right. Up north, Virginia, West Virginia, right. Chicago, Detroit. I haven't been to New York. I haven't. Right. North Carolina, South Carolina. I've been a lot of those places. I haven't been just far east or far off.
Hey, pick up my North Carolina dons, man. I got a lot of family over there. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It's cool over there, man. Obviously, I'd like to go and live there, but you're right. Mum hit it on the head with the gun. And there's 6 million ways to die, and I don't want to live over. Yeah, I don't want to go over there and turn it into 3 million ways. You get what I'm telling you?
I don't know, man. Like when I hear y'all say that, it's weird, man, because it's my life. It's all I know is America, and it's like, yeah, you could die, but I feel like you could get killed anywhere. You know what I mean? It's like it's normal, like you said, Sniper. Like people have guns. Everybody has a gun, but most of the time they just have it on them, and it's just like, yeah, what's up, man? And if it goes left, it can go left. I feel like that can happen anywhere.
No, Boone, I'm not saying that I'm scared of death, because there's a high percentage we're gonna die over here, definitely, of non-natural shit, innit? But what I'm saying, bro, the percentage is like 50% over here. When you get into America, it's like 80%, 85%. Like going shopping tonight feels like running on the top of a building. Do you know what I'm saying? Because if you slip, you slide, innit? You know what I'm saying?
There is.
Oh, yeah. I said to my mom, like, Nigeria's, there's loads of guns. Guns is everywhere.
Yeah.
You get it? I don't understand.
Uncle,
yeah. I wouldn't say thing is a reasoning. You know what I mean? Like guns in America is a reasoning. Because in our own country,
Tony had guns.
Yeah, everybody got guns. Feds have got guns, AKs on the road. Like, bro, that's normal. They're carrying bigger guns than in America, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I just don't think to me, it's not really a dangerous place like that. Like, of course, you could be killed, but I don't know. I guess since I grew up since I was raised in America, I feel like shit. Okay, if I could be killed here, I could be killed anywhere.
That's it.
Anywhere I can go.
Hey, and don't forget robbed. You can get robbed too.
Of course, yeah, absolutely, absolutely, Freddie. But I feel like if I went to Jamaica, I could be robbed. If I went to Nigeria, I could be robbed.
What's that?
If I went to Jamaica, I would be robbed.
No. It's not.
Yeah, that's true. That's true in a little way still.
You know what I mean?
In Nigeria, one thing we don't have is more or less street robbers. That's the one thing we don't have.
But y'all got scammers.
We've got pickpockets. We've got things. Listen, you're going to, if they rob your house, that's with guns. Trust me. Do you get it? Yeah. You've got highway robbers, as in people who hijack your car and all of that, right? Carjackings, extortion, all types of fuckery. Yeah, we into it too. Yeah. But one thing we don't have is people running up on people with guns, and taking their money and stuff like that.
I got you. I got you.
Because the people who have the big guns, you can clearly see. So like every checkpoint or every roundabout or something, there'll be like a little station.
Yes.
There'll be a police officer in that station, right? Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And they have a big AK. You get me? And everyone's just doing business and doing whatever around, you know what I mean? A little market around the junction, around the roundabout, and but at the tip of the roundabout, splitting the road, coming down one way, is a little post. You know what I mean? They're not doing actually anything there. They're just chilling, smoking. You get it half the time. But they have got the big strap on them. Trust me. So we're used to seeing these things. The only people now who are not allowed to carry guns are soldiers. because they can get sued for having their sidearm or even pulling it out or using it or whatever. Where before it wasn't like that. Soldiers could just come around.
That's massive, Max, man. Yeah. Imagine man don't rob you. That's big blood. Because in Jamaica, as soon as you come out of the airport, you're like a saltfish patty if you don't know how to behave. They just want to eat you up quickly.
And you know how Jamaican police go on? You know how Jamaican police go on? It's exactly the same as Nigerian police and army. Can you imagine?
Yeah.
So you get nicks, gun butt, all sorts, pulled out, embarrassed, stripped naked, all of that. You the bad man. Yeah? That's what they're doing to you on a normal basis.
Nah, that's facts, bro, man.
Yeah, you know.
One time I tried to tell the officer that I weren't smoking weed, blood. The man twisted my arm, smelt my hand, and boxed me in my face at the same time.
Wow.
Like you know, like Ickman. You know, like Ickman, like.
You like me. Yeah? A blood clot lad. Yeah? Quickly.
Yeah, you know, one of them ones. And you can't say nothing. Because if you think you're tough, say something, get it?
But that's what they do with the straps in Nigeria. They're like, they just gonna butt you. You get me? Pull you out the car. Oh, you're giving cheek. Oh, you got some status. Hold on 1 second. Boop! You get it? If they don't kill you, you are definitely lucky. You get it? Depends how many. But the coming of the mobile phone and the BB and the what do you call it? Android, yeah, has changed all that. The society has changed as well, where it was military before, and now it's a democratic society. So now soldiers can get sued for these type of actions. You get it? Police are still running around slapping up, terrorizing people, but not as much. Everything is damped down because people can get sued and can get charged with, you know what I mean, various stuff now. But it's so bad for the soldiers. They said, they're not allowed to have the sidearm on them, but they're allowed to have their guns in their vehicle. You get it? Because before, just running around with the strap, boy.
Man like Veli, what one?
Come on.
Fam. Yeah, big up everyone in the place, man. Yeah, big up
big up my Defence League brethren, you know, British level.
Come on, white power,
British crew, what
on? Boycott.
Yeah,
boycott as well.
I see some boycott thing, yeah. Well, I didn't even know why I went over there, but something just said, bro, let me go and just. No, actually, I'm lying. Hangouts, I saw a link of a video talking about the boycott. Yeah, so I clicked the link, and yeah, really, you just getting slewed like what one?
Yeah, me man. Yeah, feelings are hurting, man. Sure, I got like a 10 grand Islamophobia PayPal donation. You get me?
What 10 grand?
Yeah. No, I was joking still, but that's what they're saying. Oh, you're being Islamophobic now because you're getting money and shit.
Okay. You're getting paid. You're getting paid to
he violent. Yeah, he violent.
Paid to support anti-Islam. Is that what it is?
Trust me,
even you're getting paid by the Muslims. It's always something, isn't it?
Yeah, the Islamophobia. There's Islamophobes is funding Veli, man. He's been funded, Jets.
But Veli, are you Islamophobic though?
What's it? Nah, man. What's Islamophobic? I don't even know what that is, man.
That means you're afraid
of Islam or anything like that.
You're afraid of Islam.
Basically, I feel like I'm the most un-Islamophobic, yeah, because man will ask questions that the Muslims don't want to hear about. So, really, that should be like un-Islamophobic because I'm asking questions that people are scared to ask.
Or scared to ask, or scared to hear.
What did he just say?
That doesn't even make sense, does it?
I know, right?
He went all the way around to say the same thing.
So you are Islamophobic, man. You get me?
If you're Islamophobic, you're Islamophobic. It's not a big deal.
Well, views are Islamophobic mother effers.
We ain't worried about Islam or about religions or nothing like
Godless
that.
block.
Phil, don't chat rubbish. You was reading the Quran early Sunday morning.
Yeah, I think we don't believe in no deities, innit, man? So you get me? Like questioning deity belief and people's feelings get hurt and they start moaning. That is what it is, man.
Phil, I'd advise you not to get up early in the morning and read the Quran no more, mate.
Hey, bigger.
It's because you pissed off. It's because you pissed off Zubaydah. Come on, just tell the truth. Yeah, so once you piss off Zubaydah, yeah, he speak for you, bro. You know what I mean? These guys have got their own channels now. Wait, they've got their own little channels now. Not that it's popping, but the little views they get, they try and stir up whatever in them, or others just post little gay videos.
Hey, listen, yeah, Zugiza and Walliana was in their knickers and their wide front pants, running about, wilding out, bro. Belly, we've given you bare warnings. You can't do this, Belly. Belly. I'm like, man, shut up, man.
Yeah, that was never gonna work. That was never gonna work.
You've been warned.
Who are they to give you warnings? Who are they to give you warnings, right? I know, Zugiza.
Really? When it all started, yeah, I did break it down. I said, yeah, but she was like, yeah, and Veli's letting this happen, and Veli's letting that happen. But I was like, Veli don't care though. You know where you are? You can't be on God this block complaining about
talking about God.
Yeah,
right,
the abuse of God. No, wait, the abuse of God and the prophets, and everyone's gonna get it. Everyone can get it.
Yeah.
You get it? But what
Hey Baku, you know what the worst thing is here is that what some of the men don't realize is if you go about saying your stuff's perfect, yeah, there's no errors, there's no this, that, and the other, then what's the first thing that people that don't believe in the things are gonna do? They're just gonna go and look for the errors, isn't it?
Because the first academy of FTK is G Block. Yeah, this is why the problems came up. Because with the fairy tale killers, yeah, the process is what's being put under pressure, innit? With G Block, it's same thing. It is fairy tale killing, yeah, but it's just done in a different way. It's more raga, it's more G Block, innit? Like,
yeah. You know what? No, but you know what I think though, man. I think it's the way you deal with the subject, innit? Because the subject matter's cool. Like, if man don't like man talking about their religion, they just have to fucking bury their head in the sand or go and die somewhere. But what I'm saying is, it's the way you talk about it, brother. You got me? That's what makes me think that, I don't know. I know you don't care, obviously, Vel, but the rest of the panel members, it's like they die if they don't fucking get to chat about Islam in a negative way sometimes. You know what I'm trying to show you? And where you cape for them so hard, Vel, it's like it's you.
Stop.
No, he's right still, because obviously as a lot. No, it's just remember, it's who you let on the panel, and as I said, you just need more moderators. That's it for me.
No, man, you know what? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, the comment section is going to be savage. People,
it's going to be
timed out. Yeah, people are going to be able to type what they type in it. If someone puts a super chat in and type something that someone else don't like, you need to act the person in it that's typing in it. Like, what do you think I'm going to say? Don't put super chats in.
There's nothing you can do. As I said, there was nothing you can do. Nothing you can do about super chat. Yeah, that is a chance for a man to have his own say. Do you get it?
All right. So let me say this though, Sniper. Look, Sniper. Now that we're months and months and months in of G Block, we know what G Block has to offer. I think it's time to fucking. I'm sorry. It's time to pull your pants up and deal with it. Like, come on, man. We know what G Block is. There's no reason. We're 9-10 months into G Block for people to be complaining about G Block. It is what it is. Don't come through. If you don't like this block, don't come through. We was just speaking earlier, Sniper, about places you don't go. Right in the hood. When you're in the hood, they'll tell you, hey, you don't go over there. So don't go over there. If you go over there, you know you may get robbed, you may find drugs, you may buy drugs, you may use drugs, you may get involved in crime. So that's what the G block is. Don't go. You know what's over there.
Bro, you hitting it on the head, man. You're hitting it on the head, bro.
You know what it's like on the block.
That's why I fell back. Velly, where's my t-shirt, man? That's all I want. That's all I want from the block now, man. Just give me a t-shirt and I'm done with you, lot. Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
You'll be back.
You know what I'm saying? I definitely ain't going over there for no more Islamophobia. That's for sure.
You'll be back, Freddie. You'll be back.
Man. I'm gonna
turn up on a Christmas special. I'm gonna turn up on a Christmas special. I can't be asked to talk about consent of age every day. Like, I've got a daughter, man. Like, I don't want to feel sick in my stomach every day.
Listen. It's lovely when us God-fearing people go over there and take over the block. It happens on a regular basis. It's nice. You get it? Yeah, there might be a couple atheists in G block and whatever, but when we go around there, us fierce, you get it? Yeah, there's bare of us, fam. You get me? And it's been a takeover a few times lately.
I love it, Sniper, because it's like a real block. It's like a real block. It's like you drive your car down this block and you see who's outside and you say,
Hebrew Israelites out today.
There you go. The Hebrew Israelites. Let me park and get out. I'm gonna park and I'm gonna go talk to the Hebrew Israelites. You pull up and say, "Oh shit, it's the right wing is out today." No, I'm just gonna drive through, man. I ain't gonna stop today.
Facts, brother. That is the biggest facts ever, bro. You can't get mad at Veli, bro. You have to just get mad at yourself. Like, think about how shit your life is, why you have to be tuning into pussy holes. You get what I'm trying to show you? Like, that's really what you need to be thinking about. You get me? If you really making these people upset your mind, like you're weak, innit? That's what I think personally.
And that's what I did yesterday. That's what I did yesterday. And Jedi, I ain't trying to drop names, but I pulled up on G Block. I heard Ralph and Banksy. I said, you know what? No, I'm just gonna keep driving today. Let me keep searching. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna. I'm not stopping on the block today. I'll come back if.
He said
it was Ralph and Banksy. They were saying I am trying to do phase 4. I heard phase 4. Jedi, I heard Ralph say phase 4. I said, no, I'm out. I'm not doing this. I don't want to hear about phase 4 today.
I was laughing. He was on there. He was like, yes.
Jay the Barber is saying. Jay the Barber is saying Freddie don't add. Is mommy still there?
No. She gone out the room. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Freddie don't add shit to G block.
Damn, Freddie.
oh, brother, man, don't be so bad like that, man. And I had support, man, and I'm so glad I don't add nothing to it because G blocks are full of cunts. So I'm so glad I don't add nothing to that wanker shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But support's good enough, Phil. Art Phil, innit? I don't know.
Yeah, we do stuff, man. Without the resident Mr. Fred Cole, it wouldn't be the same even.
Yeah, Fred.
You need all the characters to make up G Block, man.
That's it. It's all characters, man. That's all it is. It's characters. What characters are on there today?
But when it comes to roasting Jupiter, Fred Cole is the man. Mm-hmm. He's the sniper.
No, I'm just trying to make her know you gotta love your youths now and again at backslide. Can't be so harsh on your kids. Not your own next generation, you know what I mean?
Freddie. He gets that work. He gets that work. You got more pills?
I had James Jones arguing with me the other day about if I love him or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I had really defended James Jones for 6 hours straight. I thought he was out for work.
Remember, he's coming now still. But wait, you know what I'm saying though, man. You know, you got your hitmen, you got your strikers and all them, man. You got to look after your people. Them, you get me? Like, when I did James the 50 cow in the mask, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Man for dead. You see? So I might have to back it for. You get me? Stand by man's side and that. You get me?
Nah, bruv, I fully hear you, bro. Because obviously, man's like your mouthpiece, innit? Because you sometimes your brain ain't functioning or you ain't caring enough to have your own opinion. So you need my man to give him. You know what I'm saying? You need my man to get your points across for you. Like, you know, hold you in the chat to type some gay shit for your behalf. You get what I'm saying? So I respect it. I respect it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, just to warn you guys, we've been contacted by the FBI and they are recording.
Yeah, you're right. Damn, yeah.
Yo, damn, man. You saying was it BMI? Black Extremists, or was it BMI?
Yeah, BIE. Black Identity Extremists. That's what this channel is. FBI. FBI. We are on a black identity.
It's not like my channel. I got right wingers and all sorts.
These people think they're slick. Yeah, BIE. Yeah, what's that spell?
Bye.
That's bye.
They slick.
Hey, Jenna, that's America, man. They just shit on black people, man.
You know what I mean?
They called us bi. The bi gang. You guys are bi. What?
Yeah. I'm telling you, when they start arresting people and putting out statements and press conferences, they're gonna be like, yeah, the bi community or yeah, the bi group.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Nah, they messed up. Man said you have the right to silence. You messed up.
Yeah, you messed up, FBI.
The FBI been messing up from the start, man. From when they tried to lock up Marcus Garvey. That's why they were created, innit? To lock down and oppress black people. The FBI.
Yeah, absolutely. What's the brother's name? J. Edgar Hoover, and he was, closet homosexual, cross-dresser, all that type of shit. But he want to, chop the head off of the black community.
Yeah, that's the facts. Yeah, that's the facts there, man. He was an evil little bastard, he was.
Yeah. Look out of here, man. Yeah, man.
Man, fuck the FBI, man.
Yeah, okay, Sniper.
Okay. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. It's because they're around the corner.
That's an interesting statement you made there.
Yeah. Man, fuck the FBI, man. Gay Edgar Hoover.
I born rich. Now would be the time to tell everyone that you're 2,000 miles away.
And I got mama in the room. Yeah. Say it with your chest, with your mama in the room.
No, you know what the UK people do. Sniper said, "Fuck the FBI."
Yeah,
do you condemn that? Do you condemn that?
Do you condemn that?
I condemn that. Yes, absolutely. I do condemn that.
I say it with my mama in the room. God damn it.
Yeah, no, hey, listen. Hey, Born Rich, do not make no bad statements about the FBI because you need your apartment. Yeah, I don't want you to get no notice over no idiot argument. You see it?
I am FBI.
FEMA. You get me?
I am FBI.
You're FBI. Secret agent.
Secret agent.
Yeah. Like this person here.
Yes, I am. I'm one of you. That's good money, man.
What do you guys call the what do you guys call the cow skin in the stew, in the soup and that, in the stew? What do you call the cow skin? What's the name?
Cow foot.
No, not cow foot, mum. The skin, just the skin. Is it puff?
No, it's not cow skin.
What's it called?
It's mama.
For more, that's it.
Yeah.
See that one there?
Yeah.
You
like
Show me a picture. Show me a picture, Jay. Come on, Jay. Share the screen.
You're not gonna like what it looks like, Born Rich. So just stop being silly.
Nah, share the screen, bro. Let me see it.
You're not gonna like it. I'll share the screen, but you won't like it.
Nigeria is on trial today. I want to ask Mama Mako about the bush meat.
Oh, shush, man.
You eat bushmeat? I ain't no bushmeat.
Bushmeat, I do. I eat bushmeat.
Yeah, you love bushmeat.
Yeah, I love it. I roast it.
He might have, Bill Rich might have been confusing the documentaries.
Me and you, mum, I love it. Yeah, when I went over there,
go on.
Shaki.
Right.
Shaki.
Yeah.
Mama.
you like shaki. Now, you see, I like the taste of shaki, but it's too chewy. I don't have time to keep chewing.
Tongue. See, look. What she's calling bush meat, is the other bits of the cow or the animal.
Oh, no. I'm talking about like grass cutter.
Grass cutter.
Yeah.
It's like what do you call it? Squirrel.
It's like a squirrel, yeah. Don't try to get involved, Maku, man. She knows what she's talking about.
Sorry, I'm young. From the UK.
Yeah.
I'm actually English. Yeah. From the
If you from the UK, Mako, I'm Polish.
Poland.
I'm a child of Lambeth, mate.
Lambeth. Yeah, you're a child of Lambeth.
That's right. You know what I mean? London Borough of Lambeth, mate. Yeah? Keys. You all right, Fred?
Yes. He's gone.
You can't get more.
Okay, Michael. You can fool yourself. We know where you come from. Okay?
Was it? Now we got Tarzan on the phone. Mad thing.
Michael.
I had a Tarzan accent.
Tarzan.
Ungawa, Fred.
Yeah, mom. Ghana. Hey, Africa. Yeah, I know, but mum's got me in a good vibes this morning, man. I love the energy. The energy's nice up the motorway, man. I'm liking it.
That's it.
Thank you.
Jedi, you gay for block delete my comment.
This one.
Yeah.
It's Mama.
Okay.
Yes. Mama is nice. I love Mama.
Soft. Yeah, melts in the mouth.
Yes.
Stew.
It's
my favorite.
For Okokbalake.
But Mum, you know this Shaki.
I think Jedi's asking basically. When next are you making?
Bro, I've been slapping this, man. I've been eating this every week.
Jollof rice is the best in town.
Of course. Yeah.
Facts.
You know, I've had some of your cooking before, you know, Mum.
Yeah.
Yeah. When Michael he used to bring some stuff. Sometimes it was Daddy's, sometimes he brought some of yours. And he cooked for me as well. He's a really good cook. You did well.
That's good.
Yeah, I can make all the dishes, mate.
All the dishes.
But both parents, they're on some different thing. Mum's still slewing pops though. Like, he ain't all that. He can't cook like me. I'm like, boy, he was doing his thing, you know, every day. 3 times a day. Like, bruh. Special, all different types of meals, you know? Yeah. I'm like, no. He was going in still, Mum. He was going in. I think it helped in his recovery, innit? Yeah, it kept him active to cook food while he the prostate thing. Okay. So yeah. But yeah, my dad can cook it down, boy. But yeah.
Dad can cook, man. Yeah, my dad could cook no fuck, blood. I swear.
Yeah.
Can you make the yam porridge?
Oh yes.
That's my one. Yeah.
Show the picture, Jed.
Go away.
Mom, what did I make yesterday?
Yam porridge.
Okay, cool. No problem. It's great minds think alike, Jeds. Come on, man.
Yeah, I want to see the picture of yam porridge.
Come on, G. My one was bad, blood.
This thing is fantastic, you know. I'm telling you, Born Rich, you will love this, bro.
Yeah, no, it looks like mashed potatoes or something, right?
Mashed potato.
My one was sweet potato with yam. Different, yeah. It was nice, boy.
Yo, family, I gotta jump off, yeah? I'm about to fly out still.
Yeah.
Hey, what you been going out speakers today? Is it speakers corner today already?
I don't even think they're speaking.
Today's Saturday. Today's Saturday.
Today is Sunday.
Service, man.
Brother, stay away from that speaker's place if you can, you know, big man. Yeah, that's my advice for the day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What does Mama Mackie think about the Speaker's Corner?
The way I go and speak and the videos you watch.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's nice.
You like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah. Me too, Mama Mackie. Me too. I like it. That's what made me bump into these crazy guys, man. Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
It's nice. Yeah, I don't mind coming every weekend.
What, a guy in there and speaking?
Yeah.
To Speaker's Corner. Would you go?
Yeah, let's take her. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go.
Speaker's Corner. That's your fighting place.
Yeah. Yeah. The arena. The arena.
Yeah, one day I will.
Mama will knock out any one of them man there over there. Facts. Mama knock him out quick.
Yeah, Mama, what do you think about the fight when he was in a fight, Mama? What do you think about when Michael was in a fight at Speaker's Corner?
You ain't seen the video? Oh yeah, she hasn't seen it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what are you trying to do?
I know my like.
No, I'm not snitching.
Go on, sorry.
Hello.
Yeah.
I know my son is like me. I saw him fight before in the pub.
Who?
Maku.
Yeah.
with the what do you call it? Chopping knife.
Hey, we're playing that in the pub.
Hey, Maku!
What? Hi, Maku. What story is this, man?
Okay.
Hey, not for the internet. Not for the internet.
Mom said, no. Maku said, Mom.
Yeah. I peeped that. Yeah, I peeped that.
You never use it, but you fight.
Yeah.
You finally went down the ground when you pull it off. Oh God. Michael, you know Mrs. Holloway. Yeah, I haven't heard from her anyway. Mrs. Holloway, the son that you pulled knife for in the pub.
Oh,
Because she went Holloway.
I bet he regretted that day.
No, it's not Mrs. Holloway.
Is that her surname?
Yeah.
Okay, I get you. Yeah.
She's Mrs. Holloway.
That's Matt's mom, innit?
Matt's mom.
Okay, yeah.
She's Mrs. Holloway.
Yeah.
Yo, Maku, why you pull a knife on Max, man?
Who? No,
It's me that
it wasn't even me still, but it was one of my youngers. But yeah, he did get the actual article from.
Yeah.
He came, but he's like family, innit? You know when you got family, you get it, like live across the road.
Yeah.
My brethren's younger brother come in the yard, pulled one of Mum's kitchen knives, and I was like, "What do you need that for?" And he said, "I'll be back." And then it was like ambulance and news and also, yeah, half an hour later.
You know.
And I'm like, this nigga here. Not like we want it back now.
Yeah.
Not like we're gonna cut some bush meat with it.
He would have caught a body.
Yeah, that knife is done and finished now. Get rid of that, man. Stop all that, man. But yeah, fighting and people coming to my yard and gangs and shit. My mum's seen all that, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen all that.
And been involved as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
And then they my children, they went a job center looking for a job. They are not involved into anything. And the police arrested them. I jumped into the van and started fighting the police.
No.
Remember?
So it's in the genes.
Big up mommy. Big up mommy.
Because they want to put Ade and Michael in the van. I jumped in the van and I took the gun and started beating the police with it.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mum's had cases. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
Cases
There's
with
some
the feds.
cases. There's so many cases.
But it's only with the feds, though.
Okay, one time they had a party at the pub, right? Remember? When you were 18.
Well, at the house.
Yeah,
my
at
party.
the house party. Okay. Your party, and somebody come with gun. But they came at the wrong time. They didn't come when everybody was there. They came when everything is finished.
And everyone had left.
Oh,
yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And I've cleaned the place. So I'm about to go and sleep, and then I heard kick on my doorstep. So I went, I said, whoa, do you see anyone here?
Yeah, hood stuff. No more.
Police, you remember when they at 4 o'clock?
They raided the house.
They raided the house.
Yeah.
They put the cartridge something under the seat, and they said it's you. I said, it's a lie.
Oh, the gun
They came in the afternoon on Thursday. I put that there.
Wow. Yeah, I remember that, seeing my house on the news. That was mad.
Yeah.
I was already living in South by then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was mad. Yeah, my poor brother, man, 15-year-old, because he looked so big for his age.
Yeah.
You get me? They thought he was a big man.
You know?
Yeah, when them lasers come through the window, boy, it's peak.
Yeah.
You know that one.
Now you gotta get on the floor. Get on the floor. Get on the floor.
You got laser light on, mama? You got laser light on, mama? That's a bit much. I'm glad I wasn't there, because boy,
it could have been something else.
I probably would have got shot.
4 o'clock in the morning. I said, wow.
Yeah, man. We've had so many interactions with police, fighting police. Coming in the house trying to fight, man.
Yeah.
Secret ones.
Yeah, because you sort of lived around the most racist police force in London, Haringey, innit? Those are like Tottenham police are the most racist ever, bro.
Hornsey's worse, because that's where Joy Gardner lost their life. Not in Tottenham police station, but in Hornsey. Do you get it? Hornsey's the quiet killer. He's a quiet killer.
Yeah, because there's more people to back them over that way, innit?
Right.
They just take you over there and kill you.
Yes, thank you. Quiet thing. And where's Hornsey police station? On Tottenham Lane. Just to rub it in.
Just next to us.
Yeah.
Tottenham Lane.
Tottenham Lane, man. Yeah, Hornsey police station. Yeah, bare people died of asphyxiation and suicides. With a cell with nothing in. Our man's committing suicide. Tell me.
All right.
I heard of one in Hackney where back in the day where a man got tasered and died when they were early. You know, first using the taser.
Yeah.
Just came out.
Yeah.
They tasered the man to death. East London.
Yeah, bruv. All of that's been going on. But Tottenham are known for a fact. You sort of had such a mad problem with police brutality.
Oh, no way.
The riots and that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Guess where the worst came from?
Yeah, definite. Stokey's legendary for police brutality and corruption.
No, I'm saying I had cases with Stokey.
Okay.
Right. We took it Crown Court and all of that with Stokey. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and they're at full.
You learn something new every day.
Yeah, they bust man's head to the white meat for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's facts. That's facts. I remember when I didn't want to tell Stokey police my name. One time I didn't want to tell them my name because you know you're young and dumb, innit? And you think if you don't say your name, everything's cool. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Bruv, I'm not saying my name. I've taken them to about 3 different addresses, bruv. The third address, they just said, all right, cool. We know what you're on. Bruv, they just took man down to some alley, blood. Cracked my head, cracked my ribs. You know what I'm saying? And just thrown me out, bruv. Yeah, these times I'm walking and I can't walk. Every 2 meters I have to hold on to something because I can't breathe. My ribs busted, innit? You know what I'm saying? Sorry. Yeah, man. But I didn't get no charges, so I was happy still.
These are the days, man.
Those are the days, huh?
I remember like we'd get pulled, and maybe one of our bridges got warrants, yeah.
Yes.
And he's in the van in front of us. Right. They drive off, yeah. Right. And the whole thing's rocking from left to right.
Right.
Do you get it? You know what's going on in there, man.
Yeah.
Normal.
Brother, remember when strip search was standing in the back of the van? You weren't going to no police station. Remember, strip search was normal in the back of the van, innit?
Yeah.
Until they knew that was invading man's rights and that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, that George Floyd thing ain't new. For me, ain't new. In a van, how much space you got? Someone's gonna have their knee on the back of your neck or the back of your shoulder or whatever. Or just across the whole of your back, to be honest. That ain't nothing new. We've been experiencing that for a long time.
I went to non-sex. Remember?
Yeah.
I ended up in the court.
Yep.
You know?
How many? 5'10" police?
Yes.
Yeah. Against one person.
Against one person.
One woman. Yeah.
It's a terrible thing.
Just because
I had similar experiences, man. My next door neighbor must have been some kind of drug dealer. And one time, well, that's what they said anyway. One time they came into the house, it was just me and mama in the house. They came to the house. My God, they bust a hole in everything they could. They tore the speaker out of the TV. They ripped the curtains. They cut the bed sheets. They put a knife in the bed, opened the bed, like took the stuffing out. They were really looking for drugs. My mom was at work. Yeah. So it was just me and mama. Then they start asking mama for papers. Yeah. They took me into detention. I was like a baby. They took me into detention, put my grandma into immigration. That's the last time I saw her. For like about 6-7 years. They sent her back, man. It was crazy. And then just sent an apology. Sorry, it was the wrong door. Wrong door.
What?
Yeah. That was it. Yeah.
All that. The wrong house.
For wrong house.
No,
yeah, wrong house. That's it, wrong house. So my grandma got shipped back.
Yeah.
She got shipped.
Yeah.
Yep, that's how they do, man. That's how they do, Jed.
Since we're here, what's your paper saying?
Yeah, exactly. Because obviously, mama don't speak English.
Yeah,
get me. And then you got this baby here. Like, what's going on? Where's the baby's mum? Even mama, she's not even gonna say at work because we got housing benefit. We got everything.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know.
I get out with I don't understand. And you know, grandma was fully lingual. You know the ones there, but all of a sudden the English is not.
You could have said some pidgin. She would have got some pidgin. You get me? But
just a little bit, like to show them, like I can speak a little bit, but I don't understand.
Yeah,
you know, be my language, you.
Yeah, they tore up that house, and you know what? We had a big Sony TV, and for like maybe the next 5-10 years, I remember looking at that TV, always seeing the dent where they went into the speaker.
Brother, they've knocked on the wrong door and took my brethren's kids away.
Wow.
Yeah, fam. They've just knocked on his door. His local youths answered the door, and they're saying, "Right, you're not supposed to be answering the door." And then that's the case, and they took his kids away, not tried to, and then he had to get them back.
That's crazy. What did you teach us, Mom?
Says,
don't open the door for no guy, nobody.
What did I always tell you?
And the TV license one was the worst one because you was liable for the yeah. If the TV license man came to the door and you answered it, bro, like you're supposed to know these things.
That's on you.
To the letterbox, bare people.
Yeah.
I think my mom would have just opened the door and pushed me out. I closed it. Go on then, you want to talk to them because I told you about the classic one I did. The classic one, like was a legend in my house. Yeah.
Go.
I went to the door. Obviously, I went to the door. I said, "Oh, mom, there's somebody at the door." She said, "Who was it?" I said, "It's like, you know, it's like a white man with da da da." She said, "Go and tell them I'm not in." I went downstairs, opened the door, big and brave. I said, "Yeah, my mom said to tell you she's not in."
It's getting cold on the
Yeah, that was classic.
What did he say anyway? I bet he said, okay.
Boy, okay, you know.
Yeah.
But my mom heard it, innit? She heard what I said. No.
It's hella funny.
Or the other one I used to get in trouble for. If I pick the phone, I say, "Oh, hello." Then they say, "Oh yeah, can I speak to your mom?" Then I go and call my mom. So my mom said, "Who is it?" I said, "I don't know." Didn't you ask? No, you didn't ask.
Go back. Go back.
Sorry, who's calling?
Go back and find out who it is first.
Yeah. Sorry, who's calling, please? Get me. You don't know my voice. It's your uncle. Okay, yeah. Sorry, uncle. Then you're getting cussed on that side. So you don't know my voice.
Yeah. What's wrong with you? And they didn't have mute in it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're like, you know, I'm still on the phone. 1 second. Mom!
Sometimes I will tell my kid, don't open for nobody.
No guy.
Don't open for even my mom. He said, hey, he will open for mom.
You can't not. That's the nah, you can't. That's the boss of bosses, isn't it? Huh?
That one we start begging him on the phone. Outside.
My grandma needs to give man a look and you're opening the door.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
No,
that's it. Sniper, that's it, bro. Like my story, my
grandma rolled through like Queen of the Damned into our house. You know, a CASHAPP. You get what I'm saying? Like she's floating her fingers along the side to see the amount of dust and kissing her teeth and all of that.
Oh wow!
You know, I know I'm in trouble. You get me? It is like letting the TV license man in. You get it? Letting grandma in because she's on a critiquing thing. Yeah. Must have been the way you was raised. Look at all this dust. You get me?
Yep.
Filthy. You get me? Yeah. This is not the way I raised her.
No, the worst one was cooking.
Yeah.
Around cooking, mom and grandma in the kitchen. Oh my god.
Yeah, always a beef.
Wow. And then guess who gets called into the cooking competition? Me. Whose one is nicer? Whose one is nicer? I come. Well, you had my one yesterday or last week. Which one is nicer? Which one is sweeter? Do you like it bitter? Is it too peppery? Which one? Who's better? And they're both staring at you. I'm like, I don't know. I always choose my grandma though.
Yeah.
Opposite.
My grandma could cook it down, but me and my grandma shared the love of seafood. Yeah. That was our thing. A love of seafood. Do you get it? Yeah. So when it comes to
seafood or just fish?
Huh?
You mean seafood or just fish?
Seafood. As in prawns and all of that. Lobster, crab. Yeah. Everything. Me and grandma was on it. Yeah. Well, you never like a crab?
Crab's okay. Crab's okay. Crab's okay, man. It's not bad.
Yeah. You know, it's been boiled in the stew. No, man.
You know what? I've not had African seafood, you know, if I'm honest. Like prawns, and that's about it. Prawns and periwinkle and those type of things, but yeah. No, periwinkle, yeah?
Periwinkle, I don't eat.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'm allergic to prawns now. I never used to be.
Yeah.
Your grandma's time. No. Yeah, so me and grandma and the prawns and all of that, because they put prawns in the
stew.
No. They put it in the okra.
Okra. Yeah.
Or the ogbono. Right.
Ogbono. That's one. I've not had that one for long now. Ogbono soup.
Honestly.
Wow.
Yeah, ogbono, man. I don't like it, but yeah.
I keep getting egusi every time I go to these shops. The next one I have to get is okra. I've not had okra for a long time. Okra.
Okra is good for cancer.
Yeah, I need to get some okra, man. Jewelry. It's just so stringy. The thing is like elastic. Nice. Yeah, that's the one. You know, my friend from St. Lucia came up to the house, and then my grandma was offering food. It just happened to be okra. You should have seen this guy's face when he put his hand. He put some of the ground rice into the soup, and he put it out, and he saw that long string. Oh my God, he was gonna die. You know, he's looking at me like, "Save me!" I said,
"Save me from this one."
Put it in your mouth, bro.
Like,
put it in your mouth, bro.
I'm like, it's nice, bro. Try it. It's nice.
Okra's my favorite, brothers. I'm not gonna lie. With fish and steamed crackers. Like I steam down the okra and the crackers together, bro. It's crazy.
When you come to my house, Freddie, when you come to my house, there's food cooking. You're gonna make one mistake. Cause you're gonna have to come to the kitchen to say hello to my grandma, You're gonna make one mistake. You're gonna say, "Oh, what's cooking? Smells nice." You fool! You fool! Okay. Oh, you're hungry. No. I'm not. Okay, don't worry. I'll call you when the plate's ready. There's no saying no now. Literally, the pressure is crazy. Yeah. Then when you're eating the food, I'm telling you, she's like this, hand behind the back like this. Watching your face. So if you don't like it, you better learn how to act. Get me? Or she'll cuss you. She'll say something like, I don't know. She'll cuss you, man.
When my mom cook okra soup, I drink it.
Hey, so nice.
She taught my mom how to cook, blood.
Oh God.
You get me? And
I just take the spoon, start.
She used to. I'm telling you, she used to put the meals down.
I'm telling you. Okra soup.
Okra soup is I have to get that one. I have to get that.
And it's the slimy. It's the slimy okra.
Super slimy, bro.
Yeah. My mom.
Mix up.
What's that?
Okra, oregano, spinach.
What?
What
kind of hybrid is this?
Oh my God!
What kind of hybrid?
It was interesting.
What kind of hybrid elite soup is this one? I don't know.
Okra, oregano, spinach, and then pumpkin leaf.
Wow!
Oh my God! And there's panla.
Which one's that?
Stockfish.
Stockfish,
yeah. Oh my God. The smell of stockfish boiling for 50 hours, stink out the whole house.
That one you just soak it overnight. And then
my mom was doing pressure cooker.
Oh, no, I don't do
one time that pot exploded, I said, it's a bomb. That pressure cooker is a bomb in your house. Yeah.
I have pressure cooker for my cow food.
Yeah. Pressure cooker.
And oxtail.
They don't know about these pressure. I can't find a wife that knows about pressure cooker.
I don't know, Jedi. I have no idea what that is, Jedi.
A pressure cooker. Let me find one.
Yeah, because I know we have a crock pot, like for things you cook overnight and for hours.
Right.
We have a crock. We call it the crock pot.
It's similar because there's a hole. It's just a pot. It's just got a little hole to let the steam out, right?
Yeah.
See,
it's like a kettle, really.
It's like kettle, yeah.
Okay, I got you.
But you put the meat, season it all, and then cover it, and it comes softer.
Yep. That's what my mom did to like steak and chicken and.
You got what you're talking about?
Oh, slow cooker.
Yeah, your slow. What you could buy once is like a pot.
Yes.
No,
the one I bought now is better than the old ones.
But it was like a casserole.
Casserole. Something. No, the one I have now is not like this one, though.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, though, Jay.
It's not like this one. This one is old days thing. The new one, right? The High Street TV. They sell that.
You like to buy from those shopping channels, yeah?
Yes. I got all the instruments in my.
Yeah. Mom, did you used to do Avon?
She's an Avon.
Did you used to do Avon?
Yeah.
I used to do Avon, yeah.
The original Avon lady.
Avon,
yeah. Come on.
I paid 500 2,000 for Avon.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
full sets. You know, I buy sets.
Yeah.
Yeah, all sets, and then send it home, and then I sell it in the hospital in Nigeria.
Oh man, I love it. My auntie used to do Avon, man.
What about Tupperware? What about Tupperware? Your mum used to do Tupperware.
I have 1,005 Tupperware in Nigeria.
Fred went for classics as well, you know.
Yeah, classics.
Yeah, no, trust me, that's what my mum was on. My mum was on the Tupperware game. That was her game still.
Classic, yeah.
Tupperware game was crazy. Yeah. But it was always
Tupperware sets.
My mum want to send me with you know, like packed lunch, yeah. When my mum's making packed lunch, she want to send me with some packed lunch, yeah. So she sent me with the Tupperware. But it's stressful. If you forget that Tupperware, you might have to go back and go back. You know how many times she sent me back to school to go look for that Tupperware? It's like 6
a set for picnic. It's in my flat. A set for picnic. You know, plate, cup, this all in pack in one. Tupperware.
Yeah. Those things last. They last.
Yeah. Then the other one is a book. What's the book about?
Oh, encyclopedia. Everybody got to say encyclopedia.
Come on, man. Let me tell you. Encyclopedia Britannica, please.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Everybody had that.
The whole set.
Bro, everybody had that dumb set, bro. I hate it. I want to burn it. I want to burn it on fire.
Set, boy. That was our Google. That was our Google, bro.
Ade is the best one. Mastermind. Yeah. He got mastermind with his. Mastermind, you know.
Yeah, them school mastermind thing.
Yeah.
But
look. Exactly.
You know, my thing wasn't was the new science book they kept on bringing out.
Yes.
You get it?
The new science book.
But they always come with one book. Yeah, new science book. Or
yeah, the science books are £300. A friend of mine took them.
That was thick, though. That was
we had the whole encyclopedia. Then we had Culinary, Thesaurus.
I have the Torah.
And something else. And then she bought one called the 20th Century Chronicles.
Right.
That's the science book.
Wow. Like wow,
that was make me to get my masters.
And hello, everybody had to pay in installments. Let's not get it twisted.
Yeah.
How much is it now?
Let me see.
Oh my God, 800.
It's probably about 4 bags now, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro.
It depends on which ones you had. I can't see the ones that I had. What I had didn't look exactly like this. They looked a bit different. I'm trying to find the ones that I had, the exact ones.
The exact one.
Yeah, because it was like, my ones were more like a burgundy kind of color.
My one is yellow and something. It's a brighter one. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, no, it's brown. It was
brown.
Brown. Yeah, mine.
Mine was yellow and red. Yellow and red.
That's it.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, there's all sorts of colors.
Yeah.
One is
that's what it is.
Different editions.
Yeah,
yeah.
They stopped making them.
Oh my God! I had this one. Remember this one?
The red one. The red one. Yeah.
That was the first one we had.
Yeah, they made so much money.
Yeah.
So where was the money for this?
I buy.
Hold on, wait.
My kids.
And they said black people don't read.
You don't read, yeah.
You had to.
Black person out here
had them, yeah.
You had to, Sniper. This was the original Google. When you ask your mom a question,
Google.
Yeah.
You ask your mom a question.
Yep. Mastermind. Mastermind. You know, Mastermind computer. It's like computer those days. Mastermind. We have that one. and speak
Yeah,
and spell.
anyone that said that black people don't read, man, they need to stop lying straight away.
They lie.
Yeah, because we was really educated, man. We used to pride ourselves. It was pride. It wasn't just education, it was pride as well. You had to know. Just in case auntie or uncle asked you to read and you don't know how to read, it was very disrespectful in our house. In our house, it was disrespect if you don't know how to read at a certain age.
Yes.
And Freddie,
you must know how to read.
Yeah, and Freddie, you gotta admit.
Jessica can read at the age of 3.
Yeah. No, Freddie, if you ask, if they tell you to read in front of the whole class and you can't read, you embarrassed. You're the joke. You're the joke of the day. They're like, haha, did you know? I didn't know Freddie couldn't read, and now you're the whole joke of the day. They joking on you the whole day.
Yeah, that's facts. Yeah, that's facts. But brother, I wasn't worried about school. I was worried about home. Because if my dad telling me to read and I can't read, my forehead's missing. The whole of my forehead is going. He get his.
I pull the ears. I'll tell you to be jumping up and down. Remember?
Yeah. Yes, mommy. If my dad telling me to read and I cannot read, he take his knuckle and he whack my forehead.
That's it. That's it. Oh, yeah. I remember they told me in school, oh, Michael is behind. I said, no, not my Michael. You're joking.
What?
I have a teacher for Michael.
What? With all them encyclopedias. What? And all them comics.
Yeah, comics.
And all that. Yeah, man.
Lots of comics.
That's where collection starts, I think.
Yeah.
It's good, man. It's good. That kept you reading, a good practice of reading.
Yeah.
Right, bro. So all these encyclopedias, they're gone now. They're lost. They're finished.
They're lost. Gone.
Yeah.
They're gone. Gone at those days.
I think what hurt me more is like my mum and dad's record collection.
Right.
That was a big L. That was a big L, man. Like, like we moved house and mum left them. She was like, new house, new everything. You get it? The entire the old house was left as is. Like, what? This heritage and everything.
Why did you do that, mum?
Yeah, because it's a new house. New system,
new chapter, mum.
New pickup. Yes, there was money.
Yeah.
You know, there was money.
Yeah, you could afford to do that.
Yeah.
Record collection.
Record collection.
It's Jesus, man. Tell him you sold out to Jesus. Man.
Yeah. even my drinking apartment.
Yeah.
I broke it down. Throw all the drinks in the sink.
Oh, the bar.
Wow.
Yes.
The bar.
Yeah.
The bar. Okay.
The bar. All the drink in the sink. Open them one by one.
You really didn't want to put anything.
To France to buy drink, you know.
Yeah.
It's not cheap.
Yeah.
They're not cheap drinks. They're the basket drinks, you know. They drink, they put the bottle, they put the basket underneath them. Very expensive. £100, £150.
Yeah, but all them twins was like, let me see, original Jackson 5.
Original Jackson 5.
Was it Temptations?
Temptation. This, that. There's some in the
Marvin Gaye.
Yeah.
Every Bob Marley that ever existed.
Right.
Yeah.
From the beginning.
Records.
Yeah.
10-inch. And thing. Yeah. That's why I was hurt, you know, Jets. Yeah.
Crazy.
One of those records, right? Listen to this story, right? I'll tell you a story. Wait.
Right.
One of the records I took to school. Yeah, because my friend came to my house or whatever, and he saw the record, and he was like, yeah. You know what? Let's go and see how much this record is worth. Yeah. And I was like, record worth? What do you mean worth? He said, no, this is like a classic or something. Yeah, so what we did, we went Fringy Park, and by Fringy opposite the station, there was a record shop. It's been there for years, whatever. So we go in there. This is in school time, you know. Man's in secondary school, like 3rd year. So I'm like 14, 14 years old or whatever. So me and my brethren's gone down there, and he's handed over the record. The man said, "Yeah, if you was to sell this record, I'll buy it off you for like £150. Them days there, £150.
Yeah, that's serious.
Ain't nothing worth £150 them times that I could buy. You get it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Everything, but that was within all my budgets. You get it?
Did you sell it?
Huh?
Did you sell it?
I didn't sell it. So here what? We've gone back now, and he's asked to borrow the record to play at home. Do you get it?
Oh, you foolish bro.
Yeah, my mum thing, she likes this as well. It's a classic and
Guys, come on, Maku, man. What's wrong with you? What was you thinking, man?
And then he stole it.
He stole the record.
Of course he was gonna steal it.
He wasn't thinking. You don't
think your friends are gonna do that to you. You don't think your friends are gonna do that.
No.
I just come to the school as well. He was kind of a new friend, and the person you get it.
He stole it.
And them and thing, and like, you know, I've been to his house and thing. I didn't think nothing of it. You get it? And then virgining, and you're like, yo, bro, what's the record? Yo, bro, what's the record?
Long.
Yeah, it was long.
Until you actually come to the realization, oh shit,
it's not coming back.
Yeah.
But he knows I broke him up for it though. I don't understand. Why would you do this? Yeah, you put your own life at risk.
It was worth the risk. He enjoyed that 150.
He enjoyed. But 14, 15, I mean, I'm not gonna run. And you get it. He's my good friend now. You get it.
I've got lots of old music.
But them records there, oh my God, Gladys, wait. Gladys Knight and the Pips, all of that. You get me?
Yeah.
What's that? What's
Bob
that
Marley as well.
What's that woman who always spoke like profanity? Is it Millie Jackson or something?
Something cat.
No, woman.
A woman, yeah.
Who always talking like, yeah, my husband, and when he did it, he'll do this and do that, and did Millie Jackson. Yeah, there's so
Millie
much.
Jackson,
like,
so much.
Yeah.
So much.
Even Diana Ross.
Diana Ross.
Yeah, every single album.
Early Diana Ross.
Yeah.
I love that.
That was mad.
I know Pops had Burning Spear as well. I know that for a fact, bro. Because that album's worth a lot of money now.
But
yeah, bro.
Sorry. You know what?
My mum used to listen to an artist, yeah, but I never hear nothing about this guy. I don't know if he's alive or dead. Do you remember what's his name? Babangida? Do you know who that is? Yeah.
The artist.
Yeah.
Babangida was one of the
president.
I
know. It's not the same one.
There was the same name.
Oh, it's the same person.
Babangida, yeah.
The same person?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's saying that it's the same person. She's saying
Babangida is a Nigerian, isn't it?
The president.
The president.
The ex-president, sorry.
Yeah.
The one who had fellas mom killed in that.
Yes. It's Babangida.
Oh, it's him.
Yeah. He came in twice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry?
And he makes music as well. I didn't know that.
Okay. Babangida.
Yeah, that's what Mom's saying. I'm like, right, okay. I only know him as the president.
It's he made music
twice, being president twice.
Yeah, Babangida.
In the second time, he turned it to more a democratic state at the end. I think he's feeling a bit bad about his past life.
Yeah.
But anyway, we keep it moving. That's when Johnson comes in after him and all of that. Do you get it? But that's in his second term, because in his first term, the country's in turmoil or whatever, man's beefing, Biafran war and all of that. And I think is the uprising for Mom's generation, because I was talking about it the other day, because Fela and all of that, that's your generation.
Yeah.
Even though it's personally family as well. But the generation of the 60s and 70s are the rebellious times in Nigeria. Do you get it? And it coincides with Bob Marley being on the other side. So he was the other version of Fela, and obviously they were closely linked. Yeah. Do you get it? So this was the kind of understanding, anyway. And mainly because Fela's first woman was from America, and she was like a Black Panther, a revolutionary, you know, what do you call it, Pan-African kind of, you know. So that weaved its way into
Pan-Africa. The one that in the
don't stop. I've been telling my brother Shakara on this internet.
Yeah, I want to hear Mum's on Pan-Africa.
Yeah, let's get into it.
Yeah, Mum.
Yeah, drop the link, Jedi. Drop the link for Shaka.
Yeah. Come on, tell us your thoughts on Pan-Africanism.
Pan-Africa is so pretty.
What are your thoughts on Pan-Africanism?
My thoughts on Pan-Africa, you know, it's not supposed to die the way it died. You know,
right.
You know.
You think it's dead?
I don't
Big
know.
up, mommy. Big up, mommy.
There's no more Pan-Africa.
Okay.
Why?
Why? Mr. Ojo he didn't bring Pan-Africa up anymore. Mr. Ojo that started Pan-Africa.
Right.
In those things junction.
Right. You know? There's no more. No, like in that way, it's there. What I'm saying, it is there, but it's not in the same way.
No.
Right. So,
mommy, it's mommy.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I know. Are we talking about the same thing?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah. The same Pan-Africa.
Yeah,
because.
Hold on. There's somebody making a weird noise. I don't know who's on that is.
It's me, family. But I was gonna ask.
One second,
Go on.
I wanted Michael, if you could please try and break it down what I'm talking about, so we make sure we're talking about the same thing. When I say Pan-Africanism,
right. So the Pan-Africanism that Mum's talking about is the one that she took me to.
Yes.
So she would take me to Pan-African meetings.
Yes.
You understand? Which is RGB, which is red, black, and green, which is Marcus Garvey, all of that, and everything, right?
Okay, yeah.
So what I'm saying is, what I noticed is that, like Mum noticed, there was a decline in what we're calling Pan-African. It's like it went undercover or went under the radar.
Yeah.
But what she's saying is that the Pan-African she's dealing with comes with her and a particular person in a particular area of London. So in London, a man named Mr. Ojo was the representative of the Pan-African Society or whatever.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. So one of their places is in East London, and they had a hall. They had Dalston actually, and they had a hall or whatever. But I remember having to go with Mum to the hall for the lectures. Do you get it?
Yeah.
But that's all it's going to be. It's going to be some scholar of some sort coming to talk about something. You get it? Yeah. Some revolutionary. But all the revolutionaries we know were educated people.
Right.
So that's why I said that Pan-African that I know is based on scholars and people of learning. So it's about information.
Right.
Being passed from Africa to the Americas, to the Caribbean. Exactly. Well, starting in the Caribbean to the Americas and to Africa and back again. Do you get it? So it's like a triangle of information amongst family. Do you get it? England wasn't involved.
Can I just chime in there, brothers? Because how I see this Pan-African thing is very, 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 very similar to Mum. Where in the 80s and 90s it was alive, thriving. Everybody knew exactly where role and what they had to play in the movement. Do you know what I'm saying? We all knew when the meetings was. We knew where the organization houses, where the headquarters was, everything. Now it's similar to the decline of Christianity, where people are not practicing it right. They're not doing with the thing properly, correctly. They're just, doing whatever. You know what I mean? So that's what I got from what Mum said.
Yes.
Yeah. So what do y'all think causes that? Right. So Is that gonna be our people? Is that the elders dropping the ball? Is that colonization or the government stopping the Pan-African movement?
No. What happens is people get old and die.
Yes.
That's it. People get old and die.
They don't get old and die.
And not many people have, in a literal educational sense,
exactly
are going to have that legacy passed on. Yeah, because different jobs now. So yeah, that scholar's son is now an accountant.
Yeah, exactly. I got
internet, something. You know what I mean?
And then some of our people now, their children are lawyers, chief magistrates, and all that.
Doing other stuff,
doing other things. So it's die off. That's what I mean by die off.
Yeah, because
there's no one to run it. And demand that me and him, we are old now. So who's going to run?
And nobody's picking up the torch.
Yeah.
Right. And if that, why we start that Pan-Africa is to help blacks. You understand?
Yeah.
If they get into trouble, or if police are locking them up or handling them wrongly, that's why we bring this Pan-Africa. Guiding.
Yeah, I love you, Sniper. I love that.
Come on.
I'm just saying.
No. What you say, Sniper? We've been policing the police. We've been doing that.
Like now, the Indians, right? Their people can fight for them. Now, who can fight for black? Nobody. Nobody. We are nobody now.
True.
Because the thing that we're supposed to be somebody is no more. You know?
And Mummy, can I ask you, in your humble opinion, do you think that when we was living in the same community, like, you know, when we was all living in the same community, us and the Asians, and everybody was sharing the same community center, because remember the Asians used to use it first, and when we come in after, do you remember them days?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you think we had a nice part to play in the integration of them, and they were supposed to turn around and help us again?
We are the first, remember?
Or do you just think that everyone's done their own thing?
No, you're not listening.
Okay.
We teach them, these Indians. We are the one that teach them things, and English people.
Thank you so much, Mummy. Thank you so much.
Do you understand? We teach them things, right? Because they have rich people who helps them to grow. Do you understand? We don't have rich people. We work, to make ourselves whatever we want to make. You understand?
Yep.
There's nobody helping us. Even the Englishman is not ready to help us. We help ourselves. But when we see that it was getting too heavy for us, we back off. The evidence is that, our children are getting into trouble, and this one gets into trouble, and that we have to leave the place to go and look after our children, to go and do this. Do you understand? Yeah. So that's what that ruined everything.
Yeah, because I remember growing up, Mummy, and we always used to help each other. Used to help each other. The communities was very, very close. The Turkish, everyone was close together. And then as soon as some section get the money, they moved away from us.
But listen, Freddie, what you say? Go and say it again, Mom.
What?
Say the Turkish what?
The Turkish help us. They help us at that time.
Yeah, that's right, Mom.
But no, white people are not ready to look after us.
No.
They're ready to grab from us. You understand? If we have money, they will tell us, bring a 1,000 pounds for something. Bring a 3,000 pounds for something. Right? Where are we going to get that from? You understand?
Yep, I do.
Right. This is how they got us. You see?
Hey, sidebar, y'all. I watched Black Joy the other day. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, Freddie? The movie.
Like buying a house now, Turkish.
Yeah, I know what you're on about.
If they like you, they will help you halfway of the money of the shop or halfway the money of the house.
Right.
You understand? Right. No white man will do that for you. No. And no Nigerian who have money will do that for you. He's scared. Because he might think that you're going to run away with his money or something like that. Right. But Turkish man, we gamble. You know, we gamble with you. It's all left to you to pay back. You understand?
Yes,
but we always pay back.
Right.
That's why they like we.
Okay, so basically you're saying there was loan sharks, but there was good loan sharks. Because we know the Jews was doing that.
Yes,
right?
as well. Yes, they do that.
Definitely, if you did it with them, you're in a trap.
Yes,
or probably a debt you can't get out of.
Yes,
right. So it's
but
safer.
you have to pay back.
Anyway. Yeah, you have to pay back. But I'm saying like,
but in the long run, you pay finished. Yeah, because you pay small. Yeah. But a white man will not allow you for that.
None at all.
No
bank.
No.
Anyway,
you can't even go to bank. Bank is ready to give you money. You're joking. Joking. At that time, they will not. Even up to now, if you don't have certain stuff, they won't give you money. You must have certain stuff before they give you money. As an African.
I love it.
But if it's India, right, one of them has got money in that bank, they will help the other person. You know, you use this amount, you know, keep this amount there to yield more money. You know, that's how they operate.
Right.
You know, they help themselves.
Mom,
what do you think? We could do the same thing. Was we allowed?
We are not allowed.
Right, cool.
We are not allowed.
All right, cool. No problem.
Oh, we wasn't allowed.
Even if you want to open door for me now, they will block you.
Right.
Right?
Right.
They will block you.
Yeah. So I'm a Jamaican. I made it in there thing, and now I want to help.
Yes.
Can I help
you? They block you.
You can't help.
You can't.
It's only for yourself.
Only for yourself.
Right, and that's what we say. Even when you become wealthy,
now
it's a selfish thing.
Right, it's a selfish
live on your own, big house.
That's what. Right. Then you want to help somebody else.
Right.
No, they'll block you completely.
Right.
Or when you are buying something, you know, somebody already.
It's 100%.
Right.
So that's why your people will end up not liking you.
No,
so now you've made it to a certain position. You want to help, you can't help.
You can't help.
Right?
Yeah.
But tell them that they're blocking you. Yeah.
And even you help a Nigerian person, there will be somebody who will engineer that person you are helping, right?
Yeah.
To make sure that you are not going to help. Do you understand?
You're not going to be successful.
Yeah.
Okay. So you could get the money. Let's say you could get the money, yeah? Then you have to get a property.
Look at that, the property of ours.
Then who's going to, who owns the property is going to be the next problem.
Yes.
If it's not the Jew, if it's not Greek, if it's not Turkish, right? And Turkish didn't really own much property, did they? No.
They always break into empty house. Turkish.
Okay.
They just squat.
Right.
And then they tell you that is my house.
Yeah, sure.
You understand? They squat. They justify.
Yeah.
You understand?
Right.
But we cannot do that.
Yeah.
We believe in God too much.
So okay. So say like our neighbors.
Jeez, big up man like Shacks.
Is it that their dad was, what do you say, Turkish military?
Yes.
Okay, because this is where I first see a gun.
Yeah.
You understand? In
Atuch.
In the Atuch front garden. Me and him's playing, and he's got his dad's gun.
Yeah.
This big silver. What was it like? You know, Kojak.
Kojak.
The silver one that Kojak.
The revolver thing.
The 357.
I'm so little.
It's the 357.
Yeah, I'm so little. Yeah, that I'm pulling. And
you
it's
can't
clicked.
do it.
No, it's click and thing. But the feeling and everything put me off.
That's it.
Shakura, your hair grow fast, boy. You're not playing with them. You're almost back where you left, bruv. How do you grow
Nah, I'm far from there. I'm far from there. But
I
you know what?
extension that, man.
Before I say anything else, there.
Decide to get you people on Sundays.
What?
Well, in my computer.
No, I'll put it in your phone. Don't worry.
Yeah, mom's down. Mom's down.
Yeah. Like
I
just want to
big up family.
Before I say anything else, yeah, we have to greet mommy and everything there. A cancer to mommy, you know what I'm saying? You know, so
Shaq is trying to get extra points, boy.
I know, man. I know, Shaq, man. Don't do it, man.
It's not extra points. It's respect. We know some Yoruba greetings, so we greet our auntie in Yoruba.
Yeah.
It's normal. You know what I'm saying?
Big up. Give
thanks.
Big up.
This is the advantage. Oh no, wait. This is the advantage of good pan-Africanism.
Yeah.
That's right. And I can see we now know where Maku gets the good looks from. You know what I'm saying?
He did too much. He did too much. Oh my God.
What are you looking for? What do you want?
Eva and Egusi. Eva and Egusi. That's what we're
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You are my darling. Now this.
Oh my God!
Thank you. I do fair.
You are my
man. But you know, pardon that?
You want pepper soup?
Of course.
Of course.
Jedi turned the camera quick.
Pepper soup, man.
Yeah. So I'll be around next week.
I love
you get me? Yeah, auntie. Say hey to auntie. Say hey, Castle.
Little baby. Oh,
hey, Castle.
That's all. Who is this one? Who is that one?
That's me.
Castle. Shalaviadi. Castle.
You on mute, baby.
Mute. Greetings, mommy.
Yeah. Castle.
Yeah, it doesn't have the impact that Shakara did, does it? I know.
Shakra can get brownie points. Let him talk about voodoo, then we'll see about that.
I love this family thing.
Oi, Beefy, you'll never be no one's darling. You will look more like a duppy.
No, I am a duppy. But I am a duppy, bro. Fatal killer. I am a duppy. Come on, bro.
What is Duppy?
Duppy.
Oh, Duppy. Oh, no, you're not Duppy.
Oh, no. You're not Duppy. Loud that tone.
No.
Only joking, Mom. Only joking.
All right. I know you are joking.
The one there.
Yeah, the little one I want to see. It's hello.
Hello.
Hey.
Salute.
I love you, baby. Right. For this white thing, I'm not happy with them at all. Because they just grab. They grab my house, they grab everything I own. It's very painful for someone not to be able to fight. You want to fight council? How much do you have to fight them? You cannot win.
Well, if everything's set up against you,
yes,
makes sense.
You cannot win. It doesn't make sense.
Very difficult. But
right.
we still...
And it's wrong. Allegation. Very wrong allegation. Right? We find out that, don't we?
Yeah.
We find out it's wrong allegation.
Apology after
they didn't apology. They didn't even send me apology, anything.
Apology after you've been evicted, and that it doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense.
So then did they? So they didn't want to repair. They didn't want to repair the situation.
Yeah, apology. You send my money back.
Where's the compensation?
Nothing, no compensation, nothing. You know,
just a chance to get a free house in the borough.
That's all.
But we all left the borough. It was like, fuck you, Haringey. We're going to Enfields. Mum's gone south. You get it? Like, we scattered to the four winds.
You know, what they did was wrong, really. Very, very wrong. You know?
Yeah, they lied.
They lied.
They said that mum owned like 24 grand?
More than that.
Yeah, no, something like 24.
And I didn't owe any money.
Yeah, trying to lie. 5-bedroom house.
5-bedroom
yard. You get it? And
who's in the house now? Is that house even standing, or have they put new apartments?
No, the house is there.
Yeah, the house is there. Yeah. I went there the other day. I went to my old estate. Man. Yeah,
even I can't even go to the house to collect my documents up there.
Yeah, someone else living in
the yard. That's how it is.
Yeah,
very hard.
But I that was the first time we lived on the estate, though.
Yes.
You get it? Like a new build kind of estate.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Build house. It's not 5-bedroom. It's 6-bedroom.
No, it's 5.
5 there.
It's 5, yeah.
You count it.
Yeah.
My dad says is that 5-bedroom.
It's 5-bedroom.
5-bedroom.
Yeah. We had a spare room.
Spare room, yes.
Everyone had a room, massive room or whatever. But yeah, they were doing these things, man.
Yeah, They've been doing it for years.
And it seems like the person put in charge of it had personal beef.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. I got a question. Yeah, I got a question because obviously we have our brother Shakara on, and we got Mummy on. I'd love to. I like conversation. Yeah, I just wanted to know, Mum, what's your view on like like Shango and Orishas and African spirituality? Because our brother Shakara is heavily involved in such practices.
Voodoo.
Look, everybody is born into so many things. You understand? Some people are born to be a Christian. Some people are born to be a Catholic. Some people are born to be a Muslim. You understand? Mm. So wherever you are born from God, right? You are born for something. From God, I am born for something. From God, you are born for something. You understand? So you have one day or the other, you are going to follow that something. See? That's what is
that is massive, man, because basically that means no confusion and you get in where you fit in.
Oh, well, that means some people are born
beautiful.
That means some people are born to follow the devil, then?
Yes.
Come on. Why are you gonna be like no? Why are you one-sided?
Some people are born like that.
Come on.
The people are born like that. They can never be like me. Nor him, nor you. You understand? Some people are born like that. And so who wants to change? So it's only God that can change it.
In your belief, if your heart is in the right place and you're following whatever you're following, you think the end destination is going to be the same place for everyone? A Muslim, a Sikh, a herbalist, a traditionalist, they're all going to go to the same place? Heaven?
Look, they're going to be interviewed as you are doing now. They're going to be like that. There's going to be a place up there that everybody will sit down, that they will interview them one by one to put them in their places.
Right.
Do you understand? In their place. Yeah. You can't just leave this world and then jump into no. You will be interviewed.
Right.
Auntie, did I hear you say earlier that you're part of the Celestial Church?
Celestial Church, yes. I'm a Mother Celestian. Senior Mother Celestial.
Okay, because I've had a couple of friends like in college that were Celestians, but they seem to not be properly like respected by the other Christian friends that I had, if that makes sense, that were Pentecostal or Baptist or things. Do you think that the Celestial Church is respected?
Right. You see those that doesn't respect Celestian. You go and do research on them. Either they were Celestian before. You understand?
Yes.
Then they come out of it.
Yes.
Understand? Then they spoil celestial. That's
Yeah,
that's all happen all the time.
No, that's very true. Because my family's from the Caribbean, so my dad is from Jamaica, and we have a similar church where they call revivalist. Yeah, revivalist churches. They even look the same. We're white, and you know, some of them you might see them doing services in rivers. You know what I'm saying, or by trees and that kind of thing. And so it's a similar thing whereby those churches are not as respected as the more conventional churches. Sometimes.
Right. They are the, for me, I don't know about him, if he agrees to it, they are just from God. Before, I used to say, Muslim, what is Muslim? I used to condemn them. I used to condemn Catholic. I used to condemn Protestant. Then when I went in that spirit now, God told me, I am that I am. I created what you are condemning. You understand? So
and
it makes sense. It makes sense to me.
And who was God? I asked her. And who was God?
Well, for that one, you know.
What was his name?
I'm
saying. What was his name?
Jehovah.
From a Yoruba point of view, what is his name?
Ọlọ́run.
Thank you. Olódùmarè.
Olódùmarè.
Thank you.
Ọlọ́run. Olódùmarè. Ọlọ́run. Ọlọ́run.
Right. So when we're
Olódùmarè.
Okay.
Yeah, you classify it.
What does that word? Give me a translation, please. Olódùmarè.
Yeah. Olódùmarè. Olódùmarè is the person you worship. You bow for. You respect. Respect it. The person that creates himself. The person that creates you. He creates you like his own image. Do you understand?
So now, is that... Wait, Mom. Is that Christian or is that Yoruba?
I don't know. Hello, Yoruba. That is Yoruba now.
Right.
Oluwa Eledumare is Yoruba.
Okay, which one is first, please?
Oluwa.
Okay, cool. No. Wow. Jehovah, no?
Eledumare.
Right. Right. We on the right track. We're getting somewhere.
Right, yeah, we're getting
Okay. I know your name.
Fire.
I know your name.
So wait.
His name is wonderful. I know.
Sing it, Mom.
What's the name?
Wonderful.
No. What's the name?
Mari.
Thank you.
Is that the same? So is that the same Mari that same Mari that Beefy? Yeah. Is that the same? Because Beefy's one is what Mari as well, isn't it?
Moari. That's it in Shona. But I have heard.
I told Mom. Olódùmarè. Muari. Tendai.
Mari.
You get it? Like I'm saying, like everybody is speaking a form of Yoruba. Forget your Bantu, Zulu. I mean, sorry, my brother Beefy. Yeah, forget that Bantu. You're the baby in this. You get me? After us, come you. Yeah, in language. Yeah, all the little Bantu stuffs, and yeah, that's cool and all of that. Yeah, and it's true that a lot of people are speaking what Beefy's saying. But in reality, I realized they're not. They're speaking what I'm speaking.
That's it.
Yeah. When they're speaking Yoruba. And when they're speaking Yoruba, they're speaking Meduneta. I'm like,
Meduneta is an ancient Yoruba.
Okay.
Hey, come on.
You tell him. Give him the gems.
Talk to us, Chaka. We said about that, Chaka.
I would. I'm not disputing it. There's a lot of linkages that the Kikonga language is also very old. Yeah, like and it's said to be one of the languages that contributed to the Meduneta as well as got from the Meduneta as well. So there are languages. Our languages are old. If it's the point I'm making. So yeah.
Because if I'm in my spirit now, right, and I speak, you will not understand me. Nobody can translate me when I'm in that spirit. But
is that speaking in tongues?
A little child translate me in the church. A child of 3.
Wow.
He tells his father, that's my language. I understand it. And he translates it to that church. That's how it should be, that Spirit of God. You know?
Powers.
Right,
So
right. All I can say
are we saying that's speaking in tongues, yeah?
Yeah.
Is that what it's in tongues?
I don't know where they get it from. But God has got his own language.
Right.
God, Eledumare, has got his own language. So, you can't just speak God's language just like that. You have to be in spirit, in one accord with God. Jeez. Then it will come out.
How do you achieve that? How do you achieve that, mommy?
Yeah, by doing the studying your whatever you are studying well, and open hearts. You understand? Nothing in that heart of yours. Just open hearts. God will come in.
Mommy, what do you say to the people who don't believe in God?
Well, they're missing a lot. Yes.
Why are you trying to get her to FTKG block, man? What's
I just said
there's nothing you ask me that I cannot tell you because I'm of God. Even if I don't know, God will tell me that this is what you should say. Do you understand?
Yeah, oracle
I'm not of this world. I'm not of this world. I keep telling people I'm not of this world. Jeez. Yeah, they want me to know. They want me to know evil. They want me to know go party. I can't go party. I'm not made for that.
No.
I'm made to read my Bible, to stay home, look after my children, look after myself. Look after my surrounding. My surrounding is my palace. You understand? So,
Mom, I'm so glad you said that you're not of this world, because you know how many times I've heard that from my elders. I've heard that's about the 18th time I've heard that, and I never understood it until the other day. You know what I'm trying to show you? Man is not of the world. Man don't care about what's going on here. Man care about what's going on overall with my people. Not cars, house, material, girlfriend. None of this thing can help me. Do you know what I'm trying to show you?
All these things is in my father's house. It's in my father's house. Beautiful things. It's in my father's house.
Big facts. Big facts, Mom.
Why?
I've got to run in a sec here because I've got a meeting to get to. But I can't be here and not ask mommy about Fela.
Fela.
Yes. He's one of my heroes, So I want to know if you have any experiences with him or of him.
Oh yes, I met him when I was 8.
Okay. Wow.
Yes, we are the one that started the Saturday Bible Barbie show. Barbie show. Saturday Barbie show. In Lagos.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm one of the children that started it.
Okay.
With Fela.
Okay.
Because my auntie is a broadcaster at that time.
Right.
Julie Coker, you will hear about her.
No.
Julie Coker.
I'll do some research.
Yeah, do some research. Right? Julie Coker married a wealthy man. I forgot his name. Former Mrs. Nagoro or something like that. She's the husband was one of the politicians.
Right.
Yeah.
But back to Fela.
But Fela liked my auntie very well. Very much. He likes her because she's the first lady that speak news in Nigeria.
Okay.
First lady.
Wow, Michael, you come from that power family, you know.
Yes.
Don't come in Nigeria reviewing it.
They read power. Then my uncle again is Okotiebu. We come from a very rich family. Very, very rich.
Are you just an average Yoruba woman, or are you a princess?
I'm a princess. I'm a princess in my husband's house, princess in my mom's house, princess in my dad's house, princess in my granny's house, princess in my granny's husband's house. Do you understand? I'm princess in my husband's house. 2 people I married, they are prince. Father and Owosho Woye. So I'm all-rounder princess. All-rounder. Abi, that's it, isn't it?
Yes, Auntie.
I'm all-rounder princess.
So
that is why, you know, nothing, you know, if you said you are rich, I just look at you. Well, your rich is in your pocket. It didn't reach my place. Your richness did not come to me. Yeah. It's in your pocket. So what is that? Yeah? A rich person must, you know, the money talks. It's not you that talk. Money talks. You know, in my days, money talks here. You know, if your money cannot talk, what kind of riches are you? Do you understand?
I think nothing that hasn't changed. That hasn't changed, yeah.
It hasn't changed.
Yeah. Money talks still.
Money talks still.
You get me? But as I said, as I always repeat, your words, London is a leveler.
It's a level. It's like Lagos now. Lagos is leveler.
True.
Every Dick and Harry is in Lagos. Every Dick and Harry is in Africa.
So it doesn't matter if you're
a prince. It doesn't matter you are a prince or you are this thing.
Right.
You are moving about.
Right.
Here too is the same thing.
That's correct.
In America, it's going to be the same.
Right.
Right. All over the place.
Yeah. You'd be a prince out in America. No one cares.
No one cares. You can be
keep it moving, man.
Yeah, you can be a gold builder.
Are you prince or you prince?
Prince.
Which one?
Or you come inside gold. That's your business. It doesn't affect me. Once it doesn't affect me, I don't know about it.
I think it's good to live in these places to learn.
Yes. You see,
you
know, as God bring me to England, I am so happy, you know, because if I'm in Nigeria, I'll be dead long time, you know, because I'll be following all sorts whatever they are doing there. I'll be dead. But since my dad brought me here, I grew up here. I go to Nigeria when I feel like, you know, when I don't feel like, I come back, you know, and be myself. That's it. You know, there's nothing better than that.
Nothing complicated.
There's nothing complicated in life.
Can you explain to these people how religion is not important in the way of, because you're a different religion, because you married a Muslim man?
Right.
Did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Right. So I want to make them understand that in Nigeria, the pressure of people trying to make somebody Christian or make somebody Muslim, is that even exist?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't exist.
Okay.
No, everybody has choice.
Right.
That's how God
Amen. Amen.
Right.
Amen. And Ashay.
Yeah, my granny was enforcing me before to join a Catholic.
Right.
But when I brought a book home for her, she sat down with the book. You know, she changed her mind. She just let me go. Yeah, because if you don't go to Catholic church, you won't eat on Sunday.
Right.
I don't believe in that one.
She said you won't eat on Sunday.
Yeah. If she will go and cook the best food that you like, you know, and she will do shit for you. Yeah. So I didn't like that at all. So I have to follow her to church.
Yeah.
Because I want to eat the best food of Sunday. Yes. I should cook the best food on Sunday. So if you don't take partaker of it, oh my God, you know what you missed for that week. You understand? So when I grew up now, I come to London now, I went to Nigeria, I went to church with her. So from there, I went out with a friend. Right? I didn't come home. She dished my food and put it in the oven. This is for my granddaughter. When she comes, she will eat. Because she was in the church, she was singing. You understand?
And with all that, right?
With all that,
right?
Yeah.
You didn't really
get
into church.
No, I didn't really get the idea of a church. That,
Well, I think the first major step, because what my mom used to do was, I never saw her go to church, right? Early days, right? The only person was doing any type of religious stuff was that.
Yes,
in the yard, right?
Yes.
Praying and doing his salats in the morning with his
because I wasn't interested in Islam.
Right. So
we love ourselves, but I wasn't interested in it.
Well, it wasn't a big issue.
No, it wasn't a big issue.
It's not a big issue. You're a Roman Catholic, these things.
Yeah,
okay.
So
but you only went Holy Communion.
Yeah.
Right? You used to take me now and again.
Yeah.
When you go for your Holy Communion.
Holy Communion.
But other than that, you wasn't into church.
No.
Then you became
Celestial.
Because of your friend, a Jehovah's Witness, right?
Yeah, I became Jehovah's Witness.
Right, and we tried that for a year.
Yeah,
and
it's
it
more
didn't
than
really
a
work
year.
out.
It didn't work out because they come in the house. They said
they want to do meetings.
Meeting with me. I said no, I don't want you to know my house.
Right.
So, yeah, that was the argument with me and Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
And then secondly, they don't accept blood. And in the Bible, it said God gave us 10 commandments to follow. Right? And when we have to try and follow that 10 commandment, but you say you're not taking blood, but God said do not kill yourself.
Right.
Right? And they didn't like me for it.
Okay.
Yeah, because I told them the truth. I said, God said you shouldn't kill yourself.
And hold on, wait. Your black Jehovah's Witness friend. Wait. Your black Jehovah's Witness friend. Yeah. Who live around the corner.
Right.
Yeah.
Or downstairs from me.
Yeah. She was not the main person, or the main person at the meetings. They were just random English people. Right. Coming to go in our front room that's locked.
Yes.
That has a bar. Beautiful coffee table. That encyclopedia man was talking about.
Right.
All the ornaments. We really go in there, G. We really go in there. It's locked.
The locked parlor. Was it parlor? Come and see parlor.
You go in there, you're like, with you and your friends, and you're like,
when people came to the house, the sitting room, the living room, turned from living room. Listen, it turned from living room, sitting room. All of a sudden, mom is calling it the parlor. Come and bring drinks to the parlor. I'm looking at mom like, what?
Hello?
Where's the parlor? Where the parlor? She's looking at me to the parlor. I'm like, you mean the front room, the sitting room?
The sitting room.
It's
parlor.
Yeah, it's parlor. When there's guests, it's parlor.
Hold on.
My mom will call it parlor.
But hold on, it was so nice,
it's so nice.
It was so nice in there, right? Yeah, everything, big central heating, all of that, everything. It's the room, isn't it? Yeah. So we really go in there, But these Jehovah's Witnesses, once they got a sniff of that room,
they want to come there
every week.
Yeah.
And because you ain't family like that, it's a bit uncomfortable.
Right.
Go around Nigerians who you're never going to convince about the birthday thing. That is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's like L's.
That's an L. That's an L for most Nigerians. That's an L. Birthday thing.
They asked me, then I said, look, this is 10 commandments. This is what the 10 commandments said. We have to follow. But you're twisting it to your own self.
Their own special book.
Special book.
Remember the special book, Jess?
Right.
Well, which one? The New World Translation.
Right. The big one with the pictures. What was that?
Which one? My Book of Bible Stories, Book of Revelations, Young People Arcs. There's so many of these books, Was he? Was
Watchtower
on the wake? Yeah.
Yeah, Watchtower. Also, every week,
Sunday,
there's different Watchtower. There's different Watchtower.
I've been Kingdom Hall bear time.
You go Kingdom Hall on the Sunday to go through the Watchtower. There's one article.
Kingdom Hall.
It
used to be in Tottenham High Street.
Right.
And then where we were as
where you were.
But the Kingdom Hall, the Kingdom Hall was next to the barbershop.
Yes, Kingdom.
Yeah, I seen it.
I've been there as a youth. You know where all these Jehovah's Witnesses coming out? I'm like, bro, you can't tell me nothing about in there, bro. Trust me. I've had afters.
The book of hymns. What's that book? The book of songs. The hymns.
All I know, Jesus was on the cross like this.
Even
this ain't right.
Easter.
Not on the cross.
Easter. They are not doing. They are not doing Easter.
You're not doing Easter.
They're not
but Mom, Easter's not in the Bible though.
True.
Okay, why did you
Why
did he die? If it's not in the Bible, why did he die? Who killed it?
Who killed Jesus? No, I get that, but I'm saying
you get that. That's where
I get that.
The English people do it in April.
Okay.
They put it in April so that they can remember,
when Jesus came strolling into town.
And the one is
when he came strolling into town first, didn't it? That's where you get Palm Sunday and all of that.
and all that to remind them every year.
But then what's this Easter egg? What's this Easter bunny? That's
different.
That is different thing.
Okay.
It's like a celebration food, isn't it?
So how do you mark Easter, Mom? How do you mark it?
It's a sorrow time. You don't need to make it elaborate.
But hold on, why do we eat?
Because Jesus was beaten, and can somebody beat you with knife? On your ribs? This is it, and he didn't do anything.
I was gonna say, why do we eat?
That is why the angels are crying all day about this.
Hold on, wait.
Chakara's busting to say something.
Wait. We eat Fray John
on Easter.
During Easter.
Yeah,
so I want to know, is that from the Bible or is that cultural?
It's the cultural food.
Right.
At that time.
Right. You eat? What's that food you eat?
Yeah,
Fray John.
Fray John.
What's that?
It's like a
Fray
sweet.
John is
sweet black eyed beans.
It's a black eyed beans grounded, and then put coconut and sweet
it's like a pudding. It's like a pudding.
Sugar and honey, and it's like pudding thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know,
they
do it on Easter period.
That's similar to moi. That's similar to moi moi. How they make moi moi then? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, more like ogi.
Ogi.
Like a form of ogi.
Ogi.
Okay.
Really nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many Nigerian dishes I ain't tried.
There's a stew. We put some special stew. We cook it on it, and then it's fish.
Okay.
That period of time you eat fish, nothing else.
Okay, so that the fish. If
you are eating Jesus Christ, that's what I was told.
So that's where the Catholicism links with the traditional.
Keep
doing it. They keep doing it. They're more or less doing Santeria. Let's get it right.
They're mixing, isn't it?
No, any type of celestial and all of that. The Ifa is mixed so far into it. Yeah. It's kind of confusing to know what's what. But I, obviously, being the smart guy, know what exact practices are straight from tradition and culture.
That's it.
And being disguised as Christianity.
Because God loves culture. God loves culture.
There's only one culture.
Yeah, God loves culture.
There's only one.
But can I ask a question?
Yoruba.
Yoruba.
Who was gonna say? Was that? Who was gonna say? Is that beef?
I'm a jump off here. I'm a jump off here. So peace out. Big up, Trilluminati.
Big up.
Auntie, Odabo, and all these things. I will reason. Bless up, family.
Beefy.
Yeah.
Beefy.
You can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can hear myself like 50 times as well. The echo that's come on.
It's echo.
Yeah, it's really bad. When I mute you, there's no echo, so it's best you stay muted. Or ask your question quickly and then re-mute yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say the fish thing is it to do with the age of Pisces, nothing to do with that Jesus represents the age of Pisces. Is this what it represents?
No. Because it's part of. Hold on a minute. You have to tell it right, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Frey John. Why do we eat Frey John?
Frey John because of you know.
It's not Neville's Day.
It's not
in Easter. In the Easter time.
No, it's Easter time we eat it.
Right, you eat Frey John, right?
Easter time, yeah.
Because of Neville's Day,
Neville
right?
Day, yeah.
Right? That's part of the ceremony, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So this is what man's asking.
I don't even know what's Neville's Day.
Yeah.
Neville's Day is the day.
I imagine you and your mom are too similar, you know. It's funny, you know. It's like the way you talk, the way you explain things at the same time, and then someone has to say to you, "Yo, but because you just think we know, we don't know, man. You guys are too big for us.
You have to be more specific.
Like Frey John now, Frey John, because it's April time. They always do remembrance of Easter, right? So they cook that Frey John, and then because they are fasting as well. Right? So they don't eat, they eat fruits and fish. They don't eat meat at that period of time.
Right.
So that's why they cook that or fry it or whatever fish and they eat. They think there's no much blood in fish. Okay. You understand? Well, that's why they eat it. Yeah.
Okay, so what's Neville's Day?
Neville's Day. Is a celebration time. It's Neville's Day.
It's a celebration.
Celebration.
Right.
And the person,
this person,
it's celebration time, my dear.
Yeah.
Frey John does not sound Nigerian. So where did this name come from? Frey John. That sounds French.
Yes.
No, hold on. But this is not exclusive. Well, it is exclusive to the Delta. So when we're talking about Frey John and these are things consumed in the Delta, in Benin and those type of areas. Shakiri,
Shakiri, people said is a Lagos food.
What? They say Frey John was Lagos. But they're the ones making it.
They make it, yes.
Yeah.
I never had this, man. Frey John. I'm looking. Am I showing it? I'm not even showing it. Yeah, I'm showing it.
Yeah, you showing it.
Yeah, I don't know what this is. It's in a coconut shell, which now, that's making me feel that
it's made with beans.
Yeah,
beans. Yeah. I can see
red beans or twin beans.
Or basket.
Here, look.
Twin beans.
Here, look. Yeah, it says 2.5 cups of kidney beans or red beans, a half a cup of onions, half a cup of tomato, 2 cups of coconut milk, half a cup of rice cooked, something like that.
Yeah, it's probably yes.
Oh, no. This is Frey John coconut bean soup.
Oh no, I don't know about that.
So the one that we're talking looks like
John is different. Frey John is dark.
Is this it here? On this one here?
Something like that,
something like this, but darker than that.
Depends who's making it as well. Not that. What's
not that?
That looks dry.
They
put the hell's that?
It's something like this.
Boy, they look fire.
They look fire.
Yeah.
Anyway, this Frey John,
This Frey John.
This one, like this one, darker like this.
Like tomato.
Nah. I forget that.
All right. I just had to understand because I've not had this Frey John. I don't know what.
I think the John is John, as in
Fray John.
Yeah, not Jon.
Bro, what language is that, bro?
Huh?
What language is that?
Probably coming from mixed with the from the language
This
that
one
these
look like
Shakiri
Fray
speak.
John.
Sorry,
This-
which
this
is has Portuguese words
Portuguese
in it.
Right. There's something in that phrase.
Yeah,
Even
I was gonna
the,
say,
the pronunciation.
There's
Yo,
Portuguese
I'm
words.
hungry, man. Hey.
Fray John
Remember-
is nice.
Remember, we're talking about Port Harcourt. Like,
Yeah,
these are
yeah, yeah.
areas for you, obviously.
This is my area. This is my town. This is home where we're talking about.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
You know?
Then
So what I'm saying is Neville also,
you eat
Neville,
Gary,
Mr.
you
Neville,
put a little Gary in it.
Gary.
Mr.
Okay.
Neville, sorry,
Yeah.
Mr. Neville
Yeah.
was a man who helped campaign for the king while in exile in Ghana.
Hmm.
Mr. Neville is from what country? Because he's not
England.
African either.
From
a white
England.
man. A white man. So we
Yes.
gave him a day. And,
Yes.
and we celebrate that instead of Good Friday.
Yes.
Right.
Now,
Well,
what-
it's
Why are we doing that though, man? Why though? Why are we celebrating that?
Sorry, not
Sorry,
Good
Papa.
Friday. During the Easter period, because
Yeah, it's Good Friday, bro. It's Good Friday.
No, it doesn't have to be Good Friday, bro. Like that don't make sense. Good Friday is Good Friday, isn't it? That's
Yeah.
to do with the religious thing, and that's there.
Yeah.
You get me?
Okay.
Fray John,
Fray
do you get what I'm
John.
saying? It's
Just said
something.
here, he just said that Fred John is the West African way of celebrating Good Friday, but obviously that's someone else has written that. But you're
Yeah,
saying
Somebody read
yeah.
right that
okay,
one.
okay.
It's not.
Fray John.
It's not a Nigerian dish.
Dish.
It's a Shakiri dish. Do you get it?
No. Is
And
it Shakiri? No, I don't think it's Shakiri dish because I was born in Lagos. That's how I know it.
Are you Shakiri in Lagos? Or
Yes,
are you
I'm Shakiri in Lagos.
Okay, then that's it. That's it.
No.
Shakiri's
no.
always lived in Lagos or been in Lagos for a long time. Yeah, that's it. There's no problem.
Everybody in Lagos, they do this Fray John and then go and give Mama Lagbaja, go and give Mama Tamado,
Okay.
go and give Michael, go and give. Everybody does it.
So
in
if
Lagos.
everybody's doing it, this is
In
my problem.
Lagos.
This is my problem. But not all of them are influenced by religion yet.
No.
So it's not a religious thing.
Well, it's religious. Well, you can say that. But
Religious being Easter.
It's religious. It's religious because you know why? It's like
Man, I'm mixing the blending though. That's what's going
no,
on.
yeah. But man is still giving out presents at Christmas and then saying that they're not Christian.
That's
You know what I
it.
mean? It's the same
Yeah,
kind of
Just
thing.
like that.
Yeah.
But as I said, yeah, there's things that come about
you got
because
it. You got
sorry.
it all right.
there's things that come about because religion comes in there.
Yeah.
You get it? As the mix and blend or the Santeria, or that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Because I saw a coconut shell there.
Yeah.
I feel like
There's
traditionally this was made in a coconut shell because you
No,
got coconut inside of it as well.
Coconut, you blend it, or
Yeah.
scrape it and squeeze it, the water, and put it inside.
Right.
You're gonna use all bits of the coconut.
No,
basically. I get you.
coconut.
The jelly, you would have more
jelly,
jelly.
you
in it and
squeeze
stuff.
it and put it in it.
Okay.
Yo, I
That's
need to
the
try
thing,
this.
It's not afters. It's not something you have as a meal.
It's
That's
just
not
like
after.
I need
jelly,
to try this.
It's
Mom,
just a what? It's just a what? Symbol?
like a pudding.
like a dessert, basically. It's like a
Okay.
dessert.
It's
I was
just
gonna say, Mom, do you like ishewu? Do you like that?
You see,
what's that?
That's cow food.
No. Just it's the head. It's the
The
goat.
head. Okay, the head one.
Yeah, the head one broken,
Ishewu.
smashed up.
I
Oh,
used to cook it.
please, that's my favorite.
Cook it in Camberwell.
Yeah, is
In
the
the
brain?
hotel, in the restaurant.
Do they take out the brains? Is the brains there or is it out?
You pick out all. The brain is there, of course.
It's there. Okay.
Yeah.
And you eat the bones? I mean, Jedi's bones?
Yeah,
in it?
Yeah.
Sometimes you take the bone off.
About
Sometimes some people ask for the bone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
some
'cause
people don't
flavor.
like the bone.
You suck
Some
the
people
bone.
don't
you
like
spit
the
out.
bone.
What serious, mummy?
Bro, it's banging, bro.
Serious, mummy. Some people ask for the bone.
Yeah.
The bone.
They want to crack it.
Oh, thank you. God bless.
They want to eat it. They want to crack it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the bone, yeah.
The
Just
bone.
like the chicken bone, Just like with all the,
yes, like that.
yeah, because some people back home, yeah, some people back home they chew the bone, and then they spit it out. They like all the little, but
they
chew
suck the
everything.
whatever inside it and throw the rest away.
Yeah. Like bone crusher, separate plate for the bones. I love that.
Yeah. So people like it with bone. So
That's
people don't like it with bone. Like me, I don't like it with bone.
Okay, you just want the meat. You just want the flesh.
I just want the meat and then eat it with starch.
Oh, starch.
Yeah, starch.
Just pure starch you're gonna eat it with.
Yes, I eat it with starch.
Wow. I think I had that once. I didn't like it.
You didn't like starch?
Nah, I don't.
I love starch.
God, it's
it digests quick.
I thought I was eating a see-through rubber ball.
Yeah.
Oh, man, the fact that the thing was see-through.
Yeah.
Bells came through my head.
Yeah.
And the way it was super sticky. No.
Yeah.
I'm free from this.
It's like jelly now.
I'm free from this.
Yeah, let me show you. Let me show that.
All right. Yeah. And let me finish explaining this Neville guy.
Yeah. Go on.
So this Neville's Day, that coincides with eating Fray John and Easter and all of this, right? Yeah, is because this man helped the king. There's a newspaper article in the British newspapers in the late 1800s.
Yeah.
Because the king went to war with Queen Victoria, and obviously came out the loser. But because of that, he got exiled to Ghana for 6 years. So while he was exiled, the Englishman who he was trying to do business with, because he was actually the richest merchant trader in the whole of Africa, and was trying to engineer the idea of the first African bank. So him and this Neville guy was planning that. And obviously things went left. So the king got exiled into the dirt. So what Neville did was campaign and wrote an article in the British newspaper of the time, campaigning for the king to be returned to his rightful post, which eventually, obviously, subsequently happened. And then supposedly in the story, it's like happily ever after to get it. Like man got back his title, didn't lose any credits. And there was a lot of myths to go with the story, how the king escaped and he was using voodoo and all of this type of stuff. But good on great granddad. You know what I mean?
But it's always when we're trying to get our money right. It's never when we're doing a party.
Hold on.
Really? This is late 1800s.
I'm showing you this. I'm showing you this issue, and you're doing vomit face.
You done vomit face?
This silly Zulu guy, man. What's wrong with him?
Why are you paying Zulu attention?
He just wants to eat needs. Tell mom, you know they eat needs.
Cow's knees.
Cow knees.
Yeah. Just Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
That's what they eat.
Anthill. How about Anthill?
Anthill.
Anthill.
No.
You know where the ants go in?
Yeah.
Like
They make the mouth.
I never eat that one.
Is that crazy to you?
It's bad, yeah.
and then the caterpillars.
It's like somebody eating frog.
Like someone eating frog. You don't.
Oh yeah, there's West Indians who eat frog, so we're just gonna leave that. Yeah, we're gonna leave that alone. We're gonna leave that alone. Yeah.
No.
Some Badians out there. Anyone who's from Barbados knows exactly. Yeah.
Tell me what they call it. Tell me what they call it.
Mosekai, Jesus. Hey. What about mongoose? What about mongoose? You know about people eating mongoose?
Who's mongoose?
You know what mongoose is?
No, I don't want to know.
Let me show you mongoose.
Mongoose, what?
Yeah. It says
chicken is enough.
This is mongoose.
Eat mongoose.
God, this one.
Yeah, this one. Yeah.
Mongoose.
Yeah,
Why you got such confused face? What you like?
This is the mongoose.
Yeah,
that's mongoose. Yeah, man.
Would you eat that?
I would eat that.
Okay, cool.
It's like the one I think is like monkey.
What that they eat? Where? In Barbados?
In Africa, bushmeat.
Hey, mom, hey. Okay, it was nice to have you today, Mom.
Yeah, they look like monkeys.
Ah, that's a shame.
I can be very funny, you know.
No, Mom, please don't expose us, please.
Yeah, don't do that. Not to do with me. Not to do with me.
How can I eat this thing? How can I eat this thing, man?
Someone's eating it.
Right.
Boga.
That's why we have so many diseases.
Oh.
Boy.
Yeah.
No.
You don't know where these things have been.
No, but it's in Jamaica.
That's why
So
these
Jamaicans don't have
coming
disease.
out.
Jamaicans don't have disease. This is what Jamaicans eat.
These
Who told you they don't have disease?
This is snake. Look.
They got all kinds of disease in Jamaica,
There's
man.
lots of disease.
Nah.
Man.
If you eat all this thing, it's disease you put in your body.
Trust me, man.
No,
They got,
no, Mom. This one eat nuts and berries.
No.
they got chicken ganya.
Mom, it's nuts and berries.
Ask them what chicken ganya is.
It's not. It's wait. It's nuts and berries. This one eats. So is that gonna
Nuts
cause
are
disease?
berry.
Yeah.
Hey, Kemo, what's chicken ganya?
Bruv, mongoose is snakes, bruv.
Mongoose eat snakes. They put venom inside of them. Look.
Snake.
Oh man.
They eat snake.
I was just trying to help, but anyway, I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Maku, what I typed in was mongoose burger, and look who popped up.
Guy.
This is the guy.
Look, that's someone eating that thing. Look,
They eat human being.
somebody's eating that mongoose that you took. I'm just looking at.
That's what they put in there.
Oh my God! I found a new one.
Bro, what is that?
Read this.
What?
Read this for
Oh
me.
my God!
Please read this
What?
for me.
Mongoose best kept secret in Jamaica.
Mongoose burger.
Wagwan.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Wagwan, Kimo.
Akima Wakwan. That's fake.
Welcome on for that.
Hey, Rico Unruly. You were saying? What was he saying, Rico?
Akimo
Skimo's fault. No.
What is this, man?
Oh no.
Who's lying? Don't ever say man's lying, man. Don't ever say man's lying.
Yeah. Several pictures.
We would never lie on you.
Look, Mongoose signature burger. Man calls it signature burger.
Man. Oh man.
Yeah. Please,
It's a gourmet mongoose.
Listen.
Oh man.
The argument is finished.
It's done completely.
Yeah.
I'm gonna save this page as well. Yeah, TripAdvisor, you know. Look, TripAdvisor, Mongoose restaurant.
Oh mate. Oh mate.
Look. Mongoose restaurant and lounge.
It's a hookah lounge. Y'all got mongoose and hookah.
Oh, exactly.
The mongoose parlor.
Mongoose parlor.
This is more than bush. This is more than bush. This is like forest. Jungle.
God.
What's this? Forest, jungle meat. What do we call this? Savannah meat. What's going on? I don't know. Where do you find mongooses at?
Wow.
Plentiful like that. To be making
How
burger.
did they kill
No
it?
top of the line.
Like one off I can understand. Like the man eating
I heard the burgers.
the big mongoose
How
with
do
a
they
very
do
small
that?
bun.
I heard the burger is called snake bite.
Snake.
I heard it's called the snake bite. The burger.
Snake bite because they eat snakes. I get it. Yeah. Cool.
Snake bites.
Nah. Sorry.
Look what they eating.
Who's is that? What's that?
What is that black one?
That's mongoose burger. It says
Yeah.
try what? No. Anyway.
No. No.
Yeah, this wasn't. Yeah, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair.
Not fair at all.
It's not fair on yourself when you do stuff like that.
Okay, let me start going.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, because 4:00 is going to be in my house.
Yeah.
See you all. God bless you all.
Jeez.
They're gone.
No,
Thank you very much, Mommy, for being here.
Yeah.
We had such a great time talking to you, Mom. Thank you.
Amen.
Please come again. Please come again.
Yeah, I will.
All right.
See you, darling.
Hey.
Jed, am I still echoing?
No, you're not.
So be phoning me. He doesn't phone me.
Yeah, phone here. We're gonna make sure it happens. Don't worry. Yeah, make sure you phone your mum, Maku, man.
Yeah, he doesn't phone.
Yeah, phone your mum, Maku. We're gonna be.
Every mom says that, bro.
Now, from that one now, that's the thing. When you speak to Maku, you say, "Have you phone your mum, bro?"
Mom.
Yeah, your mum. Yeah, you phone your mum. What about Maku?
I'm going back to my ends.
You going back to the end?
Back to the end.
I'm going to my ends.
You're going back to south, yeah?
From one end to dead end.
Oh, yeah.
Why is it
From one dead end, one dead end to another dead end.
You know South London is the best, right?
Yeah, one.
Yours is dead. Yours is dead.
Yours is dead as well.
No. South London is never.
I should call it Plump's dead.
Oh, Plum's dead. Oh, wow. Yeah. Plum's dead. Plum's dead is a bit.
Yeah, Plump's dead.
Yeah. It's a bit. Yeah. That's extreme south. That's extreme south. Plumstead and all those areas.
Yeah.
That's a pearly of this side, isn't it?
Yeah, you know.
No, but Woolwich is definitely like Little Lagos.
Yeah, definitely.
Not gonna lie.
No, Thamesmead, bruv. Have you been to Thamesmead lately?
Boy, no, that's like Mogadishu.
No, Plumstead is Mogadishu. Thamesmead is Lagos.
I said Plumstead is Mogadishu, you know.
No, I swear. They moved out. My cousins used to be on them estate there.
Oh, don't I put on mask now, bro? Oh, no, sorry. I thought that was
Mr.
you.
McGee.
Yo, Mr. McGee, come on, man. You're in your house on your own, bro.
Still.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro, man. Right, man.
Hey, he's being alert. Allow him.
No, come on. Second wave coming.
Yeah, not right now in your front room.
Yo, no, second wave is gonna be way more harsh than the first wave, bro.
Do you think so?
Yeah, it's coming back with a vengeance. It's coming in your house, under your bed, in your couch. Second wave, man. Yeah, man.
Second wave, baby.
Second wave, bro.
No, they're saying it's true. I got bone races back on that, but I still ain't wearing a mask.
All right, man.
All right.
I think second wave made me a believer. I'm a believer now.
I'm gonna go down the road with mommy, man.
See me to my station.
Cheese.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be back.
All right.
Big up, man. Big up, everyone. Man.
Salute, mommy.
Bye.
Yeah, nah, that was dope, man. Classic show, bro. Classic show.
What are you saying, Born Rich? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, my brother. How you doing, B?
I'm good.
Yeah, man.
You recovered now from your hurricane thing? Everything back to normal?
Yeah. Everything good, bro.
Good.
Everything good, bro. So I don't know, BC, what you thinking, man? They saying second wave coming your way. What you thinking?
I see. When these people plan something, that's because they're planning it. And even when us dumb people, we know it's all fake. We're still gonna follow through the plan with them. I don't get people. I don't get us as human beings. It's like how dumb and thick we are. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, I'm not conforming. I'm not wearing no mask. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm not an idiot. I'm not conforming. I'm an idiot. Like, they're telling people are dying every day. Numbers going up. I went past the hospital yesterday. Just dead, quiet, like a normal day. Where are all these people? Where are all these funerals? Why is no one asking these things?
Thank you.
But everyone's quick to wear a mask. Oh yeah, ooh. Like, bruv, drop me out.
Thank you, baby.
I can't deal with dumbness no more. It's 2020 and we're dealing with dumbness. We're getting dumber and dumber. I think by a year we're getting dumber now. By the day now, like by the day we're getting dumber.
Facts.
Like they sell us anything, we're just gonna buy it. Yeah, I'll take that. Like nah, but I'm tired of it.
Yeah, that's a fact, BC. I believe the same thing now. If they told us that we had to put on helmets to stop this virus, people would be walking around with helmets on. Everybody would be walking around with helmets. It was my homeboys to come to my house with their helmets on. Like,
even told you to plug tampons up your nose to stop virus. Everyone will be plugging tampons up their fucking nose. You know what I mean?
No problem.
Dumbasses.
Like that shit. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? And everybody laugh when I say that. Like, man, I would never wear a helmet. Like, yes, you would. If the government told you a helmet will stop you from getting the virus, you'll put a fucking helmet on. You got a mask on, man. I was looking the other day, Beefy. I pulled up to my local, to my local store, and I was looking at all these black people with masks on, and I thought about 2019. Right, September of 2019. If 20 black people walked into a store with masks on, what would have happened?
Bruv,
right?
Feds out the door,
what
bruv,
would have
everything.
happened? Right?
I used to walk around with the balaclavas on with the gang thing. We used to get talked all the time. Oh, you're too scary. People are scared of you. But now I'm thinking, really? How come no one's scared no more?
That's what I'm saying. So now it makes you think: is it the mask? Is it the mask? Is it the man? Is it the perception? What is it?
It's an exercise to see how well we'll become confined, how well we become programmed.
I think so.
These are the programs they use to see how advanced their program is, how when they can implement the next step of stupidness, basically, for the dumb people to go up. That's all it is. Are they dumb enough yet? Yeah, they are. Let's give them something else. Oh, they're dumb enough. Let's try it out. Let's give them a little test.
Yep. It's a test. How now? Let's see if they'll do this.
Let's see if they'll do this. Then let's see if they'll do this.
Let's see. All right, now we got them putting masks on, and they're standing 6 feet apart from each other. Yeah. Now let's see, can we get less than 6 people in their house?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, they went for that. Damn, they went for that. It's like you playing mind control. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of men, if I'm honest, Beefy, a lot of men play these mind control games with women, and women do the same thing with men, right? When you're doing your little mind control test on people, you always want to do a little more. You know what I'm saying? You get away with this. Now I want to get away with a little bit more. If you
Boris, but you have to I ask myself, for what goal? What is the end goal for them doing this? And it's simple. It's all about information control. Because if you can only see 6 people at a time, you cannot always communicate things properly. You cannot plan things. You cannot become organized opposition to what they're doing. But they're gonna keep you in small pockets where you cannot group up and think things through properly. But they're gonna feed you fake information through the media. You're gonna gob that up, and between your little selves, your little dumb selves, you won't figure it out. But every information they're gonna feed you is gonna be this fake news, which you're gonna gob up like it's the truth. That's how it is. Information control, and then you're gonna just be dumb asses for the rest of your lives. Simple and straightforward. Yeah. Stay in your houses, watch the YouTube, and listen to what we're telling you. Simon says, "Put your hand up. Put your hand up."
Yeah.
Simple.
I love it. Close your door. Stay inside. All right. Yeah. Stay inside because it's a virus outside that'll kill you. America did this same shit after 9/11. They told you stay in your house because today a terrorist may kill you. You know what I mean? So to me, it's the same thing. It's like they tried it in 2001, and they've been working on it, and now they've crafted it into now they can say it's a virus. And now we can really mind control people. We can make them stay in their houses. We can make them stand away from each other, put on masks.
But even if you see, like most, like the things when they say about terror, it's always like terror is a war on terrorism. What is terrorism? You can't. It's not tangible. You can't see terrorism. You can't. You know what I mean? But it's war terrorism, war on drugs. Like which drugs is war on drugs? Like, war on virus. Which virus is virus? How is deadly? Like, bro.
It's always
all these wars. We're not winning. So man, drugs are winning. Viruses are winning. I mean, bro, this is just I don't know what war we've been fighting. The war on what? These wars we're fighting. Like I don't get it.
Yeah, you always have to have an enemy. You always have to have an enemy, man, just to keep the people on edge. If you always got an enemy, you always on edge. So, you know what I mean? That's part of it. We gotta have, like you said, war on drugs, war on terrorism. I mean, war against this COVID. Now this COVID is the enemy. You know what I mean?
Nothing else is deadly no more. Cancer is not killing people no more. AIDS is not killing people no more. Or people not dying from road accidents no more. Just COVID is killing everyone. Be aware. COVID is out there.
Be aware, man. That's a fact, dude. That's what I said. Stay in your house. Yeah. No, you can't
wait.
You can't see it.
But you find COVID at a police station. All of a sudden it's not in prisons anymore because they realize prisons is a bit risky for us in prisons because too many fuckers. I mean, said, no, you're finding prison, you're finding police stations, you're finding shopping centers, but leave those areas and COVID will get you.
And black people, the big scary nigga. Be scared, be afraid of the big scary nigga because black people are getting it at disproportionate rates.
Yeah,
so,
COVID.
Scared of the nigga. Stay away from niggas because they got it. Like what?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
COVID.
Go to school. Send your kids to school, but beware.
COVID. I mean, they can be in school, like 40 students in the class, that's fine. But once they leave the school, they must walk in sixes because of COVID.
Absolutely.
Like, really?
Hey, Beefy, football finna come on in an hour. I just saw some on my TV said in Dallas they're gonna have 20,000 fans. But be aware of COVID. Like 20,000 people come into this building. But remember, COVID is out here. What the man?
Actually, yesterday in London, at 8 o'clock, there was a protest, no mask protest today in London, Trafalgar Square. It was packed with people, no masks. So COVID is coming, second wave. All the people who were there, they're not gonna die, but other people who are not there will die of COVID, and that's because these people went to protest, but no masks. You see the dumbness?
Yeah.
People who the protest, everyone went to protest, but everyone is fine, no mask, no one dies. But then people who wouldn't go to the protest, who stayed at home, who get COVID and they will die. How is that fucking possible?
Yeah, it's not. It's impossible. It's impossible, man. It is, man. We just had protests. We just had a global protest, and the numbers didn't go up.
The funny thing as well, I saw some I saw some clip my friend was showing me of some remote village in Bolivia somewhere. Some guy was getting interviewed by some people about these forest fires and everything. So there's just two of them, per mouth with no one else. Just two of them, and they're both wearing masks, talking to each other at a distance. I was like, fuck's sakes. Is this fucking real?
Like I said, man, BV, I like watching sports, man. So I've been watching like basketball and football, and it's like when the camera is on them, they try their best to put the mask on. But when they don't know the camera's on them, they not wearing that fucking mask.
But listen, how many players are on a pitch at a time?
You said what?
How many players are on the football pitch at the same time?
On the football team, it's 53. 53, and then on the basketball team, it's like 17.
I mean, COVID must be rampant with football, but that's too much money for this job. So COVID, please don't attack
exactly.
Don't attack no sports stars. Exactly. Get the fans though, but not the stars. We're still playing. We're still gonna make money.
Yeah, but COVID. Yeah.
The funny thing though, the funny thing, what made me laugh the most was the virtual supporters in the stands.
He said the virtual fans. I remember that. Yeah, baby, that's what they've been doing in basketball. In basketball, they got them in the bubble. They call it the bubble.
Like,
guess what? You know, the NBA is full of black people, man. The black people, they bring in thoughts. They sneak in the thoughts, the freaks, and everything inside the bubble. They bring in girls. Hey, one dude left the bubble, went to the strip club, and when he came back, they was like, "Hey, man, you can't come back in here, bro. You been, yeah." He, Lou Williams, man, left Orlando. You know, in Orlando, they got all the players in the bubble or in their own community, trying to keep the, not spread the virus. Lou Will left Orlando, went to Atlanta to the strip club, and then flew back to Orlando the next day. And that was like, come on, bro, you can't come in here, man. You're gonna infect the whole damn. You're gonna infect the whole damn NBA.
But the funny thing, like, there's no COVID where it came from. So how is it gonna affect everyone? When where it's come from, there's no COVID. Where it's gonna woof up in the air somewhere, like, oh, you're gonna affect everyone but yourself. You're gonna come in here, give everyone COVID, you don't have it, but you gonna give everyone else COVID. Like, wow.
Yeah, man, I don't know. It's crazy. I didn't believe it from the beginning. So it's just, I don't. And like I was telling people, we don't trust the government for 10 months out of the year, and then the last 2 months out of the year we're gonna trust the government. Like it doesn't make sense.
No, we don't trust the government when it comes to anything else, but when it comes to wars and viruses, we trust them a lot.
Yeah, like
You
come
know,
on, we're not doing that. We're not doing it. Y'all not gonna tell me it's a mystical disease out here that's killing everybody. I can't see it, smell it, touch it, or anything. But you just gonna put numbers, big numbers on my computer every day, and I'm supposed to believe it. I don't believe it. Because people around me, like you said, Beefy, people around me in my personal life, they're not dying like that. I had like 2 relatives die since March. That's the normal rate. You know what I mean? You're
the
gonna
funny
have
thing, yeah.
in a year, you're going to have a couple relatives die on you.
Me, everyone I know who died of COVID is someone who knows someone who knows someone who died of COVID.
Exactly.
No one's a relative who died.
No one can tell me that they know anybody personally. Nobody can tell me.
You know someone who knows someone who knows someone who's died of COVID.
That's a fact.
Like, okay, cool.
That's a fact. Okay. Yeah. My baby mama's brother's uncle died of COVID. Like, wait, what? What are you talking
My dog's
about?
cat's uncle's cat died. Like, okay, cool.
Hey, he died. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I love it. I love it, man. They got us, man. They got us, Beefy. That's what I'm saying, Beefy. And it's a world that we living in, Beefy. It's nothing, I ain't gonna say it's nothing we can do, but yeah, they're the people in power. The people in power say move this way, you move this way.
You move this way, yeah.
That's it. The people in power say get some money, get some money, take care of your family, take care of your household. Don't help anybody else, then that's the way the people are gonna move. Period.
And I've seen a new trick they've been using as well now. Instead of using like before they used to use the media, the news to really spread the news, like or the fear factor. But now they're using these Z-list celebrities. Like Instagram of people using all this kid. Oh, my son got. It's just like wow. They stoop to any level to sell you a story. Like
yeah.
Like they influence everyone. Everyone is like everywhere you go now. Like you see people like I thought you were woke and you're wearing a mask. Okay, good on you. I hear you. You're a very woke person. You're up to the times. I don't get people. I just don't get it.
Because I know over there, what's his name? Idris Elba had the COVID.
Yeah, if you believe that, okay, I believe it.
He came out and said he had the COVID, BB.
But he still didn't get James Bond though, did he? They conned him. They told him, listen, say you got COVID, we'll give you James Bond. He was like, yes, I got COVID. No. Tom Hardy's gonna be James Bond. Sorry, mate, you're too black. That's how the game goes, bro. That's how the game goes. This how the game goes.
What do you say?
I mean, he was, yeah. Yeah, where all the Sky Daddy guys today? I came here for some Sky Daddies. I saw Fred Cole was trying to send some shots, but he came off real quick when I came on about man's a dappy. Where's Jedi? Where you saying, Jeds?
That's right.
So what is going on in America? What's up with the Black Lives Matter? Everything's died now.
Yeah,
I've come stop killing black people now.
It's over. Everybody went home. No, we're not upset anymore. We was upset. We was pissed off about George Floyd. But now we gotta go back to work, Beefy.
Corona's second wave is coming.
Yeah, the second wave is coming, man. We gotta go back home, man. We don't care. Yeah. We don't care about that shit no more, Beefy. Shit, it was cool. It was trending. It was trending on Instagram. It's not trending on Instagram anymore. So everybody back at home.
Back up, man.
Yeah, we back at home, man. We waiting on the next one. We at home waiting on the next one, Beefy. Because the cops is gonna kill somebody, and then Instagram will tell us to go out and march and be pissed off again, and we're gonna go back out there and do it.
That's what I think. 2020 has been the year of the hashtag. I swear.
Yeah.
Hashtag COVID. Hashtag Corona. Hashtag 5G. Hashtag, bruv.
Yeah, man.
But I've learned a lot this year. I learned that there are a lot of dumb people in this world, and I just can't wait for the big national disaster to happen just to wipe us all out. Was boy.
No, you're right, man. It is. It is. It showed me how much, like, how much a prison. It showed me how much a prison this world is, man. It's
I'm
prison
free.
settings, man. It's prison settings when you can tell a person how to move, when to move, how to move, when to move, how they should look when they move, the correct way to move. It's like, yeah, this is a prison. If you ever been to prison, you know that this is what it's like.
Was I clock like? I've always been stressed all my life. I wonder why, but I've never been free. I've never been free, and I really one day would like to experience freedom, but it's not gonna be in my lifetime, unfortunately. But hopefully, maybe my grandkids can enjoy some freedom. But the way the masses are built, they don't want freedom. No one wants freedom. Everyone wants to be ruled over. Everyone wants to be governed. No one wants to take responsibility for themselves. That's the problem.
Beefy.
Very few of us are very willing to take responsibility for ourselves. Was when anything goes wrong, someone else to blame except for ourselves.
Yep.
Well, you told me to do that. Well, you told me to do that. Well, you're not forced, why you? Dumbass.
And then at Beefy, it's at the point now where if you tell a person don't do that, and it's the tradition, they've been doing it so long, they'll tell you that you're the crazy one. All right. When I say, hey, don't do that, because listen, don't do that. Yes, of course, my grandmother, your grandmother, my great grandmother, my mama, all of our ancestors did that. But maybe we should not do that. They look at me like I'm the crazy one, and I'm like,
I can't do everything my ancestors done, and they can't do everything I've done. So we live in different times, different things. So some things you have to look at it and say, is it for me or is it not for me? Just leave it there. You don't have to do everything, but you're not that person. You're an extension of that person. You're not the same person. But if we all have to be the same, we'll all be doing the same fucking shit, and we're all different. So there it is. There it is. We're all different. We can't all be doing the same fucking shit. Doesn't make sense.
Everybody has the lane. You got your lane. You got to stay in your lane, man. Everyone has a different role to play. So play it. Period. We can't all do the same thing. We can, Beefy. We can, Beefy. So, man, what's going on, man? Your neck of the woods, man. South Africa, man. What's going on over there?
To tell you the truth, yeah. For the last like 2-3 months, I've just gone off social media, off news, off anything. I just turned off. I just concentrated on myself, just my work. That's what I've been worrying about, bro. Just doing me, because I realize I can't be worrying about every other fucker out there. No one's worrying about me. I gotta worry about me first. That's what I've been doing, straight up. So you don't see me on the live shows, you don't see me on the streams, you don't see me on the thing. I'm just been busy working, bro. Just doing me. That's all I've been doing. So to tell you, I'll say I'm up to date with anything that's happening around the world, I'll be lying to you. I'll be 100% lying to you.
Yeah, I got you.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you, Beefy. I got you, Beefy. Was you at the Battle of Trafalgar?
They look dumb to you. They look like an idiot. How can you say you're pan-African going to fight for Battle of Trafalgar? Don't fucking make sense to me.
Oh boy.
Fuck's sakes. You just analyze the words you use, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, then people are going to follow. Yeah. Well, go on there, innit? Do it, doing it. You don't claim to be British, but you want to go fight for statues. What the fuck? But you can't fight the white officers who are killing the black people. No, you're just going to protest. You're just going to say Black Lives Matter. That's fine.
Yep. So my thing is that's gonna go back to colonization, right? Where we are afraid to fight. Like I say this all the time. Like we know what the problem is, and we know who the enemy is, right?
Sorry, I got to correct you. We see The colonization is just happening now. The matter people have been free for the last 30 years. People have been free. They have not realized it. While the civil liberties have been taken away slowly and gradually. It's now going to the point where we have no civil liberties no more. So it's not like it's been happening. It's been happening slowly, and every year it gets worse. People think, oh no, it's the other way around. No. They're doing it. Every year we let them take more and more civil liberties.
Yeah.
When the Corona thing came out, they were telling you, bruv, when they say to you, do not gather, and you gather, they'll just fucking take you away without any questions asked. And then this law is been passed around the world, not in one country. It's been passed around the world, all over the world. So this law is in force. If they tell you not to gather and you gather, and they don't want you to gather, they'll just take you away, no questions asked.
Yep. You're right, Beefy, because we've been
This is a law.
Beefy, we had those laws for a long time. Loitering, they call it loitering. You know, you have a loitering law where, yeah, if you're just hanging out, like, you can go to jail. Like, why the fuck are you hanging out? Especially at large numbers. If you're more than 6 people, why the fuck are you hanging out? What are y'all doing here? It was the same thing even after slavery. Like, they freed the slaves, and the slaves didn't have anywhere to go. So then they made it a law that you could not just hang around. You could not just be walking around the streets with nothing to do. And then they grabbed your ass up.
But then they give you nothing to do, and they tell you don't walk around with nothing to do.
Yeah, they pick your ass up, take you back to slavery. And then fast forward to my generation, it was loitering. They called it loitering. Like, yeah, you're not supposed to be over here. So if you're in this area and you're just hanging around, walking the streets, or you and 6 people are gathered up, then we're gonna have to we're gonna take you to jail. You know, they made a law. They're gonna criminalize.
We know how they've been operating for centuries. It's always problem solution. When it's actually solution problem. What you do, they flip it around. They give you a problem scenario, then you ask for all these solutions, and they give you one solution which is actually bad for you, but you think it's good for you in the long run.
Yes.
But it's actually bad for you in the long run, and they give you that solution. You take it, lap it up. Yes, give it to us.
Yeah, that's the vaccine. Sound like you're talking about the vaccine.
Vaccine, terrorist laws. Where it's all these laws that pass, which we ask for because we want to be made safe.
Yep. Damn, what was the other law that they hitting black people with? The RICO in America, the RICO law. So they said they brought the RICO law in for conspiracy and organized crime, the mafia, the Italian mafia. But now we look at 2020. They're not hitting the Italian mafia with those laws anymore.
12-year-olds, 14-year-olds, give them license.
Yeah, they're hitting they hitting gang members and black people with those laws, man. Yeah.
But you don't find no head of the CIA. You don't find where they found the biggest haul of cocaine on the JP Morgan boat. No one was arrested on that one. You don't find them going on RICO laws.
Exactly. No.
It's amazing.
They call him. Guess what they call him? Beefy. They say he's a lone wolf, or he's a rogue. He's a rogue cop. Yeah, he's a renegade. He's a loner. He did that by himself, and it's like, no, he did not. He did not. He has a whole gang and a whole backing behind him. But y'all are just gonna say he was by himself. I don't know, man.
But I think people need to watch that film. What's it called? The Lord of War. People need to watch that film with Nicolas Cage, where he plays the gun runner, who is backed by every government. Every government uses him to sell and buy guns. But when they arrest him, they're like, "Oh, we're arresting you." Then they arrest him in public. Behind closed doors, they all release him. Go back to your work, mate. You know what I mean? Selling drugs to all each other's enemies, and it's all a big game. And we are just the pawns. You still there, Bone Rich? Everyone gone quiet?
Nah, I'm here. I'm here, Beefy. I'm just talking to my brother. My brother's sitting right here on the couch. He was asking questions. I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? I had to mute while I talked to him.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, but yeah, it's the same. It's the same law. Yeah, no, my brother was asking me. He was asking me, what am I talking about? And I was letting him know it's the same laws. It's the same laws like RICO laws and organized crime laws, but they're not enforcing it like that anymore. So if a gang member, I was telling him, like, if a gang member or if someone in a gang kills a person or kills, let's say someone in a gang kills 3 people, right? They're going to investigate him, his whole gang, his partners, his friends, everybody's going to jail, right? But if a white man steals $100 million from people, then only that one white man is going to jail. They're not going to get his whole gang or whole clique. You know what I mean? And that's how the laws are. They're put in place, and they're saying the laws are equal, but we know the laws are against us.
I was taught something very about 20 years ago. Someone told me something very, very profound. It goes, laws are made by the guilty to protect themselves.
Oh,
you get it?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I get it.
There you go. So look at any law. When you dig really, like the people who make the laws, they're the ones who break the laws, but then they don't get arrested. Other people get arrested. So laws are meant to protect the guilty, not the innocent. You just dig that. Everything's backwards anyway. Everything's flip side. Everything just fucked up in this world. Fucked up. Where's Marco? I didn't talk to Marco still. Fred Car, I see your comment. Sky Daddy me say, Sky Daddy. Big up my Sky Daddy people. Listen, my family is full of Sky Daddy lovers, so it's all love, but truth is truth, innit? This way, it's not about traditions and following what other people say. Truth is truth, innit? Truth will set you free. Come on, people. I can't even see. Make sure you like, subscribe, and hit the notification button. And make sure you follow REDPILLTRILL on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. The CASHAPP is there. Yeah.
There you go. Bless the CASHAPP, family. Listen, man. It's Sunday. It's Sunday service, man. Do what God will want you to do. God will want you to bless that CASHAPP.
Hallelujah.
Bless that PayPal. Do what God loves. Brother. I only move now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Deacon. I'm sorry, Deacon. But
yes,
if we know what God likes to do, then we know what we need to do. Hey,
need to be tapping the CASHAPP.
We gotta walk in the footsteps of Jesus. When we walk in the footsteps of Jesus, everything is righteous.
You gotta be giving to the CASHAPP. Hallelujah.
If you want to go and get the money, do what Jesus did. You gotta
be hitting the PayPal link. Hallelujah.
Jesus went and got the money, but only
you gotta be hitting that super chat. Hallelujah.
Jesus didn't do it by himself. He had a whole village of people. He had the whole of Jerusalem going, and everybody was hitting the PayPal. Everybody.
The whole chat room hitting the PayPal.
Right now, hit the PayPal. $1, $2,
coming
$3
to you today.
$3, and Jesus wasn't a rich man. Jesus was not a rich man, but he had the power and the spirit, and he had the community who communed with us. Family, do what Jesus wants you to do. What else?
Hit that app today. Blessings are coming your way.
And it's blessings. Blessings are not free out here, family. It's not. I'm sorry. I know everybody wants to think it's free. Blessings are not free out here. Jesus had to pay for his blessings.
Blessings, it says you should be less of yourself for someone else to be more. So be less of yourself. Take some of your pocket and put it in someone's pockets. That's a blessing. Be less. Be less of yourself. Give more to someone. Blessings, family. Blessings. Hit that app today.
Hit it. PayPal, CASHAPP. Push the button. Push the button, family. It don't cost you nothing. You're gonna go spend $10 on weed today. Instead of doing that, put $3. Spend $7 on weed, $3 on the stream. Pay your tithes, family. You worked hard. You worked hard. This content creator works hard.
Hallelujah. Listen. Make sure you check out all the reaction videos as well. You know that. You know it. So what you saying, fam? Big up Robit, big up Brother MC, big up Melted Goddess, big up Dublin Pacifier, big up more best be my G. How you doing, long time family? Man like Fredo, Shani, I see you. Who else is there? Yeah, big up everyone in the chat. Still, Western Goddess, Kingo, zinc, gold. I mean copper. Sorry. Um, big up everyone. Camo, Baby Nana, Rico Unruly, 77 Soldier, 77. Big up all yourselves. Listen, just saying, big up yourself. Come on, family. What are we saying? It's ask a question today, dude. I don't ask questions. I learn. I ask questions. I don't answer. FTK baby. So what's been going on in the streams and One Rich? I know you're up in all the streams and that. So what's been the latest thing? What's the latest hype on the streams?
No, I don't know, Beefy. You know, same old. Everybody hates G Block. Everybody hates G Block. You know how it goes.
Hate is love, innit?
Yeah,
like I say, me, I don't get people who say. I don't understand people say, boycott this channel, go and flag this channel. Listen, you won't find me on a Nazi channel watching Nazi, complaining about being Nazis on a Nazi channel. It don't make fucking sense. Like, you won't find me going to a Christian channel complaining them talk about Christianity all the fucking time. It don't make sense. You won't find me on a Muslim channel complaining about them talking about Islam all the time. It don't make sense. So why people come to places like G Block where they know people are gonna be mocking your thing, then you're gonna complain about it? Like, it don't make sense to me. Like it's, yeah, 2020, innit? Dumbass day. Year of the dumbass. So what do you expect? What do you expect? Yeah, I read the MC. You're right. The biggest one is censorship. You know, now soon we're gonna have thought police. Forget about saying things. Soon you won't be able to think certain things because with the way you think will be weaponized against you. Believe that. I see that happening next. In the next 5 years, Minority Report is coming your way. That's why they want all these vaccines in you. They want the things, the nanotechnology, telling them what you're thinking. You don't know them things. That's why you got the Deep Think program working right now. They're working so hard on the Deep Think program. Yeah. Anyone else on the chat got any questions? There was anyone at the protest yesterday at the... Anyone go to the No Mask protest yesterday? I went past there. But I know God Kush was there. Chakra was there. I'm going to ask him about that, actually. Where's Zulu, the little sellout? I'll do some FTK today.
All right, let's go, Beefy. Let's go. I'm back, Beefy.
Yeah.
I'm happy. I got my brother. Nope, I got my brother Beefy here. So you gotta speak on this, Beefy. You was just on World Star Hip Hop. I saw you on World Star Hip Hop the other day, Beefy. Yeah, man. We got to get into it. You was on World Star Hip Hop. I don't know if we ever got your side of the story. So, what was you thinking when Ahmed Ali threw a punch at you? What was the first thing that went through your mind when he threw a punch at you?
First of all, he did throw a punch at me. He did throw a punch at me.
Oh, come on. You want to talk about fucking Ahmed Ali and that.
But come on, Jez. But you know, reaction video. I know I'm not trying to break it like that, but we we never heard Beefy side of the story.
Fair dues.
He's in this video.
Okay, but first of all, I don't know if we talk about this thing. People have to be factual in it. I can't talk to people who don't know the facts. He did not throw a punch at me. He threw a wild punch, and I wasn't looking. I was enjoying my drink, laughing at his alopecia at the time. Yeah. So he did not throw a punch at me, and then I felt a tap on my chin. That's what I felt. So if that was a punch, then boy, I don't know.
What was your thoughts though, Beefy? We saw that you didn't spill your drink,
But as I said, I felt a tap on my chin. I was like, what the fuck was that? Then when I saw him come back a second time, then I was like, okay. Then Jedi actually saved his life. I was about to knock him out with my knee, but then Jedi pulled him away and put him on the floor. And, you know what I mean? So, but it's alopecia, innit? It is what it is, innit? That's all I can say about that. When a man sees man on the road, it's different, innit? But we'll see, innit?
Okay, well, all right. We won't even talk about that. But all right, Beefy, where were you at when someone told you that the video was on World Star?
I was with Jedi.
What was you thinking? You know what I mean? You viral? What was you thinking?
Like I say, me, like social media things, I don't pay no attention to those things. So, to me, it's nothing.
I got
you.
Yeah, I got you, Beefy. I don't want to harp on it, bro. But I just, you are in that video, so I want to.
I don't have Worldstar on my phone. I don't go on Worldstar. I stopped going on Worldstar like years ago when I saw think this is a rubbish site. So I don't go on it.
Yeah. And I agree. Same on my end, man, too. Because I've been saying that. I have been saying Worldstar in the last couple of days, but I don't go on Worldstar. If I'm honest, I was on G Block, and someone put in the chat that the video is on Worldstar, and that made me go to Worldstar, and I was like, damn, the video is on Worldstar.
I would like to know I would like to know a person who put it up. I bet they will never post themselves who they are because they look cowards as they are. So that's how the game is, isn't it? But as for Ahmad Ali, he's just a nutcase, isn't it? Not even worth talking about him. He's not even worth. Idiot, like. I mean,
I got
but you. I bet you will not do that on road. We know how this man acts in the park, but when you see them on road, they'll act different anyway. So it is what it is.
Yeah. And true OG style, Beefy, you didn't spill the drink. Yeah, what I mean,
a little tap in it.
That's the talent.
Listen, I've had beatings in my life, and I've had beatings of beatings, and I felt a tap on my chin. That's what I felt. Yeah. Like if that was a punch, if you think he was throwing a punch, I feel sorry for him if I was going to meet him 1-on-1 and he tried that shit. I'll let him punch me 10 times, then I'll punch him and we'll see what the punch is. You know
10 free shots, boy. Yeah, it was
fuck like punching. I don't know, bro. I mean, Bomrich, you need to come and stand close to my face and see my face and my. You have to see in person to see my scars on my body, and then you know that was nothing, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe that was light work.
I've been into war. I've been in wars, bro. This is nothing.
Yeah, no, if I'm honest, it was light work. I don't even know why it even went viral or any of that. Like that's standard. What that situation was standard to me. You feel me? Like, yeah. If you do that, if you do things like that, you have to expect what you're gonna get.
But no, but the narrative in the Warsaw videos is like saying that we attacked him and stuff like that when he was the aggressor. So it's just dumb, you know what I mean?
Yeah, baby, that's dumb to anybody. You feel me? Like when I see that, it's like the brothers did exactly what they were supposed to do, and it could have been worse. Period. Like period. You know what I mean? It could have been worse.
I think, like I was saying, I think maybe if this happened to maybe me and Jedi, maybe if like 10 years ago, that guy would not have left the park. He would have not left the park today. Because we're now older and wiser and more. I think that's the difference.
Exactly.
If it was me 10 years ago, that guy would not have left the park alive that day.
Yeah. No, I saw the growth. Bro. I could say, you know what, this is grown men. Like, I mean, you know, like you said, Beefy, this was a grown man situation, and it happened like it's supposed to happen when it's grown men. But if you get young kids or young men, that shit could have went all the way, like a Russian or a stumping or
He said a Russian.
Listen, right now.
A bit of Russian and a stomping and a hooping and a hollering.
But Rich, like right now, where
he said hooping and hollering.
The block where I live right now, it's in a war zone right now with another block. Yeah, every night these kids are out here trying to kill each other over stupidness, and I want to worry about this man Ahmad Ali. When I got my young little brothers here for trying to kill each other over dumbness. So my priorities are somewhere else at the moment. So I mean them things there as well. Because I'm living in a war zone right now in my blocks, man. My block is a war zone where kids are trying to kill every night. You see 150 kids out there.
With all of that said and done, yeah, man, me and Maku convinced each other to go Speaker's Corner for whatever dumb reason, yeah?
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Speak down there, yeah? So we gone down there, and like, instantly, this prick is actually trying to offer at Maku like from like a year ago. Like, bro, come on, man. What? You know what would have been gangster? What would have been gangster if you went up to Maku and said, hey, be quiet and sit down?
Yeah.
No, not that. Yeah. That would have been gangster too, but no.
Yeah.
If you went up to Maku and said, you know what? I want to shake your hand and let you know that I forgive you for what you and your boys did. I forgive you for being part of dissing my mum. Yeah? I just wanted to let you know, no hard feelings. I'll be like, rah, boom, I rate you. Boom. I fucking rate you. But he came on something that will literally get your soul snatched from you. Because you've already had your little, we can't call it a beatdown, yeah? But cool. Other people exaggerated because it suited them.
No,
yeah?
a little scuffle. You had a little scuffle.
So they made it seem like he got rushed, which we all know nowhere in our book, in the history of niggerdom, that ain't a rush.
No, that's not. That's light.
It's just not a rush, yeah? So anyway, they got this Russian narrative, cool. But now it's like we were actually embarrassed or whatever that actually we didn't actually give him the beatdown he deserved. But you know, it's cool. We being humble, yeah? This brother comes after he got let off lightly, he's coming back with a barefaced cheek to approach, man. Yeah, and actually ask and request a fight. I'm like, nah, man. This shit makes me feel like being a good guy is no.
Yeah,
no. Not only did we spare him, and they tried to make us seem like bad guys. You better get back in there. 'Cause I'm gonna beat you. Yeah. Not only did they try to make us look like bad guys, even though we spared him and we were lenient with him. Now he's coming back offering niggas out and shit. It's like.
That's crazy. He wasn't humble. He wasn't humble. And you know what's crazy, Jedi? I didn't even know that until you did that reaction video the other day. And
this is because most of the Ummah who I don't want to say too much are giving him the wings. That is a problem. But I don't see a lot of brothers correcting him saying no. I won't lie. I saw a video once last year when he was on it and then poor saying, you know, you just shut up and everything. But I don't see a lot of prominent Dawa people at the park condemning him or saying his actions are wrong.
Yeah.
That is a problem for me.
That was one of the things.
Well, let me say something on that, y'all, right? Because I know, Jedi, I know you don't like when people say this, but I feel like black people should have a code. A similar code. Now,
no, wait. Let me stop you there. Wait. 1 second. Let me stop you there. When we first started going to the park, we used to always go to our own space as black brothers who would always try to come in into the fear. Ahmad Ali, heckling, saying bullshit on behind the camera. It was right for him to do for the whole year, but when we heckle him for one day, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Really?
Remember the time where you come over and start talking about black people being drug dealers and gangsters and rare. Like, this guy is a prick, man. He
had an interview with he had a discussion with was it Rap Raven? Yeah. And I was like, who the fuck is this guy? He was saying black people are this and
black people this and what black people
have gang. Yeah, you can't have gang because there's too much knife crime. I was like, who the fuck is this guy? So I did hear his rhetoric before that situation. You know?
Right.
I think the problem at the park is a lot of people are butthurt for some reason or another with us people. They just get butthurt for everything we say or do. Gets them hurt for some reason. We just on hack. But I don't know, some people don't like it. And it gets them up their ass and they think they have to get one up back on us. But like, you're not going to win, bro. You're going to make yourself look dumb and damage time. That's all I can say. But, Michael, listen. I need to talk to you, bro. Let me go and find this guy, bro. I'm on this now. When I saw him last week at the park trying to offer man out, I'm like, boy. But funny thing, these guys are clever. They'll never do it off camera, one-on-one. Because, I mean, if they really wanted to find us, man, they could find us, and really. But they always wait until we get to the park, put the cameras on, and act all bravado. Listen, if I'm coming to look for you, believe you me, there's no camera, but I'm not dumb like that.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna keep going back.
Let me put a disclaimer out there. Disclaimer. I'm not looking for anyone. So if Ahmad Ali gets fucked up, it's not my fault. Disclaimer. I'm not looking for no one.
But yeah, man, that's why I'm gonna keep going back to Jedi's reaction video, bro. That was the.
You know, this time I thought I was talking. You know, I thought man was hearing me. But
oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I'm happy that he actually, if he was gonna do it, he did it like that, and he came out and he showed the world that you offered me to a fight, right? You stipulated certain circumstances and said, "Oh, it's charity and whatever." I'm saying, yeah, I'm giving man a certain limited amount of time to organize this. If this is not organized in the correct and proper way, yeah, then it is what it is. You get me? Because it allows me to openly do what I am good at doing, yeah, with no recompense. Because everybody knows at the end of the day, this thing was offered to me. Do you get me? So if the person starts to make videos after they come out of hospital, do you get it? Then it is what it is. But I beg no one, don't say anything to me or say, Maku, you're wrong.
I beg you, leave him with something that he will remember for the rest of his life. Like, what I realized about this character, what I found out about his personality is him himself doesn't understand what mercy is. What he don't get it. He actually thinks that, oh, he got attacked with all of his might and blah blah blah, and he's this big lion that survived this vicious attack and that. And I'm like, bro, like I've seen a beating in it. I've seen beatings that will live with me to this day. Yeah, I've dished out beatings that lifted. I ain't never taken a beating like that. Don't ever get it twisted. Yeah, and probably I got one coming to me one day, and I'll take it like a man, innit? Yeah, but I've seen big men, broken down into pieces, and years later they can't put their life back together because what they experienced.
I was rushed. Yeah, I had to go to surgery for 6 hours. Yeah.
You had to do what for 6 hours?
I was in surgery for 6 hours.
6 hours, yeah.
Man, I seen grown men get beat so bad that they had to move back in with their mother. Like the mother was you can't live over there. The mother was like, no, you can't live. He was already doubting if he should move back over there. And the mom was like, hell no, you can live here rent free. No, they're gonna kill you over there.
Hey, big up a King of Gold, man. Much blessings for that, man. Much love for that. Yeah.
Well, now, King of Gold, I'll call you King of Gold for that one. Or King of Gold.
King of Gold, man. Yeah. So, anyway, I was saying that to say this: getting beaten ain't a joke thing, yeah. And like more time when you walk away from being attacked by more than one person, like have some kind of humility. Like you, like just
it does.
Like, draw a line under it. You know what? I sucker punched, man. Like they got at me. Let's draw a line. But you actually went to go and invite sorry, used like because your mum was here. Maku for a fight, and I'm like, I even said to her, I'm not gonna lie. I say what I said now. I said, wow, Maku, why are you saying this charity shit? I'm you did go up to him now. Tell him, okay, yeah, I'll take the fight.
Let's go.
Let's go around the corner and bro, beat the shit out of this dude, bro. Stop him moving. So if you do go in the ring with this guy, and I wouldn't advise it. I don't think that you should be giving him that kind of respect. Whatever, it should be a back alley tussle at the most. And I want you to bounce his head off a wall, bro.
No more.
Give him a Harry Potter scar. He has to remember in a month's time, in a year's time. Oh shit!
Never in your life.
Never.
I did make the statement that all the trolling, all the fuckery that man and them have gone through, is going to be centralized, compartmentalized, and aimed at one particular direction. So don't look at it like it's more than Ahmed Ali. He's gonna receive is more than him. You get me? For every Every person who thought they could lift up their hands or even think about saying something derogatory or disrespectful to the man them, you're gonna hold this. You get me? He's gonna put a lot of things to rest because it's gonna be like, all this old man talk. What's gonna happen when this old man, starts styling out on a man? Like some 16-year-old. What's gonna happen? Do you get it? Do you want this to be on camera? This you don't want to be on camera ever in your life, bro.
Really? Exactly.
Ever in your life, bro. Trust me. Because I'm not gonna go easy. I'm telling you. Biting's gonna be involved.
I don't know, Sniper. I don't know. That man got guts, man. He got nuts. He got guts.
Wait. Stop. No, stop. I can't allow you. No, you can't say that.
Let me say this, BB, because I have to say this, y'all. He threw a punch. He was surrounded by 3 men, and he threw the punch. Like,
can I reply, please?
Something.
Can I reply?
It's not stupidity.
Can I reply?
I don't think that's more than stupidity.
Can I reply? I'm gonna try to be very simple. The end of the day, he punched a crippled man with a flying kick and run away. So he thought he could get away with the same thing again, where he can punch someone and everyone else will hold us back. That's what he thought. That's how dumb he is. Don't give him no ratings for that. It's a dumb ass move because you're gonna die for that.
It's semi-suicidal.
Family.
Big up, bro.
Don't do that.
Pick up people.
And then to because in your mind, am I the weak link? Because you don't want no smoke with Jeds. You don't want no smoke with Beefy. You want me.
I'm baffled. No, you know why? You know why, Matthew?
Yeah.
Because I've been humble.
Yeah.
Beefy ain't said much.
Yeah.
And you like he's obviously watched you.
I'm both.
Yeah. So you upset him after the thing, innit?
Cannot. Yeah. I went Ali bars.
Yeah. He's not happy.
All sorts of Freestyle Friday and all sorts like, I killed him. He's done.
The man of peace with the hairpiece.
They do hate your, like, even though they act like they hate me, they just want to recruit me. They just want me to recruit me. But the minute I'm Muslim, I'll be a fucking champion. With these man there. You see me walking around Speaker's Corner with a fucking, get me a trailer or fucking man there, bro.
You was
Mashallah.
Mashallah, But anyway, so I just think that they genuinely dislike you, you know? Like, you genuinely wind them up. You're annoying. You annoy them.
You know what it is with Mako, yeah? Because Mako is a Muslim, then he brings a delil from a Muslim, which pisses him off.
That's under their skin, like,
it cuts them up more.
And then after all of that, the fact they hate him, he's then gonna say he's a Muslim, which is like, raw. Get me, like, what the fuck? Get me? They hate it.
Yeah. But are you going to say what the fuck to half of Africa? That's the problem.
Exactly, that's the problem. That's half the problem.
Half of the Arab, 3/4 of the Arab world, because Arabs use small. You get it? It's mostly Africans in this shit. Let's stop playing the game. You get it?
Yeah, that's what they don't like, Sniper. That's what they don't say. That's what they don't like, Sniper. You got that doctrine where we black and we were first. And they like, man.
It's like I explained to Jedi. They didn't like Jedi when he was Sunny Ali. They didn't like him. You get it? He was a ruler. He done his stuff, innit? He just happened to be Muslim, but not their type of Muslim. And we were going on wicked, innit? Like, yo, you come West Africa, we'll fuck your shit up.
Don't forget though, like there's a big divide even between
earlier.
There's a big divide between the Somalians as well, isn't it? When obviously when it comes to Somalians and the Deen and the Ummah, I think there's a little bit of a divide, isn't it?
The problem, yeah.
What do you mean?
Like a divide in the sense that they
divide everywhere, bro.
First, isn't it? A lot of them are African first, and that gets in the way because what they call them nationalists. Yeah. So you see some of them say, "Oh, you're a nationalist," and some of them say, "No, that's against the Ummah." But I genuinely feel like the ones that say that they're pro-African, I just feel a good vibe off them, innit? They're usually the brothers that like are just normal brothers, innit? That you can talk to. That's from what I've.
No, man. The problem is with my Somali brothers is that they're a lot of them are easily manipulated. Yeah. So my brother, like Somali speakers, he was the one who highlighted and saw the problem, and saw that these Arabs and these other man manipulate Somalis into doing their dirty work for them.
I see Somali speakers, yeah. He's too real.
That's what I'm saying. And I'm saying
that part of there is too real still.
And he weren't talking about just here, he's talking about abroad as well. Like man are fighting in countries and insurgents and these Somalis, and you get it. But part
Michael,
of it because man are getting drawn in by the Arab thing.
Michael, but remember as well. Remember last when we first go to the park, we used to sit, hang out with the Somali brothers, chatting with them like no more. But when we start talking about religion or anything, the script will come out. They'll all of a sudden change the personality. They'll be a different person. And then all of a sudden they'll part of the Ummah and they actually talk to the scholars and all this and all this and all this. So I think at the park, if you're Muslim, you have to follow a certain Dawah script. And if you fall from the Dawah script, you become exiled from the rest of the Muslims in the park.
Yeah, from their little should I say Asian stroke Turkish delight.
But then you got bad man like, well, I say bad man. Yeah, I don't want to use bad man and then he flips on us again like he did that time. But Somali Maverick.
Yeah. He's our guy still.
Yeah, Mohammed, bad man. But he did go a bit funny once. But
early out, we had to simmer him in it.
No, didn't he go funny over the Ahmed Ali thing?
Nah. He was.
I swear we did.
Nah, not Ahmed. No.
Bro, he was pissed at us for starting. Yeah, and he was writing bare smack in the comments. Don't you remember? Yeah, but he chilled out though. I don't know what it was. I can't remember what it was. So I'm misunderstanding.
Right now,
you just have to remember who your teachers who was giving you dawah.
Right, tell them, Michael.
Yeah. Excuse me. What did
give him dawah? Who gave him the haq?
Who gave you the texts? Who gave you the surahs to go and fight and do a holy war? Same for us. Same for the mayor. Like, stop it, man. Yeah, I put some works up in this. You get me? Literal, as in books. I give people books.
Where is the mayor? What's the mayor? Just doing their own channel thing, yeah?
No, she's helping with Somali speakers, but so this girl's a snake, bro. No.
What do you mean she's helping with Somali speakers?
Like with his panel, innit? With his show, innit?
Oh, is it?
You know, something, yeah.
I need to go and check his show, you know.
Yeah, no, it's definitely.
Who show Somali speakers?
Yeah.
I can't understand. When I pull up, I can't understand shit they saying.
Because you look Somali, so
I told Khaled. I said, fuck you, Sniper. I told Khaled, man, you gonna have to have a translator on there, man.
Yeah. Subtitles and that. Like, yeah.
They speak in their language, and I can't understand shit.
Yeah, you can't be mixing it with like you're having a debate or discussion, and they're like there's intelligent words, and then there's Somali words all flung in there, like a whole sentence.
Yeah.
Lost. You get me?
That's what happens, isn't it? Yeah. That's what's supposed to happen, man. You're supposed to learn the language of the people.
Yeah.
Stop people just slapping up your fucking.
Plus, at the same time, it might stop you getting copyright and all of that. You get it? Because you ain't saying it in the same language. That might help. You get me?
Nah, man, they got translators.
Yeah, probably. Easy.
Yeah, they're on it.
Yeah.
It might help you a little bit still, but if someone reports it once, then you're going to be finished. Yeah. But I figure what they do is they just put a marker on your channel and they monitor you for a certain period of time and then they ease off you. Yeah. So in that period of time, if you keep coming up, it's more likely you're going to get a negative decision. This is what I realized they do.
That's the boycott.
You know what happened, yeah? One of my channels got struck about a video I showed, yeah? Now, I haven't been posting nothing for about a year now. Now the video is now be allowed to show on YouTube. Can you believe it? But they took my channel down for that. And now I can watch the video now on YouTube now.
Double standards, I know. Rubbish.
On my channel, I can watch it on my channel. I don't know if it's me, but I can click on my channel and watch the video. But they struck me down for it. Madness.
1 second. This Maverick brother, I swear, isn't that Apple tag?
I get copyright claims for every of my freestyle Friday.
King Gold, what's going on with you and Ultra Funky? What's this?
Oh yeah, I see. What is going on with me and Ultra Funky?
Nothing. Nothing. Need to call brother, man. Like that, brother, man. Get on with him.
Yeah. All right. Cool. What's he talking about then?
What's this, bro? Kingo, please, dude. If I were you, I wouldn't come on Who Takes L's. Not until you can be on a panel and not spaz out consistently for 4 or 5 months. Yeah, but it's not spaz out. I'm just passionate, ultra, man.
No. Come on, Kingo. There is some spaz out.
I'm passionate, man. Sometimes, bro.
No, passionate is one thing, yeah. But completely like effing and blinding and switching on it. Yeah. That's a fucking spaz out, bro.
Yeah, it is. All right, fair enough. But what that is, yeah, my hand's next to the thing, and I just want to choke them, bro, because they're just not listening.
Yeah, but you can't force someone to listen to you, can you?
Yeah, of course not. But I mean, if they're trying to be obtuse or like trying to be like assholes on purpose or ignorant, then that's annoying, man.
I'm feeling like there's some G Block smoke coming your way, car. Ultra's on you. Renegade Raph is on you.
Renegade Raph's on me as well, family. You see that they're all on me now. They say, "Oh, King Gold, yeah. Let's go and troll this little brother. See what he's saying." Even Renegade Raph put up on the panel the other day, brother, and he's like, "Right, talk to me now, fam. Talk to me now, fam. Talk to me." I was like, "Right, dude."
I've been hearing talk about
when you create L's.
Oh, my bad.
What?
When you create L's, bro, you know they don't like it, man. They don't like it.
What else are they giving out? Then?
Is that
what else have you been giving out?
Is that a new wheelchair, Kingo? What is that?
Listen. You need. You know, one of them things you see on YouTube now is big. They give you a full fake head of hair. Go and get one of them, man, because your eyes, the glint of your head, doing my eyes in, man. No, true say no, but you do slap some baby oil on top of it, so you do.
Yeah, what is that though? What kind of chair is that, man? Was that
you do try to keep your bar lead presentable, boy. It looks like you got Dax all over.
Like that chair is hugging your shoulders. Like what?
There's no point applying Dax to your bald head.
That thing hugging your shoulders. I like that chair though, Kingo.
No, it's not a chair. This is my nightgown, man.
Oh, I think I know what you're
referring to. Sitting in? No, you sitting in a nice chair.
All right, forget about me now. So look,
what's this
Nigerian?
Yeah. Hey, Kingo, what's this Nigerian one thing? What's Raph talking about? What's Raph talking
about? Nigeria. What they said.
Let me tell you.
Listen to the stupidity they said. Listen to the stupidity they said. They said.
Check the screen name. Check the screen name.
Ebo Child.
Oh, look at this thing. Is that a light? Is that a light over the? Man, I'm out of here, man.
Conversion. A light over his head. What do you mean?
What is that, yo?
Is that a mirror in the? Oh, the mirror. Oh,
that's my my computer screen. Yeah.
Nah, that's dope. That's a nice setup, though. The real talk.
You know what? To be fair, one of them would have cost me about £1,000, so I made it myself with just bric-a-braca.
Hey, that is
I'm an engineer, man. They know about me.
Yeah, you're an ugly fella, but that's a nice setup, though, brother.
Stop it, man. Listen, bro.
You ugly. I'm trying to look in the mirror.
Cheekbones from the ancestors, bro. These cheekbones got passed down.
What you telling me?
I get it. No, I get it. Ultra Funky's new comment just makes so much sense to me. He says, "Nah, I'm not trolling. A Kingo Gold. I'm offering genuine constructive criticism. Trilluminati live. Oh, Kingo is cool when he's not being offended on respects behalf."
No, it's not just respect. No, it's not. Stop it, bro. Stop.
That's facts.
That's facts. Damn, Kingo. I didn't want to
ad hominem.
I didn't want to say that, Kingo, but that's facts.
You said he's the best debate on YouTube and all of that. Like, yeah.
No, let me be honest with you about the brother, yeah, because he needs props. Listen, bro, when I come up on the scene, I was like, bro, this guy can rap. He's an activist. We've got minds that think alike in a sense of in terms of justice. Like, I haven't really seen many people that are trying to get in the media or some sort of get some sort of presence when it comes to fixing the black community. So instantly he got my vote like that. You know what I mean? So any brother that's trying to look after the community, I just have respect for it. I just feel like them people need to be definitely given a pedestal. They do, bruv. They do. You know, I'm not going to hate on the brother. which you can't. I don't even know him. But when I saw, you know, what I saw, it was very positive, bruv. To be honest with you, it was a breath of fresh air. So obviously, you know, I wouldn't say man's a fanboy, yeah, and a beg friend and all this shit, because it's like, wait, hold on. You see a black brother in the community. I don't know him from Adam. I don't know if he's got a job or not. I'm gonna support the brother because I'm here to support black community. But if I see, you know, I'm one of these people. If I see someone hungry, I'm gonna give him my food. I'm gonna pass you by and give you a bit of my sandwich, bruv. That's the sort of person I am, innit? Not to beg friend, not to do anything, just because I'm a human being, innit? So yeah, when I come in and supporting brothers, you know, it's like, what are we doing? Are we really trying to get out of the mess that we're in collectively? And I say collectively,
King of Gold. That's very nice. That's very nice. And
yeah, but you know,
but wait, the question was, wait, King of Gold, chill.
Of course,
I hear that, but why do you get offended on his behalf? Can I ask you the question? Why do you get offended?
Because that's a brother part of the community. Definitely a brother that I would have seen in the ends and just said, "Yo, wagwan," maybe done some.
You said,
I know exactly what he's going through.
Oh, Kingo, listen, you said you don't know him personally. Wait, bro.
No, chill. But listen, hold on a second.
Listen, we're talking.
You can't control.
Let's have a chat.
Let's have a chat, bro. If you ask me
You've been talking for the last 10 minutes.
Allow me to speak, innit? This is why I don't.
You've been talking for 10 minutes, bro.
I don't get on with you, Grassley, because I don't know what, like, anyway, go on.
But I don't believe Sky Dad is like your friend, that's why. Just be real. Fuck's sakes. Shit, man.
No, I don't mind, but you can be an agnostic, whatever you want to be, bro. But I'm just saying.
I'm not that. I don't believe Sky Dad is okay. So I don't hate me. I don't care, bro. But your friend likes your big guy likes Sky Dad is. You think everyone should be a Sky Dad lover? Ban you, bro.
My big guy.
Listen, what the question was asked to you. Why do you get offended on his behalf?
My big guy, bro. My sister is Muslim. Both of my sisters are Muslim. So before I try and cape for the Ummah or respect, really and truly, my main concern was the effect that these morons that just got a default anti-Islam stance can possibly do in terms of traction and gaining support against being it's Islamophobe. Now my sisters, both of them, are Muslims. So obviously that's where. So if you really want to know, that's where my defense of religion comes from. To be honest with you.
Okay, King of Gold, is there a difference between Islam and Muslims?
Never hurt a soul,
King of Gold, let's talk.
They've never hurt a soul.
King of Gold, let's talk. Is there a difference?
Good as gold. Yeah,
bro. Listen, is there a difference between a Muslim and Islam?
Well, not really. Muslims can just be default, come into the world and be a Muslim. But Islam is like the Ummah, the Deen. It's more than just being a Muslim. A Muslim is just a person who is born into
Islam. Is what?
Born into
Muslim is just a person. What is Islam?
The whole thing, the doctrine,
ideology. It says idea.
The ideology. Yeah, the movement.
So if someone does not agree with the ideology, how can they hate a Muslim?
If people don't agree with the ideology, how can you hate a Muslim? If you
they're two different things.
That doesn't. Okay,
why by default? Listen. I don't like an ideology. Doesn't mean I hate the Muslim. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, that you're pointing out something that a child could comprehend. So I don't know why you've made that point.
So why you call people Islamophobes? That's because they don't agree with something.
What's that?
You said you get offended when someone doesn't agree with Islam, but you're not a Muslim yourself.
No. Listen, I don't agree with certain things in Islam, but it's the way people come on and try and talk like they wouldn't get boxed in their face for chatting shit.
By who? By who?
If you honestly, let me be honest with you. If you came up to some of these Muslims in the street and started talking about Muhammad in a derogatory way, trying to half be dumb about the fact that not all Muslims partake in this child marriage shit, then you'll get slapped, bruv. Because you can't be because the amount of people that come on G Block are saying that they want to murk Muslims, they want to kill Muslims. They're saying
who says that? Who?
Stupid shit. Who? DC Brad, this fucking G.I. Joe.
I've never heard them say that.
Some Walter. All right, even if it is just against Arabs and not against black people, you think I'm just gonna sit here and just because black people aren't the focal point right now. You think I'm just gonna sit there and fucking, oh yeah, we're not as long as it doesn't come to us, we're safe. It's like this is the mentality of people, bro.
Oh, so you're saying to you,
as long as they're not getting
wait,
hurt,
let me get right. Let me get right.
Yeah,
so you as a black, wait, you can go. You're going too fast. Slow down. Let me get
worse
right.
than the beast, bro. That's worse than the beast.
Oh, King of Gold, chill. Let talk for 2 seconds. So you're saying to me that you, as a non-black Muslim, you don't care about black people issues. You care more about Islam more. People who offend
you're pussy, man. You look, I don't know, like.
I'm trying to get your point across.
You don't need to show that brother respect, innit? Because I'm put some fucking respect on that brother's name, man. Seriously, bro. I don't know if you're playing games or something, bro, but let me be honest with you, bro. When I saw a man doing work for the community, the guy's like the whole ethos in the Lion's Den, what he stands for, what he's doing right now. Bruv, you're the biggest pussy, and go and put your head in the toilet and drown, bruv, if you're against respect. Simple as that. Simple as that, bruv. It's not a personal thing, bruv. Look at the move and what you're trying to do for people collectively, and you're going to try and hold something personal in, bruv. Or, stop it, bruv. Stop this shit, bruv. It's like childish, bruv. It's like, it just makes me want to completely detach from humanity, bruv. From just fucking the last 3 months I've seen against just respect. Just, bruv, I don't even know the guy. So yeah, it's exactly how it is, bro. I'm not. I don't know if it's like people just think this is a joke or something, but reality, people dying out there, literally getting fucking the diazepam put inside their thing because they can't be bothered to resuscitate, and people just are sitting around like some fucking joke, bro. Until the shit hits you, and it's like, oh, help me out, oh yeah, blessings, and then everybody's around you trying to make you feel good. Before then, you didn't want to know nothing about nobody, bro. Man was wanting to laugh, trying to collect money, chat shit about people.
Preach, brother. Who was trying to collect money?
I'm always serious. I might have a joke and laugh now, but I know what needs to be addressed and when. You get me? But it's like about one thing that don't need to be addressed is man like me chat shit about brother respect because I've got some sort of gripe against the guy, or I don't agree with one of the couple of things that he's doing.
No,
that's divisive, bro. That's divisive. That's exactly what all of the Western powers have worked on from day dot.
Okay, go one last question for me.
This is some micro environment.
Do you respect all black brothers the same then, or just respect like that?
Huh?
Do you respect all the black brothers the same, or just respect?
No, of course not. Of course not. No, I think there's black people in the community that are problematic, just like the white community. There's white people that are decent.
Respect is only the standout guy. Respect is the standout.
To a degree, yeah. Let's be honest. He's done more work, bro. He's done more work. He's got more busy. He's got more busy, innit? What can I say? When people were doing stuff that was still relevant, still good, still what's it called? Constructive. My man was hitting it where it needed to be hit. He highlighted racism, emerging racism in the community, which was something that was very interesting. It's something that everybody needs to know about. So I would have known about Mark Collette and all these other sidemen from Chelsea fucking football hooligans that were a possible problem and were entertaining to see man like Raspet take down. Not many people, no one was really doing that. He was lining up 3-hour streams based on a constructive debate with someone who I recognize as a threat and someone who's worthy to be there, to be watched, to be getting taken down. Someone like you, I'm not really going to watch.
Did you know that?
And be entertained.
Wait. Okay, go. Do you know about 3 years ago? 3 years ago, Jedi broke down the whole Tommy Robinson thing on his channel. Did you know that before Respect?
But look, this ain't comparing.
I'm just asking.
I'm not trying to give a indirect.
Wait, bruv. Listen. Bruv, now you're gonna piss me off. Bruv, listen, now you're gonna piss me off.
I think you're a dickhead.
I'm respecting you, let you talk. Let me talk as well.
I don't know what's wrong with you, but I just don't like you.
I've let you talk, but let me talk as well.
If you want to speak to me with some respect, innit?
I have, but you don't respect me.
No, you don't. You've never, bruv. You chat shit to me all the time in the chats.
I've let you speak.
Because apparently I protect theists. So you had negative shit about me already.
Bruv, today,
I've let you speak today. Command a conversation like I'm your son or something. Just talk to me equally, innit? Like, what is this, bro? Stop that shit, man.
Okay, again,
I don't know.
I said, did you know that about 4 years ago, maybe now, that Jedi on his channel, he broke down the whole Tommy Robinson movement or who all the racists were, everything way before Respect. Did you know that? That's all I was asking you.
Okay, but so it's just whataboutism. Like I'm trying to compare people.
No, you said
I'm talking about brother Respect. If you want me to talk about Jedi, I'll stop talking about brother Respect.
Listen,
and I'll talk about Jedi. But don't try and make this comparing.
You made a statement that you see no one else doing it.
I didn't say no one else doing it. I said people doing constructive things, but he hit the subjects that I feel needed to be hit. If Jedi did it doesn't matter. Are we talking about Jedi now?
You say no one else was doing it. Wait,
I'm not comparing dudes. I'm not comparing dudes.
No, but listen, did you say no one else was doing it?
I didn't say no one else. I didn't say no one else was doing it. No, I didn't say that, bro.
Okay. Anyway,
I said at the time people do constructive things. Admittedly, they were constructive and watchable, but Respect just had more gripping topics to speak about. For me personally, you know what I mean? Everybody had different something to offer in their platform.
No, I mean, I you keep talking about Respect. Me, I want to know about the way you class people as Islamophobes. Just because they disagree with Islam. Where you're not a Muslim yourself, you keep bringing Respect into it. I don't know why, but you're not a Muslim, and but you keep.
How could people try and make out because I was in Respect's channel?
Don't forget about Respect. Forget about Respect. Wait. You keep on bringing Respect up.
I'm a big friend, or this, or that, or some jealous.
Forget about Respect.
Shit, that I'm not interested. I've just never been interested in that manly bitchy shit, bro. You know what I mean? Get me, man. Just meet up, smoke weed, bust some heads, play some computer, and that's it. Done.
I'm trying to figure out. Listen, I'm trying to figure out how you
drama shit, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. One second. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you're obviously not addressing me. You're having a conversation, and obviously I'm getting brought into it. So that's why you mentioned me. But from listening to you, yeah, you talking about like you're not into drama and bitchy, like, and I'm thinking that I'm not even trying to get at you. But I don't know if anyone else is gonna say it, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, rah. Sometimes when you don't say nothing, it seems like you might be just agreeing, or you ain't got nothing to say, or like I think, yeah, I'm just sitting by. I don't want to like throw myself up as being the person that's going against you, but like humbly, I think you're like you kind of like say the opposite of what's real at that moment.
Okay, in time. So cool.
Like, let me just say 1 second. When you say like you're not with the bitchy drama stuff and you're not with rare, like I'm not gonna lie, I have seen you conduct yourself in these type of ways, innit? So I don't know if now you've turned over a new leaf, you're on a holier than thou thing, but I can definitely say to you that one of the issues I had with you was the way that you do that bitchy girly shit. And another example would be that when you just made your statement about, oh, these channels are not doing this and other people and you ain't seen and you keep bringing up jealousy, like to me, it does seem like you do entertain that kind of energy. I think that's why I'm slightly getting at you, because you've made certain statements and you're even making it now, but you kind of try to like backtrack over it. Like, no, I don't mean like that. I just mean I haven't seen or rare.
No, I said exactly what I said. I constructed my customer sentence perfectly.
I don't know why Beefy brought up, oh, then I did this with Tommy Robinson, rare. It's just interesting to hear you think that, okay, a debate with James Goddard was that is innovative or new or breaking. That's I think that's the angle where it's coming from. But man, them have to learn how to keep certain people's names out of it, so it's just not, because unfortunately when me and Respect's name come up in the same sentence or same conversation, it turns into a me versus him thing. For whatever reason, I didn't create that dynamic. It just happens to be. Just like I'm not trying to make it be a me versus King Gold thing, but it's like my gift and my curses, I have to kind of speak. And I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like I've seen even now, like I don't know, you don't see it in it, but like the fanboy thing, and then you say, oh, I don't know him, and I'm like, boom. How many times have you met man in person?
Online every day.
How many times have you met man in person?
About 4 months.
How many times have you met?
I've never met him in person, but that doesn't take away the fact that I've never met people like on
bro. 1 second, let's take it time by time. Okay, you never met man in person, but going by the statements you made a little bit earlier, it's in your mind that there's some petty disagreements, some grudges that certain men are holding, some jealousy, but you have no idea about the dynamics between the people you're talking about and respect. So for me, like personally, somebody that has had issues with respect, I'm just like, yo, you just sound like a fanboy. And I'm not trying to disrespect you. When I say that, I mean you sound like a fanboy, as in you're singing praises and you're speaking on shit you don't know, and you actually have the audacity to think you're right, but then like you're blind. Like you're actually blind. You never met man. You never met man. You never met me. You never been on a one-to-one. You're not privy to nothing. Your history only goes back 4 months. And the next man is talking to you about 3 years and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just saying, like, maybe your perspective might be a bit skewed. Maybe you might be being a little bit too energetic on something that you don't know that much about. That obviously every man applauds good works that is positive for the community. Anything done positive for the community, man, them applaud.
No,
you made a statement that anyone that don't feel respect, flush your head in the toilet.
Yeah,
basically, one second. Because basically, without feeling respect, you can't feel the community. Because respect is the community. This is a brother you've never met and a brother you've only chatted to online for 4 months. Don't you think that's a very I don't know. Anyway,
but I also happen to have eyes, and I also happen to have ears, and there's also 4K monitors out here, and 1080 fucking clarity. So obviously, you know, yeah. So
you've seen things recorded. All right, just on that point, and then I'll be quiet. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not trying to make it a me against you. I promise you.
No.
Okay, you've seen time and time again how much cameras can lie in it. So, like, I don't know. You've also watched something with somebody and seen, because they've got their interpretation. Maybe it's from a certain camp or from a certain angle. They actually now are putting lenses over what is actually happening, and their each action is being fucking what's the word? Underpinned, not even underpinned, fortified. Each action you see on the screen is being fortified with a thought process that goes in your head, telling you that this is the way shit goes. And there's a camp of people that think in this way.
Well, I think what the main point I want to address with you, Jeds, is the fact that obviously I don't know Brother Respect, and with the personals, I was, even when, you know, man was getting what do you call it, these cartoons done about them, and getting broken down and getting slayed in the media, even me, but I was still kind of partial about that. You know, if I had something to say in relation to Jupiter or anything, I'll say it to and that's coming from me, not from no one else. I'm saying that from me. That's my opinion. I was very reserved in my opinion with certain people and precautious. The people that I hadn't met and heard said anything really derogatory, but I'd heard through the grapevine. Example, James Jones. But with Jupiter and all these other people, I'm directly saying what I'm saying to them without Respect being here, regardless. I was just on this warpath from SETI days, when SETI was young.
But we're very perceptive people, innit? So even though you say that, and I could never disagree with you, whatever your passions are, whatever your stances are, like, I know when you're quoting my brother, innit? I know when you're quoting my little brother, innit? I know when you're repeating something that my little brother said 50 times before. Yeah.
Everybody does it, bro. Everybody does it.
Wait, 1 second. The difference is I've seen your stances kind of shift and slide and kind of fluctuate, innit?
We all grow, my friend. We all grow.
Whether it's growth or not, yeah, I feel like if you're now gonna be honest with yourself, you're talking about from way back when, but the growth that you're displaying now is of a new kind of variety.
Yeah,
like,
but is it completely different? Is it completely different?
1 second. Like 1 second, brother.
Still the same old King Gold, bro.
All right, I'm not saying it's not, bro. I'm just saying you've grown, right? You've grown, right?
On the Mystique thing. Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool. So I'm saying some of the growth, reflects whatever you've been ingesting over the last 4 months. Is that fair to say? Because if I take people's names,
so words like Alhamdulillah, Mashallah, all these things, from Islam, I've learned from Islam, bro, places, Sumeria.
Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. It's not even that deep. It's not even that deep, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
It was just an observation that I made still, but whatever. Like I said, man. So when we talk about being conscious and aware and whatever, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I can sit here and listen to somebody that you don't even see it in yourself, or you can't even admit it to yourself.
Thing, but bro, look,
I don't know. Wait, one more second. I don't know if it's ego or it's just inability to see. Because either you see it and you don't want to just admit, okay, yeah, you can. I see what you can see. Like, yeah, I get it. Yeah. Or it's like you're not reflecting on self, but you're telling everybody that if you don't like one person, if you don't fuck with this one person, then you're no good.
All right, so look. 1 second. Was Malcolm X's people that were sitting in with him, chilling with him, supporting him, listening to his rhetoric, putting their fist up when he said at the end of his speeches, saying Black Power, were they beg friends or suck ups or just easily led people? No, they weren't. Do you know why? Because they understood something needs to happen. They wouldn't care about looking like some of them bringing their kids saying, "Heal my child, please. Heal my child." That's what they were saying.
How do you know who was who, though? Like, I hear what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but like on a different one. Like, how would we know who was who? Who was a big friend? Who was a sucker? Who was easily led? Who was a big friend? One second. Chill. How would we know who was a beta male and who was a true leader that saw something that was real? How would we know who's been manipulated? And can a leader be manipulated? Can a real one be manipulated? Is it possible? Or is it only dickheads that get manipulated? Is it only dickheads that have the things that they love and the things that they like and the things that they're interested in, have them weaponized against them and have them used? That you don't like, bro. Like,
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, come on, man. So, like, just because I'm saying certain things don't mean that I think any less of anyone. I'm not saying that. Let's not even. You don't have to paint it in a negative. But from an outsider's point of view or from a bird's eye view, we're just gonna call it what it is. I'm just looking at a map and how shit is laid out. So, like I said, you might have been on shit from SETI and rare, but half the stuff you say is like straight out of Raspet's book. So if either you're gonna give the man credit, like you're saying you're giving him credit and so if you give him credit for the way that for your view now, your world view now, your Islamic sympathetic, your like, you got to give the man credit.
Yeah, of course. But don't forget. Now listen to this, Joe, Jed.
I'm just pointing that out and saying all of this is within, from what you say, a 4-month period. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, like you might need to want to fucking like spend another 4 months and another 4 months and another 4 months before you start making big sweeping statements. Get me? Like, about who's what and who's what and who you should like and who you can't like and where we just had Maku's mum on here talking about pan-Africanism back in her days. Yeah. So like, try and know that, like, and talking about policing the police. Yeah. And being advocates for the community and where. So she's talking about how she was involved back in her days and how she used to take Maku when he was a little man. Yeah. So we're talking about these things. Like, I'm just saying that to say there's nothing new under the sun, fam. So like all this hooping and hollering about, well, yeah, like if you don't like my man, it was that statement that just made me think, how far gone is King Gold in like his own fucking.
All right, can I speak? Can I speak now, bro? Can I speak now? I'm no disrespect. I'm just saying, look. I personally think that maybe I've got it misconstrued, or I've just, maybe it was just something that was built up in my head and it's just a mirage. But to me, the face of it, Respect and gang and that whole movement, to me, was like the Black Panthers. And he, regardless of how he did it, because of his energy or whatever it is, he was like, like Huey P. Newton without the gun. And trust me, bro, I'm not one of these easily led people that are just going, bro, I broke it down, I looked at it, this is it. He is the version, he's a modern day UK version of Huey Newton. That's it. Without the gun. And now, if we can't make that comparison, then I don't know where everybody else is looking. So this is why I'm going to give you default respect.
No one can't tell you. No, listen, for real. No one can't tell you what you see and who you see, who is what. Yeah. So I ain't got nothing to say about that, bruv. Like, however you see, man, It's however
that,
you see it.
yo, bro,
Like,
and that reflects.
1 second, family. One
Bro.
second. Like, so we can't even argue that because, like, you can see him as being Goliath, Samson, God, king, a pauper, whatever. That's your perception, and you're entitled to that, bro. Like, I'm just saying, from hearing you speak, and at the same time hearing your admittance of your lack of knowledge, your lack of backstory, your lack of information, your lack of actually like seeing shit for your own eyes, just perception and hearsay and live shows and posts, and I'm like, all right, cool. Like, bro, I got love for your energy, and I'm never trying to knock you. And like I say, like what I say to everyone else, like all I want is for you to never be disappointed in it, and for us to keep growing in it. So, like, the personal shit aside, if I always tell man, no, I don't fuck with man. There's reasons why I don't fuck with man. Like, I like to say I'm a good judge of character, but it's what it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no time to rubbish a man or whatever. I was just more trying to question that whole thing of, if you don't like man, then I'm just like, yo, like, do you have balance in your perspectives?
See, now this is it.
Or you kind of just answer my question, so we could just move on.
Yeah, but the thing is, you don't realize where you sit in my perception, because with my perception now, I'm seeing is you lot are pretty much an extension of him, or vice versa. Because, like I said, you could have been giving him the lyrics, and you could have been a ghostwriter for him. But whatever energy, whoever did that, you guys are part of that as well. So however I see him, I give you lot the same respect, bro. All these other, no disrespect, but all these other black people on here, unless they've proven to me that they're doing something, brother, I hold you a lot above all of them in terms of having respect for what you've done for the community. And so ultimately, I always have that bit more respect for you, Maku, any man that was in the speaker's corner when G Circle started it up. Yeah, because
like I said, man bigs you up. Man don't even want to argue that point, fam. Like, real talk.
Yeah.
Don't want to argue that point, man. Like, it's all good, innit? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was, like I said, it was literally kind of just that main little thing, you know. I don't know, but yeah, man. But big ups to you.
No, obviously, that's you. That's an argument between brothers, isn't it? That's an argument between brothers. That's. But
yeah, but you made yeah, I hear that. But like, it's either it's an argument between brothers with some personal shit that you don't know about, or it's people being jealous and hating. And
no, but that's up to you, bro.
No. What I'm saying is, because when you're talking, like, I'm hearing you talk about hate and envy and jealousy and and I'm hearing you making comparisons. But now we're talking again. Now I'm involved in the conversation, because that's when I was listening. Now I'm involved. Now it's maybe it's brothers falling out, and that sounds a little.
I wasn't actually talking about you. I wasn't talking about you, Jedi. I actually personally, I was talking about the people that chat shit to me, innit?
I never said you was, but if you're on this panel, like, we could play games, innit? I could say that you're not chatting about me, you're not chatting about Maku, you're not chatting about Beefy, you're not chatting about we could do that, innit? Yeah, or we could just be real and be like, Raj, you know what? That's why when Ultra Funky made this comment about you are offended for others, I knew straight away he was talking about respect. Why? Because I've been hearing you talk of recent, innit, yeah, and hearing how you talk. So come, man, I'm just astute, and I'm thinking you're astute too. So you said one thing you respect is what man's done in the community and all that, blah blah blah. One thing is, the one thing I respect is looking in a man's eyes or hearing a man's tone and hearing reality, hearing a man that's actually checks himself and double checks and triple checks what he's thinking and what he's saying. Like, because I don't like people that are really good at just auto talking. They just talk. Words can just come out. And in that sentence, they can mean nothing. See me, I'm a bulldog for sense. The sentence that comes out your mouth has to make sense and has to be backed up with some other shit that you said and your behavior. So when you start talking about bitchiness and I'm like, boy, I'm not gonna lie, I've red flagged you for that behavior myself personally. I don't know if anyone else listening has, but me personally, I've seen you on that. I've heard you on that. Oh yeah, you was hating on Veli's channel, Jedi. Oh, this man, you was hating on Raspet's channel. Oh, I've heard you do all of these things. So it's too late to backtrack and say that Now you hate bitchy girly.
Oh, come on, man. People are going to assume in it. People are going to assume. But, bro, I don't come around on these panels talking about other people. Have I spoke about Maku towards you? Maku, I spoke about Jedi towards you. I don't speak about nobody towards nobody. I'm a man, not no bitch that talks about other people, what they've got, what they've done. I don't do that. I come here, I speak about...
You kind of do, though. You kind of do.
No, listen. If I get shot down, if I get shot down for my lack of knowledge, I take it and I move on. People disrespect me in the chats, and I understand why they probably do, because I'm not coming here with maybe enough intellect or whatever. That's my... I know my role.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about on D-Block or something, or what?
On the Hangouts generally. So, you know, for whatever reason, probably me. I'm not going to try and, you know, differentiate myself from being sometimes a bit ill-informed with certain situations. I admit no one's perfect, and I'm coming here to learn. But please keep bitchiness or beg friend or anything like that away from me. I'm an introvert already, so I'm not gonna beg friend nobody in that sense anyway. But one thing I will do is support my brothers or people that I like. So if I'm supporting them, I'm gonna give them my all. If that looks like I'm a beg friend.
Nah, bro. Like, bro, no one, like, listen, I have no idea how you support anybody, yeah? I have no idea. Yeah, and that's a private thing between you and whoever you support in it, yeah. It's not for show. I take it's for the love, not for the likes. So we don't need to get into that. The only thing is you were making certain statements, and I'm just like, yo, okay, like you're talking directly to me. If you don't fuck with respect, then you're definitely talking directly to me.
No, but that's not. But personally,
hold on, wait. Why? Listen, let me explain why. Because I don't fuck with respect. So if you've come on and you could be talking about a million other people, but I'm sitting there thinking that's like raw, okay. So like that's why I'm telling you. That's why I keep referring you back to the statement. It's like you have no idea why people don't fuck with the person that you've only been aware of for 4 months and you've never met. So maybe you should refrain from making big, general, sweeping statements, innit? If you are to be respected as somebody that is...
so let me just say...
Hold on 1 second. Somebody that is mindful. Because I don't know how time is moving. I don't know how time's moving for you, my brother. Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know how time is moving for me. 4 months is a very, very short time.
Bro, let me just say this, and everybody's going to understand what I'm saying here. If Malcolm X was the biggest CUNT towards the people that are around him, do you know why they should love him regardless of how he spoke to them or treated them through the whole...
Say that again, family.
If Malcolm X was a CUNT and on the behind closed doors to his immediate in circle, he would have spoke to him like shit. He didn't do this, he didn't do that, or he did this and he did that. Or ultimately, what the brother did is he helped out a whole generation and did a number of other things, I'm sure, when it comes to the ground level, on the grassroots level. So regardless of how he is as a person, the goal he achieved was way more important than the bickering and fuckeries that were happening in the background. That's what I'm saying. Man, it's bigger. The movement and everything that comes with it is bigger than all the other small things that happen around it. So, like, for example, when someone said, "Oh, who's your top 5?" I said, "Maku's in my top 5." Oh, okay. And they said, da, da, da. "Oh, so you only like people." So but I said, "Look, I've had my differences with Maku. He's even said, 'Oh, you're a fool' or something." Or even had a laugh at me, but I still respect the brother. Even if man was to lock mine off and block me, I would still respect the guy. I would still actually want to donate to brothers. Not just because someone don't like me, I'm just going to fall out of fucking favor with them. No, it's because I'm seeing the work you've done, bro. Regardless, bro, if man don't like you, think I'm a dick and as long as you don't chat about do anything to my family or actually properly disrespect me, you know, I'm just going to take that as, you know what, I have to look inside myself now because I respect that brother. I know what he's done. So now maybe I've got to look into myself and I just take it like that. I don't even think respect fucks. I know respect don't fuck with man. I know he realized that, you know, he only wanted to work with serious people. And me, I came in half-hearted. I wasn't really fully into the movement. I'm gonna be honest. And I'm sure you lot all saw that because of the amount of content I was bringing. I you know, but he realized
what are we talking about now?
I'm saying No, because
What
people
content?
are trying to make out that I'm a big friend, or maybe you don't know what's happening behind. I don't know really. I know one thing I do get is people say, "Oh, you're like respect."
Why do you keep saying big friend? Has anyone called you a big friend?
Veli did the other day.
Did it burn you? Because you keep bringing it up, and no one called you a big friend.
Okay, well,
like, no one is.
You may as well call me a big friend. Are you talking little respect? What is are you calling me little respect? What does that mean? That means I'm saying it's a big friend.
Nah, it means that you came on my show, and what did you say? You said man is the most, what's it, master teacher, greatest grand something like. And, you get me? Then you came on.
And said, that guy needs a OBE, bro. That guy needs a fucking peacemaker. He needs an OBE from the Queen.
That's what we call a soft cap.
He needs an OBE from the Queen.
Hold on. So now you see,
all day, bro. You know how we do. You get me? If we start speaking the truth now, man's gonna get upset and start spazzing out. So that's
no, go on. No, hey, relax. Hey, uncle, come on, man. There's not one time that you. Listen, take the safety off. Take the safety off.
Nah, man, forget that. Anyway, man. Listen,
man. Just tell me what you're saying.
King Gold. Talk to me, please. I'm semi-interviewing you, innit? Like you say something about, because I feel like I've got to do these things to break down what you're saying so I can understand it.
Right.
Because maybe you think that I know what you're talking about when you was talking about content and that. I had no idea. Seeing how much content you bring and that, I don't know what.
Yeah, I said Respect didn't fuck with me. Personally, yeah. I personally, in a sense that, he weren't trying to get in man's DMs, or we didn't have any relationship behind closed doors where we were trying to organize some sort of. It weren't like that, bro. If anything, bro, I was just a person in the chat, you know what I mean? But he still showed man respect, like I was in his face, like I was his friend, like we were brothers, bro. You know what I mean? That's like what you call is just unconditional respect for another human being. That's and I liked his stance. He gave everybody respect until you fell out of favor, and then that was probably one of the worst brothers to be on the wrong hand side of. But I liked his stance in the beginning. So personally, I don't know why there's so many people say, "Oh, you're disrespects this, you're this." So now, when Veli moves out of the place, everybody's gonna be saying, "Oh, Ultra, Renegade, James, you're all Veli's little bitch boy or whatever."
No.
Yeah, bro, it's all gonna come to them. I don't know what it is. But I don't see why a person who
I never called you Rasmus little bitch. I never called you Rasmus little bitch.
No, not you. Other people.
Yeah, cool. So we can't address what all different people have said to you throughout your lifetime, innit? Because that's not going to be fair on the people that are having a conversation with you now, innit? And we're trying to keep this thing current and try to focus on what's been said, because otherwise those things could get attached to us. It's very confusing. Some people speak in a confusing manner where it's like at the end of it, you might be sitting there thinking, "Yeah, Jedi said that, and Jedi said that, or Mackie said." It's like we should just stick with
that goes for you and Snipes. If I feel that you lot or anybody was chatting shit to Ras, regardless if it's my mum or my brother, I'm gonna say, "Nah, this is what I've seen of the guy. This is what is out on." It's not even like we ain't got internet now. It's clear to see what man's partaking in, what he stands for, what he's trying to manifest. So regardless, if that's you, if you do have hate in your heart for him, or you're jealous, or you don't know you're jealous and you are, or whatever, you chat shit about me or whatever, bro, that's you, innit? You fall underneath that. You fall into that category, bro. It's simple as that. It's simple as that, bro.
That definitely didn't make no sense.
It's like if
said you weren't talking about
if Brass was chatting mad shit upon you or Maku, I would probably be saying the same thing to them, bro. Get me? Same thing, bro. Same thing. You can't. Yeah, that's it. That's it. I personally think it's bigger than issues, isn't it?
Hold on, this is another thing about the confusing language now. Like, just as long as it's clear that no one ain't chatted mad shit about Respect, we're good though, innit? Man was questioned how well you knew, man, what the content of your relationship was, the time span, you get me, that gives you the authority to say with your chest that if you don't like somebody, then da. And I'm like, yo, but you still like even now, like just because of the way you think, it's still a perfectly normal statement to make for somebody that you don't know. And
yeah, of course,
you
I don't have to know. I don't have to know. I didn't know any.
Wait.
I don't know any of these leaders.
Bro, man, why did you interrupt me? Like,
I'm
I've let it go a few times, but like you have some. Do you know what I mean? For the sake of it, because I'm trying to find a good level to chat to you on it, like so that you can hear what I'm trying to say without you just perceiving what you think I'm saying. I don't know if you're hearing.
Yeah, no, I'm listening intently.
But right, so I'm just saying, in it, family, like you've made statements that man was just trying to, prod and find out, like, rah, what is this based on? Why are you saying these things? Like, you get me? And obviously, from what you're saying, it's based on very little. As well as it feels like a lot because it's based on content on the internet, but it's not based on it very, very real, like hand to hand, should we say, personal experience or dealings, in it, yeah. So I'm just like, yo, okay, based on what you're saying, it really sounds like you should maybe take more time before you make big statements like that, and maybe just like, take 8 months or 12 months, take a year, take 2 years or something. Then you could be like, Raj, you know what? I know my man, or I know this character inside out. I'm 100% sure on what I know, which I don't think you could ever get to that part. Yeah, but yeah, you could be like, yeah, now I am 100% sure. Anybody that don't like my man must be must be a. But when you've only known man, you're telling me 4 months, and you've not had this relationship, you're not being in the DMs or whatever it's been, and you've not met man in the real life, and I'm just like, yo, man, I don't know. Like, maybe you should just allow judging who likes him and who don't like him. Like, that's just a weird state. It's weird, bro. I'm just trying to.
There was a number of things.
Because you've been in your yard a lot. I'm trying to show you slowly that's a weird way to look at shit.
It's not weird, but let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Leave it anyway, man. Like I said, you're allowed. I've overstepped my boundaries. I'm not trying to tell you how to think.
So
you know what I mean? Like,
when it's Jed's, yeah, and you have to defend Jedi, which character is Jedi in the Black Panther?
Allow me, man. I don't want to be in no Black Panther thing. Allow that.
I want to know what one I am. I just want to know what one I am when it's my turn. Like,
yeah, Oxford.
So to me, Jedi is like.
Now allow me, bro. Real
Jedi
talk, yeah. Real family, real talk. When I'm telling you that I'm Jedi, that was literally in every gang video, rare. I'm telling you what I'm telling you. You can't read between the fucking lines. I'm telling you, I deal with reality. No man can't be comparing gang to the Black fucking Panthers, fam. Like, I'm not having it. Oh my God! And I went, hold on. And I put my name to it. I put my face to it. I put my time to it. Yeah. And I would never, ever say that. And people that say shit like that is fucking weird. You need to connect with reality, fam. All these big works that gang did, big works. What exactly was the big works, fam? That you're gassing to put on Black Panther level? What are you talking about, bruv? Come on, man. Like, we got like being humble. I swear down in 2020, being humble actually makes you seem like you're a fucking hater. Like, because you're just actually trying to be real. Because you like, I never ever want to hear anybody saying, yeah, Jedi reminds me of Red from the Black Panthers when he's in gang. Are you what?
Yo, Jed, you remind me of the guy that with that needed with the explosives and the AK-47. If I was like, I'd be thinking Jed was the one. If they ever needed a 1v1, yeah. If they would want to settle it the old Greek way, they'd have one beast fighting another of the other. And I say Jedi is the one. Okay, cool.
That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, hold on. No. The thing is,
Jedi's the Achilles of the group.
Well done, wait. It's very real.
And I'm being serious. That's what I imagined, innit?
Okay. And have you ever repeated this when the scenarios come up where Jedi is being disrespected or someone's going at Jedi? You've said what?
No, I've never heard no one chat shit about Jedi. Jupiter likes him. Everybody likes Jedi. Everybody likes Jedi. I've not heard one person speak bad about Jedi. Not. Why are
you laughing about Greek way? Nah, take my name out of that Greek way. No analogy. I told you, Maku, don't use my name.
Remember, I was going to throw myself under the bus also and say, what's my character in the thing? Because I'm trying to make sense.
All right. I would say that you were sort of like the wizard of the group, the encyclopedia. So when it comes now, you know, if anything needs to, like, you know, like Red, that man that can get anything. You know, like Red in Shawshank Redemption.
Sorry. Who's that in the Big Panthers again?
Like, no, but listen, it was a far-reaching example.
Maku, you know what? Yeah, let me just say something.
Wait. You was clear on Huey P. You knew who Huey P was.
All right. Okay.
Right?
Cool.
Right. So, do you know the other members of the Black Panthers? Or
okay. A number of black people in the West group up in a designated area.
Bro, let me talk now. Let me talk. This is what I'm saying, yeah. I swear down, yeah, Maku, you know where it is? And like I have to keep it all the way fucking trill now, yeah. Sorry, it might sound like a madness. Man, them are so fucking smart, yeah. Man, them are so smart, yeah, that your average brother just don't know. They just don't see. You don't see that we're like, bro, do you understand what you're saying? I don't think you know. It might be like you're not in the era. You're not in your era yet.
Yeah, but the Europeans, they respect the Black Panthers.
One second.
I'm trying to line you up or anything, man. Trust me, I'm a Black Panther too.
Bro, fuck the Black Panthers, fam. How about that? Like, do you no, fam. The fact that, you know what's jokes? The fact that you don't know multiple members of the Black Panthers, that don't even mean nothing to me. But like,
Afeni Shakur, Afeni.
Yeah, can't go. No, let him land. Go.
Okay. Afeni Shakur, Huey P. I'm sure the majority of the leaders went through Black Panthers.
All right, well, let's allow it now. Like I said, didn't it? Yeah, like I said, Tupac's mom. Yeah, and listen, hear what I'm saying? No, and you know what? Fuck that. I'm not even laughing. But what I'm saying to you is this, fam. Yeah, like, there's a level of bullshit, yeah, that can bullshit their way probably around anything, yeah. But then there's people, yeah, that are trained to spot, because I listen to DLs and I draw inferences and I do my little fucking Inspector Moore shit, yeah. I see when someone doesn't have the info, and all I'm saying is, you like, less time trying to talk it or fake it till you make it, and actually study, bro. Like, study this shit that you talk about, innit? Like, no, 1 second, slow down, family.
I'm not faking it till I make it, man. Please allow me, bro.
Slow down, fam.
I'm transparent, man. Allow me, bro. I'm not trying to fake nothing.
All right, cool. But like this Black Panther talk and that, yeah, it would make me. You'd make me believe that you have a concept of the Black Panthers and rare. I'm just saying, like, it's just generic shit that you're spouting, innit? Is what I'm trying to say. It's generic. A man can hear it, man can see it, and it's like, because you're spending generic amount of fucking effort to get to any kind of fucking reality. Anyway, what I was gonna say to you, Maku, is this, yeah? From being online the last few years, yeah, has actually helped me and my resolve to discard what man tells me is history, yeah? And even though, like, we know all these different facts about what happened in the past, rare, I can see that even in a 2-month and 2-year time span, yeah, the reality of what's real, has no bearing on what people think happened. And we're moving in that time where I'm sure probably there's going to be a time where you can do something in someone's face and already shift their perspective to the point where they don't remember it happening, or it happened somewhere else, or with someone else. Like, it's a madness, fam. Yeah,
I know what you mean. Like the Somali guy in the park who didn't see the punch and refused to watch the video.
Bro, do you know what it reminded me of? The time when the brother sneezed and then made it seem like I batted him up for sneezing and like I was trying to fight him. Like, this day, it don't matter. So online, when I'm listening to man them talk and that, yeah, I'm like, fuck. Like, why is it like, bro?
I'm saying if anything happens to Raspik, bruv, I'm gonna find out who does it and I'm coming for them, bruv. Personally, bruv.
Oh,
yeah,
you gonna roll up? What you say? You gonna roll up?
Wait. Like, tell the joke. Stop the jokes. Like, who is that? Who are you telling?
Not anybody that does anything to Ras.
Why are you just making that statement?
They may as well try and get away from the UK.
Why are you just making that statement out here? Why are you
I'm just being very honest with you, bro.
Who are you saying that statement to? Listen, hold on. If you're being very honest,
yeah,
who are you making that statement to? Because
I don't care, bro. I don't care.
So you just, what are you talking about, bro?
Well, from the other day, I saw the guy in that Forever Family what do you call it? Waistcoat, right? Yeah. Right. With another loads of other black people with their fists up in the air. I don't know why I thought of Black Panther when I saw them and they were all in black. I don't know why I would have assumed that.
But you were talking about gang.
Yes, exactly. Well, I'm talking about what.
You're talking about gang. No, you said what? No, that's not what you said. You said gang. Him and gang reminded you of the. Don't talk shit, bro.
Yeah, that as well.
No, bro.
Hold on a second. Let me finish. Bro, you've been speaking for 2 hours. Let me finish.
All right, cool. Be straight and honest.
All right, so if you've got a group of people in a park,
you just made a statement about anybody just tries to hurt him. I'm trying to get to the bottom of that random statement. Then you tried to fly off. Hold on. Then you tried to fly off back to this Black Panther argument, yeah. Then you're trying to mix it up with talking about gang and talking about Forever Family, bro. Like I said, yeah. I don't think you rate the level of fucking observance that is over here. I pride myself on my conscientiousness. I don't talk shit, fam. And you won't get one over me just freestyling, fam. So if you mean what you say and you're just real and honest, but you're not, fam.
All right, cool. If I had good legs, I'd be down with that Forever Family top on, standing there, trying to be a deterrent, bro. That's what I would be personally doing right now. I'd be standing there with them, man, fulfilling what I feel like I need to do or I should have done had I not been in this situation.
Standing where?
Standing with one of them jackets on, being a deterrent and standing for justice, bro. That's what I
rate that. I think that's
black people gathering in the middle of London. To me, there's never been another time from my lifetime where black people from the UK have gathered in. See, because you're in it, I don't think you guys actually understand what we're seeing and our perception from the outside. That's a dangerous thing. Don't forget, I'm a third person. You're in it. You're doing it.
Hence why I'm hold on. I do. That's why I'm even having this conversation. Even though people are saying, "Oh, why are you taking Mama seriously? Why are you having this?" Like I understand how perception works, innit? So and I'm honestly telling you that I don't want to be part of hoodwinking a man into thinking. Not even that. Like I've met many exaggerated Donnies that see stuff like people want to throw £1 million at you, £1,000 at you because they saw that clip where did it there, and it might not even be what it is, innit? It might not be what they think it is, or it might not have been that deep or rare. And like my thing is just about like I just want to be honest, innit? And be
anybody touch with the family.
Hold on. But maybe in the past, when our people ain't been honest and our people ain't been that realistic, and they wanted to put people up on pedestals that was doing like a humble, meager amount, maybe that's when it kind of went wrong. And then people get disenchanted when they might think that I thought it was this, but it wasn't. No one told you it was this. They just allowed it to look a certain way. And I know people are good at that. All I'm saying is, when it comes to gang had a lot of good intentions, and there was a lot of people that made some effort. The people that made the most effort in gang, the people that was the most serious in gang, didn't take any limelight, weren't in front of the cameras, didn't go on the BBC, didn't do this, didn't do that. And even to this day, they don't really tell you what really happened in fucking gang. It's left for fucking loudmouths like me, who people want to put forward as a leader, even though I'm telling them the whole time, there's no head to a circle. Yeah? There's no head to a circle. There's not supposed to be leaders, because we've done with the time of looking to fucking leaders and then being hoodwinked by leaders, or you lot taking it out on leaders when they can't deliver what they say. Yeah, we need to be our own leaders. So I was only ever interested in a circle of leaders. That's why, and I never encourage. That's all I'm trying to say to you. Yeah, bruv, you can believe in what you believe in. Like I said, I'm not here to shit on no one's dream or how anyone sees shit. But when you make general statements about anybody that doesn't like my man must be da-da-da-da-da, I'm like, oh, you must have a bag of information. When you turn around and say, oh, well, I've only known man for 4 months and I've never met man and I don't really chat to man on the personal one and da-da-da-da-da-da, and I'm like, right, well, then you might not want to be so judgmental.
Yeah, more like 2 years. More like 2 years. I knew respect before you knew me, but go on.
Cool. Anyway, whatever it is, man, like, you can move on from that, though, because it ain't really no big deal, fam. You get me?
Yeah, so like I said, you know, when I like the whole thing touch one, touch all, I was like looking at it like, you know what? This is the revolution that the UK needed. Just some people to shine all the shit that was coming from the UK, pretty much in all areas. So when we're getting people now coming out the woodwork, to me that was like, this is like a great Black Power movement, bro. That's how I saw it.
I hear you, man.
I can agree. I can agree to that. I can agree to that because that's what I saw. I saw the same thing. The optics was serious.
Okay, now optics. What's optics mean?
So I'm saying, there's your.
So when I say the visual, what I saw. What I
You're
told you,
playing the game and you
realize people are playing, man.
Let me say this, Kingo. All right. So when I say the optics Jedi, I can say that now, 2-3 years removed from the situation. I can say it was kind of like optics, right? Now that I see that it was gang and it was Black unity, and then I start to see the fractions within that group, you know, from far away. So like I said, the optics and the concept of gang was dope. Seriously. It was beautiful. It drew me in. That's what drew me in, bro.
It's real, man. There was a lot of real shit there, innit? But like,
and I believe it started out.
I just feel like, you know, with more humbleness in our hearts and like, I feel like maybe even downplaying or helping to do more to downplay the mythos. You know, maybe being more transparent in some way, which we didn't have to know how, but just to show people, okay, guys, look, this is how basic this thing is, and this is what we're looking for, which is obviously like what we didn't do, because we had this group decision. We wasn't gonna take funding, we wasn't gonna do this, we weren't gonna do that. Man was on a lot, like there was just so many off-key things, man. But baby steps, innit? But for the raw intention and the raw energy and the raw time that people put in, that shit was like unmistakably genuine for a majority of the people.
Exactly, and we can see that, and the viewing audience can see that. If I'm honest, I'm
saying the best parts of gang, the best parts of gang were far from a camera. My best moments in gang and the best works and the most impactful shit that I think gang have done was far from cameras. We done many things,
but on camera it was powerful. But it was powerful on camera too. I'm sure y'all was aware. I'm sure y'all was aware of what y'all was projecting on camera.
But I think also, what it is man them, the genuine man them started getting sick of the cameras always being about and like it was like a thing. And then obviously when you got your ear to the ground, like authentic voices that man care about, they advise or they say, yo, we're watching, and then they drop a little gem from about what their perspective is, yeah. And it's usually there's a couple of voices that you can respect in your life, innit, or in your community, innit. And when they start saying shit like, yo, like when we gonna do without the cameras, or yo, when we gonna switch up, like, because it's like the same people like always trying to long it out on the camera, and like I don't know, there were certain moves that I thought went unnoticed, but like you said, the camera's there. Who said it? The camera's there in 4K and rare. Some people are more observant than others, isn't it? And they saw stuff that meant that, Panorama wanted to do a documentary with us. Vice wanted to do a documentary with us. You know, we made a group decision to not do them things there, but then people are doing their own things, innit? Like Like it was weird. So yeah, that's when we started shying away from camera and maybe you could say that beginning of the end because people want to keep seeing that camera shit. For us, it's like we don't like there was too many men just wanted to just be natural, and too many men don't actually want to have their face on camera.
On the camera, absolutely. Like Jedi, if you had a party with your homeboys and you just pull out the camera and say I'm live, most of your homeboys gonna be like, "No, don't point that shit at me. Don't point your fucking phone at me. I don't want to be live."
But going back to what perception now? What energy, bro? I got like a positive, but joyous feeling, bro. You know what I mean? It was like I don't know, bro. It was like something to believe in. You know, like the Godson song from Nas, like leader,
optimistic,
right? Optimistic. Yeah, that's what it was, bro. Optimistic. A spark of like fucking hope, bro, in my chest, bro. You know what I mean?
But from that, you got that one man is Huey P. That's what I was like.
But I'm not. But was he only one man? He was just a conglomerate. He was part of the conglomerate, but he was a mouthpiece.
Okay,
that's all. So, that's all. When I went, and the thing that was more not terrifying, but more solidified was the fact that they had big Jeds who was willing to stand up in front of fucking pretty much a whole crowd of people that wanted his blood on his own. So clearly he's part of the strong arm, and you're and so are you, man. That's why after that situation.
Hold on 1 second. You see when the 4 months you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Because we've been in there for a long time still. That 4 months you're talking about, is this after you left us?
What do you mean left you? I've never left you. What are you talking about? I was never with anybody.
All right, you was on Jedi's panel, and one day there was a little disagreement, and you said "F everybody" or whatever, blah blah blah. You lot was angry. You was angry, and you went away. Where did you go?
Oh, I was just from when I first started coming on, I was visiting your Jeds and Raspecs.
No, I'm saying when you stopped checking for Jeds, yeah, there was a 4-month period, yeah. I know where you was, but please elaborate.
Yeah, I'd be on Veli's channel, but that they were always channels I was frequently visiting already. Anyway, I just had less time. I just had less of variety of entertainment. That's what it was.
I think you're being disingenuous because that was last year, right? And it was last year, and that 4-month period, you was over on Brother Rass's panel, right? And Veli's was about, but it wasn't popping. He wasn't doing everyday shows and all of that then, like he does now. Do you get it? So you can't say that you was over there constantly.
I was. Ask him who was the first. Ask Veli who was one of the first brothers in the chat.
Weird.
Yeah, you called me disingenuous, so,
okay.
I need to address that now.
Can we address some of the people that you got into argument with over on that channel to make us know where you was for the preceding months? Like when you're talking about, I don't even want to mention the name, but you know what I'm talking about, yeah? And whoever else, Brazi or whatever, yeah? These things happened on whose channel? On Veli's channel? Or
no. Obviously, all their memes were happening on Russ, isn't it? Which is why it was so captivating. Go on.
Right, because that's where you was, right?
Yeah, but bro, I was there.
No.
I was in Jedi's as well. So it's like saying, no, you can't say that. It's like I was in 2 countries. I was visiting Spain and Jamaica as well at the same time. I just fell out of Jamaica. So I just reside in Spain now. It's just simple.
So that's what I'm trying to say. So for me, then this 4-month period where you get to know man better, right, is after leaving the comfort and sanctity of the mandem. Am I lying?
Yeah. So in the beginning, I was always in the lion's den. I was predominantly in the lion's den. and I always came to Jed's channel as well when I had too much of the personals and whatever happened and talking about Islam. I would come through to Jed's. I'd be listening. Funny, informative. If I had any problems with people, I fell out with someone, I would go on to Ras's.
Islam never had nothing to do with it. What do you mean, Islam?
No, I said if he would speak, because when I'm speaking about Islam on line, then I have to admit most of the time I turn off because I'm not that type of person who was that knowledgeable at that time. So all right. We can agree that in the beginning, you was channel whoring, right? And then channel hopping.
At one point, you spent a lot more time on Jed's channel, and then until you had a flid out.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, and went over to Raspek on a basis.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. What are you trying to say? Go on.
I'm saying that's a 4-month period where you're saying, oh, you got to know man and know man better, and this is why you think the way you think now. But I'm just saying, acknowledge that you left us, to more favor one side, and this is what has influenced your decision on what you're saying now.
Hey, Canito.
Okay, I see what you're saying. But don't forget, right? Me personally, I had enough evidence at that stage to form my own opinion anyway. Everybody's going to have to form their opinion regardless if they've got enough information or not. People grow, people learn things, but let me be honest with you, I haven't really strayed from my stance.
Shit.
Mommy started this, Mommy started this.
Hey, Mommy's bad, yeah. Big up, Mommy.
Give charity, man. You must give well, otherwise, how things gonna work?
Yeah. Hey, listen. I love your mommy, bro. I know you must say that all the time. You need to make me link your mom, man. Sit down and chat, man. Like, get me.
No, Sniper. Yeah. Hey, Sniper. If I'm honest, Sniper, on some real shit, bro. You should do a segment, bro.
She's doing it over here.
I know. I'm sorry.
Coming over here.
Stop.
What's going over here? We're done recruiting them. Yeah. Definitely. But listen, Matthew, man, like on a different level, fam, yeah. Like, see me, you obviously my little personal experience and that, yeah. It warms my heart to see the type of relationship, like just being able to sit and talk with your mum at the age, bro. You got to understand, fam.
I definitely appreciate it, and I try to show people that there was a lot more at one stage. Yeah. There was grandma, there was uncles, there was, my mum's siblings who passed away, who brought me up. So I'm in a quite privileged group, even within the family, being the eldest grandchild, of growing up with the elders. And so as I always said to people, I've always had people who are going to critique me, but they're not you lot. You get it? I don't have to worry about what the audience or what other people think. You get it? Because I'm going to get it from mommy, I'm going to get it from my brethren, I'm going to get it from you get it? The people who are close to me, people whose opinion I actually care about. Obviously, you as a brother, Jed, it's the same thing. Do you get what I'm saying? But in the main, I seem to have a non-care attitude, innit? That's why. Because I'm secure in myself in the sense that I got my people around me to check me if they're being, as you would say, reckless. You get it? So I get checks and I appreciate the knowledge. That's only mommy, imagine. I got 2 dads.
Wow.
I got 2 dads, so you know what I mean? And they're both as wise as each other. You get me? One's the top 10 scientists on the planet. Yeah, the other one is the king. You get it? So I got knowledge from both of them. Why man are like, that's why I feel insulted when man say, oh yeah, Dr. York, because I've got people around me who the world would consider smarter than that.
Like your mom knows some stuff. Like, oh man, the wealth of information. Like fucking hell, man. Like I wouldn't be as bold to say I'm hating, But I'm very happy for you, brother. Like, trust me, fam. Like, it made a lot of our day. I don't know if you noticed, people that don't normally come over here, they felt the mummy energy and they came over like,
Nice. It was nice.
Serious, bro. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah. And it was, it was organic.
Yeah. It was.
They tend to work better. And
definitely.
Yeah.
No, Sniper. I woke up this morning. I cut on the light.
Sorry, I heard you snoring and I heard Mum heard.
Yeah, I fell asleep. I'm gonna be honest. I fell asleep on my live stream. I woke up, I grabbed the laptop, like, damn, I'm still live. So I stopped my live stream and I was like, okay, who's live? I saw Jedi and I came on and I just felt the mama energy. Soon as I tuned in, I was like, oh shit.
Turok was singing to you last night, and you know,
I don't know what happened. I deleted that show. Once I woke up and read the comments and everybody said, Born Rich, you sleeping. I was like, yeah, let me just erase that show. That never happened. That never happened, Sniper.
I heard the story and I was cracking up. I woke up. Rich is live. All right, cool. I'm like, only 6 people though. That's mad. Boom. You was even talking in your sleep. You had to delete that. You get it? I was like, that's what.
No, so I was like, fuck it. So I clicked on YouTube. I was like, okay, I butchered my show. So let me see what's going on YouTube. I saw Jedi and I came through. I was like, okay, there go Mama Sniper. And Jedi was funny when he said this. I started calling you Michael because Mama was around. I mean, like, you OG, you killer, like you killer in the streets. But when Mama's around, you're Malcolm. You're Michael. You just Michael. You're Michael when Mama's around, but in the streets they call you OG killer.
Mommy knows, man. Mommy knows. Yeah, she almost hooked me up and shit.
I want you not to notice something. I didn't say once when Mommy was around. No, once, boy.
No, me neither.
Yeah. It was just inbuilt. Like there was no feeling at all.
I was shocked. No smoking. The no smoking policy. I had to run up to the kitchen every minute to go take the girls to the zoo.
Yeah. No, Sniper, I thought you come back with the lighter. I said, oh, he's not smoking on camera. He's smoking somewhere else. Because you came back with the lighter. You came back with the lighter in your head.
I'm like, yeah. What was Mom saying?
Yeah. Salute to Jedi though. I gotta salute to Jedi, man, because I came in and I just started speaking. And Jedi was like, yeah, Mama, you gotta excuse my our American brother. And I was like, oh shit, I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Blessings to you, Mama. Blessings, Mama, because I did come in.
Bruv, just her aura commanded authority, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Just you know?
No,
I came in rude, but I
you know what I like? And the answers to the sticky questions. I was like, and then I was like, oh, so that means they some people are destined to worship the devil. She was like, yeah. Stand.
You know what's funny though, Michael? I have to say, you know when they pulled up the little mongoose, she said, "Are they eating human beings?" Because she couldn't. That cracked me up.
She said, "No, I'm not eating that. Not eating that. You can't eat that. You get disease."
Yeah, that was
disease, though.
No, I miss my dad though, man. I like the African. I like the African accent.
But the funny thing is, we spent most of the evening and the early in the morning talking about grandma. Did you get it? Yeah, we was going into it, and I was like, what grandma taught me, and what I've missed out on because, like, obviously she passed away, and her stuff got spread out amongst the younger brothers and sisters, and they just ransacked everything. But there were important documents where the lineage was passed down to my grandma, and she had it written down, and she memorized it, but she had it also written down. So she had diaries and memoirs of all the information that her father taught her.
I love it. But Sniper, man, look, all right, y'all, look. Sunday service sermon, man. Let me tell y'all this, man. Listen, it was beautiful seeing your mom, your mama on a live stream today, because my mom's not here with us anymore. You know what I mean? So listen, man, people, if you have if you have your mama, call her, go see her. You know, like really revere her. She's the beautiful person, man. So revere her, because when she's gone, she's gone. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I really wish, and I know Jez can feel this too, but like, bro, I really wish my mom was here right now to see the man that I've become now. She never saw this. Yeah. You feel me? She saw me in my ignorant. When my mom passed away, I was ignorant as hell. Yeah. You know what I mean? I wasn't a kid. I was a grown ass man, but I was an ignorant grown man. So, you know what I mean? So if you have your mom and or your dad, your parents, man, make sure you show them love, man.
Before I just quickly drop out, big up yourself, Rustler, man. I snapped at you, brother. I didn't mean to go into you like that, bro. I feel guilty now, because don't forget, we've only had a couple text message disagreements, so I don't think it should equate into me saying shut up, I don't like you, shut your mouth. So I apologize for that, bro. Rustler, what's your name again? Beefy. Big up, G. Yeah, man. Big up, everybody. It's always good to have these conversations, obviously. Clear things up and that. But yeah, no hard feelings though, family. Man. Like I definitely could see you though, bro. Like the stronger arm. You know, like when someone, I need my money back. Get Jedi. Someone owes me money. Get Jedi. You know, you like the strong arm. You know, like the brother that when one man battles another one from the other tribe. Get Jedi. Get Jedi. Yeah, that was it. You know what I mean? So that's how I see the whole thing in it. I see it as a joint effort.
As an African, you should see it differently. You should see it as many great leaders in Africa, in Nigeria especially, were giants. You get what I'm saying? They were big people. One sec, bro.
Man's the brains and I'm the brawn. Basically,
you spoiled my little eulogy or whatever. You get me? Because I'm trying to say that these men were known for their intellect, not for their size. You get me? Man could have the tree on his shoulder. You get me? And as a statue, showing his stature and his physique, yeah. But that weren't the thing that was important. The thing that was important was the man's intellect, because that person's ability to make decisions that other people can't. That ain't got nothing to do with physical size. The physical size.
I respect Jedi. Jedi's got obviously clearly a very intelligent mind. Actually, that was one of the things that Russ used to big you up about. Was when Jedi would turn you inside out, innit? He would take you to pieces and teach you about yourself. So and I can see that in you, bruv. Yeah. So obviously that goes without saying. But if you got brawn as well, that's a bonus, isn't it? Wow. So to be honest with you, fucking with anybody, any of you three at that stage was like, nah, there's no point. There's no point. There's at least 3 of them that are, you know what I mean, bona fide. You know, so I know it's still the same deep down, obviously, but there's just a little bit of friction. You know what I mean? I know you man are still family in that. You know, you've been through too much. I know what it is. So really, I'm not going to pass judgment between a close-knit community like gang. I can't. I can just see what I'm seeing from the outside. And I respect all you, man. You know what I mean? So don't take me the wrong way. You get me? Don't take me the wrong way. I respect all you, man. But yeah, man. But just I'm not no protege. I'm not no one of these guys. Oh yeah, look, I'm gonna do exactly the same what he's doing. But I like certain words that using words that people use, bro. I think what words if I find a word that I feel is better way to express things, I'm gonna use it, bro. I'm not
gonna be funny.
I use FTK mostly.
King Gold. I'm not trying to be funny at all in any type of way, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
But a man just poured out his heart talking about his situation, him not having his mum. Yeah, I don't know how it turned into you.
No, it's not you. I was trying to switch the subject.
1 second, man. Sorry. I hear your apology, bro, but you got to put respect on You get me? What a man said, like for me, it touched me, innit? Cause I know about the situation. I ain't lost my mom, but I've lost my grandparents.
Apologies, sorry.
I lost people close to me. I lost good friends. I lost youngers. You get it? I've lost a lot of people, especially recently as well. Do you get it?
It's not about me. It's not about me. It's not about me.
Give me the inspiration to do what I do. It gets harder because it gets narrower as you get older. You get it?
Yeah.
And as people, it gets narrow. My pool of knowledge and information is narrow. So when a man's telling me I must appreciate it, definitely I look into that because I'm feeling a man's situation. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I respect Born Rich anyway, but when I heard that, it even gives him more respect for me. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because we do all these changes. Jedi is the way he is, but there's never going to be that day where he can get mommy to say, you know what, son, I'm proud of you. What you've become, what you've done, the grandchildren you've given me, the great-grandchildren you've given me. You get it? So we can't be selfish. You get it? Like that's what it boils down to. My mom is of the philosophy that she's everybody's mother. Do you get it? So when man's telling me, like I want to hook up with your mama, I want to, you know what I mean? Your mom's good or your mom's thing. That is my mom's nature. Her best quality is her hug. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm. I bet her food's not too bad as well.
Her food is excellent, but the hug.
Allow it.
You need one.
Lucky man.
You get it? When you need one, and we all need one. Do you get it?
Does she do delivery?
You get it? You need a hug, bro. Trust me. You get it? You need one mama special hugs. You get me? You be fine, bro. Trust me.
Facts.
Bruv, as long as you can do some delivery, bruv, on some
even me myself. You get it? As she said, like, you don't phone me. You get it? So you gotta understand, like, bro, even then it's like these things in life gets in the way. You know, you got kids, but you know, you can put mommy to the wayside sometimes. Sometimes she has to come out of her space to come to your space.
Yeah.
You get it? I feel bad. I'm like, oh man, you get it? I should be the one, my car's in the garage, but I should be the one coming to, my plan was to come and see her this weekend anyway. You get it? But she reversed it on me. The telepathy was like, yeah, you're at home alone. She didn't even ask me. She didn't even tell me. She just said, yo, I'm reaching you at home. Yeah. All right, cool.
That's nice. You've got a good relationship, bro.
First she weren't staying and then she's staying. You get it? But, you know, I love it. I was like, yeah, man. You know.
What was she staying? What, yesterday?
Yeah, from yesterday. She came yesterday. Yeah, so like when she just gone now, she's happy, jolly, she enjoyed it. She said, you lot are lovely, all of that, you know, moms do. But my mom's got that energy. Do you get what I'm saying? She's the heart and soul of the family. Because we got some wicked family members and, you know, no, we got some real, it's like there's voodoo in the blood in some of us, you know. It's part of our culture and heritage and and some of the other females in the family are not to be played with. Do you get it? My mom has always been the one to pray for the whole family, basically. Her being Christian, is what has saved the family, basically. You get it on her side, is what has saved her family. And even my grandma said it. That girl, hella Christian, man. God damn.
Super devout, boy.
You get me? Yeah, we alive. It's because of her. Yeah. But as I said, it's like Santeria because mom's got man's name in the Bible or something. You know what I mean? Like, mom, that's not really, is that Christianity? You gotta say, like, yeah. Like the mixture of the Christianity and the cultural and all of that, you know what I mean? I see it every day, you know what I mean? And I try and get her, the first FTK, as I said, if you can't express what you know and you overstand to the ones that are close around you, especially the elders, because they're going to be very stuck in their ways and they're going to tell you what it is. You know what I mean? So sometimes me and my mom on a Sunday, definitely, bam, on the phone, talking about the Bible. Let's go through it. You get me? Because I know this guy's Nigerian. Yeah, I'm like, he's Nigerian, isn't it, Mom? Yeah, I don't know. He could be white. You get it? Like, yeah, it's little slow processes. Because I got aunties as well who are definitely Bible bashing, and when they get together, they think they're gangster for me. You get it? I'm just there on my own with like 5 aunties, and they're getting in. You get me? And I'm saying, no, but auntie, like Moses was black. This one was black. That one was black. This one was black. Yes, but no, there's no buts. There's no buts. You know what I mean? Yeah, is God black? Yeah, I take it to another level. But at the end, they're always like, oh, you know what? You see, that's why I named you Michael after the angel Michael. Eh? Yeah, mama gas you up like all type of ways. Like that's why I am the way I am.
What do you think? Do you feel like there was a big difference between the attitude or the behavior between your Christian family? You did say that there was, and the voodoo fact, the people who deal with voodoo. Do you feel like they were just? What was the difference? What was the distinctive difference, though?
The distinctive.
Or do you think that was down to the fact that they were? One was Christian and one was voodoo. Do you think it was down to the fact that they studied voodoo?
Hey, they're not just going to be just voodoo, though.
It's going to be like, yeah, it's going to be a mix. Yeah.
You thinking, hey, Kingo's like got visions of Papa Shango and that? I see.
No, I'm not that dumb, man. I'm not that dumb, bro.
I'm ready for Shakara to say I'm a voodoo priest.
Yeah, for real. But yeah, mommy was cool. Mom was like, oh, I don't judge. I know when afterwards she can be like, don't let that Shakara touch your baby.
Hey, Jedi, we not gonna forget about the Maku creation story either. We can't bro.
Yeah, Maku doing up 10 months. Yeah,
I jumped out the window and it split my belly, and that's how Michael came. I said, wait, what?
Don't let touch your baby.
She edited it a lot as well. Like she went in coma for 6 months. You get me? And then in a
it was 10 months. She said it was 10 months. But Sniper didn't want to come out. Sniper didn't want to come out that womb, man.
It was
comfortable.
Did you say she was in a coma?
Coma, yeah, for 6 months. That's why she always used to say I tried to kill her. You get me? Because what happened was I was a breach in it. Because of the slice, yeah, it basically forced labor, and then I'm trying to come out by my feet. So they have to tuck me in, take her to hospital, do the cesarean, take me out. Do you get it? And then obviously she's got to deal with her wounds and deal with the cesarean and all sorts of stuff that was going on. They basically told her after me she wasn't going to have no more kids as well. Dramatic. But she had 2 more. Just to buck a trend. You get it? So, yeah.
And then now you got the weight on your shoulder because you're the eldest.
No, but I mean, I think if you had asked a positive thing of why she thinks I'm good boy or whatever, is because like once the house caught fire and I woke up in time and saved everyone. So from then she was extra happy with me. Do you get it? So, but I'm an eldest, innit? So, you know, like we've always been a team, innit?
The oldest boy gets a blight all the time, you know it.
Always,
no,
man.
It's not even a blight. It's a position, innit? Because there's no dads. You get me? Yeah, we can talk about dads now, but I'm telling you, for long periods, it's just me, my mum, and my brother and sister. You get it? My dad that my mum married left us. You get it? Said he was going for sugar and bust out. Went to Nigeria, city.
I said, what part of your culture do you feel should be part? What would you like to see more as a part of the UK culture? Do you think that they should adopt from the English, from the African culture?
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say anything like that. I'd say that everything has already been taken. Like, it's not even a joke.
I think
everything from every African culture and made it religion, and made it the way of life, Europa. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Do you get it?
Yeah, but don't forget. I feel like the fact that the most underage pregnancies that come from the UK. So I know for a fact that they need to take that or adopt the thinking behind how children get pregnant from the Nigerian community, because I know it's not the same in the like underage pregnancy is not rampant in the Nigerian community. I can to the degree that London is.
But why was it rampant here? There's a reason why it was rampant was those kids.
Yeah, it's a different environment.
But now the boys have stopped that. This is gonna stop because now the council is saying 2 kids, no more benefits. So this is gonna end. You know what I mean? So
as my mom said, you can do what you can afford. You get it? If you're a king, the rules are different. If you're a chief, the rules are different. You know what I mean? If you're a wealthy baron or whatever.
The echo's back, family. I big up Shifa. The echo's back, BP.
Well, I got a peeps.
Big up,
Let me get some Sunday service for once, man. I see what I got.
Man. Yeah. It's been a long time coming, fam. Get me? You've been taking that slow trot. That's a big block. That's a big block. I know you got lost a few times.
Trust me. Trust me. I've been doing some mad research this weekend. I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you lot are talking about African spirituality and them things there, car. Is Shaka Ra's not on there, is he?
He was.
Okay, car. Do you know what? I come to realize these men that talk about African spiritual systems, yeah, like. Am I confused in saying that they're talking about all of them as one, or are they just talking about one in particular? How does it work?
Yeah, they're talking about one in particular. So man might say the Ifa system or the Orisha or the Voodoo system, or they're all different. So
I know what you're saying. You feel like Shaka Ra throws it all in one pot kind of thing.
Yeah, he kind of throws it all in one pot, and then it's like I don't know how to take a man, because it's like. On one side of the spectrum, a man says to me, African spiritual systems have got nothing to do with Christianity or any religions or nothing like that. That's like, that we know as modern day religion.
Listen. All I'm saying is put respect on Shaka Ra's name. If you can finesse my mom in her own language, yeah, because that's all I'm asking. No, wait, that's all I'm asking for you Pan-Africanists, yeah, to be able to go wherever you want in Africa, yeah, and be able to convalesce and conversate with the people them, or have a little dialogue. They mostly speak English anyway, so it ain't gonna be hard, but it'd be nice. Do you get it? Show that you made some effort. Do you get it? And just drop in, fall in where you fit in. That is it. Don't go thinking about changing Africa or doing any of that type of stuff. That's a pipe dream, fam. Yeah, it's an insult and a disrespect.
You see the thing that's confusing to me though, Maku. Yeah, this is what I don't understand. Now, a man saying to me, African spiritual systems ain't got nothing to do with no religions. But then I get to things like the Dogons and the Egyptians and then it's like, it's going to be a harder argument to say that African spiritual systems on the whole don't have nothing to do with modern day.
I mean, anytime I've been in the room with Shaka Ra, Shaka knows what it is. I told man, every man is doing Africans. Yeah, all roads for the Abrahamic religions lead to Egypt. Egypt is in Africa. It's not the oldest African thing, but it's based on the older African thing. Yes.
Would you attribute the Akkadians to Africa as well, or would you attribute that to the Persians?
Yes.
No, yeah, it's cool. We're on the same page then.
How can you have Persian before Persian?
You understand?
Yo, Shiv, I was gonna say, can we see that? Can you possibly walk us through the link from where it went from the pantheon and the Greek, the Egyptian gods? I think it would have been then to the Greeks, then and then the Coptics, and then so the Coptic, and that's the Pharaonic, and then Gnostic, and it turned to the Gnostic, and then the Gnostic was when the Romans turned the pantheon gods, and they made Jesus from Horus, and they made a Jesus. But then they said you will only worship one God, and our God is the only one worthy of worship. That's when they tried to what's it called? When they tried to take the Jesus story and what do they call it? Capitalize on it.
Do you know? I'll be honest.
There is a link. That's the link. There's a link. So,
what
but
you
if you
just
know a
said,
little bit more, Matthew,
What I meant. Hold on, you just went all over the place.
but there's a trail. The trail from that he said the connection between religion now and African spirituality. But African spirituality, when you look at African spirituality and Egyptology, it's pretty much the same thing. It's just and so
but
now
we done explain that already. We done explain that. That's
but I'm just trying to say
that's why I gave you the soft sell. Like it's not a debate because it will turn into a debate. There's people itching to take up that argument. That's why I'm only making this.
But you can say, it's gone from this to that. But if you've got an actual tangible proof and a trail and a timeline, then people can start to say, okay, so it went from this to, because I know the timeline. I know exactly.
All right, cool. Then cool. But when I say all roads and the Abrahamic religions go back to Egypt, you lot got to work that out. If you don't know already, like that's just dumb. You know what I mean? Like if you don't know, then go and do some research. I'm not sitting here another 3 hours on some lecture and pulling slideshows and all sorts of things.
No, we don't need to do that, Mac.
In the middle.
One question for you.
Yeah, go on, bro.
My question for you is, what comes first, Egypt or Samaria?
Egypt.
Egypt comes first. Because I'll be honest, looking at what obviously modern day science and historians go by, they're going by carbon dating pigments and stuff like that to try and think that Samaria is older. But obviously, if you're saying Egypt is older, I can't really argue because you can't carbon date a stone, innit?
You can. No, whoa. They've carbon dated 90,000 years on the Sphinx. 90,000, and they were built at the same time. The pyramid and the Sphinx were built at the same time. They've carbon dated it 90,000. They've only put 10,000 on Sumeria. So already,
you see that science of carbon dating, that science of carbon dating. What I found is that it's fallible when used on something that wasn't producing energy, i.e., something that didn't live. So as far as carbon dating a stone, that's really supposed to be impossible. That's not supposed to be possible.
But and again, the Sphinx, the things that they're carbon dating on the Sphinx is not the actual Sphinx necessarily. It was the stele in front of the Sphinx when they dug it out.
Okay.
They measured to be 3,000 something. Yeah, in the time of Khufu. Yeah. So obviously Khufu never built no Sphinx. You get me? There's no evidence of him even suggesting so. You get it? So it's going to be way before. So that's our point. You're saying for Sumeria is like 3,000 or 3,800 or something like that. You get me? Or maybe
It's supposed to be 12,000 years old. It's supposed to be a little bit older than Egypt. Long story short, supposedly.
Well, hold on. If it's just a little bit and it's 12,000 years, that's not what they're saying. You get it?
It can't be older than Egypt because
but they put Egypt at about 10,000 years or something.
Now they do. No, 1 second. Now they do.
Nimrod came from Kush. The one who started Babylon came from Africa, so it can't be older than Egypt. Kush is the oldest out of all of them.
Definitely.
Kush is the oldest.
That's why we see there's more pyramids.
But Shifa, you don't believe that the Earth is more than 7,000 years old, do you?
I'll be honest with you, I don't prescribe to know how old the Earth is, but I know after looking into the Egyptian, the Dogon, and different spiritual systems of Africa, I find that when we get to the Akkadians and the Sumerians, they're talking about something that goes back before even God was created or even God was known to exist. Like that. So that's what made me kind of confused in the sense of which one of these comes first, because the Christians, like a lot of people say the Christians take their stuff out of Egypt, but what they profess to is that they're saying their thing is coming from something from that area, Akkadian, Babylonian kind of region.
Christianity comes through Hinduism. That's what it is.
That's a lie. That's actually a lie. It comes from Judaism.
As I said,
Judaism comes from that though, because the stories are very similar as well.
What's that background noise?
I don't know. The Sumerian thing.
What's going on there?
Is that coming from me?
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, it's the extractor fan. I'll turn it off.
Sorry. The Sumerian thing is meant to be around 4,000 3,200 or something or whatever. I thought it was 3,800, but they keep moving the times, right? And they're saying Egypt was 4,800, and then they moved the time. Now we're somewhere closer to 10,000 years. But remember, when they said 4,800 years, that was only from dynastic Egypt. That wasn't pre-dynastic Egypt, which is another 3,000 some odd years. So I always said, when you put the two together, then it works. You get it?
So are they the same people though? The Sumerians and the Egyptians, are they the same people or different people? Because when I look to like the language and stuff, and like even the way they write numbers and stuff, like there's loads of similarities.
One toward the other, innit? One toward the other.
The Sumerians are Shemitic, so I would say they're different people.
Okay.
Yeah, because
big up, man.
But the Egyptians are older, man. The Kushites are older.
So the Sumerians are basically Israelites then.
No. The Israelites are basically The Israelites are basically Sumerians. It's the other way around.
Yeah, the same thing. Wait, because they descend from them.
Oh, Babylonians.
Yeah, my brother. The problem with the Sumerian thing is, as I've always explained, it's even if it's 3,800, they're telling a story that is much older. So obviously, it is not them. Do you get it? Right.
Can I ask a question?
Of beings and situations that happen.
Where did that come from?
I don't know.
You again, Beefy.
Anyways, I think it's something like 450,000.
What's Sanskrit? Because that was apparently one of the oldest writings, and that came from Sumeria. But it looks like when you look at it, the symbols look very similar to the Medunetta. Well, kind of similar to the Medunetta. So we're saying that black people were the actual ones to create most of the language and culture in Asia.
And Acadia, they were called the black-headed people, the Acadians.
When you read the Negro in the New, there's a book called The Negro in the New World, and it was written in the 19th century, and it basically talks about all of he's an anthropologist, and it basically says that in all of these areas, Asia, Middle East, Africa, it's just full of Negroids, like in terms of the phenotype. And that was, you see bare pictures, black and white, of people in China looking like us. Like, we were all over this planet. That's why I don't subscribe to the out of Africa theory, man. We were all over this planet. We could have started from Asia and moved into Africa.
Yeah, but you know what this claims? Your theory is that they're saying that God didn't create something twice.
Can you elaborate on that?
So what they mean is that if he created one person, he created like a human being.
Well, you said they say God doesn't create something twice.
So when they're talking about
who's they? Like,
so we're talking about scientists, right? You're talking about out of Africa. It's the out of Africa theory where everybody comes from out of Africa. You've got the theory where people, variety, and they all sort of spawned in different parts of the world. Yeah, so that's an alternate theory.
Like the Denisovians and the Neanderthal. But the problem with that is we clearly have a commonality because we can breed. So it can't be separate lineages. There has to be some common lineage from some point in history.
Okay, but they just spawned basically in their own individual regions on the planet in the primordial stages.
No, I think it's just adaptation and a combination
of. You believe out of Africa then?
It's not out of Africa. It can be out of It can be out of Asia. It can be out of Australia. It can be out of the Middle East. It can be out of anywhere.
Can I ask one more question?
In the Pangea period of the planet formation, don't forget there would have been a lot of cold. Apparently it was there was uninhabited. A lot of the planet was uninhabited. We're talking about.
Can I ask one more question, please, you guys? Like, I think it's relevant to what you're talking about as well. I just want to ask Maku one more question because Maku usually knows these things. I know he's a man who studies these books and stuff. So I need to ask. I don't want to always hear YouTube and Google. Do you know like that? Or have to go and search for a book. So I just want to ask Maku. You see with this Sumerian text now. What I found was like the Sumerian creation story. It goes back further than any other creation story I could find. I found that there's the Dogon one, and the Dogon one goes back probably the second furthest, along with Egypt then, But
wait. If one's older, If Egypt is older than Sumeria, and they're talking about Sumeria, and the Sumerians are telling a story of 450,000 years ago, yeah, the story's old. So the situation.
No, I mean, no. I think I've phrased the question wrong. You know the actual creation story, because you know in the Bible starts at Genesis, isn't it? When God creates the planet Earth, yeah.
Oh, the creation of who?
When in the Bible, yeah, in Genesis, yeah, the Bible starts with the creation of the planet, don't it?
No, it doesn't.
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the
heavens and the earth. Yeah, all right, cool. But that's where the Bible starts, yeah. All right. Now, when I get into, for instance, the Dogon story, it's similar in the sense that they're talking about the creation of the heavens and the earth, yeah, like our solar system. Now, when I got into the Sumerian story, it suggests to go further back than that. And I'd just like to know if you know anything about that, and is that reliable?
I don't think so.
What I'm saying is that the Sumerian story and the Kemetan story are the same story.
Okay.
No, that's not true, Michael. Because when you look at the Kemetan story, the god Atum masturbates and creates the world through masturbating.
Sorry, the Kemetan story is not one story.
Okay, which one are you picking then? Because there's one about masturbation.
There are multiple mystery systems in Kemet. Yeah. So I don't know about no masturbation. That's your business.
No, that's the god Atum. He masturbated into
the not the same as Kulum on the Potter's Wheel, is it?
Okay. Which one came first?
Is it Kulum on the Potter's Wheel?
But which one came first?
The Potter's Wheel, isn't it?
One second.
Which story came first?
Is it Kulum or the Potter's Wheel? On the Potter's Wheel. Yeah.
Which one came first?
No.
Answer the question, Michael. Which story came first? The masturbation story or the Potter's Wheel? Which one came first?
The Potter's Wheel story, obviously. Because the masturbation story, one second, is an interpretation by a European who never lived at that time. So obviously, it can't be older than thing because it's not our story.
Okay, that's cool. I'll have a research. I'll research that.
Go on research, man. Fall back, man.
Okay,
yeah, sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, these men are just hating, but yeah.
I'm not hating. I big up Kemet, man. It's just
No, because they're talking about the creation of you. The Sumerians are talking about the creation of you.
I don't believe none of those creation stories, bro.
Hold on. They're talking about the creation of Zulus or Lulus or Lulu Amalus.
Yeah, the remix thing. The Abraham.
yeah, a Brahmin. Yeah. From there, India. Is he in Iran? Is Iran classed as Asia?
It's funny when you do things like that. It's just hilarious.
Iran classed as Asia.
You're just remixing, bro.
I answer the question.
In today's world, it is.
Thank you.
Exactly. The borders are using today, but that's cool.
Okay, cool.
Because that whole place was called Ethiopia anyway. Asia was called Ethiopia anyway at some point. So the names are
Abraham was a Hindu.
The names are relevant.
Abraham, a Hindu.
We don't know what the Chaldeans look like. No, we don't know.
We do, because there's images of the Chaldeans. What are you talking about?
What they look like?
Pull one up.
They look like
pull one up. Go on, Zulu. Please pull one up. Evidence.
Look at my profile picture right now. This is in the British Museum. They look like niggers.
Let's see.
Look at my profile picture then. That's one right there. I showed you another one before.
Yeah, that's Sumerian carvings.
These are the Sumerians getting captured by the Assyrians. They don't look like white people or whatever you want to think. They look like niggers.
And they got ones with carvings of Israelites as well. They look
exactly. They look like niggers too. So
this
is what I'm trying to tell you. Negroids were all over Asia, bro. I don't know why you're focusing on Africa. We're all over Asia.
Zulu, I'm hearing you.
It's not all about Africa.
Wait. We know he was all over Asia, and we know that is on the way on the spice route to India, right? We know this, right? So what are you telling me? Are you telling me someone who came from Uruk, yeah, or Ur of Chaldea, yeah, right on the border of Iran in ancient times, like there's bare things built over there, won't have no connection to India? Wouldn't have traveled to India or come from India on their way back from India into that land of black people.
Yeah, the Silk Road.
Foreigner.
There was a lot of
Abraham
trade
before
along
him.
that route. Still,
That's
there was
why-
a lot of trade.
That's why he's a Hebrew, because he's going to cross the Tigris and Euphrates. Like, get your map out and see where these places are before you start chatting off at the mouth.
The Tigris and the Euphrates is right where Samaria is.
Exactly. So if you're crossing from
That's where they meet.
Ur of Chaldea, yeah, then you can see where that is. You get me? And that today is Iran.
It was even Samaria was built by the. By
Are you
the
sure that's
Cushites,
not? Are you
because
sure
that's
that's
why
not Syria? Are
Nimrod.
you sure it's not Syria? You're saying Iran. Are you sure it's not Syria?
Let's go. Look at the map. Let's look at the map.
Because wasn't Iran Babylon, or was that Iraq?
No, Iraq.
Originally, those places evolved out of Arcadia, innit? So the Arcadians was like in that Canaan region, yeah, or the Canaanite region, and then their tribes. There was more than one tribe, and some of those tribes are what became the Babylonians.
Bro, the land of Ur is located in Iraq.
Canaan
I
is
just
nowhere
typed it in.
near
It's in
Babylon,
Iraq.
bro.
Ur is in Iraq, bro.
Right on the border. I'm saying it's right on the border.
South Iraq, deep in Iraq. It's not in Iran.
Look where Iran is to where it is, and tell me.
Come on, man.
I mean, don't take away the borders. We got borders now, but with the borders.
Put it up. You can put it up.
So now we've got borders now. See, this is what I mean.
No, but
Can I just say, yeah, if we go by the Sumerian history, the Sumerians say they were conquered by the Persians and whatever, the Babylonians.
Persians aren't older than the Sumerians.
Darius and their man there.
Wait. The Babylonians, Arcadians, Sumerians, all same people. You know that, yeah?
No, that's not true. The Babylonians are Cushites.
I made the mistake when I said
Sumerians
Babylonians.
aren't Cushites.
Hold on, one second.
Akkadians are Shemites.
No. According to the Sumerians, right? Your Nimrod, yeah,
is a Cushite.
How is he a Cushite?
Because his dad is Cush. Nimrod came from Cush. He went into the Middle East from Cush, from Ethiopia, and started Babylon.
Nimrod did not come from Ethiopia. Nimrod came from Uganda.
That's in your book, right?
Where's your evidence for that, Beefy?
Oh, hold on, one second. Yeah,
I'm sure I can show evidence what I'm saying.
We're not going to discount what the Sumerians say, innit? And can there be also a couple people, different people named Nimrod, or is it just the one guy?
No, there can be many people named Nimrod.
All right.
We're obviously talking about the significant one, isn't it?
Okay, no, the significant one is not named Nimrod. He's named Sargon. So that's who you're calling Nimrod. Or for us, it's Nama. That's who you're calling Nimrod.
Yeah, the remixes, I don't know still.
Yeah, the remix is
I have to fact check this. I don't want to
fact check it. See what Nama did. Where Nama went.
Nama pilot when he conquered Babylon.
Right. Where did he conquer? So, you know.
And Nama was from Uganda, not Ethiopia.
Uganda, you know.
No, it was straight up.
So let's forget that his dad was Kush, and Kush started Kush. And
where was Kush? Where was Kush? Where was Kush from?
It's in the Horn of Africa.
The what?
Uganda.
Uganda is not in the Horn of Africa, bro. What are you talking about Uganda? There's no Uganda. What are you talking about?
Ancient
Kush. He was a Kushite from Kush.
Okay, but where's ancient Kush?
Kush. I'm asking you where to locate where ancient Kush was. Tell me.
I'm talking about the Horn of Africa. I don't
know.
No,
it wasn't.
Uganda.
No.
It's not. What?
Ancient Kush was the Horn of Uganda.
I'm talking about Sudan, Ethiopia, Somalia.
No, that's not ancient Kush.
No. Listen. The land, yeah, that you're calling Sudan or Nubia, yeah, the capital, yeah, was called Kush. Right? You know that, yeah? Mm-hmm. Right. So where is it Kush outside of there? No, that's what they're referring to. They're not referring to.
Yeah, but that's not Uganda. What are you showing there on the map? That's not Uganda.
What?
Like what are you showing there on the map? Is that Uganda there? No, that's not Uganda.
We know where it is. It's not where you said it was.
I said it's in near the East Africa, the Horn of Africa.
Okay, yeah, I could accept that. Yeah, I suppose.
But that's what I've been saying. So it's in East Africa.
It's mainly just Sudan.
You guys are saying Uganda. That's way away from wherever this is. Like
Sudan is Nubia. So explain. And we know what the Nubians look like. Yeah,
they don't look like us. They look like they're Nilotic.
What is that?
It's tall, slim, dark.
But Kushites look like that.
No, Kushites are more. They have a thicker neck. They're more muscular. Like if you look at the images, all of the images, they have a consistent phenotype.
Someone needs to pull this up because
there's images of the Egyptians. If you go to the British Museum,
did anyone pull up Nilotic?
Pardon?
Can people pull up these terms? Nilotic.
You've never heard of that term?
Pull it up, bro. Let's just see it for ourselves.
Don't deal with fakeness, man. Like, come on, man. This is pseudo.
So you've never heard of the term Nilotic?
Just bring the
someone who's read all these books.
Why am I doing all the pulling up? Yeah.
Someone else read all these books. I've never heard of Nilotic.
Yo, King. Why am I doing the pulling up? Yeah, man.
You're the grandmaster, and this guy will never do it. So let's go.
Yeah, pull up.
I would never do it. Come on, how many times have I pulled up things on?
Alright, pull some shit up, though. Alright, pull some shit up, man. Let's stop this silly argument. So what did man say? Nilotic. N-I-O. I know it's a funny spelling. How do you spell it?
Niolot. Nilotic. Yeah, like that one, the second one.
Yeah.
There we go. Those are the Nubians.
And do they all look like they're in Nubia, yeah?
These are the Nubians. South Sudan, as you can see, South Sudan. Those are the Nubians. Don't look like me.
Mad.
But when you look at the Sumerians and the Hebrew, they look more like me. So I'm just saying.
Nilotics.
Just saying.
No, I'm keeping you to that. Nilotics, yeah?
I would even concede and say the Kushites look more like us as well. But the Nilotics, the Nubians, don't look like us.
Okay, so that's so what are they? Are they Nilotics or are they Nubians?
Nilotic is a phenotype. It's like saying Negroid or Caucasian. It's a type of skeleton, type of person. It's like saying a Mongoloid. That's what Nilotic means.
It only seems to reflect one set of people in one area.
No, there's Nilotics in Congo as well. It's a phenotype.
So why is it not showing that? Why is it not saying that?
Yeah, because most of them are in Sudan. You know, they're known for being tall. They're known for being dark.
Where's the Congo? Is the Congo near Uganda?
Right, now name their tribe. Name their tribe.
No, they're in the Congo near Uganda. Yeah. Funny that.
What the hell was that?
So I was gonna say, let's pull up Zulus. What Zulus look like?
Yeah, they look like Bantus.
No, wait. Let's see if there's a disparity.
There might be a bit of Khoisan because they mix with Khoisans. Like some of them might have slanted eyes a bit, but they're mostly Negroid.
Oh no, man, are pulling up films and that disrespect.
Yeah, that film was a disgrace as well, man.
Oh no,
racist ass film.
That guy looks Nilotic still.
None of them look Nilotic.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, that guy. He played Shaka Zulu in the movie.
Very dark, very tall. What's going on? Can I tell the difference between you and a Nilotic? Let me see.
100%. Look at all these images there. They don't look Nilotic.
Isn't it? Zulu people. What am I going for these?
See, not Nilotic. But there we go. Not Nilotic.
I mean, what's the difference? What difference are you saying? Complexion? Is that
it's not complete. I just explained it, bro. It's a phenotype. It's the skeleton type. It's like saying a Caucasian. It's a type of person.
It's
you
like
understand that? It's like saying there's a Caucasian, there's different classification. It's a classification.
Oh, okay, that's a perfect. Oh, look at that.
It's a classification. It's not. You look at skin complexion. You don't understand what Nilotic means. It doesn't mean dark skin.
Shining, glistening.
Nilotic doesn't mean dark skin, bro.
Boy, cuzzy. Yeah.
Okay, you're not even trying to hear what I'm saying. That's
I'm saying the differences would seem because the Zulu is an amalgamation of different tribes, no?
No, well, there's a main tribe, Zulu. Then there's other tribes around it, Toza and Ndebele. But they all come from Unguni anyway.
Zulu.
Unguni. They all come from Unguni.
I'm saying Zulu, right? The Zulu tribe was a very small tribe, yes or no?
It started Started off as a small tribe.
How you get big up? By joining with other tribes, right? And now saying that you lot.
Yeah, but all of those people are the same people anyway. That's
exactly the same people. Exactly the same people.
Yes.
The Khoisan and the Bantu.
They all come from Nguni. Nguni came down from the Nile Valley civilization. Listen, if you look up the, let me speak, bro. Let me speak, bro.
Khoisan and Bantu the same.
Bro, the Khoisan is not Bantu, bro.
So look at the Zulu people. Look at the Zulu people again. Go to the pictures showing about Zulu people. Tell me.
I'm trying to explain to you where they came from. You're not listening.
Oh, I speak for you, bro.
The Zulus, the Toza, the Ndebele, they all come from the Nguni. Nguni came from the Nile Valley civilization and migrated down the Nile into modern day South Africa, and through Nguni then came all the other Southern African tribes.
Oh, hey, I'm not even gonna lie, you're starting to sound Somali, like Somalo. You know?
Look at the Zulus who look like the Khoisan. I want you to tell me how come they are Zulu but they look like Khoisan.
Because they mixed the Khoisans, bro. What are you talking about?
Different people. Phenotypes, and it's about phenotypes, and then Zulu. Phenotypes.
They're still Negroid. It's an admixture. The Khoisan is an admixture. They're still Negroid, bro. It's like you guys are just you don't even understand biology, bro. You're sitting there looking at.
So are Nilotic Negroes?
No, they're not Negroes. Negro and Nilotic is a different classification. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, but you're not understanding that.
What does Negro mean?
Axel Creed, you know what
does Negro mean?
Negroid is a classification on skeleton, on phenotype.
What does Negro mean? Can you put Negro? What does Negro?
Yeah, that's a bit shaky, bro. You need to come.
Negro is black. That's what it means.
Bro,
black.
I'm talking to like. Are you serious? I just explained to you, fam.
But I'm telling you, Negro is black. Nothing to do with skeleton bones.
I'm not talking about the color Negro. I'm talking about the scientific color Negro.
Exactly. That's how it came from Negro. It means black people. When you talk about Negro people.
I'm talking about
Negro.
I'm talking to
you said the color Negro. What's the color Negro?
I said Negro comes from the people who are called black. This is why I don't talk to people. Okay, pull up Negroid. See, boys, pull up Negroid. That's what Negroid says.
You keep asking me the question. I'm answering you. Keep asking me the question.
Pull up what Negroid says. But you're saying anything wrong. You're saying to do skeletons. I'm saying nothing to do with skeletons. It's to do with your skin color. Am I right or wrong?
You're wrong.
Okay.
I told you Negroid. I didn't say Negro.
I don't want to hurt your feelings. I don't want to hurt your feelings and then pull up some Ugandans and Zimbabweans and
you said
they look like them same.
They don't look the same, bro.
Zulu.
You don't. Yeah.
You said that the Khoisan are an admixture.
Wow.
Yes, in the sense that the Ngani who came down mixed with the Khoisan, and that started the Toza tribe. The Toza tribe are basically a mixed people. They're mixed with the Khoisan.
So the Khoisan are not an admixture.
No, the Khoisan were originally in South Africa. They're the oldest, the original in South Africa.
So what I'm saying is the Khoisan people are not an admixture.
They're admixture to the Toza.
No, the Tosa are an admixture.
Yeah, but if you're talking about who's original, but we're not talking about who's original. We're talking about what.
Wait, no, bro. Hear what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to understand. The Khoisan are original people. The Tosa are a mix of Khoisan and who? In the belly, did you say? Nguni. Yeah. So the whoever the Tosa are an admixture. Yeah.
No, but if you're looking at it from the Khoisan perspective, yes. But I'm looking at it from the people migrating into that land, not from the original perspective. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Either way, what perspective are you going to have where the original people are an admixture? What are you talking about, bro?
As in, I'm not talking about the Khoisan's lineage. I'm talking about the South African tribe, the Bantu's lineage. I'm talking in their genetics, the Khoisan is the admixture to them. That's what I'm trying to say.
You're not making sense, bro.
Hold on. This is gonna happen before Shaka Zulu, yeah?
Yes.
Interesting. So then, by the time it gets to Shaka Zulu, they're still a small tribe.
Shaka Zulu is way after the Ngani migrated in South Africa,
right?
By thousands of years.
So the Zulu don't make an appearance like big or thing or noticeable until Shaka Zulu comes to rise to power. Sorry, should I say? Under his father, it wasn't that big. There was still a small tribe.
Yeah, those chiefdoms. It wasn't even kingdoms. It was just chiefdoms,
and that's in 1860 something. Or
you also had the Rosvi Empire. There's been many other kingdoms before the Zulu kingdom in that area. Because when the Portuguese came, when the first Boers came, the Dutch came. They had to fight, and that's what we call the Rosvi Empire. So there's actually a large history of civilizations down there.
Hmm? Sorry.
And then you've also got the Matabele Wars as well. So there's a lot of history.
And what period was that?
That was after Mzilikazi, the leader of the Ndebele tribe, left Shaka Zulu after they had the dispute. When Shaka Zulu's mom died, obviously he went crazy, started killing everyone, and he had a bit of a crazy, I don't know what he had, but he just went crazy. So Mzilikazi, who's the leader of the Ndebele tribe, left Shaka Zulu and went up north into Zimbabwe, where he conquered the Shona people. So this is where you have the Matabele Wars now, when the Boers in Zimbabwe are fighting the Ndebele coming into Zimbabwe.
No, all right, so what we're saying is all of your interactions here, the reason it can be recorded is because Europeans are about.
No, they can be recorded through ancestral stories, and these things are told by grandparents and so on. You don't need the Europeans.
Michael, let me tell you, Michael, remember we talk about the mixtures of the Khoisan, the Pygmies, and the outside. You get the Bantu people. And the Bantu people, they came from the Uganda area. They came in. The Nguni people came from Uganda area through Malawi into Southern Africa, and they met the Khoisan people there.
Oh, they didn't come from Uganda. They came from the Nile Valley civilization.
Where's Nile Valley start?
That's in Egypt. They came from Egypt, bro. They didn't come from
Michael, can you tell me where the Nile Valley starts, please? Where does it end? Can you tell me where it starts and where it ends, please?
It starts in Lake Victoria, Uganda.
It ends in Egypt. Life does not begin in Egypt, but it ends there. You got it the wrong way around.
Bro, when you look up the origin of the Nguni people, it will tell you they came from the Nile Valley civilization, which is
where? Not know what, bro.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on.
What's the timeline?
The Nile Valley civilization is a collection, a conglomerate of all the civilizations along the Nile. It's not in one location.
Egypt.
Yeah.
But does that include Uganda?
Yeah, of course it does.
Yep.
Trade with the Nile.
The Nile.
Starts.
The Nile.
Now, but you're selecting Uganda in specific, beefy.
But listen, you know what I'm saying? This was civilization went up the Nile.
And Uganda, the Great Lakes region, huh?
Civilization did not come down the Nile. It went up the Nile. So civilization did not start.
Start going up, because I'm saying
you can only come from the Great Lakes region, right? Because those lakes and those things are going to lead to the rivers that go down towards your direction, towards South Africa.
No, Michael, they go up towards South Africa. They go down towards Egypt.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Sorry, yeah, but
here's the information. Let me show you the information. Right, some Wikipedia. It says it here already.
Ask the most civilization starts. It doesn't start up the river. It goes start. Oh my days.
Yeah, what's happened to your microphone?
Is it messed up?
Oh, sorry.
Both of you. Yeah,
powers.
Let me change my mic. I don't know why it's doing that.
You sound like swimming pool.
Yeah, the mic's is fucked, man.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Hold on. I'm looking at the significant population. There's 14 million Zulus, Amazulus, right? 10 million of them live in South Africa. Yeah, 10 to 12 it says actually. Lesotho, 320.
Can you guys hear me?
Zimbabwe, 167,000.
Can you guys hear me?
And then all the other countries, Malawi.
I can hear you.
6. Botswana, 5,000, and Mozambique, 6,000 as well. That's all the Zulus that are supposed to be about. So in Zimbabwe, the number is not really that significant.
Great. No.
Okay. Because he's talking about invasion and that and taking
Even
over.
in the Bela, exactly. When you talk about the Matabeleland wars, what happened? King Lobengula, the Matabeleland guy, he forged alliance with the British guys and fought the Shoners. That's why the Matabelelands and the Bela don't like in Zimbabwe. Because their history of forging with the enemy, that's a problem. Zulu likes to omit this information out whenever he talks about this Ndebele history. Who did Ndebele side with? Lobengula, the Ndebele king, he sold Zimbabwe, which wasn't even his, for 2 rifles and 100 bullets. How about that?
So
Facts of history.
Okay, my mic is working now. Okay, so I was trying to show you and screen share you the information on where the Nongana originate from, and it will tell you that. As you can see here, if it's showing like now. Is it showing? Is it showing? No, it's not showing. Okay, now it's showing. Thanks. And so let me just read it. It says most of what is known about ancient Lungani history comes from oral history and legends. Traditionally, they are said to have migrated to Africa's Great Lakes region from the north. As you can see, from the north. Thank you. According to linguistic evidence alone and historians, including John H. Robinson, so on, so on, and so on.
John H. Robinson.
The ancestors of the Nungani people migrated from west of the geographic center of Africa. So, like as you can see on this image, like around there, west of that, towards modern-day South Africa, 7,000 years ago.
Where they come from? Where they come from again?
Ngani people had migrated within South Africa. There's 2 theories here. Are you not listening to
what did you just show? Show what you just showed. Go back to the show.
Hold on. Are you not listening to what I just read?
Okay.
Just listen. There's 2 theories. One is saying from north into the Great Lakes region. One is saying from west of the center of Africa.
Do you know where the Great Lakes regions is, please? Can you put that?
There's 2 theories, bro. There's 2 theories, bro.
Where is the Great Lakes region?
Just go over the Great Lakes where it says Great Lakes, and it'll show you where exactly on the map where it
is. Swahili.
Go on.
Lake Malawi. I don't see. Okay, it says here the countries in African Great Lakes regions include Burundi, Democratic Republic of Congo, Kenya, Malawi, Rwanda, Tanzania, and Uganda.
Jeez.
Oh, so you're gonna focus on this one? Cool.
No, we're just saying the Great Lakes region.
But
remember, I mentioned it before the article, though. Just can we?
That's fine. That's fine. I respect. Well done. Nice one. But like I said, there's 2 theories, right? There's one saying west. There's one saying west. There's one saying west of Central Africa, and then there's one saying Great Lakes theory. So obviously, you can just take what you want with that.
All right.
But
they're not far from each other, though. That's what I'm saying.
But let me continue. It says the Ngani people had migrated within South Africa to KwaZulu-Natal by the 1st century AD, and were also present in Transvaal Providence region. So they were here, region at the same time. The Ngani people
white man's history.
The Ngani brought with them sheep, cattle, goats, and horticultural crops, many of which have never been used in South Africa at the time. Other provinces in South Africa, like Eastern Cape, saw the emergence of Ngani speakers at around the same time. The southern people, the southern Ndebele in the north, Swazi in the northeast, Zulu towards the east, Xhosa in the south, owing to the fact that these people had a common origin and their languages and cultures show marked similarities. The Ngani eventually met with San hunters, which is the Khoisan, which accounts for their use of the click in their language. This is why in the Ndebele language and the Zulu language, there's a lot of clicking, because they actually mingled with the Khoisan when they migrated down there. That's why our language differs to other Africans, because we mix with the Khoisan. So there we go. And there's obviously other stuff as well.
So explain why you don't look Nilotic again.
Okay, so jump to break down what Nilotic is, because I don't think you know what it is.
I think I do.
So let's bring up let me show you what Nilotic is now.
Cool.
The Negroid, please. I don't know what Negroid is.
Nilotic peoples. Is it sharing again? Is my screen sharing? No, it's not sharing.
And this classification of Nilotic, is it a European classification or African classification?
This is all people, biologists all over the world who understand phenotypes and who understand biology.
It's from all over the world. Oh, okay.
So let me just show you the evidence now. Okay, my screen is not sharing.
Okay.
I can't show you if my screen is not sharing. I don't know if he's away from the computer.
You're talking like you're Somali or something, man. I don't understand what's going on.
You don't understand. That's the problem, Akil. I'm here to help you. Don't worry.
If people want to go, no,
It
Arabic
says
is
here,
a bunch of languages, but most Arabs don't look black to them.
It says here
How about that?
the Nilotic peoples indigenous to the Nile Valley who speak Nilotic languages, they inhabit South Sudan, Ethiopia, Uganda, Kenya, Congo, Tanzania. Among these are Buran-speaking peoples, Karo peoples, Lao peoples, Attica peoples, Kalajian, Dogata, Dinka, Awat, Lotuka, the Ma-speaking peoples. The Nilots constitute the majority of the population in southern Sudan, an area that is believed to be the original point of dispersal. After the Bantu peoples, they constitute the second most numerous group of peoples inhabiting the African Great Lakes region and around the Eastern Great Rift. They make up a notable part of the population of southwestern Ethiopia as well. And some of the religions. Let's get into the DNA. Hold on, let's talk about that.
Let's go back to where they came from, where most of them are found.
Okay, so let's look at it. It says origin. It says origin. It says origin. Listen, it says origin. Let's read it here. It says origin. Where they come from? Let's read it. It says here, a proto-Nilotic unity separate from an earlier undifferentiated Eastern Sudanic unity is assumed to have emerged by the 3rd millennium BC.
Click on this Sudanic, please.
The development of the proto-Nilots as a group may have been connected with the domestication of livestock. The Eastern
Sudanic, please.
The Eastern Sudanic unity must have been considerably earlier.
Why are you not clicking on them?
Bro, you can't click on Eastern. What are you talking?
There, Sudanic, that one.
Yeah, don't click on it. You just meant to highlight it. That's what you did.
They must
have where the people are, where they are, what they look like.
Okay. Oh, you want me to see what they look like?
Yeah. No. Oh.
Okay. I didn't understand what you were saying, so. I need to check my chicken in the oven as well, so show you the image.
We know where you won't find them.
Maasai, not Zulu. Not Zulu.
Bro, you're showing me the same people, bro. Those are the same people you're showing me, bro.
None of these are Zulu, bro. I just typed
bro, listen. These are Nilotics. Are those Nilotics or not? Are those the same people? Are those the same people, yes or no?
What are you talking about? These are Nilotic people.
Exactly, but on the article we're reading, it said they were different from East Sudanic. It's what you read. I showed you. I tried to show you they're the same people. How can they be different when they're the same people?
No, it's separate.
Read, go back to what you're reading. Go back to what you're reading. Origins.
A proto-Nilotic unity, separate from an earlier undifferentiated Eastern Sudanic unity.
Separate. You see, they're the same people. How can they be separate? The same people?
But listen to the whole sentence. Don't just focus on separate. A proto-Nilotic unity, separate from an earlier undifferentiated Eastern Sudanic unity, is assumed to have emerged by the 3rd millennium.
No, can you please make sense of that sentence for me? Make sense of that sentence for me.
Undifferentiated means not different.
Thank you.
Same. So make that whole statement don't make sense. Just stupid dumb statement. Stupid dumb statement. Yeah. You show me the same people.
I don't even understand what this sentence means. Now think about it. It doesn't make sense.
Just look up the word undifferentiated.
No, it's not the word that I don't understand. I just don't understand what proto-Nilotic unity is. I need to look up what this is because that's what I'm saying. I need to look at what these individual things are anyway. So I don't know what this is anyway. But all I know is that what they're telling you is that Nilotic is a classification. And I've proved my case. It's a classification.
So Nilotic are just Watusis. No, so we keep telling you people the same thing. Watusis, Pygmies, and Khoisan are the original people of Africa. And
no, that's your belief. That's your belief.
That's the truth.
That's your belief. It's not the truth.
It's right there in front of you. It's telling you.
No. You're saying they're the oldest people in Africa, but how can they be the oldest people in Africa when we're here as well? Did we not? Where do you think we came from?
We're a mixture. We are a mixture of. Bantus are a mixture of Nilotics, Pygmies, and Khoisan.
Bantus come from.
What we are?
Bantus come from the Middle East, bro.
What Middle East?
What?
Bantus come from the Middle East, man.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
And we're Hamites.
It was only
and Bantus Hamites Zulu.
If you want to look up the information,
Zulu.
There's many books. There's many.
Bantu were Hamites.
Hold on, Beefy. There's many books. There's many books on the Asia. There's many books on the Asiatic Negroid. There's many books on the Asiatic Bantu, the Sumerian being similar to Bantu languages, similar to the cuniform. You can look up all these things.
The Bantus were Hamites. I'm hearing you.
I've never said they're Hamites.
Huh? Wait.
You don't think the Shemites in Africa, but Beefy? You think everyone that's African is a Hamite?
Okay, please, can you pull up a Shemite, please?
Yeah.
Look at my profile picture.
No, pull up.
No.
No, yeah, but you know what they're gonna say, man.
No. Pull up.
You know what they're gonna say.
No. Pull up.
So that's pointless.
Why? What do you mean? So when everyone goes against you, it's pointless.
So they're not gonna tell you a white guy in Israel.
Pull up. Let's see it.
I don't know.
I want to see one.
Yeah. So you just want to look at Google instead of actually looking at the actual.
You pull up Google for everything else, don't you?
Whatever you want to do.
Oh my gosh.
Do it.
Bro, I've been to the British Museum. None of the Shemites look white to me, bro.
Bro, pull up Shemite, bro.
Oh, wait. You have to go to a museum to see a Shemite.
No, there's images. There's images of these guys on the. Yo, you're just joking on. Listen, I need to check my chicken, man. I'm not gonna let it burn to listen to you mocking me, bro. I need to check my chicken, man. Give me a second. Let me go and check.
Wait.
I don't want my shit to burn. I don't want my shit to burn, bro. Let me go and check my chicken.
All right. Yeah. We'll give you a couple minutes. Get your shit together.
Oh man. FTK.
That's from church to FTK off of this. Yeah.
The unholy tree, union.
The Holy Trinity is back. Yeah. Top Shutters is back. Yeah, no. What nonsense is this?
What nonsense is this?
Nonsense is this? I want to see what Shemite looks like today, now, this minute. I want it.
Man is telling me shut up. Man says, but sure, this doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. But you're reading it out and saying it's true.
One thing you do see in common with in a Nilotic is that
I want Hamite as well. I want Hamite. Hamite is not getting
exactly.
I want to know what's going on.
Do you say I'm out my league though, family?
I hear
What did I miss?
Huh?
What did I miss?
Yeah, he's going to check his chicken. He'll be back.
FTK was too hot.
Yeah, he's getting cooked anyway, but yeah. We're saying now we got to look at what do you call him?
Nilotics and Shemites and
Shemites. We're looking at
Hamites
and Hamites. That's the next for Zulu.
But I told him that Nilotics are from our Tutsis. They're the top people. Because I know they're from Sudan. Then you put up a statement. And you said exactly Tanzania, Uganda, Kenya.
So what do you want me to show now? What's the confusion?
Shemite.
Okay, so you want me to show you what Shemite is?
Yeah, Shemite
look like people today.
Okay, today.
Yes.
Images.
Okay, I can show you what it looks like today, but I can also show you what they look like before and what they look like now.
Today.
I don't know why you want to show us before. We want to know
because they're gonna tell you some other shit.
No, let's see.
They are today. We want to know who they are today. Because if you are Tribe of Gad and all of that, we want to know about all of this. Come on, let's go.
Let's go.
I'm talking about the Asiatic Negro, bro. I'm not talking about
Shemite, bro.
But
my screen's on. Someone needs to turn my screen on. You know, my thing's on there.
Jed is back now. Don't worry, man. Unholy triune, man. It's good.
Yeah, there's nothing holy about this FTK shit, man. It's a bunch of remixing, man.
Shemitic people.
Just images, please.
Images.
Okay, there you go.
Is this what you wanted to see? Is this what you wanted to see? Is this what you wanted to see?
No, I didn't know it was this way.
I don't know.
There you
go. Like this is baby stuff, bro. We know this. We know this.
Where's the real Shemite? Show me a real Shemite there.
We know this.
I'm seeing different colors.
You want me to show you a real Shemite? Let me show you a real Shemite. Let me show you a real Shemite.
Bare different colors there. Bare different races there, bro.
Let me show you a real Shemite.
Oh my, real? Is that real? Yeah. Oh boy.
See, if you're gonna be mocking and laughing, like I ain't gonna take you seriously. I'm just gonna go and check my chicken and cook my food.
All right.
You're seeing it laughing like.
I can. Bro, it's funny, bro. I said, show me.
Do you know what's funny?
Okay.
Do you know what's funny? Sperm lettuce, because we can make jokes. I can make jokes too.
bro.
I find sperm lettuce very funny.
Okay, cool. I don't know what that is all about, but I told you.
You do know.
I asked you for a Shemite image, bro. You showed me some statues and stuff like that, bro.
Yeah, Shemite. That's all we want. Shemites. Sorry.
Yeah, but I'm explaining to you that these people are
Shemites.
All
right, Hamites, please. Hamites.
Well, let's see. Look at Hamites. I bet you can find Hamites today, though. Please. I bet you find the Hamites who look what they look like today, though. No problem. What? I thought the Nilotics.
So I typed in Hamites. I'm just typing in what you're saying to type in, mate.
I'm asking you, but that looks like a Nilotic to me, though.
I don't know. You interpret that however you want, because you don't listen to what I'm saying. You're laughing at everything I'm saying. So you interpret this however you want it to mean. Because you just
those are Nilotics, bro. Hamite Nilotics to me the same thing.
Wait.
So then when I show you a Shemite looking more like us, then...
like what? Like I didn't see no Shemite look like me.
Wait, Zulu, stop, please. Yeah. The funny thing about this is, look, there's not a lot of images. And we're meant to be all around the planet, bro. So I'm saying, like, how is this possible?
This is a Shemite. This is a Shemite.
Wow.
This is a Hebrew. Doesn't look like the image I was showing you before, does it?
I don't know what, bro. I don't know what that is.
Here's a Persian. Here's another Shemite.
Persian.
Here's another Shemite. Yeah, exactly. Silence. Here's another Shemite.
That man. That's Kemet.
Silence.
So no, bro, I appreciate, yeah.
Oh, is that Kemet?
I appreciate you showing me all these old
trailers. But I'm showing you actually.
People are like it. I'm asking for the Shemites today.
But you're asking me to show you what people are saying. Hold on. You're asking me to show me.
Yo, it's mad noisy to listen to, man.
So,
and if we just present some information and everyone just calm down and go one at a time. It's jokes, like, but it's bare noisy, man. Because Beefy's got a shit mic.
Yeah, one at a time.
This is the thing, Beefy, Mikey. You're asking me to show you what the Shemites look today. But you full well know who they're saying the Shemites are today. So we're not even going to get into that. But I'm trying to tell you by showing you the ancient depictions, real, verified, no makeup images. You can go and see them yourself. Mm-hmm. These are the images of what they're even saying they look like, and they look more like us rather than the people they're saying look like that today.
Can you show me an ancient Bantu image?
Oh my gosh, are you just saying random things to search, bro?
No, I'm not.
I was getting to Hamite.
But if Shemites look different now from when they look when they're ancient, maybe Bantus have changed the way they look as well. Maybe they look different.
Yeah, but this is Google Images. It's keyword searching. It's not going to show actual things. It's just going to show keywords. It's just searching the keywords, bro. It's not going to show an actual.
I hear you what you're saying, Jed, Zulu. But when it comes to Shemitic people, you quick show the old ones only, but no new images. But when other people, you can show you images. You old images.
Wait.
No one forced you to do the Google.
Oh no, wait. Is this bad?
So can I stop doing the Google searches then?
Hold on.
What I'm saying is, like, you could have chose anyway. They asked you to show you these people, and you press Google search. So don't now blame Google search for the images that are coming up.
No, I'm saying because they're saying
you have the whole internet to choose from to find the images of the people you were referring to.
The reason why I'm saying that is because when I showed them the actual historical ones, when I typed in CG Lankesh, actual, like, this is the Egyptians, this is this, they were like, oh, they weren't paying attention. But then now they want to see Google images. So in my head, I'm like, I'm showing you actual verified images rather than just Google images. And it's like, I typed in, I can even show you another one from the top of my head. There's the one about the Assyrian. There's the one where the Assyrians took one of the Egyptians as well. I actually know the reliefs. I actually have seen the reliefs, the images.
Hello, oh man.
I'm not trying to show you.
Oh mate, now we're back.
Google images.
We're back at the wall. This guy.
These are Egyptians right here. These are Egyptians right here. I'm showing you actual images. You're telling me to show you.
Okay.
What I'm saying, bro.
When we asked you Nilotic, you brought up images, right? Images came up, various in number. You get it?
And as you can,
another thing, you're getting one-off pictures. You can see
family, sorry, man. I am really sorry. Yeah, I know it's always about me. 1 second, bro. I just received an email. I really apologize, bro. I received an email from Patricia Hall. We discussed this at our lunch meeting today, and there is some great news. You'll be given a Tesco's voucher, which is loaded with £500. Should I click on it?
Yeah, of course.
No, bro.
My God, I'm a bit scared. Sorry I didn't want to derail it.
Did you have a meeting with them, yeah?
No, but they said we discussed this at our lunch meeting today. Like, Tesco's people, I'm just assuming. Nah, that's bad, isn't it? That's rotten to the bone, boys. That's why I thought I'd ask the Nigerians. No, I'm only joking. I'm joking. Yeah, so I got an email, man.
FTK, bro. You just messing up the FTK, bro. Like,
my bad. Now, all right, listen, I'm out of my league as well. I'm trying to add something.
You keep saying FTK, but from my knowledge, we're having a discussion.
It was nice, bro. It was going nice, bro. Yeah, I hear you, but it was going nice, man.
You said the FTK, but I think we're having a discussion.
You killed my momentum. This guy killed my momentum, man.
Yeah, but Zulu, when you just shut out the Bantu people, I swear I saw a lot of Zulus there.
Zulus there, blood. Zulus there.
There's so much confusion. It's like you're listening to a word and you're not even hearing what anyone's saying. Man.
Okay, bring up Bantu images again. Bantu people, let's see.
Bro, I'm not in Google. You show something. You never show anything, bro. You show something. I've shown you historical images. You show something. You're saying Google this, Google that, Google this, Google that. You don't show nothing.
Well, I'm just shocked, but you said you're not Bantu. You're from Sham.
When did I say I'm not Bantu? Like, do you even know my position? Like, you keep saying random stuff. You're not even thinking, bro.
So, what? Bantu Shemites? I'm not,
oh my gosh.
Confused.
This is just frustrating me. This is frustrating me.
That's what I'm saying, man. Your style of conversation leads you lot here each and every time, and you hardly grow from it without heavy moderation. Long one. You want to listen to like a good convo, bro.
Yeah, it was all right, man. It was going all right. As I said, man, killed my man's momentum, man.
Yeah,
the nonsense. I love about them great distractions and that. You get it? Tesco's voucher and it. Like, what? Drop me out, man. Get me? We was halfway up the Nile. I was looking at the image in the corner, and they looked like Zulus because they had all the dress. Everything was the same, but Zulu exactly just wanted to avoid the facts. You get it?
Yeah, you're looking at image similarities, and I'm telling you ancestral history.
You showed us wall,
so that's cool.
You showed us walls.
Yeah, walls, which are historical images. I'm not showing you similar. Oh, this looks like this. This looks like that. I'm showing you. This is who they're saying. I'm showing you. This is who they're saying are the Egyptians. Here you go. I showed you. This is who they're saying are the Hebrews. There you go. I showed you. This is who they're saying the Sumerian. I'm showing you what they look like. And when you look at them as what they're saying they look like, they don't look like the people there today. So when you said show me Shemite today, that was completely irrelevant. That was a complete derail because you know that the people claiming that I'm not even going to get into that. So that was pointless. That's why I said, why am I even searching this?
No, I didn't even know about that. To tell the truth, Zulu. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't even know that if you Google Shemites, Europeans come up. I was not expecting that. You get it?
Well, you know about the agenda. I don't need to talk about it.
So can any of it be true then?
No, I can. All I can do is show you the historical stuff. I don't know what's going on today. People move around. People mix. People do all sorts of things.
Yeah,
but I'm showing you what.
You accept that the information can be tainted, and that's what we're saying. You know what I mean?
Okay.
The information can be tainted on one angle when it comes to you. You get me? Why can't it be tainted when it comes to the other information when it comes to the rest of us?
But this is why I'm able to change my position like I have many times. I don't stick to one thing. You know this. You've spoken to me. You know why.
Okay. All right. So now, are you accepting the fact that what you distinguish between a Nilotic
and a Negroid,
this one, a that one, or whatever one, there is no distinguishing.
No, there is a distinguishing. It's not based on skin color. It's based on the skeletal type. It's a scientific.
Ours is based on the three tribes.
Originally. Yeah, but that's your understanding of how we originated as Africans. But that's your thing. I've never seen that in the mainstream breakdown.
Yeah.
I've never seen that in a mainstream breakdown of how we came about.
You are lying. You are lying. You know that they say the Khoisan.
I've never heard them talking about Khoisan, you Tutsi, and this and that, like how you and
Yes,
Tutsi. I've never heard them say that.
They tell you. Now they're calling the Khoisan. I mean, they're calling the Khoisan. I mean, the Watutsi Nilotics. You get it?
Calling the Tutsi Nilotics. Yeah.
They inhabit most of East Africa.
But if they match that skeleton type and that phenotype, then they're Nilotics, isn't it?
That is their skeleton type and phenotype.
But we don't match that. We match the Negroid skeleton type and the Negroid.
What's a Negroid? No, you match the Bantu.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, mixed with the.
Bro, these are classifications. I'm not making it up. I'm not saying because the black. Negroid is an actual classification. This is why when you look at some East Africans, they classify it as Caucasian because they have the Caucasian skeleton type. These are classifications. These are anthropologists doing classifications.
Now, if I ask you,
wait, stop. Stop.
Is it going to be a problem?
Sorry, sir, stop. Zulu, I beg you, pull that out, please.
Okay, no problem. Which one do you want to pull up?
Let's look at all of them. Negroid. What one did you say?
Negroid, the Caucasian,
and
Nilotic.
And we were talking about bone structure, yeah. And you're saying this is what anthropology?
It's the skeleton type, the phenotype.
Yeah. What science is this? So we can go to their official kind of site, their body, and let's see what they say about this. You get me?
Okay. I've typed in Negroid. It says here that Negroid is an outdated or historical grouping of various peoples in indigenous to Africa, south of the area.
Hold on.
First words was outdated.
It's commonly called Congoid.
Okay, where are we? What is this you're looking at?
I just typed in Negroid.
This wiki?
Yeah.
No. Okay, we gotta go to what science is this?
Okay. What is the study of races? Phenotypical, no. Taxonomies, no. I don't know how to search that. I'll just say
you're talking about you said there's a difference. Races have different bone structures.
Anthropology.
Yeah, did you say that?
Yeah, they have different skeleton types.
Okay,
it says anthropology is the study of what makes us human. Anthropologists take a broad approach to understanding the many different aspects of the human experience, which we call holism.
The science of different
races,
different racial skeletons or whatever. I don't know. Come on, man.
Yeah, but that's what we could. Okay, that's what it was going to show. Science of different human races. What are the 5 races? African, Asian, European, Native American, Ocean. According to this view, variations between the races is large, and thus each race is a separate category. Additionally, individual races are thought to have relatively uniform genetic identity. What's the genetic differences between races? Through transglobal sampling.
Bone structure, skeleton. Come on, man.
Bone structure different. Okay. Ethnic differences in bone geometry between white and black. This is an article. Relatively little known is about the bone half of ethnic groups within the UK, and data is largely restricted to women. White, Black, Afro-Caribbean, South Asian, and aged over 40 were recruited from. So this is some tests on bone health. So this is irrelevant. What race has the strongest bones? Individuals of African descent have higher bone density and fewer fractures than Caucasians, whereas Asians have lower fracture rates and despite lower bone density. Skeleton race and ethnicity. What's this? Okay, see, Negroid, Mongoloid, Caucasian. These are the classifications I was talking about.
Yeah,
I'm sure you've seen this.
Well, of course I have. What site is this?
I don't know the name of the field, but I know this is the classifications that they use.
What site is that? What?
What is the? science of the classification of ethnic groups, classification of race impacts the 5 race. Okay, so it's not saying it. Fuck's sake. An ethnic group of ethnicity is named social category of people who identify with each other on the basis of shared attributes. No, so it's not the one. Damn, man.
So basically, there's no difference.
No, there's a difference, but I just don't know the field of study when people study this. Cultural anthropology, maybe it's anthropology then. Because I said anthropology, I think it's anthropology. Human beings seem to have an innate need to classify, perhaps to due to the sheer volume. Okay, this is relevant. Ethnicity refers to an ethnic group that a person identifies with or feels a part of, to the exclusion of other groups. An ethnic group shares similar values and norms defined by such as language, Hispanics, etc., Somalis, etc., religion, etc., Jews, or race. See discussion of race below. So this is just social differences. It's not really right.
Do Negroids have different bone structure to Caucasians? Type that in.
Actually, I can't spell today. Different bone structures to Caucasians. Differences in skeletal microagriculture and strength. So African American women had larger and denser bones than Caucasians, with greater total area. This is just a study. I think we tried to read this one before. It says cross-sectional and longitudinal cohort studies have consistently demonstrated that fracture risk is about 50% lower in African Americans than Caucasian women. The reasons of these differences are uncompletely understood, although aerial bone and mineral densities of the lumbar spine and proximal femur, as measured by dual energy X-ray absorptiometry, are higher in African American women. Differences in B and D account for less than half of the variation in fracture risk. In theory, differences in bone shape and cortical and trabecular and micro architecture properties of the bone tissue and non-skeletal factors such as the risk of falling could contribute to the ethnic differences in fracture risk. Although bone strength is directly proportional to bone size, the lumbar vertebral area and femoral neck area are both lower in African American than in Caucasian women. And then it talks about some other stuff as well. This is just health related stuff. I'll just try to.
You notice that was all theory though.
Well, I mean, it's data. This data is data that they've studied.
In theory, notice that.
No, the explanation is in theory to why that is, but the data is there. They took samples. They took volunteers. They measured the skeletons.
African bones are less likely to break. Yeah, that's due to diet. That's not due to it being a different structure. Africans are bigger than certain. Because look, how are they going to explain the Norwegians, whose typical height is like fucking 6'5"?
But how big are their bones?
Bro, if you're 6'5", they said strength is tantamount to the size of your bone. If you're 6'5", you got big bones. If you got an average 6'5", standard, isn't it? Yeah. So I'm still not seeing anything though to say about Negroids have this bone shape, Caucasians have this bone shape. I'm still not seeing it.
Here are the skulls here.
I know there's some old racist shit that you can fucking pick up, bro. What are you saying? From someone's skull, the shape of their skull, they're telling what race. They tell him what race they are. Yeah.
But these differences are based on adaptation, though. They're based on being in different environments, being accustomed to different environments. That's why they have these differences in skeleton. I'm not saying they're big differences, but there are differences. These are classifications.
Zulu, you did say that Negroid and Nilotic are not the same people. Yeah, you can prove that, can you?
Bro, oh my gosh. You want me to type in again?
Negroid people. So Negroid and Nilotic are different. So I missed it, sorry.
I came out. We had to talk about free Biafra and free Igbo. You know, it was the Igbos on the Nigerian government side that had a war with the Biafrans because the Igbos were being killed in the middle of this conflict.
Look what they're saying here. British Encyclopedia, yeah? The list of the following well-defined characteristics of the Negroid populations of Africa. Southern India, Malaysia, Australia. That's not how you spell Australia, so I don't know what that is. A dark skin, varying from dark brown, reddish brown, or chocolate to nearly black. Dark, tightly curled hair, flattened transverse section of the woolly or the frizzy type. A greater or less tensity to pragmatism, so the jaw is the way the jaw is placed. Eyes, dark brown.
Wait. We told you the way that the jaw is placed. What are you talking about?
This is what it's talking about here. It's talking about the jaw. Look at the image.
So dark skin. Dark black skin.
It's a difference in. It's the whole different. Yeah, but it's the whole difference, not just skin color. It's the whole, like the skeleton. Like look at the jaw. The jaws are different.
Zulu. I'm not from what you read. Yeah.
Whose jaws are those?
So what the one with pragmatism is the Negroid, and the one without is the like someone who's not Negroid, basically.
So which one do you say? The top one? Yeah? The first one is a Negroid, yeah?
The third one.
The third one is a Negroid.
Yeah.
Second one is a what?
Caucasian.
First one?
I think it's the Aborigine, but I'm not sure. But I know that the third one, I've seen that one for being classified as Negroids. And then it says eyes dark brown with yellowish cornea, nose more or less broad and flat, and large teeth. Large teeth. The Encyclopedia Britannica sees a tensity, 10. How do you say this word, guys?
See?
Where?
This one here. The one I'm highlighting.
Tendency.
Oh, shit. Tendency, thank you, towards a tall structure and oh, come on, man. What? I'm not even going to bother reading that. You can see on the screen. So basically, in brackets, long-headedness. So
what's it? Conficelli.
Dialogophycelli.
No, what do you call it? What do you call that? Diadrococephaly. Concephaly is about the head, isn't it? Like microcephaly is the small head. Yeah. So this is
long-headedness. What?
Oh, long.
With the expectation of the Negratis, who are described as having a short stature and
brachycephaly.
Man. This racism.
Short-headedness.
So long-headed or short-headed?
Scott, stop.
So there's two types of Negroids. There's the Negratis. So would you say that's the pygmy then? What they're talking about there?
Why can't you just pull a picture of a pygmy? Why can't they just give us a picture of a pygmy if it's a pygmy?
Yeah, but it's not exclusive to pygmies though. There's many people that probably have this type of.
Where's the images? What did they
for forensic anthropologists writing about the turn of the millennium described Negroid skulls as having a broad and round nasal cavity, no dam or nasal sill. I don't know what that is, man. Nusset hut and nasal and nasal bones, notable facial projection in jaw. This is what I was talking about with the jaw. Notable facial projection in jaw and mouth area. So this is the prognatism thing.
And you're saying that's black people?
Not black people, it's specific black people, because not all black people.
What black people is that? What black people is that?
Negroids, the Bantus, because obviously there's people in East Africa that have a different skeleton type.
So what one would you say I am then out of all of these?
Bantu. You're Negroid.
Because I got a prominent jaw.
No, it's also it's a combination of all of there's a list of the features. It's a combination of all of those features. but think about it. So I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it's probably some racist shit. But think about it like this though. When you look at someone, we can see differences. So if you just make a list of differences and you put them all together with all the people that have these same differences, then that's a classification, no? It's clearly differences. You can see them with the naked eye without having to go into the skeleton. You can see so-and-so has a bigger this, so-and-so has a bigger that. It's just It's just differences and classifications.
Yep.
Different kinds of man.
But I'm not going to lie to you, yeah. There was some guy, mixed race brother. He had the same mix as me, but I was Igbo, and he has Sudanic blood in him. But we look exactly the same.
Well, it's just not going well for you, Zulu, man. Is in the sense of like trying to paint us an image of what these people look like. We just end up in lots of texts and funny depictions in that.
That's why I like to show some images of what it look like. But it always want to show some.
They've got to be honest in their face. They're not being honest. I'm not saying you're being dishonest, Zulu. They're not being honest. When we can clearly see
Wikipedia is never honest, bro.
Like the internet is full stop. Is not being honest.
But Michael, I'm not an anthropologist. I'm only showing you what they're saying. I don't know the ins and outs.
But you know what we're saying? We're saying like, oh, okay. You know, like you pulled up Nilotic and they came up. Bam. Do you get it? We're not doubting that. We're not thinking and we're not saying anything.
We're just disputing whether what they're saying is true.
No, we're just disputing that the other ones
see images,
wall images, photos and maps and all of that.
I mean, there's a book that I've got that I can send you. Actually shows images. It's called A Negro in the New World. I can send you guys the PDF. It's a really, really good book, man. And it shows images, it shows skeletons, it shows everything.
Yeah, but I know, but that's the racist rhetoric of these people at a particular time in history.
Yeah, but they also say some gems in there, like talking about how we were distributed all around Asia, all around areas that we don't inhabit today. There's even a part of the book where it talks about how the Caucasians came in and kind of pushed us into Africa when we were in Middle East and Asia. This is like 18th century anthropologists talking about Negroes. So they're telling us that we're in Asia. That's why they call it the Asiatic Negroid.
I can't even to anyone in the 18th century who didn't even have the science.
Everyone else in Africa who's older has a Nilotic look. But the Negro who came into Africa, the Asiatic Negroids who came into Africa don't look like the Nilotics.
Zulu, could you think there could be an agenda to pull people out of their own place of origin so they could put themselves in there? Do you think there could be an agenda like that? Maybe.
Oh, that's possible. That's possible that they're trying to take us away from it. But when you look, that's okay. But when you look at the wars of Egypt, show me an image of someone that looks like a Bantu or someone that looks like a West African or South African or Central African. Most of the people on those images look East African, North African.
Wait. First of all, you have to tell what time period was what pyramid and what time period. Then I'll let you know in it.
Okay, show me from Tamar, the earliest. What's his name? Tamar, the earliest, the first pharaoh.
They're all Bantus.
Show me the images. Just show me the images to me. Show me the images of all the Egyptians, the original Egyptians. Show me what they look like. Because almost all of them, besides maybe Akhenaten does look a bit, and there is some DNA. He does have 90-something% the same as modern day Central South. So I understand that maybe the dynasty at different times there may have been Bantu looking pharaohs and Egyptians, but a lot of them don't look like us. There's a lot of them that don't. There's a lot of them that do, but there's a lot of them that don't. So at some point, someone migrated into whether it was them or whether it was us. Someone migrated in there.
Zulu, do you understand that Egypt was a baby of what came before it, which was like Kush, Nubia? Do you understand that?
They came from the Nubians. Yeah, I understand that.
So it's a progression. So now, if I tell Egypt was this thing, when I say you show me the period, was I'm not disputing that at the end, many different people came in to claim to be Egyptian and ruled the area. That's a fact.
But is it not possible, Beefy, that the Bantus came in?
They're not them original. You understand that?
But is it not possible that when we had the influx of Asiatics coming in, possibly the Bantu, the Asiatic Negro came in as well at that same time?
Negro? What's Asiatic Negro? Please explain to me.
Bro, I've just read it to you, man. Like, come on,
man.
Show me
an image, please. Show me what an Asiatic Negro looks like.
You don't need image. You can look in the mirror. I can look in the mirrr. When we're classified as Negroes because we meet a classification in our skull. In our
Asiatic Negro. So I'm trying to show me what an Asiatic Negro is. I don't know what an Asiatic Negro is.
You're an Asiatic Negro, bro.
I'm not Negro anymore.
Huh?
I'm not Negro anymore. I'm not Asiatic Negroid.
Yes, you are.
What?
We're Asiatic Negroids, bro.
What's the difference between Asiatic Negroid and a Negro? Okay. So show me the difference.
It's just the place where they. It's just the place where they originate from. That's all, man.
Show me the pheno differences. When you talk about phenotypes and everything, I want you to show me the pheno differences between the Negro and the Asiatic Negro. That's what I'm asking you to do, bro.
An Asiatic Negro is just a different. It's a Negro, but it's just in the Asia location. Came from the Asia location. That's all that means. It doesn't mean it's different from a normal Negro. It just means that the Asiatic Negro is the Negro that came from the Asian area.
So you're telling me that same people originated from two different areas? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Bro, there was a migration. Like there was a whole migration with the Bantu people. Like they didn't just come from nowhere. They moved into Africa, bro.
So I'm trying to get was when you say about Negro, you say Negroes are from Africa. And you're now telling me that they moved into Africa. I'm confused. I don't believe. This is me now. I don't believe we all came from Africa. I don't believe that. I believe we migrated into Africa. I'm talking about Negro.
So I'm telling you from my understanding, from my perspective, there was a migration into Africa. This is what I'm saying. So the Asiatic Negroid.
But your story says it wasn't you. That you moved within Africa.
No. My stories. What do you mean my story? Do you mean what do you mean by that?
The Zulu people, yeah.
Zulu.
No, the Zulu people say they came from heaven, from a space, some kind of like ship or something, from a spaceship or something like that. That's some weird.
I understand that. Yeah, but
they came from. I understand what they mean by saying that, though. On the other hand, I get what they're trying to say because it syncs up with the Anunnaki and all that other stuff.
The records say they came from West Africa or the Great Lakes region. So,
but where did the people from West Africa come from then? Did they not come from Egypt?
Some of them, maybe.
Some of them, but some of them was already there, like the Nok, right?
Are you the Nok?
No, I'm not the Nok. I'm just saying that there was a migration from the Middle East into Africa.
Yeah, but you're not saying that's not Zulu.
But the Zulu trace their origins to Ngani. Ngani traces regions to the Nile Valley civilization. There's around that same time, there's a migration from east into Africa, into the Nile Valley civilization. And then not long after that, you have a dispersion, the Bantu expansion, spreading all the way in central, spreading all the way down to south. And then the south, they meet the Khoisan, and then boom, you got Zulu, Xhosa, down there. But then in central, you have Swazi and all these other areas. But there's an expansion. There's a migration and an expansion. And a lot of it is from the east as well.
Can we agree?
Michael,
there's Zulu expansion.
Michael, please.
There's a Zulu expansion, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, Michael, please, I want to clear one thing quickly before we go on, please. Okay, if I'm an Asiatic Negroid, but I've got Afro hair, what does the Afro Negroid look like? What hair have they got?
We were originally from Asia, but we now reside in Africa.
And you're supposed to have wavy hair if you're Asiatic.
No, that's a lie. The oldest Asian tribes, minus the white people and whoever's there now, they had freaking Afro hair, bro. You can look at the images. There's images from 18th century. I'll send you the book, Beefy.
Okay, I'm hearing you. I'm not arguing with you. Listen, I'm trying to get clarity. I'm not trying to argue. I'm trying to get clarity to what you're saying. You know what I mean? So you're telling me that the people who are classed as Asiatic Negroids, they've got Afro hair, but the people who are classed as Afro Negroids, they've got wavy hair. They haven't got Afro hair, really.
Yeah, but that wavy hair thing, it's a deception because there's people in those areas who you would think should have wavy hair, but they don't. So clearly the original hair type is the Afro hair across the board, everywhere. So in Asia, you'll see Afro hair. In Australia, you'll see Afro hair. For example, the Tasmanians, who were the original people in, I think it's New Zealand, they had Afro hair. They didn't have straight hair. So Afro hair doesn't mean you have to be from Africa. You can have Afro hair anywhere as an indigenous person. So as Afro Negroes, as Asiatic Negroids came in to Africa, but we had Afros anyway. That's why all the images of the Hebrews, Sumerians, all the Middle East, all these Asian looking people, they had Afro hair. They had like twists and dreads and short Afro hair, like I've shown you. None of them look like the people there today.
You showed me nothing. You showed me war stuff.
So I've shown you these images. What are you talking about?
What are you doing, Zulu? Come on, let's be real.
Oh my gosh, bro. Are you blind? I showed you the Sumerians. I showed you the Egyptians. I showed you 3.
I'm not sure.
Listen. Only people from around that region, around that time.
And they all don't look like the people there today. So they obviously migrated into Africa.
Bro, listen. Zulu. I did not ask you. Where they are today. I said, who are these people today? They could be anywhere.
The people that are there now today are Caucasians,
I'm saying who are the Shemites today? You show me where they are today.
The Shemites today are amongst the African peoples in Africa today. That consists West, South, and Central, and even Ethiopia and some of East. That's where the Shemitic people now reside. They've migrated. There's been a mass migration of Shemitic peoples. When I say Shemitic, I don't just mean Hebrew. I mean all of them. Sumerians, but all of them. They migrate into Africa.
So, sorry, what does Shemitic mean really?
It's descendant of Shem. That's what the word comes from.
So you're telling people call Shemitic who are, how can you be called Shemitic when you're before Shem?
No, but we're not before Shem. Shem is before us.
Ow.
Sumerians.
Because Shem is our ancestor.
The Sumerian story is older than the Bible story.
Shem, the son of Noah.
Listen to what I'm saying. The Sumerian story is older.
It's older than the text, not older than the story. You can't date the date of the Bible by the text, because before it was written down, it was an oral story. So you can't say it's older.
Is there genealogy in the Bible?
Yes, there's the genealogy.
There you go. So you can tell.
Other than Muslims, who was speaking it orally?
The Jews were doing that too. The Israelites did that too. They had the practice of speaking orally.
Oh, is it?
Yes. It says keep the Torah, keep the law in my heart, keep the song in my. They had this culture of you have to memorize the Torah. It's not just the Muslims that did that. They had the same thing as well. This is why when you look at the Lemba tribe and many of the other Israelite tribes in Africa, they still have those traditions, even though they're in the midst of all sorts of confusion. They still have those Hebrew traditions. They still cut the blood, take the blood out of the meat. They still keep the Sabbath. They still read the Torah. They have all these traditions. All deep in Zimbabwe, deep in Africa.
They have Torah, yeah.
Yeah. There's stones with Hebrew script writings on them in South Africa and in Zimbabwe. Especially when you look at Great Zimbabwe, there was a lot of trade with the Arabs and there was a lot of trade with China. All sorts of people were coming in, bro. All sorts of people were coming in.
The Lemba people, and then the Bela Shona.
They have their own lineage. They don't consider themselves.
What language do they speak? They speak in the Bela Shona.
I don't know the name of the language, but they have their own language. I think that it's a mix of Hebrew and maybe a mix of Shona. But they have their own language.
Okay.
Is that true? I mean,
they speak Shona. You know this. Come on.
No. A lot of them are, we're the same as them anyway. They just want to say they're different because the white people acknowledge them and they're on TV.
Hebrew words. What Hebrew words?
But we're the same as them anyway. They just want to think that they're different.
Michael, listen. The point I'm trying to make. Zulu claims he's from the Shemites. These people, the Lemba, they're not in the belly like Zulu. First of all, they're Shona.
Oh, so you're trying to say I'm the real Hebrew? You're trying to say you're the real Hebrew, not me? Is that what you're trying to say?
Your story is confusing yourself because you're claiming
But beefy, you forget that I've got Shona in my family, though. You forget that I've got Shona in my family. I've got Shona in my family, bro.
Let me make my point.
I'm not 100% in the belly. You know this.
Let me make my point, please.
I'm like 50% Shona, bro.
Let me make my point, please. You can
I'm basically like you, bro. I'm basically Shona.
Okay, but please, let me make my point for a second. The whole day today, Zulu hasn't mentioned anything about being Shona. He just mentioned he's being Zulu and the belly. Yeah. Now the people who mentioned the Lemba, they're Shona.
Bro,
so I want to know how now he equates that when he's saying Shona people.
50, bro. I've got Shona in my blood as well, bro. I'm not just saying
that now. Now both have.
No, it's a fact. We mixed, bro. They've mixed. You think I'm 100% the belly?
Now because
that's not even possible.
Prove that the Lemba speaks Shona.
Marco, are you 100% Yoruba with no other mixes from any other tribe in West Africa?
No, you're right. You're right.
It's impossible, bro. I know it's a fact because I even know people who are Shona in my family. So it's definitely a fact that I've got Shona in me. I know people that are Shona in my family.
No, I'm basically from the same tribe, though. Yeah.
Zulu, whichever one to run, still.
On both sides.
No, if we're not arguing, we're just discussing. I'm not trying to argue. I'm
arguing. Do the Bella have a Torah?
Is in the Bella Torah?
Do they have a Torah? Remember?
No.
Thank you.
Don't. So why do you say the Ndembele are the people who are the, why don't you put on the Lemba?
No, the Lemba are the mainstream ones that people acknowledge. But when you look at
the Bele, will nothing to do with Hebrew. You know that.
No, it does. Of course it does. There's many similar words in the Hebrew that you see in the Bele.
Language, they speak Xhosa. Come on, bro.
No, in the Bele is a Bebefi, and the Bele is a mix though. It's not even like what. The Bele is a mixed language. Anyway.
So, Prof, it confuses me even more now.
All right, mixed up what? What two languages?
It's got Swahili. It's got Xhosa. It's got Zulu. It's just a mix of everything.
So where is the Hebrew?
The Hebrew would be the parent language to the Nungani, to the Bantu.
Shona, which is more like Shona.
Yeah, Hebrew is more like Shona. Yeah, that's fine. But I told you I've got Shona as well, bro. I'm not 100% anything.
So, Michael, let me talk to Michael for a sec. So, Michael, you see the confusion here. The Shona people are the ones who language is like.
Hey, Beefy, like, your mic so low.
Oh, sorry, dropped. I'm saying the Shona people are the ones who got the language like the Hebrews, but the Zulu says the Shona not Hebrews. It's the Ndebele. Yeah. And it always says that the Ndebele and Shona people are different people. Right. But now, all of a sudden, when we prove that no, it's nothing to do with the Ndebele, the Hebrews, nothing to do with the Zulus. Mm-hmm. It's much to do with the Shona people and their language they speak, and the Bantu people. Now all of a sudden we want to claim Bantu and everything else. Amazing, isn't it?
No,
amazing.
It's a beefy. Why don't you just accept the fact? Why don't you just accept the? Oh, here we go. Oh man. Here we go. Listen, Shaka already knows. I sent him all the information. Until he addresses the information I sent him on Hangouts, I don't want to hear anything.
I haven't seen it, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I saw the icon. It says that you saw it. You saw all the videos, everything.
Bro, to be honest with you, I'm hardly ever on Hangouts, so I don't know what you're referring to, but I will check. And it's possible that there's a sign saying that I've seen it and I haven't. I'll be honest with you. It's possible. Especially because my son plays on my phone regularly. So yeah, I wouldn't deny that.
The last time we talked about Kemet and Hebrews coming into.
Yeah, I remember. I
promised you I'd send you information, so I sent you the information. So there we go.
All right, 1 second, I'll check it right now. Hold on.
But he's dying right now. Tell you that. He's dying right now, bros. You're struggling to prove these tribes of your Bible.
Let me ask you a question though, Zulu. Do you speak Zulu?
I speak in the Bele.
How do you say Nilotic in the Bele?
It's not in the Bele word.
I know it's not in the Bele word. I'm asking you, is there a concept for Nilotic in the Bele?
No.
Is there a concept for Hamite in the Bele?
No.
Wow.
What about Afro-Asiatic?
No.
Okay.
That's cool. Well, I'm talking about classifications. I'm not talking about names and languages.
I know. My point is that indigenously there are classifications, right? as well. Yeah. So people groups have names, and you know what I'm saying, there are ways of describing people, and some of them, you know, are indigenous, some of them are colonial, some of them are in response to religious.
But Shaka, they did differentiate themselves from the Khoisan, though.
So what was the differentiation?
No, they consider them the bush people. They differentiated themselves from the Khoisan.
I'm not arguing that differentiation didn't exist. I'm arguing
as in they don't have the same origin, like they're different peoples.
But bro, the difference between Zulu and Khoisan wouldn't be the only time on the continent that people have differentiated themselves from other people. It happens all the time. I'm not arguing that there was no differentiation ever made. I'm suggesting that the ones that are being made are alien.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
But second, listen, we don't disagree, bro. I'm not anti-Africa. I know you're probably thinking, oh, I'm not calling everyone Hamites. I'm not anti-Africa.
I think it would be very what's the word? Difficult for you to be like if you're a Zulu. Right? But I have, having said that, I have shared panels with brothers and sisters who don't consider them to be Hamites, who speak very disparagingly about the Hamites, so-called.
I love the Hamites. I love the Hamites.
All right. Zulu. That was the last one. We haven't pulled up Hamites yet.
All right, Zulu, I've seen your thing, and the last time you messaged me was on the 11th of July, so I apologize. I hadn't seen it from before. Oh, you got Joseph Aponga in there.
Very good conversation as well. We had a nice conversation. I was hoping you would look at the stuff so I could come back to you and talk to you about it.
Yeah. I do remember the conversation. I just don't remember seeing all of this stuff. So I'll have a good browse. Some of this I've seen before, and some of it is new to me. So we'll
I even sent you the video. The first one was evidence for Exodus. I even sent you that as well.
I'm not seeing that in here. Hold on. Let me check that some more.
It should be like
yes, the biblical Exodus.
Yeah, that's the one.
I have seen a video on this, and I'm 90% sure that this video is not going to tell me anything. Right, 2 hours and something long. Okay, cool. All right, we're obviously man's got to go through this properly, innit?
We could go through it and maybe do like a reaction or something. I don't know, something. Then
no problem. We can do that. Yeah, I don't mind doing that. Still, I'm gonna have to take some time to watch this.
Because if it's wrong, Shaka, and you teach me that it's wrong, I'll accept that it's wrong. Simple.
No problem. I find it. Wow. So this is a Ashkenazi Jew, yeah, speaking.
Forget the messenger. Look at.
I'm asking you though. Is that the case?
Forget the messenger. Look at the.
No. I know. I will. I'm just asking you though. Is that the case?
Religious. It sounds like
the guy presenting it is a historian, David Rahul. He's a historian.
Is he an Ashkenazi Jew though?
He's an atheist.
But is he an Ashkenazi Jew?
No, David Rahul is British.
That doesn't mean that he's not Jewish. Why you not answer the question?
David Rahul is not Jewish, bro. Trust me.
Cool. Rahul. Yeah, that doesn't sound.
Right. I know you might be thinking, oh, they're trying to prove themselves that they were there, but
no, they do this consistently. I've seen that there's a documentary online. I forget the name of the documentary now. I watched it some months ago.
The guy that's presenting
is attempting to prove the Exodus, and yeah, it's pure stupidness. But I would definitely check this out. I don't know how I don't know how he would.
That's gonna be 2 hours of your life you ain't gonna be able to get back.
Get back. I know it's deep, but it's you can't talk about what you don't know in it. So
you might learn something, no?
No, I probably will. You can learn something from everywhere. So you know what I'm saying. So yeah. No, facts for that though. Facts for the rest of the information. You
see the historical images as well. All that. I'll send you a long list.
I've seen it, bro. I've seen it. I'll give it a good browse. Yeah, I'll give it a good browse, and we'll get into it.
Yeah, Negro's getting an ass whooping right now. Shemites and all of that. That's all myth.
But Michael, you gotta admit, Michael, I show my evidence, bro.
No. Don't tell me.
I show my shit, bro.
All is evidence. When some of your evidence was on point. When we asked you for Nilotics, it showed us a set of people, and we can name them by tribe. None of them Hebrews or Israelites or nothing. Anyway,
but I'm not claiming.
1 second. When we got to what was it? Shemites, it became a problem. When we got to Hamites, we didn't even get there yet.
Bro, Hamites or Nilotics are Hamites.
Let's see if that's the truth. Like that's a big claim. That's a big claim.
Did you say Nilotics are Hamites?
That's what I'm saying. That's a big claim.
Ham is a descendant of Ham.
Prove your things. That's what I'm saying. Prove the screen.
And Nilotics are descendants of Ham, you're saying?
Share
yeah, but the tribes that are mentioned in there are descendants of Ham.
No. Specifically, are you saying that the Nilotics are descendants of Ham?
Most of them, I would assume.
No, I'm only asking that because I've spoken to others who are trying to make a sharp distinction between the two. Sorry, Michael, go on.
Yeah. So Zulu. So can we pull up the Hamites then?
Bro, I need to cook. Marco, I need to cook dinner, bro. Please.
Okay. Let me see. On my screen.
Like, I can talk and all that, but it's like pulling up shit. It's like I'm.
School.
Yeah, my chicken's burning, man. But yeah, man. When you look at the information chat, please hit me up, man. Please, man.
I always get suspicious when I see videos on YouTube where the comments are turned off.
Here we go. Oh, the comments are turned off.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying that I always get suspicious about that, especially on a video such as this. Like you'd think that the conversation would be lit in the comment section, isn't it? I was gonna browse the comments and see what people are saying about this video, and the comments are turned off. It's most unfortunate. You know what I mean? You know, it's all part of the process, isn't it? You have to check out the comments and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when you're ready, Jeds.
And it was blue. All right, big up Mommy Maku.
Yeah, man, come on.
Mommy's large, you know?
Come on, man. Oh, here we go again. Right, so this is how much, yeah? Zulu?
Bro, I'm cooking, bro.
Huh?
I'm not by the PC, I'm cooking.
Okay.
I've come to it now. Yes, these are Hamites. But like again, it's keyword searching, so it's not like not every image is a Hamite, but most of them are.
So these again. Hold on, wait. How are they Hamites and Nilotics and all that going on?
Nilotic is a sub classification of Hamite. Like there's a hierarchy of classifications.
But it's the same classification.
Oh my God.
Huh?
A Hamite is simply a descendant of Ham who comes from Northeast African regions, North like that regions. That's a Hamite.
These man. You know these men are like what Polynesian and that.
Yeah, but they can't be Hamites, bro. Look where they're from.
What?
They're from Malay.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, yeah, this is what Hamites look like. Right?
No, that's not.
No, you said no. You said Kemet. You said Kemet. Like you man are always banging on you Kemets and Hamites and Hamites. Ham. Look at fucking Hamites. Do they look like Kemet to you?
No.
You know the interesting thing here that how can Kemet?
These are Hamites.
But how can Kemet be Hamites when the Kemetu existed before Ham?
Right, that's what I'm trying to say. This is on some like we have to debunk these foolishness.
How can the Kemetu exist before Ham when they came out when the flood wiped out everybody, and then after the flood you had Ham, Shem, and Japheth?
Oh, your guy with the flood vibes. Okay, all right, cool.
Kashetic, mate. Look,
I can prove. I can send you information on that too. I can prove that.
Everything where you have. Send everything.
Yeah,
everything.
Look, Kashetic. This is.
Bro, at the end of the day, we're Hebrews.
Can we believe them?
At the end of the day,
if this girl is Kashetic, can we believe them?
At the end of the day, we're Hebrews. We're not Hamites, bro. It's that simple.
Okay.
All right, whilst I'm here, I got a big up Born Rich here for catching some serious Zeds online this morning.
Yeah, man.
I know, my G.
Heard that,
big moves. Yeah, no shame in that, man. I read bad, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these things. Big up to Born Rich. Yeah, you get me. I hope you slept well, my G. You know what I'm saying? Because that sleep did sound good. You know what I mean? I hope I sleep that good tonight still, you know? Get me? Don't know.
See, this is the problem, Zulu. When we start going into these things here, we're gonna end up in the Bible, innit? Right. And that's the problem, bro. Yeah. Hamite, you know. Look. Subdivision of Caucasian race. Are they all right?
I'm here, Sniper. I just want to say that last statement. I was not asleep. I was an app. It was an app on my phone. I was watching. I was watching a sleeping video on YouTube, and I mute my mic. So, yeah, I just wanted to speak to that.
Okay, that case out. Still.
Yeah.
I hear you. You did not have sexual relations with that pillow.
Wait, so Shaq, what's your opinion on the origin of where we are Bantus and all that? Well, where did it come from then?
In what context? In what sense?
So, like, what's the equivalent? Let's say, like, for example, modern day Greeks are ancient Greek people. So who are ancient Bantus?
Bantu, as far as I'm concerned, is not a biological designation. It's a cultural designation. Yeah, for that share language in particular. Okay. And then related, because language is central to culture, related cultural folkways and mores and these kinds of things. So there's no Bantu biology. You know what I'm saying? Like distinct from these other groups that are called Nilotic and whatever else like that. That doesn't exist. You'll get if groups have been I don't want to say interbreeding, but copulating with each other over time, you'll get distinct markers. But I've not ever come across anything that is a Bantu genetic marker.
All right. What about Negroid, Caucasian, skeletal differences?
I think there may be some validity to that because those phenotypes develop in different parts of the world in adaptation to climate. Then it would stand to reason that it's possible that those factors could also affect skeleton. If it can affect skin and hair.
So can you speak to Ethiopian being Caucasian based on bone structure? Can you speak to that theory?
It's possibly because there's some intermixing among them, or it's possibly that because of the genetic diversity among African people groups, which is wide, that those people manifest that genetic marker more than everybody else on the continent, and that genetic marker contributed to the European. So that genetic marker could be more ancient than the European one in Ethiopia, if that makes sense. It could be both ways.
Makes sense. That's my understanding. My understanding is the early depictions of a Caucasian was a black man.
Yeah, I agree with you, James.
Bro, these men are looking hella mandem. Do you get me?
That looks like Mandem, Maki. Be honest.
What?
That does not look like Mandem, bro.
That's Mandem. What are you talking about? That brother could be Jackson 5.
Straight up. This guy. Yeah. That's
Jackson's illegitimate child right there.
Straight up.
ABC.
That's Abdi Jackson.
This guy.
That's Joe had another son.
This non-petting face. What are you going to say about this, Zulu? What's going on right here? Talk to me,
bro. That looks like some. I don't know.
Johannes Jackson right there.
Yeah, that's Samaroon Jackson.
This guy looks like if you called him a Hamite.
I am the Jackson now.
So I'm gonna leave it like that. If you called him a Hamite, yeah, you'll get more than that look. You get me? Like a poison dart coming in your direction, or a little spear, a long spear. Actually, you could be like a kilometer away. He's catching him. He's gonna show you who the real Zulu is. Yeah. And it's funny about that, isn't it? The Maasai and the Zulu, and they all dressing the same, and then the Dogon.
What are you talking about? The Maasai people, they don't dress the same.
And the Native Americans, They've got the same. What's going on?
The Zulu people are not Nilotic. The Maasai people are Nilotic. What don't you understand? They're not the same. They don't look the same, bro.
Look. What's this? Look.
All of those look like Kenyans. They don't look like Zulus. What are you talking about?
Bruh. You said Hamites. Right?
Oh, I'm done, man.
You said Hamites, innit? This is your theory.
Bro, I need to cook, man. I ain't gonna say it.
Nah, this is what you're on. You're on this. Israelite stuffs.
Yeah, I can Google image searches. Why don't you show us some
See how the Israelites all have different phenotypes, though.
Look,
it's amazing, though. Look at the phenotypes. Are they all the same?
Look, all the same. But, you know, these man have European in their origin. They have European in there. 25% or whatever. There's European in there. These niggas ain't got no European. You the niggas. You the Negroes. But that's not you. You up here, Zulu.
Bro, I don't look like that. What are you talking about?
Untainted. You untainted, bro. You up here.
Bro,
You from
I know, bro. When I go to the barber shop, bro. When I go to the barber shop, they don't even notice that I'm Zimbabwean. They just talk to me like they'll talk to the other people. Bro, I don't even look, bro. You can't tell the difference between a Zimbabwean and another Bantu. You can't tell the difference, bro.
So you just explained it yourself, G.
They look exactly the same, bro.
Right, you just explained it. Exactly what we've been trying to explain to you for the last couple
but we don't look like Nilotics.
Show us the difference. Show us.
I can tell the difference between a Nilotic and I can tell the difference between a Zulu.
I don't think that's not honest, bro. I see some man in all Nigeria that look like some man in Sudan and them thing there.
Right.
Normal. Them place there. Like, how do you tell the difference?
So is it not possible that they migrated there? That's why they look like that.
All over the place from time. But how do you tell the difference between a Nilotic and a Hamite or a Bantu in Congo?
By the phenotype, by the skeleton and the phenotype and the this and that, all the different differences in physique.
Okay, let's look at the differences. Let's go.
So, all right, which people groups in the Congo are Nilotic and which people group are what? What is it? Hamite or Bantu? What are you different? No, you're saying that the Nilots are Bantu. Right?
I don't know all the tribes in Congo. I can only speak for the South African tribes.
So wait a second. So wait a second. Hamites, yeah? No, sorry. You're saying that Nilots are descendants of Bantu or are Bantu, right?
No, Nilotics are not Bantu. Nilotics are Cushitic. They're Hamitic.
Right. Okay. But there are Bantu in the Congo, yeah?
There's Bantu all over the world, all over Africa.
Okay. So in the Congo, let's say, for example, now, yeah? How are you differentiating between Bantu and Nilotic?
By the way they look.
And sorry,
and the language, culture.
Let's deal with this Hamite thing for a second. Place the Hamite thing in it for me. So if you're Nilotic, you're not Hamite, right?
Yes. No, if you're Nilotic, you're Hamite.
Okay, so the Bantu and the Nilotics are Hamites.
No, the Bantu are not Hamites, bro. The Nilotic are Hamites.
So what are the Bantu?
They're a mix between Egyptian and a mix between Sumerian, Hebrew.
No, hold on. You've gone into Sumerian Egyptian now. We're talking about Hamite and all these things.
I'm talking about who they are. They're those ancient peoples. They're mixed.
But I'm saying, according to you, because everybody comes from them three brethren there, yeah? What's it? Ham, Shem, Japhet, yeah?
Yeah, but we're mixed. I'm saying we're mixed of them. We're not one of them.
Okay, which mix then? Is it Ham and Shem?
It's a Ham Shem mix.
Ham Shem mix. Okay. So the Nilotics are Hamites, but the Bantus are part Hamites.
Yes.
So they're related, then, isn't it?
Of course, I'm not anti-Hamite, Shaka.
I didn't say nothing about being anti anything. But I'm saying that I'm
proud of my Egyptian ancestry, but
no, bro. I'm not putting that on you. I'm just trying to clarify what it is you're saying. If the people them are a Ham Shem mix, then why are they a separate and distinct people? Like genetically, like I'm a bit confused.
No, but they have a common ancestor though. Like if you look at the haplogroups, although they are distinct, like for example, there's E1B1B and there's E1B1A. E1B1B are like Ethiopians and East Africans. But when you look at the progenitor of E1B1B and E1B1A, it's EMP2. EMP2 is the progenitor.
Is the original man.
Yes, is the original Kushite. So, because the if you look at where the location is for EMP2, that's modern day Ethiopia. So obviously we are related to other Hamites because of that half. But the other half is obviously Sumerian, Babylonian, Israelites. There's all sorts of Middle Eastern tribes that came into Africa that mixed with the indigenous of Africa, which started some of the Bantu tribes. That's the
sorry. You're saying that the Middle Easterns came in and started the Bantu.
The Middle Easterns are white, Shaka. The Middle Easterns look like us.
No, but they came in and started the Bantu.
They mixed with the Egyptians and the Nile Valley peoples.
And that started the Bantu.
Not started, but it started the expansion, I should say. Remember, there was an expansion into Central and South. Remember. So at some point, there was the increase in a population. They started migrating further down, going into Central, going into South. But just before that time, for example, in 70 AD, it's reported by Josephus that millions of Jews migrated into Africa. Then you've also got other examples of Syrians, ancient Sumerians going into Africa and residing there.
Here's the problem with where I say right now.
We're mixed people.
No, I hear what I say, but here's the problem with where I say. You see before Kemet, yeah? There's evidence of civilization and culture in South Africa and Central Africa from before Kemet.
Okay, the question.
Not just the question, but okay, fine. The question were in the Congo.
Okay.
So when you look at the Ishango bone and the Labomba bone and these things, yeah, that were found in the Labomba is Southern Africa, the Ishango is Central Africa, and I think the Labomba is older than the Ishango, but the Ishango is 20,000 years.
Well, I don't abide by these datings on how old things. I don't believe anything's older than 10,000.
Oh yeah, because the world did start with Adam, innit? Yeah, still. So what's your
Adam could have started 100,000 years ago. I'm open to that, but I don't know about before Adam.
So you don't put a date on Adam. So you're not saying as around.
I've come to change my position on that. I used to say 6,000 years, but a brother broke it down to me on the Hangouts about how there can be a misinterpretation on how we view the 6-day creation. That how it could be actually periods of time rather than 24-hour days.
Because 1,000 years, 1,000 years a man could be one day for God and all them something there.
Things like that, right? And also that it's a poetic. First Genesis is clearly poetic, so it could be a descriptive, a poetic term when they say in a day, made it in a day.
Right. So when do you start counting time from them? When do you start counting time from them?
It's not a lie. It's a style of literature. When you're reading when you read a poem, there's a way.
It's like saying I was waiting forever. You know
right.
It's
like when the bottle says, yeah, safe to consume. And then when you
but it's not a lie. See, if you understand,
No, I was just being poetic. What I really meant is it's rap poison.
No, but that's not a good point, because when you look at different styles of literature, when you read a poem, you don't take a poem literal.
No, it's narrative. Yeah, poetic license. We get that.
That's what I'm saying. So
when it comes to history,
according to scholars, according to all, it's clearly a poem.
But when it comes to history, though, where do you start counting history from them? So we don't know when antiquity is, yeah, like Adam. We don't know them something there. But do you know when Abraham was, for example?
Abraham would have been right after or during the time of the Tower of Babel.
But yeah, but when is that though? Like, and give me a date, like, or a period of 1,000 years. I don't know. Like, give me something.
The first dynasty of Egypt, whatever that was.
The first what? Sorry.
The first dynasty of Egypt.
So we're talking about almost 6,000 BC. That's when Adam was. So no, Abraham.
You said Abraham.
Abraham.
Yeah.
All right. Then give me Moses now. When is Moses?
Moses is during just before the Hyksos coming in.
Just before what?
The Hyksos.
So that's what, like about 1,500 to 2,000 BC.
Yeah, it's just before the Hyksos. As soon as the Hebrews left, the Hyksos came in. The video that I sent you will explain that as well when you watch that.
What with the Jewish brethren?
No, with the British atheists.
Oh, sorry, the British
atheist brethren. You mean? He will show you all of that information.
That's not helping your cause, though. Where's the 7-day Adventist version?
Come on, Michael. That's a slight dig, bro. I can say, where's the Nawabian? Where's the Nawabian thing?
Oh, yeah, you know there'll definitely be one. You know there'll definitely be one. Do you want me to pull it up?
Yeah, it would show me Piccolo and it would show me Pink Panther. That's what it would show me.
Oh no, man went to Dragon Ball Z. I would have it, fam. Man took it to Dragon Ball Z, fam. Oh no,
he's drowning right now.
No, that's problem.
You know, listen to this. It's saying Nilo, right? And I thought, right, I pressed on Nilo, right? And it said Lino in brackets, Hamites, right? And then I'm going down the page and I keep seeing Tutsis and what Tutsis? Yeah? Like me and Beefy was trying to explain to him before. Yeah? These are the mother and fathers of this ends or this area and all of that.
But for real though, when are we gonna address the Pink Panther thing? Because we always say Ellen G. White, we always talk about all the other people. Let's talk about the Pink Panther thing though. One of these days though. What are you saying, bro?
You're taking an L, bruv. Take your L well.
And listen, it doesn't even have to be no joke. It can literally just be breaking down information. Listen, you can just break down information, Maku. It doesn't have to be no joke.
How are you gonna break down a teddy bear in a man's yard? How are you gonna do that?
Yeah, but you have to break. But people are wondering what is this? What is the Piccolo? What is it though? You have to break it down.
Yeah, bruv. I've done it already, and I can do it again. But that's not an issue. Right now, we're dealing with the same people you called Hamites, right? These Hamites were Tutsis, it seems. So they have a tribe. You see what I'm saying, bro? Yeah, they have a tribe. So you can call them Hamites. They can call, people are calling them Hamites, but they're not calling themselves Hamites. And the language they speak is not Hebrew, bro. What's going on?
People weren't calling themselves Africans. What's your point? The labels are labels, but the genetics is the genetics.
Look, these Hamites are very African.
Labels are labels, but DNA is DNA.
Labels? Bro. I just pressed on a picture. Let's go. Look, bro. Like, are you all right?
If you don't understand, don't worry, bro. There's time to learn. There's time to learn the information.
What?
I'm
giving us none, bro. You haven't given us none. We're asking for.
I've explained the case very well. I'm not going to repeat myself over and over again.
All right. But we went for Hamites. We found Africans. We went to whatever description you thought, and we found Africans. The only ones that weren't Africans were the Shemites, because
yes,
they were.
But they were only showing a specific group of people when I typed in Shemites, and you know who I'm talking about. Right. No, I didn't type in Shemite. I typed in Semitic. That's what we typed in. We didn't type in Shemites. We typed in Semitic.
So why didn't you type in Shemites?
You didn't ask me to.
Yes, we did.
No, you said type in Semitic. That's what you said.
No, I said show me Shemite people.
You're chatting crap.
You said type. No, this is what you said. You said type in Negroid. Type in Nilotic. Type in Semitic. That's what you said.
I got confused.
You didn't say Semitic. You said Semitic. Of course, it's going to show that. You know it's going to show that.
Why?
Because that's what they're saying they are in it.
But it's the same book, the same page. You're saying you want the logic side, you believe them. When it comes to the Shemitic people, you don't believe them. How come?
Right, this is what we got when we put in the Shemitic. Yeah, let's say this is a good one. I like this one.
Look at the first one. No. Look at the first one. Look at the first one, Matthew. Look at the first one. Why are you ignoring the first one?
Oh my!
Why are you ignoring the first image, Matthew?
God.
Oh, that's what I thought. What about the Zon Devlin?
Wait.
So why don't you look at the Zon Devlin Bible Dictionary where it says here? Read that thing there where it says there.
It says Noah begot 3 sons.
Read it. Listen.
Like, Winston. I didn't even know Chung Lee or It Boy. Yeah, and this one, oh my God.
Who's that? Jordan M on the end.
Maki, read this on Devon Bible Dictionary right there. This image right next to it. You see the image there?
This one?
Yeah, read that one. That's in the Bible Dictionary. And tell me
Who's Jordan M though? In the red. Who's that?
Read that. Tell me what you think about it, guys. Read that. Tell me what you think about it.
He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes, but the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites. Okay, who did that? Who's that?
That's the Bible Dictionary, bruh.
Yeah,
they're
but
telling you we're Hamites. They're telling you we're Hamites. I told you.
Who's the Negroes though?
We're Asiatic. We're Asiatic, bro. We're Shemitic. We're Sumerian. We're those people. We're not Hamites. What are you? We're Asiatic. I've been saying this for time.
Hold on, wait. The races, the Negro, who? Not the Negroes.
Yes, the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes. So
in Noah's time, wait. In Noah's time, there was Negroes, and then
no, there wasn't. No, bro.
What?
Maybe Noah was a Negro. I don't know. Possibly. If he gave
hold on. But everybody else was definitely African, right? Because they say
all the people before the flood would look
Libyan and Caucasian. Oh, sorry, Canaanites. Yeah, which you could consider Arabs and various other kind of.
But as you can see, according to mainstream Bible dictionaries, we are not classified as Hamites. Even white people are saying we're not Hamites. So
But hold on. Would you say that you guys say Ham is Kemet?
Ham is Kemet, yeah.
Okay, so here it just proves that Ham is not Kemet. Is that correct?
It says he became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Hebrews, but the Egyptians. So but means the Egyptians are. That's what that means. It doesn't mean excluding them also. It means but the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites. Those are descendants of Ham. All of those people. Yeah.
And what are those people? What?
They're descendants of Ham. Ethiopians, Egyptians, Libyans, and Canaanites. They're all descendants of Ham.
Where's Ham's name here?
It said, look at the top where it says they're Ham. It's a dictionary. Look at the top left.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see it. It's got that.
It's a dictionary. The youngest son of Noah.
Yeah.
Born probably around 95 years before the flood, and one of the 8 persons to live through the flood. He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes, but the Egyptians, Ethiopians, Libyans, and Canaanites.
Come from Ham, right?
Yeah.
But I'm saying, who are Negroes in that time?
Negroes, bro. Ham, anyone before the flood was a Negro anyway, because we're the original type. What do you think Adam? What do you think Adam looked like? Do you not think Adam looked like us?
Oh my!
Do you not think Adam looked like us, Maku?
What?
Do you not think Adam looked like us?
And what are you?
A Negro, an Asiatic Negro.
An Asiatic Negro.
Yeah.
And that's what the Zulus call themselves.
That's what you are. That's what I am.
No. Is that what the Zulus call themselves?
Asiatic Negro.
Asiatic Negroid. We migrated and mixed with the Kemetics, and then we went down into Africa, in South Africa.
Migrated from where?
From Mesopotamia.
Good thing it wasn't Mesopotamia.
This is why when you look at Herodotus' writings, if you look up who the Colossians, if you look up who the Colossians are,
Mesopotamia, you know.
if you look up the Colossians, when Herodotus speaks about the Colossians in the Middle East, all the way in Turkey, all the way deep in Asia.
What does he say though? What does he say?
He says that they look like Egyptians.
Exactly. Not that the Egyptians look like Colossians.
Well, we could be the Colossians coming into Africa, no?
No, but what he said is that the people them look like Egyptians. Like he might even say Ethiopians as well.
All those Hebrews, all those people all around those areas look like Egyptians.
No, but he's talking about a particular group of people among the Greeks, yeah? And he's saying that they come from Dessa. Not that people them come from Yassa.
He also said the Phoenicians as well, which is modern day Canaan.
Hold on, I've got that quote somewhere.
He said the Phoenicians, the Ethiopians in Asia, the Indians, when it used to be called Ethiopia, all of them look like Egyptians. That's what he said.
Hold on.
So that proves my point again that we were dispersed around the whole of Mesopotamia. We weren't always in Egypt. We weren't always in Kush. We are all of those people because we all look the same. And I even showed you remember, Shaka, when I showed you the one from Tacitus? Remember when I showed you the one from Tacitus? When he said that the Hebrews could have came from the Egyptians, or they could have came
but
from
that was a problematic thing, though, from what I remember. What you tried to show, man.
But the assumption, could you not take from that at least that the assumptions for the people he chose are black? The people that he chose were black. He didn't choose white people when he was speculating.
A part of that may, but I'm saying the source of that information and what you showed me was fraught with contradiction.
It's a Roman. They don't know anything about us. Of course, they're speculating. That's the whole point of it. He was speculating.
So I'm trying to find this Herodotus thing that you were referring to.
And even in the Bible, when the Israelites came back to Canaan after Exodus, the Canaanites looked at the Israelites and called them Egyptians. When they came to bury Joseph, he said, "What are the Egyptians doing here?" So we know that the Israelites look like Egyptians. From way back, they look like Egyptians. Because think about it, they spent 400 years with them, they mingled with them, they've married with them, they look exactly the same. Moses was confused for an Egyptian when he went to the Midianites. So,
sorry, can I just say, it says, there can be no doubt that the Colossians are an Egyptian race. Before I heard any mention of the fact from others, I had remarked it myself. My own conjectures were founded, first, on the fact that they are black-skinned and have woolly hair, which certainly amounts to but little, since several other nations are so too. But further, and more especially on the circumstance that the Colossians and the Egyptians are the only nations who practice circumcision from the earliest times.
Jeez.
Yeah, so he's identifying the fact that these people came from Egypt, not the other way around.
But think about it this though. He doesn't know, just like Tacitus, these white guys don't know the real. They don't know the origin, bro. What Tacitus and Herodotus were doing, they were literally walking around asking people where they came from, but they didn't know the full lineage and the trees.
If they might ask the people, the people them say, "Yo, we come from Deso." Why are we trying to? What is the? I don't get it.
But you gotta take this into account as well. The borders of the Egyptian Empire went into the Middle East anyway, so you would have had some Egyptians walking around.
At points, but not always. Not all. You remember, Kemet lasted for over 5,000 years, so it wasn't all that wasn't always the case.
But even if the kingdom fell, you still would have had Egyptians that stayed in those areas, no?
No, but I'm not denying that the idea that we were in the so-called Middle East,
Let's just say East Africa. Let's just say Northeast Africa.
Well, let's say Mesopotamia, like you referred. But remember, it's funny though how everybody calls it Northeast Africa until we get to the point of being Asiatic. If it's Northeast Africa, when did it become Asiatic?
Well, Africa's not even a good term as well. We should throw away Africa too, to be honest. All of it should go.
But nobody argues that in relation to the term Asia. It's very funny. It's very interesting to me.
But Shaka, see, at least you admit that we're distributed, bro. You can't tie us down to one continent.
But that's never been an argument. Nobody's ever made the argument that the only place black people ever was the continent of Africa. Like nobody's ever made the argument.
So then why can't we be Israelites? Then why can't there be Israelites walking around in Africa today? Why can't there be Sumerians walking around?
Israelite is not about. So are there? Where are the Israelites?
They're mixed amongst.
Where were they? Where
they were originally, before they went to Canaan, they were in modern day Iraq.
Right, and when the Israelites were in Iraq, were there only Israelites in Iraq?
There were Cushites there too.
So there were other people that was there in Iraq, yeah. So
black people.
Right. So obviously, yeah, but everybody was not an Israelite.
No, not everyone.
Being in a place doesn't make one an Israelite. Yeah, that's the first thing.
It's the bloodline.
My point is that you've made the argument that the people them came from Mesopotamia and then populated Africa. There's no evidence for that flow of like history anywhere. Yeah, that the humanity that we're talking. Listen, the humanity that we're talking. There's evidence of people. Going from Mesopotamia to Africa, but not that people originated in Mesopotamia and then populated Africa.
there's evidence for migrations. I've just shown you there's historians telling you that mass amounts of Mesopotamians are migrating into Africa, especially after the Roman Empire fell.
You said mass, yeah? At what point in history is this mass migration taking place?
There's been multiple migrations, all the way from the Hyksos, all the way to the Assyrian Empire, all the way to the Persian Empire, all the way to the
all right. So the Hyksos one, yeah,
and the Arabs. There's bare people coming in.
But we're talking about we're talking about like back in the day, innit?
If you want to talk about the earliest one, that would be the Hyksos, I would say personally.
That's actually, the Hyksos, yeah.
The Hebrews is before the Hyksos, so yeah, between the two.
The Hebrews is before the Hyksos.
Yes.
What are you doing? No.
The video, Shaka, the video would show you the historical evidence of the Hebrews being in there and then leaving. And as soon as the Hebrews leave,
I'm gonna watch the video, bro. I'm gonna online.
As soon as the Hebrews leave, why do you think the Hyksos were able to defeat the Egyptians? Because the Egyptians were already had lower numbers because of the Red Sea took out most of their soldiers. Also, when the Hyksos came in, they were able to defeat them. Because they had.
So you're saying, this is interesting. So you're saying that the Hyksos came in after the Exodus?
Yes.
Not at the time of the Exodus.
The Hyksos aren't Hebrews.
This is a new argument. It's a revised.
This is the argument that modern
most people try to conflate the two. Yeah. So let's say that the time of the Exodus was around the time of around the time of the Hyksos coming in and then being expelled and them kind of things there. It's very interesting. All right, so, and you're saying that that's what the British brethren, who's not a Jew.
This is modern day Egyptology.
No. Yeah, I've seen some of the stuff, but I'm saying your argument is a new one to me. So most people try to align it with the Hyksos business, but you're saying it's actually prior to the Hyksos business.
It's prior.
That's what the British, not Jew brethren, in the video is saying.
Yes, and he's an atheist. He doesn't believe. He has no agenda. He doesn't believe in the Bible. So there you go.
You know what I mean? The white man always have an agenda still, you know. So
come on, man. So
I don't know about no agenda, you know, because it's a white man.
Okay, Shaka, do you want me to show you Ben Yochanan then?
Go then. I mean,
bro, I'll send you bro. I've even got a book here. I read this recently. I'll send you this.
No, but it don't mean that the white man can't have no facts. I'm just saying that the white man is not agendaless because he's an atheist. You know what I'm saying?
I can show you Ben Yochanan. I can show you pan-Africanists saying the same stuff, bro. That there's people from the Middle East, from Mesopotamia, that migrated in. And
but no one's denying that there were people from the Middle East that migrated in. That's.
I'm saying that we as Bantus are a mix of all the people that are already here and some of them that came in.
Like I'm saying that what you're calling Bantu, yeah, because it's not a genetic, it's not an ethnic group. That's the first. And second thing is the genetics that make up what people are referring to as Bantu existed in Mama Africa before anybody migrated in. The what's it called? The genetics that make up
Umuntu. That means people, no?
Yes, it does. But that's the point I'm trying to make. It's not an ethnic group. It's not an ethnic group. Muntu is people in general. It's not an ethnic group. There's no ethnic group called Muntu.
But who calls themselves a Muntu? The people that call
them. That's what I'm saying. It's the word for people in a language. It is not an ethnic group. There's no ethnic group called Muntu. You wouldn't say the Muntu people in the same way that you say the Yoruba people because it's redundant. You would, if anything, you say the Yoruba Muntu or the Igbo Muntu or the.
So what would you classify the sub-Saharan African tribes as?
Sub-Saharan African tribes are. What do you mean? What do I classify them as?
Is there a collective classification or they're just individual tribes?
No. The individual tribes are not fixed. Yeah, so because you see a tribe called Yoruba or Ashanti or Igbo or Efik or Fon today, it doesn't mean that they were always that into antiquity. Yeah, the Dogon, for example, are made up of various different groups of people that amalgamated due to various kinds of migrations. They weren't the Dogon 10,000 years ago.
So who were they 10,000 years ago?
They were parts of various different parent groups.
Could they be Sumerian when you look at the Anunnaki stories?
Oh, chale. I don't know why. Like for real, the idea that history must what's the word? Comply with what the Bible says is something that I don't.
Bible, bro. I said Sumeria. That's not Bible, bro. I'm talking. Why are you? Okay, this is my question.
You know why I'm saying that is because all of these Middle Eastern so-called places, yeah, are particular because they have relevance in terms of the Bible. Yeah.
No, it can be. You can look at the Anunnaki stuff.
There are people in Central Africa. Yes, like I said, 20,000 BC. Yeah.
Okay.
And when you talk, if you want to talk about Sumer, yeah, the language that linguists are doing the connections now that are linking the language that was spoken in Sumer to the Proto-Bantu language, which originated in Central Africa. Doesn't originate in.
So they're connecting the two, right? You see, there's a connection between somewhere in Mesopotamia.
But the fact of a connection is not in question. There are some connections.
Okay.
That's not in question. There are some.
Now we're agreeing. This is nice.
The idea that the people them came from Deso to populate the continent doesn't make any sense. Right? The second point is that the people them on the continent are not defined by whatever was going on in Mesopotamia. There are people on the continent that don't have no connection with the people that necessarily in Mesopotamia.
So are you saying it's the other way around? Is that what you're saying?
According to any evidence that I've come across, yes.
I mean, I'm fine with that too, to a certain degree, because obviously pre-flood we were dealing with.
I'm saying though that every group on the continent is not validated by a connection to the Middle East. It doesn't make any sense. There are people that have migrated around the continent and don't have a connection to the Middle East.
Do you subscribe to the North of Africa theory?
I mean, it stands to reason based upon the evidence that I've seen that humanity begins on the continent of Africa.
So it can't begin anywhere else.
It can. I just don't have any evidence for it beginning anywhere else.
But there's evidence.
Humanity can begin anywhere.
But this is what I'm saying. It's like the out of Africa, that whole position of they have to cut. That it has to be the other way around. All that stuff that you were saying before. But that's if you buy that.
No, I'm not saying it has to be. I'm saying the evidence suggests that it was.
Okay, the evidence suggests that it was the other way around. But that's based on the out of Africa theory.
Well, hold on. Wait. Because you was on a thing of, the world was 6,000 years and every evidence and this is not believable and when we was on the other side saying no, it's a far longer time, a far older time for the planet. So now that you from 6,000 years to like they say 9 billion.
But it ain't no million years though, is it?
It's billion. It's billion.
Millions of years old.
Well, you believe that as well?
Most deaf.
Oh,
why not?
Gosh. Oh my God.
Wow.
So show me a civilization that's 1 million years old.
No, but it doesn't have to be a civilization. We're talking about the Earth. Homo sapiens is not 1 million years old.
So you believe in the formation of the Earth theory as well? How they say the Earth was formated, how long it took for this, how long it took for that?
I at least accept that there are some truths within it. I don't know if it's the absolute truth.
What did the Africans say about the formation of the Earth? Why don't you believe that?
The Africans don't say anything about the formation of the Earth.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Positive.
So,
there's no African narrative that you're gonna get that is claiming to literally tell you how the Earth.
Oh, you have to say literally. Okay, that's cool.
But it's the truth. You're not gonna come across it. It doesn't exist.
That was a nice one. I rate you for that. Was a nice one because you knew I was gonna go with. That's why you had to say literal. And you knew I was gonna.
But it's the truth.
Where was you going?
It's creation, but it's the truth. Creation, indigenous creation stories, like creation stories all over the world, are not literal. They're not claiming to have been the result of scientific research or revelation.
So now we're going to trust the white man telling us how old the Earth is.
No, we're going to look at the evidence and see how the Earth and the planet works and come to reasonable conclusions. You see, African spirituality is nature based, so we don't divorce it from nature. We affirm it through nature. Like studying nature is paramount. So if nature is suggesting to us that the Earth is so much years old, because of the fact that we can measure things in the Earth itself and come up with consistent results for it, why would we deny that? It's not outside of my spiritual to incorporate scientific information.
But Shaka, there's an agenda to make the Earth old so we can support the human evolutionary model.
So you're saying that the people that want to prove
the Big Bang theory,
but I think you've got it backwards. It suggests to me that you feel like they came up with a thing before there was any evidence for it.
If they can make the world older,
what if I said to you that there's evidence of the concept of evolution in indigenous African philosophy?
Small changes, not speciation, not changing one species to another.
Both. I'm saying, and either way, them are mine are not major differences. I'm saying that, but it doesn't matter. The point is that the concept of it doesn't matter really, because we're not talking about groups of people that had done scientific studies on fossils and bones and them kind of things that come with a conclusion. I'm saying that the concept, yes, of evolution, of human evolution existed.
Okay, but are you talking about the Arab guy from which guy are you talking about?
He's not necessarily. No, I wasn't talking about him, but that would apply.
Yeah, but is what he's saying the same thing what Charles Darwin is saying though?
Say that again.
Is what he's saying though? Is that the same as what Charles Darwin is saying?
No, it's not the same. It's a more rudimentary stage in terms of what Charles Darwin is saying.
Because Charles Darwin is saying we're primates and we come from an ape-like creature, or Homo erectus, and
no, that's not my understanding of evolutionary thought. My understanding of it is that the primate births, the ape and the gorilla are both have a shared ancestry. Not that the human comes from the ape, but the human is a part of the ape family.
No, that's what I'm saying. We're a great ape. We have a common ancestor. With
But why is that hard to believe? Like why? One second. But why would it? Okay, let me show you something. Let me show you something.
Bro, we're not primates, bro. Like, bro.
But I don't think it's being argued that we are primates, but that we have an ancestry.
No, humans are classified as great apes. If you look at we're classified as primates. That's what we're today.
But what I'm saying is, why is that implausible?
Because we're not animals, bro. We don't look like these, bro. We're nothing like these.
We don't look like them,
bro. We're nothing like these animals, bro. Nothing like them.
What separates us from the animals?
Our intellect, our spirituality, all of these things that allow.
Yeah, but the point is that brains are biological matter. Yes. So the fact that our brains develop differently doesn't mean that we're not connected to the rest of the animal kingdom.
And then there's also gaps in the human evolutionary. There
can be gaps. We haven't found out all the linkages yet. I don't understand.
There's missing fossils, bro. When you look at when you look up when the first hominids,
there's probably fossils that we're never gonna find.
When you look up the first hominids, bro, like they don't even look like us, bro.
You're saying that it's absolutely implausible that the modern day gorilla and monkey and all these things and the human being, it's impossible that they could have any shared genetic development throughout the species of the world.
100%.
All right, let me show you something.
The only way I'll concede is I'll say that possibly they were used as a blueprint or a model, and we were spawned or genetically created.
And this is where me and you differentiate. Well, let's say our spiritual perspectives are differentiated, because mine tells me that I'm connected to all nature anyway. I don't have a problem with being connected to gorillas.
So if someone says we're apes, you don't have a problem with that?
No, I don't. Because the concept of what is an ape is subject to human bias anyway. Like the human has developed a concept in his mind about what the ape is and what the ape represents. So in your mind, you're responding to the idea of, oh my gosh, I could never be an ape. Whereas I'm looking at the ape as just an animal, another animal in nature.
Do you believe this?
Right? There's nothing derogatory about being associated with the ape, apart from what humans put on the ape caricature. Yeah, the ape is a justifiable animal in nature, just like all other animals in nature.
Yeah. We can't reproduce with apes, bro. The genetic
because now we're a different thing. But all right, let me say, Jedi, share my screen, please.
Like we're a totally different thing to apes, bro.
Right, look at this here. Look at this here. Which one is the human?
The one on the left.
Right. So, and what's the massive difference between these two things that make it impossible that there's a relationship between the species?
First of all, everything is different. The skull is different. The ribs are different. The pelvis is different. The arms are long. Everything is different. Everything is different. Everything.
So you don't think that the basic structure here is basically the same? You don't think that the basic structure here is basically the same?
It's not this. No, there's a common structure because the designer who created everything has chosen common components.
So why can't the designer?
Would like a large wolf or a large canine have similarities with like a large cat or something like that, or like do you know what I mean? Like a bear and some other type of animal that walks on four. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think all animals that have limbs have similarities.
Right.
Like that's possible. But I'm saying that to me, I'm looking at this here and I'm saying, well, if somebody says, well, yeah, there's a relationship back in the day between these two species of animals that are here today, I'm not going to look at it and say that's impossible. Right? That looks completely possible based upon what I'm seeing here. Right?
Another thing is deceptive. Is the way the bones are laid out, you would assume that both animals would be standing upright, which may not be the case.
I get what you're saying, but are you suggesting that primates can't stand on 2 feet?
This is why they call it Homo erectus.
It's a very humanoid stance, isn't it? They don't.
If I compare it to
this is why they call it Homo erectus, because we began to be erect, we began to stand up.
But I'm saying if I compare it to what we know gorillas to do, this wouldn't be outside of the realms of what gorillas do. That posture, they're not in that posture all of the time. That's what it is. Yeah. So Homo erectus, yes, we're erect more times than we are not erect. Like in that sense. Pause. Right. So.
Amen. I made that.
Some of us can't get erect.
Huh? Speak for yourself, bro. Speak for yourself, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure.
All right. Bro.
I mean, too much information, bro. No, on a level though, I'm just saying though.
I'm surprised that you buy this stuff though. I thought you
it's not that I buy it, bro. It's not. I'm saying I've studied some. I'm not deep into evolution. I've not studied it deeply, right? But I'm saying based upon what I have studied, I don't have any strong reasons to throw it out completely. Like, and I'm not offended by the idea that us and other animals in the animal kingdom are related. There are some people who say that we evolved from fish. Yeah, that a lot of these animals evolved from animals that used to live in the water and all them something there. This is not an offense to me, bro. Like, I don't have a what's the word? A knee-jerk rejection of that idea for no reason. If there's evidence that goes against it substantially, then I can accept it.
But do you not think it's an agenda to carnalize us, if that's a word, and to make us less moral?
No, because being connected to flesh and the earth doesn't make me any less divine in my conception. Divinity is not based upon a disconnect from the earth. You see what I'm saying? Or from, flesh. Yeah, it's about not being confined by flesh, but I don't have to be disconnected from it in order to appreciate my divinity.
Yeah, but the very parts of humanity, like for example, the prefrontal cortex humans are the only people that have this, bro. No other primate, no other nothing. Like, bro, there's distinct differences. Even evolutionists will tell you that when the first Homo sapien came around, which was about 100,000 years ago, it's almost like it came out of nowhere because of all the missing fossils between the Homo erectus and the Homo sapien. It's almost like it came out of nowhere. The brain size is 2 times bigger. The brain is 2 times bigger. It's like this thing came out of nowhere. Look, if you look up the missing links and the gaps and all this, it's like it came out of nowhere. But they assume that it came from Homo erectus because it's the closest thing that looks like it. But there's so many missing fossils in between the two.
I don't actually have a problem with missing links. If there are missing links, there are missing links. It doesn't invalidate the theory or the idea completely. That's my only point. I'm not saying that they're 100% correct either, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that from my perspective, the idea does not offend me. The idea does not seem completely implausible. And if you're coming from a creationist point of view, why is it impossible that especially if you're talking about if you come to the point of accepting this one day for God could be 1,000 days for man type idea, why is evolution not the process by which God created and formed? Why was that not the process of formation?
The way we were formed was clearly described. We were formed from the earth. We were made from the soil.
But that's just poetry. That's just poetry, man.
It's not poetry because
poetry, bro. It's poetry.
You look at almost every creation story. They all say we came from the dust. It's not.
No, but I don't see like if all that's good. I'm saying if we create directly from the earth, why is it impossible? What I'm saying, why is it impossible that the stages of evolution was all part of the process of God molding and shaping us?
No, because evolution implies that there was death and that there was all these things happening before.
Yes, I'm saying, but it's a process. If creation is a process,
there was no death before the fall of man.
Say again?
There was no death before the fall of man.
There was no death.
Death is a consequence of the changing of.
No, I'm hearing you, but I'm saying maybe Adam was the first Homo sapien.
I personally believe we were created from the soil, from the ground.
But my point is that yes, but bro, Homo erectus, Homo habilis, and all the rest of them could have been just as much created from the soil and a part of the molding process. And like when you get some clay, right? You don't just end up with a finished something. You have to go through the process of molding and shaping and mold, and you have to mold and keep molding and shaping and take with some and rub down some, and you know what I'm saying, take off piece and put back piece until you mold it and shape it into what you want it to be.
To be honest, most animals were made from the ground. It says animals came out of the ground. A lot of mammals and beasts and creatures were formed from the ground.
If all of us are formed from the ground, why is our relationship to the other animals on the earth being questioned? I don't get it.
We were created in the image of
so we were the only ones created in the image of the creator. Yeah.
And right. He breathed his breath into us.
Right. So in that respect, then you're interpreting image as physical.
It's physical.
It's physical. Yeah. So we're in the image of the creator, but the gorilla is not. Even though the gorilla is what, half in the image. the gorilla looks so much like we, yeah, structure so much like we, right? So the gorilla then must be somewhere near the image of the creator as well. Then.
Shaka. There's images of Sumerians playing with monkeys. Even from thousands of years ago, a monkey was a monkey. A human was a human.
But no one's making the argument that humans come from monkeys. Yeah, like the only fact being suggested is that these two species have a shared origin, like a parent origin. I don't get it. Like it's not that we come from the monkey then. So it's possible for there to be monkeys today.
But Shaka, if that's possible, just like with a lion and a tiger, you can still, even if it's infertile, you can still breed something. You can't breed nothing with a human and an ape. You can't breed nothing. It doesn't work.
I'm not sure that
breed something with a lion and a tiger. That's obviously common ancestor. You can't breed nothing with a human.
I wouldn't argue that, because to breed between a lion and a tick is that you have to from my understanding, you have to fabricate that thing.
No. They just extract the semen from the lion and put it into the tiger, or vice versa, and it works.
And nothing don't come from it, yeah.
No, something a liger comes from it.
Oh, yeah, what I'm saying is, but that's something they can't reproduce, right?
Yeah, but it's still something. You can't get nothing from a human and an ape. It doesn't work.
So the thing evolved differently. What I'm saying is, it doesn't mean that there's no relationship. I don't have a problem with that idea. Like in concept, it's not. If it's wrong, it's wrong. But the idea doesn't offend me.
Do you not see that, since you know about the white man's agendas and all that? Do you not see that as a possible agenda to animalize humans, or especially Africans?
Human beings are already animals.
No. Okay, let me clarify that statement. Do you know, like, for example, how in Charles Darwin's theory of human evolution, you've probably heard this before, the Negroid was the less evolved, and then the Mongoloid, and the Caucasian, right? Do you not think it supports the idea that we are the less evolved and that we're the closest to the Homo erectus if we support that evolutionary model? Because the evolutionary model states that everyone came out of Africa, but yet we are still in Africa. So then that would people would assume then that we are the least evolved because we didn't leave, we didn't go around, we didn't adapt, we didn't. So that whole agenda
That's false, though. I don't know why. I don't know why one has to, because the out of Africa theory and the way in which human species evolved is different to the way human phenotypes evolve. It's not the same process. Yeah. So
1 minute, Shaka. Is a human one species, regardless of race? So if we're one species, then you can't show evolution within a species. It's one species evolves out of another species. So what Zulu's saying don't make sense. You can't
Well,
say
yeah,
that.
true, but I'm not sure it's one species evolved out of another species. I think that the point is that more than one species can evolve from a species.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Right, so
Yeah.
you can get genetic.
Like
Shaka, can you give me an example of
ancestor.
one species that's evolved into another species?
No, but bro, this is we're talking about something that takes place over hundreds of thousands of years. I don't know why. Like, and if we're saying that our capacity to measure these things is very recent, like our scientific knowledge is very new in terms of the flow of human history. Why do we expect to have to be able to have seen and measured the process from 100,000 years ago until now? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Because it's a theory, bro. The whole point is when you look at...
And I'm saying, fine. The fact is that man can look at the theory and check whether it's plausible or not. But I'm saying that if it's wrong, it's wrong. If it's wrong, it's wrong. There's
evidence that it's wrong. 100% it's wrong.
If you say so, bro, I've not come across anything that convinces me that it's entirely wrong. But I don't have a problem with it. I really don't. There's nothing about my spiritual consciousness that leads me to have to throw out the theory of evolution. Just so. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You get me? I don't have a problem with the fact that we are a part of nature and we evolve according to nature. In harmony with nature, or as a result of the impact of I don't have a problem with that.
I wouldn't even call it evolution. I would just say adaptation or microevolution. Because a fish is a fish, a dog is a dog, a human is a human. It's all from thousands of years ago. You see the same images, human to human, a line in the Colosseum. There's always been differences.
I don't know, and I haven't studied speciation enough to say that there are no differences between these species from one point to the next. But I mean, I don't know, man, and I don't really get into this micro versus macro, but we do see. All right, son. We do see evidence of species today adapting to their environment in different ways. It happens all the time, mentally and physically, for that matter.
Okay, they adapt to the environment, but they're still the species that they are, no?
Yes, but depending on their environment, they can develop different characteristics. So, and I can't remember all the examples, but it's possible for like the same species, but in one part of the world. Like, for example, an elephant in Asia is an elephant as much as the elephant in Africa is an elephant, but they have different characteristics.
But yet they can still breed, no?
I don't know, to be honest.
They can breed.
What my question would be this: why is it that some people can achieve consciousness?
Chaka, are you saying you never heard of the Afro-Asiatic elephant?
That was a good one, Jess. That was a good one.
No, that's a good one.
But like, why is it that some humans can achieve consciousness and some can't? Like, we all roughly live the same amount of time, innit? How comes within a lifetime, or even some people very young can even achieve like God consciousness, and some people can't? And the thing is achieving God consciousness or consciousness of any type, is it akin to brain damage or
mental illness?
Yeah, is it like is it borderline?
Your guys somewhere else like that, yeah. Khan, your guys somewhere else like that. Before you go there, yeah, before we go to that one, let me just ask this, yeah. Can all species of primates mate? So like, can the orangutan mate with a chimpanzee? Mate with a gorilla?
Doubt it.
Maybe.
The mating don't prove nothing though. I don't know why he's fixated on the mating part.
Someone asked the Wizard of Google. I want to know the answer to that kind of quick. I would say no. I would say not without artificial insemination.
Yeah, which is artificial.
Did you see that man said there's natural occurrences of the tiger and lion offspring in the wild?
Or the horse and the donkey makes the, what is it? The ass or whatever.
You definitely know what it is, bro.
Horse.
I'm burning everything, man. I can't even cook, man.
Yeah, these people are crazy, man. Running around shooting tiger spunk into lions. Like, why even do that? Innit? I lie. Just fucking around with the yeah, we got them here. What should we do with them? Let's see if these chimpanzees can count to 10.
All the big cats can mate then.
Yeah, panthers, lions, cheetahs, everything, all of them.
They can all mate, yeah?
That means they all came from the same thing.
Is that a fact? Can they all mate, or we just?
No, it's a fact. You can look up all the combinations. You can look up the combination of the leopard and the panther. You can just type them all combinations. There's images of them.
Yeah, I've seen combinations still. I have.
But what does it prove, though? What's the end result? I don't understand.
It proves that there was one canine, whatever it's called.
Basically, what we're saying is
feline. You mean feline?
Feline.
We can't breed with any apes. We're assuming we can't. We're assuming. I don't know if anyone's tried, but yeah, I ain't. Yeah, but we're assuming.
But you know they tried though, Jez. They didn't work. They tried.
Because I think it's possible. I think like it's not going to take much tinkering at all. And like yet again, this is a story that my mum told me some time ago. So this thing is called chimera or chimera, and I think it's doable without having evidence. Still, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but chimera involves genetic modification. It's not natural insemination.
All right, but is it doable? Let's start on that. You know what I mean?
So with a chimera, an example of a chimera would be like a pig mixed with a monkey, where they got the cell and they did it in a lab. That's a chimera. But I'm talking about even with a liger, that's not in a lab. That's literally just getting the semen of a lion and putting it into. You can't do that with a chimp and a monkey. I mean, a chimp and a human. You put a human sperm in a monkey, nothing's coming out.
How do you know?
They've tried it. They've done tests on it.
Who's they?
Those are German scientists that did it. It didn't work.
Come on, man. Why are you not using your laptop no more, man? Show me some stuff.
Bro, I'm cooking. Can you hear the thing sizzling? I'm cooking.
What the fuck are you cooking? You've been cooking for hours, bro.
I'm making beans and I'm making chicken.
Yeah, with the beans, you got to get it right, man. Can't mess that up.
There's no cows needs today, but I'll be
chicken literally cooks itself. You can't never get chicken.
There's no cows needs today, but I'll be having that soon though. I'll show that on camera.
What seasonings are you using for the chicken?
Oh, all-purpose chicken seasoning. I'm not using nothing fancy because it's uni budget in it, so it's just the basic stuff.
Mad. Yeah, it's like they had a Christmas party at the zoo and everyone got drunk and there was one guy there, sort of like a Banksy type guy, thought, yeah, let's just start getting spunk and putting it inside animals. See what happens. Just seems very perverted and like pointless even. And I don't see what it proves. Like, what's the proof? Like, what's the end result? How can we prove that it's not just coincidence that two type of animal can breed? So what?
You just show them.
I don't get.
You just show them the same thing.
No, there's gonna be genetic ramifications, especially when we're talking about things like evolution. So when certain breeds or certain animals can breed together, then it's definitely gonna strengthen people's arguments or weaken, depending on what. You know what I mean?
But if something can't breed with something, it can't come from the same thing. This is why I do believe the dog thing about the wolf, because they can all breed with each other. And there's many dogs that have wolf DNA. They've even done wolf DNA, checked which dogs have wolf DNA. It all goes back to that.
The dog on the wall.
Now you're giving false information, because the new study has come out to say that the dog shares significantly less DNA with a wolf than they believed in the beginning.
But can a dog mate with a wolf? Yes or no?
I don't know.
So you've never heard of German Shepherd mixes with wolves?
I know people say, "Oh, they're husky," or but I don't know, innit? I don't know.
There's bear breeds that are half wolf, half dog. Bear.
That's what I just said. The huskies and shit, but I don't know if they're actually.
No, I don't think. I don't think it's a husky. A husky is an actual breed of dog. Just happens to look like a wolf.
Yeah, when you get to those type of dogs and beyond, then yeah, like
shares DNA with wolves though, bro.
I think there is a half wolf, half dog though.
It looks like, bro. It looks like the same thing. It has the same mannerisms. It has the same pack culture, like the pack and this and the alpha. And, bro, a dog and a wolf is basically the same thing, bro. Basically, literally, it's like looking at a lion and a cat. Obviously, they're not exactly the same thing, but a cat has similar mannerisms to a lion. It's of the same type, a feline type. It's of the same type of animal or kind of animal. Just like how there's a Caucasian-looking person and a Black African. It's the same thing when you look at it, but it's a different type of. It's a humankind. It's different of man.
Yeah, I heard that they're trying to bring back the woolly mammoth by using elephants to inseminate with the DNA.
It could probably work. It will probably work as well.
But what's the point? I don't understand. What's the end result? Like, what's it achieving?
We want to see what they look like, innit?
It's just stupid. I just don't see any point in it. It's like going to space. Like, I don't see the point of going to space either.
They want to do Jurassic World, innit?
Yeah, it's just madness. To me, it's just madness. It's like, let's just feed the starving people. And who gives a fuck about going to the fucking moon? Just mad. Humans are just crazy, bro. Let's see if we can do this. Let's see if we can do that. Let's see how high the sky is. Let's see how deep the sea is. Well, there's people dying everywhere.
Well,
no one gives a shit.
Well, Con, the question is, do they ever actually go to the moon anyway?
Exactly. Even then, the question, isn't it? They put a dog into space. All sorts of stupid things, man. Just people just perverted. Like, it's like when you see like animals having sex with people in pornos. Like, what's the point in that? Oh, let's see if we can get a horse to fuck a woman. Like, why? I don't see. Like, just because you can try something, doesn't mean you should go and do it. Like,
there's bare videos of, the space station videos where they're floating inside the thing. There's bare of those that I used to see that have been taken down now because there's been people breaking it down, showing that the strings. I remember one very vividly. I don't know if you've seen it, but there was one where they were doing like an interview, and you can see the guy next to the other guy. They're both floating, and he's grabbing some invisible strings on top of the other guy, and you can see that his clothes move as he's grabbing the string. Like, like how something pulls up. You can clearly see there's something attached to his clothes, and that guy is messing with something in the air, and it's flicking towards what he's flicking. So you can clearly see there's some strings or something. I'm telling you, bro. And those videos are taken down. I can't find it on YouTube. I remember seeing it. I can't find it anymore. It's crazy.
So,
crazy.
So what would you say, like, is the next stage in human evolution? Like, where do we need people to be? Moving forward.
I think it's de-evolution. I think what's happening realistically is there's a de-evolution of humanity. Humans used to live longer. Humans used to be, a brain capacity used to be greater. Our spiritual capacity used to be greater.
But isn't that like a typical Christian? Isn't that a typical Christian ideology that, like, oh, Adam lived to be 900 and he was 8 foot tall, and then as the generations have gone by, everyone's got shorter and their lifespans have got like shorter, and they're dying of all diseases and they're getting more perverted. Like, that's a typical Christian point of view.
It's not exclusive to Christianity, bro.
Yeah, it is.
The Sumerian, we were reading this the other day when we were talking about the Anunnaki. They had some ages on there, like 1 million something for each king.
This idea of the sin of Adam sort of like is becoming more and more magnified.
Are you not Muslim?
Huh?
Are you not Muslim?
Yeah.
So why are you arguing with me then about this?
Because we don't believe in inherited sin.
No, but you believe Adam lived to 900 and something years old, no?
But what I'm saying is we don't believe that there's a decay that's being magnified in humans as generations go by.
You're on your own.
That's a Christian ideology. They believe that the sin of Adam becomes magnified as generations go by. That's a Christian ideology. And that seems to underpin what you're saying, Zulu. Maybe you don't realize it.
not necessarily Adam's sin alone. It's also the environment. If you're in an environment of sin, you're going to be prone to sin. If you're in a flesh,
Yeah, but it's all the same sin, innit? It's all the same sin. This is how comes Muslims and Christians, they believe different. It's that you lot believe that the devil could rule the world, but we don't. We believe that every atom, every molecule is sustained by God. That we have different beliefs of reality. Our realities are different.
Who said we don't believe that it's sustained by God?
But I'm saying we do have the same beliefs, but it's what belief orientates your worldview. Your worldview is that if God Himself can die, anything can happen.
Khan, what it is we have our view, and then you guys came along a few thousands years later, picking bits of our thing, picking bits of Zoroastrianism, picking bits of Hindu, picking bits of this and this and this and this, and boom. So just don't make it out like we're contemporaries or we're parallel. No, you're the child, but you've kind of done some mingled with some other things into it. Let's be real.
What you just stated doesn't even warrant a response because it's got nothing to do with what we're talking about. We're talking about two people with different worldviews. We're saying that in our worldview, God sustains the universe and everything is predominantly good.
Is borrowed. Yeah? View is borrowed from my worldview. That's the whole point I'm trying to tell you. So you saying
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant.
You're trying to differentiate and say, oh, ours is kind of better and we have our own way of doing this.
I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying it's different. It's like a dog fights a wolf, and you're going, oh, the wolf came first, so if he wins, then it's that's normal. What are you talking about? A dog's a dog and a wolf's a wolf. They're two completely different things right now.
That was a terrible analogy, bro. I don't know what you're.
No, but based on what we were just talking about a minute ago. Who cares which one came first? You have two completely different worldviews.
I'm not saying if it comes first it's true or more true. I'm just saying the way you
put aside your own prejudices for 1 second, yeah. Forget the fact of who came first and who copied who and whatever. There's two different worldviews, yeah, based on stories that you've been told as a child or myths that are in your history. The fact is, whatever way you want to look at it, yeah, Muslims and Christians have a different worldview. We do not believe that as generations go by, humans are decaying with the sin of Adam. There's this inherent sin that passes from generation to generation, meaning that people get shorter or they don't live as long or there's more diseases, etc., etc. We do not have that. That's the only thing I'm pointing out. That makes sense.
What do you say?
You're saying that there's other cultures that share your belief that humans were taller. Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, including Islam. But the difference is with your belief, you're saying that there's inherent sin. That means that there's a defect in humans that becomes magnified over time.
Sin doesn't have anything to do with de-evolution. De-evolution is because of these factors: the environmental changes, the diet, and also it has there is the spiritual aspect of the Holy Spirit not residing in man and the limit of the cap being 120 years old. But
you contradicted yourself just now. You said there's no spiritual element to it, and then you gave a spiritual element.
I didn't say there's no spiritual element to it. I didn't say it's on. I said it's not because of sin. I said it's not only because of sin. It's because of other factors. For example, the flood affected the environment. There was a firmament of water around the earth. When that water came down, that protective layer stopped, allowed more UV rays and more harmful rays to come into the environment, which actually contributes to aging. And then you've also got the cursing of the earth, the plants not bearing forth fruits that were as nutritional as they were before the fall of man. So all the factors contribute to the de-evolution. It's not just because Adam fell and then there's de-evolution. No,
I'm saying that is the underriding principle of your worldview. It's not surprising that you come to a conclusion that's in line with that.
But Con, how can you tell me what my thing is, though? I'm telling you what it is.
Are you denying it then? Are you denying that there's no belief in Christianity that
you're focusing on one factor? I just gave you multiple factors.
I'm not focusing on one factor. I'm saying it's the underriding belief.
It's a belief, yes, but there's many factors that contribute
which underpins your entire worldview.
Bro, it's cause and effect. Adam made a choice, bro. It's cause and effect. So let me ask you a question from your Islamic view. What happened to humanity after Adam ate the fruit? Hello? Are you there?
Hello? Yeah, I'm here.
What happened to Adam? What happened to humanity after Adam ate the fruit in your Islamic view?
Sorry, what was the question?
What happened to humanity after Adam ate the fruit and fell in your Islamic view?
Yeah, I've been reading up a little bit on the differences of the Adam and Eve story between Christianity and Islam. And in Islam, I don't think it was
the Bible. Say the Torah. Say the Torah. Not just Christianity.
Hold on. Yeah, you can make that. Yeah, okay, the Torah. Yeah, well, it doesn't make no difference because the Islamic view, I don't think it's a punishment. I think that in Islam, the version is that Adam and Eve chose. They willingly chose to do what they done. They didn't do it like going against God and get punished. So when they got sent to earth, Adam and Eve was sent as the caliphs, the rulers of the world. The world was entrusted to them. So they took on a responsibility. They gave up their immortality to live as humans. I don't think it was a punishment. So there's a slight difference.
Okay, so then what happened once they ate the fruit?
I'm not a full-on expert in this subject, but I'm saying that the underriding principle.
So if you're
like the main point. Hold on. Can I finish my sentence?
How do you know?
Got half a sentence in my mouth. I'm saying to you that in the Islamic version, there's no part where Eve conspires with the serpent to trick Adam. Yeah, there's no part where, as far as I know, like, let me not misquote. Yeah, as far as I know, they willingly, took on that responsibility. Yeah, and God made them the caliphs of the world. Like Adam is the first prophet.
Even I know your position more than you. That's not true.
You say this every week. I'm saying, as far as the reading that I've gone into shows me, there's a distinct difference between the Adam and Eve story that's in the Torah and in the Quran.
Can you show me what the Quran says about the fall of man, please?
Draw for your scripture. Somebody have a draw for your scripture right now. Scripture what? Draw for the scripture double it.
You're making all these claims. Trust. You're making all these claims about Christianity is different from us, and you guys have your own idea.
Listen, I've been listening to these Speakers Corner debates and the difference between Christianity and Islam for so long now. You're not letting me speak, man. I'm saying to you, what are you talking about, bro, Zulu? Now
you know what I'm talking about. I asked you a question. Can you show me?
I can't hear you. All I can hear is bass.
It's funny. It's funny because if anyone would ask me what my interpretation or understanding is of the fall of man according to the Bible, I would answer it easily. I could answer when I was 5. I'm asking you: is a Muslim?
I told you. I just gave you my answer.
What is the Islamic position?
I gave you my answer. There is no fall of man.
I didn't ask for Khan's opinion. I asked for the Islamic.
There is
the Islamic position.
Yeah. Like I told you, my opinion is based on the reading that I have done of late. Yeah, I haven't got references with me now to quote you. I ain't got my laptop with me either. So like, what do you want me to do?
I don't even need you. I just want to know what you've read. Tell me what you've read.
Zulu. Not a problem. Let's set a date. And we can have a debate. We can debate it professionally. It's not a problem.
Come on, just tell me what you've read. I don't want to debate. Just tell me.
I told you. According to what I've read, and what I believe, there is a distinct difference in the Adam and Eve story in the Bible or in the Torah and in the Quran. The Islamic version is different. In the Islamic version, there is no sin of Adam. In the Islamic version, There is no
There's no
Eve.
sin of Adam in the Islamic
There
religion.
is no Eve tricks Adam. There is no like you know, like punishment, like where you know they've been sent to earth as a punishment.
No.
It doesn't exist.
No one's been sent to earth as a punishment. That's not in the Bible. What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
You don't
They
even know
got
the
cast
Bible.
out. Yeah, they got cast out, innit?
They didn't get sent to earth as a punishment. What are you talking
This
about?
is what I'm saying. It's different.
That's not in the Bible, bro.
Listen, I'm not telling you what's in the Bible. I'm saying in the Quran, Adam and Eve got sent to earth to be the caliphs of the earth, to rule in God's name. Yeah?
Okay.
Do you understand?
So
Now,
happened,
so in your version, Adam and Eve was kicked out or cast out for their misdoings.
What happened when Adam ate the fruit in the Islamic position? Please
I
tell
don't know.
me.
I don't know.
You don't know. Thank you. That's all I wanted you to say, because you're doing all this
I
babbling.
already said that. I'm not doing babbling. I'm telling you the facts.
Oh, your Christian version. Bro, I just want to know what your Islamic version.
See, this is the thing. Like everyone's like, oh, it's all the Muslims criticizing the Christians, but you can see that Christians are just like overly sensitive. We're just having a conversation, and you're saying all these ad hominems. You're going off on a mad one. We're trying to have a conversation. I know your thing better than you. Like, where's all this coming from?
Because you proved it. You said you don't know. That's a fact, though. I'm not.
But you don't know either, though.
I do know, because I know it's sin. It's the same thing. I've read it. I can show you in the Quran, because I know what I'm talking about. I don't make things up. I've read this.
So give us the Quranic quotation then.
I'll get it when I finish cooking. Now I'll get it. I'm happy that you said you don't know. I'm happy you said you don't know, because I want to get it now. I even want to get it now.
But I've not got a problem with that.
You know, you could have ended it by saying you didn't know before. You know that, right? You could have just said that. There would have been none of this. There would have been none of this. You would have just said, I don't know.
How many people are you cooking for? Because you're taking forever.
Yeah, I actually, give, good care with my food. I don't just take a 2-second, red meat thing like you guys. I actually cook my food properly. Okay.
Okay. You mean you're going to cremate it?
Nah, it's called eating it without having blood in it, not like eating it like a vampire.
What's wrong with blood?
You're not supposed to eat blood with meat with blood in it, bro.
But there ain't no blood in meat. It's creatine. It's not blood. It's just the intracellular fluid of the animal. It's not blood.
Yeah, I don't know, because when I watch Gordon Ramsay, he talks about how he likes the taste of the blood when he's cutting down that steak.
Yeah, they just call it blood. They call it bloody rare. There's no actual blood in the meat. It looks like blood, but it's not blood. Because blood congeals. If it don't congeal, it's not blood. Little fun fact for you there. Yeah, so, I personally am of the belief that there is distinct differences between Christian and Islamic worldviews based on, the Adam and Eve story and the sin of Adam, an inherent sin. It's a completely different situation, which should be taken into consideration. People should actually look at that as the main difference between Islam and thing. Because really and truly, in Christianity, if you believe in inherent sin, then you could justify why Jesus had to die. But in Islam, one of the main reasons why a Muslim can never get his head around the whole crucifixion issue is because in his mind, there is no purpose for it. It does not fulfill anything. It doesn't provide anything. So why would it happen even? They can't even understand it. But if you look at it from a Christian point of view, it's different because they believe in inherent sin. They believe that Jesus is the removal of that sin. So, it's a very important point that is glossed over.
Let me ask you this question. Why did Abraham sacrifice animals? Why did Moses sacrifice animals? Explain that to me in the Quran.
Why did Abraham sacrifice an animal instead of his son?
No, why did any of those patriarchs and prophets sacrifice animals in the Quran?
Well, when you say sacrifice, what do you mean?
I mean, they made an altar They got a lamb or clean animal, they slit its neck, they burnt it up, and gave it to God. Why did they do that? What was the purpose of that?
In Islamic practice, when you sacrifice an animal, you're slaughtering it in the name of God, and you distribute the meat to the poor. So it's a sacrifice in a way that, you know, rather than giving away money, you're giving away, you know, meat for people to eat. That's a sacrifice. What you're talking about,
I'm talking about.
What you're talking about is different. It's a different thing. It's a different thing, which is with your lot culture, not ours. So I can't really comment on something that's predominantly in your culture. Which you asked me a question, I'm answering you.
The atonement of sin is a Judaic Israelite thing, right? And the reason why you guys comment that Abraham did this, and the reason why you guys comment that Moses did this, is because they did do it. You know why they did it? Because of the fall of man. You know why God told them to sacrifice animals? Because our blood was required and animals take that place. And until Yeshua died, we were sacrificing animals because of the fall of man. So you can keep saying, oh, your culture, your Christian, but all of your prophets sacrificed animals, just like ours did. I wonder why.
Yeah, but this is the thing. With Muslims, we believe that God can forgive you without blood sacrifice. You know, there is a place for sacrifices.
So why did
no one's saying that blood sacrifices don't exist. But what we're saying is that it's not essential. What you lot are saying is that God can't forgive you unless you do X, Y, and Z.
Because our blood is required, bro. That's why. The animal.
Yes, it's your belief. I'm not going to speak on something when you can speak on it.
The books before you are saying. The books before you are telling you this is what it is, and you guys are ignoring that. That's what it's telling you. Why do you think they did why do you think they did the Passover? The blood on the walls in Exodus. What do you think that represented? It's always about blood. It's about the blood sacrifice. It's about blood. And you guys are ignoring that. And then now you're saying, oh, we don't have this concept. And you ignore it. Doesn't mean it's not there. It's there. And there's even hints of it in your thing. Hints. I've given you one example already. There's bear.
Yeah, but you're forgetting one thing. We follow the Prophet Muhammad, regardless of what came before him.
But he tells you to go to what came before you, though.
Not in all matters.
Yeah, only the ones that agrees with the Quran, obviously.
I don't know what kind of victory you think you're winning this. Like, I don't know where these ha-ha-has are coming from. Like,
it's not victory, it's a discussion.
It's a bog standard. It's a bog standard thing that Muslims follow Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. We're not going to follow Jesus. We're not going to follow Moses. No one's denying that Moses had. What?
No, I can't believe you just said that. You're not going to follow Jesus or Moses.
No, we're followers of Muhammad, isn't it?
So you don't follow Jesus or Moses, no?
No.
Oh, okay. That's new. I've never heard that one. Okay, that's cool. Thanks for telling me that.
Just because we acknowledge them as prophets doesn't mean we follow them.
You said you don't follow Jesus or Moses. That's cool. You're different kind of
contradiction. If there's a contradiction in the teaching of Jesus and Muhammad, I'm obviously going to go with Muhammad, isn't it?
But Jesus is the one that's coming back in your thing, though, no?
Yeah, Jesus is the one that's coming back for you lot, not for us.
Jesus was the one that had no father, no?
Jesus ain't coming back for us. He's coming back for you lot. Because you lot are the one that need Jesus, man. You lot got transvestites, you got transgenders, you got gays, you got everything going on. Like, we're all right still. You lot got women priests. You lot need Jesus.
We're not going to shout. Let's have a conversation.
But 1 minute, like, you lot are pressing up the whole world, you know, in the name of Jesus. What you lot doing around the world? Like, you lot need Jesus. We're all right, isn't it?
You can keep talking over me. That's fine. Khan, is Isa not the word and the ruah of Allah as stated in the Quran? Does it not say that in the Quran? So it says Isa is the word of Allah. The ruah of Allah means spirit.
Yeah.
So why would you go for Muhammad's words over Jesus's words if the Quran is telling you that Jesus himself is the word of Allah? the spirit of Allah.
Yeah,
Why?
Because in the Quran, God said, follow Muhammad.
Oh, but it's telling you that Jesus is the word of Allah, though, and that he's sinless. That he's sinless. So why are you picking and choosing? It should be obvious, no?
What do you mean?
It should be obvious who the Quran is telling you is the one that you should be, making sure you're following, especially if he's the one that's coming back.
How can we follow Jesus? Where's Jesus? Where's his teaching?
Jesus' name is mentioned in the Quran more than any other prophet.
But where is he? Where is he?
He's in heaven.
So how are we going to follow him then?
He's coming back. He gave you a message, no? He gave you the Injil, no?
Who did he give the message to?
He gave you the Injil, bro.
Who did he give the message to?
To
what
us.
nation? What nation?
To the Israelites.
And what did you lot do with it?
We disobeyed.
Right. So there's nothing left for us to follow then, is there?
But that message was extended to the whole world, no?
Are you following what I'm saying? It's a logical conclusion.
It's not a logical conclusion because even the 10th of Kedar heard of Jesus' name. Hence why your prophet talked about Jesus.
I don't know why you're dancing all around the place. I'm saying to you, simple thing. Yeah, how can I follow Jesus if he's not here? You said he left a message. I said, who did he leave it with? What nation? You said your nation. I said, what did he do? What did you do with the message? And you answered. So there's nothing left for us to follow. You changed the word of God, yeah? You didn't stick to the covenant, and you messed it all up. There's nothing left for us to take from you.
Well, meanwhile, I just deal with life, you know what I mean? Because when you deal with life, all them something there, you have to question them something there, because life is life, you know, see?
I deal with life too, Shaka. Count me in, bro. Count me in, bro. I'm with you on that still. I don't deal with confusion. These guys deal with confusion, man. I don't deal with confusion.
I'm just answering the questions to me. I'm not here to criticize your thing. Do your thing, innit?
Yeah, but Khan, if you're presenting yourself as a Muslim, but yet you don't know the very things that you believe, then how can you tell me what I believe? It just doesn't make sense.
What you just said don't make sense.
You obviously don't even know the basic things like the fall of man in the Islamic tradition. How the hell can you tell me about what I believe? You don't even know your own beliefs.
I pointed out quite correctly.
Without knowing about it, how can you believe?
You're being really rude and disrespectful. I'm pointing out. If you listen, I'm pointing out that there is this distinct difference between the Islamic version and the Christian version. What the details are of that does not need to be pointed out at this stage. I'm just showing you that there is a difference.
But Khan, there's a contrast.
I'm pointing out a simple thing that you seem to be assuming that because Christianity come first. Are you going to let me finish?
But you just made a
because Christianity come first, somehow Islam is like a carbon copy, but it's not. There is no concept of inherent sin, and you don't seem to really work out. Well, you know.
How can you say I'm being disrespectful by saying you don't know what you're talking about when you told me?
Because I don't need to know anything more than what I'm telling you. I'm telling you it's different.
You don't know. So if you don't know,
what are you talking about?
Hold on, Con.
Why do I need to know the details of it?
Just let me speak, bro, please. If you don't know whether there was a fall of man or this and this in the specifics,
there's no fall of man in Islam.
Or are you telling me there's a difference if you don't know?
You're asking me to describe something that doesn't exist. I'm saying to you there is no fall of man.
I'm telling you,
there is no inherent sin.
I'm telling you it's there, and you're telling me it's not there.
So prove it then. Why keep repeating?
But the thing is, you didn't say it's not there. You said you don't know. So that means, in my mind, it's like
you asked me for details that were irrelevant.
You don't even have a position. You said you don't know.
Yeah. You asked me for details that are irrelevant.
Yeah. I think Zulu. I think it'd be incumbent upon you to prove your allegation, to back your allegation. Your allegation is that in the Islamic tradition there is a depiction of a fall of man via the eating of the fruit. Yeah, if you could sustain that, if you could uphold that, that'd be sick. We'd all learn something. I'd learn something because I don't know about this.
I'll do it in 10 minutes. Honestly, I would do it in 10 minutes. I was sorting everything out.
Cool.
Cool. 10 minutes it is then. Yeah, big up everyone in the building, man. It's been a great live stream today. It's been about 9 hours of great conversation. Obviously, the highlight of today has to have been Sniper's mom, Maku's mom, Mama Maku, jumping on, blessing us with some just good vibes and some stories about Nigeria and Africa and their early times in England and whatnot. It was just nice to have a mumsy vibe. For me, on a Sunday, it was nice. I appreciate that one still. And I know it weren't just me feeling the vibes because a lot of people came around and like also spoke of how they loved it. So yeah, man, maybe we can get Maku's mum to jump back on again in a later day, another time. Yeah, dopeness, man.
Yeah, she just got home and she was speaking to her on the phone.
Okay, yeah, big up, man.
She's in debate mode still.
She's trying to yap now. She's trying to get into it. You know what? Like I've been I did say from a very long time ago, some of the aims that I had for my channel, which to be honest, I haven't reached just yet, was to get some of the very young and some of the elderly class come regularly vibe with us. Do you know what I mean? A regular thing, vibe with us.
True.
I don't think I can
bridge the
gap. I don't think I can. Sorry, look. Christianity on one side, Islam on the other, right? Yeah. So it says here, before Adam's disobedience, as a being created in God's image, man enjoys unbroken fellowship in God's presence. Here it says, as a created being, man's relationship with God is that of a slave. He has no fellowship with God. Bear in mind, this is a bias.
Wow, that's even worse. That sounds horrible.
It's a bit of a biased website. I think it's Christians trying to.
It's not biased.
It's biased. It's a Christian view, but it doesn't matter anyway. Yeah. What it says here. Yeah. Look. Man is expelled from the garden, from God's presence. He's plagued by death, but he's promised victory through the seed of woman. Here on the Islamic side, it says man must go down from the garden, but he is forgiven and told he has nothing to fear if he follows God's guidance. So you can see there that there is a curse on Adam and Eve in the Christian version that does not exist in the Muslim version because they're forgiven. This is a Christian source, yeah?
Well, what's the promise?
Man's present state is abnormal, separated from the life of God. Man has fallen into a state of spiritual and moral corruption, which brings him under God's wrath. He can enter heaven only if God intervenes. Yeah. The Muslim side says man's present state is normal, created weak and inconsistent. Adam simply forgot God's command and nothing changed. Man did not fall into the moral sense and hence he does not need salvation. So man did not experience a fall according to the Christian version of the Islamic understanding. Yeah? Right. So what it says, God's solution. You can see bias in it. But anyway, we're intelligent enough to realize that there's a bias.
The Israelite tradition as well.
By accepting God's, I'm reading it through my phone. Let me read it through the thing. By accepting God's provision of salvation through Christ, man may now enjoy fellowship with God in measure. And after the resurrection, perfect fellowship in God's presence in heaven. Here it says, if man will follow God's guidance and faithfully perform his prescriptions, he will again enjoy the garden of heaven and at the resurrection. So this is a very biased.
I don't know what happened.
But he was doing all right there still.
So do you agree that there's no fall of man in Islam?
Me?
Yeah.
No, talking about Sniper.
Yo, sorry, I fell out.
Why are you asking me? I mean,
huh?
Sorry, man. Go ahead.
Now, I'm saying, do you agree, Sniper? Because I don't know if you know what the premise is, yeah?
From that information that he pulled, yeah, obviously there is no.
Remember, there's a Christian document, though.
Yeah, and even in the
Right.
Christian document, it makes it clear that the two theologies are not the same in that respect.
Yeah.
When it comes to that aspect of it. So yeah.
So Zulu, what you saying? What you saying then, Zulu?
I'm typing it in now. I'm trying to do a lot of things, so I'm typing it in now.
Okay.
Right, let's see how good you are at selecting a source.
But you selected a source as well, so I mean, I don't.
I've selected a very good source. I think served a very good purpose. Specifically says God does not make man fall. In the Islamic version, there's no fall of mankind. Specifically highlights that. So when you ask me how in Islam is the fall of man depicted, and I tell you that did not exist, and you ask me for details of that, telling you the details are irrelevant because it just did not happen.
Let me read it. It's here right now. Let me read it. It says here, Adam and Eve were admitted to paradise, and there they lived the dream of all human beings. Allah permitted them to approach and enjoy everything except one tree. That might have been the tree of pain or the tree of knowledge. That might have been. Allah forbade them before they were given abode in paradise. Forbade them before they were given. O Adam, dwell you and your wife in the paradise, and eat both of you freely with pleasure and delight of things therein, as wherever you will. But come not near this tree, or both of you will be zalmin, wrongdoers. Adam and Eve understood that they were forbidden to eat the fruit of that tree. Adam was, however, a human being, and man tends to forget. His heart changes and his will weakens. Iblis summoned all the envy within him and took advantage of Adam's humanity to exploit him. He started to whisper to him day after day, coaxing him, shall I guide you to the tree of... I had to say coax, because how would you say coaxing?
You got coaxed on the brain, bro.
Let me screenshot so no one thinks I'm being ridiculous. I don't want anyone to say I'm being
too late for that.
Someone's gonna say I'm being disrespectful. Let me screenshot. Can you accept the screenshot, Jim?
It's all right. Our English is sufficient. We know what coaxing
Can you accept the screenshot, please, bro? I just don't want people to think I'm being disrespectful.
No, you're not. Don't worry. We'll tell you when you're being disrespectful. Don't worry.
Thank you. As you can see, it says coaxing there, so I didn't pronounce it correctly. I made an accident. Coaxing him, whatever. I don't know what that means. Shall I guide you to the tree of immorality and the eternal kingdom? And he said to them, your Lord did not forbid you this tree, save you should become angels or become. So it's the same as what the Bible says. If you eat this, you will not die. You will be like gods. Remember? Cool. And let me finish. And he, Satan,
desperate,
swore by Allah to both of them, saying, verily, I am one of the sincere well-wishers for you both. Adam asked himself, what will happen if I eat this tree? It might truly be the tree of immorality. His dream was to live forever in the pure innocence of paradise. Years went by, and Adam and Eve were preoccupied with thoughts of that tree. Then one day they decided to eat of its fruit, and they forgot that Allah had warned them not to approach it, and that Iblis was their sworn enemy. Adam stretched out his hand and picked one of the fruits and offered it to Eve. So it's the other way around, because in the Bible, Eve offered it.
So did I not say that there's no part where Eve tricked Adam in the Muslim version?
Let me
you
finish.
Proved my point. You proved it.
That was an argument. Let me finish. I'm just pointing out the differences in my head.
But you're saying I don't know what I'm talking about, and I proved that I do.
I know the differences in my head. I'm just saying in my head, this is the difference here. This is the difference that in my head.
Yeah.
So let me finish reading, bro. Because you know it's getting hot for you now. Let me finish.
And I don't know what you're talking about.
They both ate of the forbidden tree, and Allah Almighty told us. So he, Satan, misled them with deception. And it says, thus did Adam disobey his Lord, so he went astray. According to the Old Testament, Eve was tempted by the serpent to eat of the forbidden tree. She ate because of the words of the serpent and fed Adam some of it. At that moment, their eyes were open to the fact that they were naked, and they took the leaves of the fig tree to cover themselves. Wahi ibn Muhabba said that their clothing before their sin was made of light on their private parts before sin. Okay. Was made of light on their private parts. Both of them. This is a story in the Old Testament is of falsification and deception. Allah the Almighty revealed, "O children of Adam, let not Satan deceive you, as he got your parents, Adam and Eve, out of paradise, stripping them from their raiments to show them their private parts. Verily he, let me just stick to the part. I don't know how. Adam had hardly finished eating when he felt his heart contract, and he was filled with pain and sadness and shame. The surrounding atmosphere had changed, and the internal music had stopped. He discovered that he and his wife were naked, so they both started cutting tree leaves, with which to cover themselves. Allah the Almighty addressed him, "Did I not forbid you that tree? I tell you, verily, Satan is an open enemy unto you." They said, "O Lord, we have wronged ourselves. If you forgive us not and bestow not upon us your mercy, we shall certainly be of the losers." And Allah said, "Get down, one of you an enemy to another, Adam and Eve and Satan, etc. On earth will be a dwelling place for you and an enjoyment for time." He said, "Therein you shall live and therein you shall die, and it shall be and from it you shall be brought out." Again, there are old stories about these events.
So this is the Islamic version that you think you know better than me, yeah? Is that what we're listening to?
In this version, it doesn't say what you said, though.
Yeah, it does. What are you lying for?
Bro, it's talking about... When you go
All
up
right,
here...
one minute. If you're going to lie, we've got witnesses here.
Well,
yeah? We've got witnesses here. He made two claims, this boy made two claims. Number one, that I don't know what I'm talking about. And number two, that he knows my thing better than me. The evidence that he's brought doesn't show that. Shows that you're lying. Everything what I said is true. In Islam, there is no fall of man because God forgives them. In Islam, there is no Adam got tricked by Eve. Yeah. And in Islam, there is no inherent sin passed from Adam. So I know what I'm talking about. And you're being rude and disrespectful. And I told you that already.
So when it says he went astray, what does that mean? When he disobeyed the Lord, what does that mean? He went astray. And then when it says here, for those who believe that
being sin.
Yes. Adam made accidents or stories about Adam and his mistakes. Again, there's an old story with his so Gabriel stripped him of his crown and said, Michael took the okay. Let's read this part here. These are the various stories about Adam and Eve's mistake. It says here, again, there are old stories about these events. Hafrazez ibn Asaka narrated that Allah commanded two angels to remove Adam from his holy proximity. So Gabriel stripped him of the crown on his head, and Michael took the diadem from his forehead. Adam thought that it was his punishment. His punishment had been hastened and bowed down, crying, forgiveness. So Allah asked, "Are you running away from me?" Adam replied, "No, my Lord, but I'm shy of you." And then Abdul Rahman ibn Amr al-Wazi said that Adam spent 100 years in paradise. In another narration, it was said that he spent 60 years. Ibn Askar reported that Adam wept for 60 years for his loss of paradise and 70 years for his mistake, and he wept for another 70 years when his son was killed.
Yeah, but none of that's Quran. That's all Hadith. Yeah.
Oh, so you don't accept the diff as well?
Are you putting words into my? Are you putting my words into my mouth now?
I'm asking you, do you accept the diff?
Are you putting words into my mouth?
I'm asking a question. Do you accept the hadith?
I'm saying to you, it's irrelevant.
But if you accept it, it's not irrelevant though, is it?
Is it Quran or is it Hadith?
That's not my guilt or worry. Like if you accept it, you accept it. So it means it's true.
We were originally talking about what the Quran says about the fall of man. Now you've gone away from the subject of the fall of man and you've actually gone away from the Quran. But instead of apologizing for being a dickhead, now you're clutching at straws. That's why I called you a boy. I said you're a boy. Because if you weren't a boy and you was a man, you would admit when you're wrong and you save everyone a lot of time and energy and we can move on swiftly. But you want to be a boy about it. But go ahead.
See, but look, now you're switching the goalpost and you're being the victim now. But you said you didn't know. You said you didn't know at all.
No, I didn't. You was asking me for details which are irrelevant, which I said I didn't know.
No, I asked you what happened when Adam ate the fruit. You said you didn't know.
Everything that I said has come out in the evidence that you've given. I don't know why you went to Islamic source anyway. Why'd you do that?
Because I'm trying to prove your position. Why would I go to a different source?
No, because you said that you know the Islamic position already. But you obviously didn't.
I'm just trying to find the verse in it. So he made him
boring now. I think it's
hold on.
No offense, Zulu. No offense. It's case closed.
So he made them four. So he made them four.
It's case closed.
So he made them four. So
he forgave them.
So he made them. So he made them
four. He forgave them.
So he made them four through deception. And when they tasted the tree, their private parts became apparent to them, and they began to fasten them together one over themselves from the leaves of paradise. After their Lord called them, did I not forbid you and tell you that Satan is a clear enemy? So what does it mean but there when it says so he made them four? Can you explain that to me, please?
Are you reading the Quran?
Yes.
Are you reading it in Arabic? Are you reading it in Arabic?
Okay.
Sounds like you're reading it in English to me.
Can I have an apology? Since you're calling me a boy and a dickhead, can I have an apology?
For what?
You asked me, show me where
your claim was you know my thing better than me, which you don't. No. Your claim was that I don't know what I'm talking about, which was wrong.
You've made a bunch of ad hominems, you've called me all these names, and you've asked me to show you something. I took a bit of time, I'll admit, but I showed you something. And now I'm asking you, can you explain this? And you can't explain it.
There is no fall of man in the Quran.
Then if that's the case, what does it mean?
The fall of man implies that there is a curse on man, the sin of Adam, which is passed from generation to generation. This does not occur in Islam. Like, what more can I say to make you understand that there is a different worldview of humanity in Islam?
That's fine, but I'm asking you to explain this part to me then.
I've said it 4 times. That's what you're reading is a translation.
Okay, so you say me says something different in another translation?
We're talking about, when we talk about, in Christian terms, the fall of mankind is a specific thing that we're talking about.
Game over. Game over. Can I have an apology? Because you called me a boy and a dickhead. I never said any of that to you. That was disrespectful.
All right, I'll tell you what. How many people are there present on the panel? We'll take a vote, yeah? If everyone's saying I have to apologize, I'll apologize. But if they say you have to apologize, then you have to apologize, right?
Yeah. Well, my vote is that I don't think it was excusable to call him a dickhead. I don't think it was any point. Or the boy bit, all right, cool, whatever. But the dickhead bit was a little bit far. That's my perspective. If he's just read you something that talks about the fool. Personally, yeah, I hear what you're saying. I think you're definitely right, Con. Not even you're right. However, I would say that there was a fool. Yeah, there was a fool. Like the leaving Earth, the leaving whatever paradise and being sent to Earth, to me was a punishment. Okay, he forgave them, but he still put them down on Earth, and the subsequent generations were not born into paradise as a result of the original wrongdoing. Yeah. Now, in end times or whatever, we are now looking to go back to get back into paradise. Yeah. But our forefathers, the original humans, started there. So then I would say that is basically kind of like the exact same thing of this fool. Do you know what I mean?
I agree with what you're saying, that there is some sort of a reduction in their status.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That definitely a demotion occurred. But when we talk about the fall of man in Christian terms, we're talking about the curse that's put on Adam, that's passed from generation to generation, and they believe that as humans keep mixing with each other, that in time passes, the damage, like the negative that humans carry, becomes magnified over time. That's what Christians believe. That's their worldview. That they believe that generations that have passed were stronger and better than the generations to come. That's the standard Christian position.
If there's no use, and if that's true, then it would be
Satan. What they would say is that Lucifer is running out of time, so he's going to be going extra hard. Plus, they prophesy that the end times will have will come with certain types of behaviors and that.
Hello. Can I draw your attention to Christ wiping all of that out?
Exactly.
Is that clear?
But that's only if you take him as your personal savior.
No, I'm saying that. But what when he came to wipe out the sin? What sin?
Sin of Adam.
He's the Adam that fulfilled the second Adam.
Right. So it goes with the Christian narrative, yeah. But with the Islamic narrative, then it changes. And even if you,
but this is fun. To be fair, I didn't say it was exactly the same. I just said that there is a fall. There is a consequence for Adam eating the fruit. I feel like you weren't explaining. You weren't saying any consequence. I remember you saying specifically you don't know. That's why I said I think I know more about it because I've seen it.
You didn't know the specifics of the story.
But that's why I had to pull it up, and I clearly
didn't know the story.
That there was some sort of fall. Clearly, I showed you.
He gave you a story, even though he didn't know the full story. He gave you a quick storyline. You get it? Yeah. That was significant enough to prove his point. But it
was so vague.
He was being honest when he said, "Oh, obviously, I don't know the details of it." Meaning, like, I probably read that a long time ago, and I'm not really focused on. You get it? But I know the principles, the main tenets of it. You get it? That's what I heard. I don't know, And I felt that that information that you brought was like, it didn't prove anything, to be honest. It just proved Khan's point. You get it?
Nah. I think
now you're looking for specific words to find sin. There's no sin, bro. If it's sin's there, it's there, innit? If a curse is there, it's there. They know Arabic words that mean curse and mean.
Okay, so Maki, let me ask you a question then. Why did Abraham, even in the Quranic stories, and Moses and all these people sacrifice animals? Explain that to me.
Why did they do that?
Yeah. In the Quranic. Don't use the Bible, just the Quran. Why did they sacrifice animals?
I mean, that's a ritualistic, isn't it?
Well, what was the purpose of it? Why did they do it?
I mean, a lot of it was to the creator, right? Before the flood, they were doing it. I mean, the first person to do it
was Noah.
Is what?
Adam. Actually, it was actually Adam, but I can go into that another time.
Oh, is it? Where was Adam? Or was it Cain and Abel? No,
it was Adam. Because where do you think they got?
Do one, no?
Where do you think they got the clothes of the goat skin from?
Did Cain and Abel not do one, no?
They did do one, but there was one before that. It was Adam.
Don't ask me about rituals that are clearly obvious in both books because they're based on the same thing. Like, what do you mean?
I mean, you still haven't answered my question. I asked you what was the purpose of it in the Quranic, not in the Bible. What was the purpose of it?
What, each ceremony?
No, what why were they doing it? Why were they sacrificing animals? Like, what was it?
Hold on, each ritual and each ceremony. What are you talking about, bro?
Bro, it's a simple question. Why are they sacrificing animals in the Quranic stories?
Why are they sacrificing animals in the beginning before there's any laws and anything? They're doing it, innit? They're doing it to the creator. Yes, their best sheep. If you're in
the Quranic version, in the Quranic version of Abraham's sacrifice of his son, I swear that God sends him the black-headed ram or whatever to sacrifice and tells him here, take this and sacrifice it. So he does it on the explicit orders of God. That there's no reason given. It's not like it's a general situation where people are running around sacrificing animals. It's him personally was given a sacrifice to sacrifice in place of his son.
No, even before
God
Abraham
told him to do it. You're asking for the reason. The reason is because God told him.
The reason why I'm asking you and Maki this question is because the origin of the animal sacrifice in the Hebraic tradition is because of the fall of man. The reason to why they sacrificed animals was because blood would be required. But instead of our
we don't accept, as Muslims, you can't expect us to accept that if we do not acknowledge that there was a fall of man.
I understand. I understand that you disagree with what I am saying on that.
So you were saying that we copied it off you.
No, but you disagree on that. But why do they then sacrifice animals in the Quranic version if it's not the same as the Hebraic version to why they sacrifice animals? If that's
When you lot can I ask you a question? When animals are sacrificed, do they eat them?
Yes.
So when people want to have their sin forgiven and they cast the sin into an animal, and then they kill the animal, do they eat it?
Yes, the high priest eats certain parts of the animals, and the rest is given to the other people.
I never knew that.
Yeah, it's in Leviticus. This is why I had to ask you, why you guys sacrificed animals, because I know where it comes from, and I know why they do it and what it means. That's why there's all these connections. That's why I had to ask you that.
We just do it to honor to honor Abraham's sacrifice that he made.
Abraham did it for a reason himself. No?
Because God told him.
Why did God tell him to do it? Because blood is required. Why is blood required? Because Adam fell. This is why I'm asking you these chains of questionings.
No, that's not correct. That's not correct. So, with the Cain and Abel, with the Cain and Abel, was that process involved?
Why do you think God was happy with? Why do you think God was happy with Abel's sacrifice and wasn't happy with Cain's sacrifice?
Okay, read it, please. You're taking a piss.
The reason why he wasn't happy with Cain's sacrifice.
Read it. Stop all that.
The reason why he wasn't happy with Cain's sacrifice because they already knew what God expected from them. God told Adam and Eve. God told Adam and Eve that blood is required. So they knew what they knew.
Let me hear it from the Bible, please.
This is what you want me to show you the verse about the blood being required?
Yes, please.
Oh, that's easy. I know that. I can get that right now.
So I'm saying, like, in the Cain and Abel process, yeah.
So I'm showing you where God first tells Adam and Eve that blood is required.
Okay, so when Cain and Abel are doing their sacrifice, what is that based on, please?
Based on blood being required, and this is why
So hold on 1 second. One person is a farmer, right? So he has vegetables, he has all of this type of stuff, right? And then one has a lamb and goats and thing and all of that, right? So one's like I don't know, one's a hunter in a sense, hunter gatherer and farm. What do you call it? Yeah, you could say farmer. And one tills the land and brings vegetables and all of that. So tell me where blood is necessarily. It's on one side, maybe if you could say with a lamb, blood is necessary. That's one sacrifice. 1 second, that's one sacrifice. And now the sacrifice that Cain brought, let's see if it was a lamb or if it was the vegetables. Oh, you're making it like it's one thing and it's two-pronged. Doesn't make sense.
Whosoever man's blood, may man shed his blood. This is the image of God. The first sacrifice, there we go.
Let's talk about eating the parts and all of that. I want to know when Cain and Abel done that. That's mad. Parts of what? What, the veg? That's meant to go up in a bonfire? You get it? Who's eating?
No. The animal isn't burnt and then charred. The animal is burnt, but the meat is gathered from that sacrifice.
Okay, where does it say that, please?
It's in Leviticus.
No, we're not in Leviticus, blood. We're supposed to be in Genesis.
Yes, but the act of animal sacrifice.
I'm not talking
about the. Hold on, thank you. I'm not talking about the specifics of what is done to the animal after it's sacrificed.
Nah, you're assuming, right? You're way down. We're talking in the beginning, right? So the first sacrifice we could say is Adam doing it. All right, but they don't even write that down. And then we get to his sons, right? His sons are doing sacrifice to the Creator. One has animals and the other one has vegetables, right? But you're talking about blood sacrifice. So if the blood sacrifice part is one part of it, yeah? Because vegetables, I don't know if stabbing a vegetable will release blood. I don't know how that works, yeah? But all I know is all is getting burned, right? Before you get your laws and your rules, this is what I'm trying to say. Because you're dealing with Moses once you start telling me about Leviticus. But we know bare things happen before that. Hello?
I'm getting you the passage. Give me a second.
Specifically, we're dealing with like Cain and Abel, right? Just to get that clear.
No, we're not dealing with Cain and Abel. I'm telling you why blood is required. That's the blood.
No. Blood is required.
No, Michael, you told me to show you Cain and Abel. That's not my argument. My argument is to bring it back to what I was talking about with Khan, that in the Bible, there's a reason to why Abraham, Moses, Abel, all of these people are sacrificing animals. The reason is because blood is required, as stated in Genesis. I'm trying to get you that verse that shows you where God told Adam and Eve that blood is required. That's what I'm trying to do you now.
That's that and find the verse.
Well, I'm not trying to. Listen, I'm making my.
Zulu, do you want me to help you? Do you want me to help you?
I don't need help.
It's under pressure, bro.
Because it's Leviticus 17.
I'm not even trying to go to I'm trying to go to Genesis. That's not the point I'm making.
Are you trying to go to Genesis?
I'm searching up. I'm typing it in.
Okay. I thought you'd have a Bible or something. All right, Genesis. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Man, there's one that says the blood of the beast will be required.
Evil over mankind. Ooh, you went too far. Adam's family.
I think it's when he cursed Adam and Eve. He told them that. Let me get the curse up.
All right. What is this? Genesis chapter 4, verse 3. In the process of time, it came to pass that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an offering, upon the Lord. And Abel, he also brought of the the firstlings of his flock of the fat, therefore. And the Lord had the respect.
I found the passage, man. Sorry to cut you off. I found the passage.
Unto Abel and
Genesis 9 verse 5.
Abel and his bro.
I'm not even talking about Cain and Abel. I got you the passage I'm trying to find. Genesis 9 verse 5.
Okay, in my sacrifice, look, well, we already seen. Hold on, the person who gets disrespected. 1 second. The person who gets disrespected for the sacrifice, brings fruits.
Genesis 9 verse 5. And surely your blood of your lives will I require at the hand of every beast will I require it, and at the hand of man, and at the hand of every man's brother will I require the life of man. Bingo. Genesis 9 verse 5. So this is God telling Noah, because of the fall of man, your blood is required. So that means it has to be the animals now that will take your place. Bingo. And let me screen share so you can see as well.
But that's in Noah's time, isn't it?
Let me screen share so you can see as well.
Yeah, that's in Noah's time, no?
This is a message that God is telling Noah, but Adam and Abel knew about it also. This is why they were all doing animal sacrifice.
So Zulu, they can eat the flesh, but they can't eat the blood.
Here we go.
They can't eat the blood, right?
Let me zoom in so you can see it even more.
So the blood symbolizes life, innit?
God blessed Noah and his sons and said unto him, be fruitful and multiply and replenish the earth. And the fear of you and the dread of you shall be upon every beast of the earth, and upon every fowl of the air, and upon all that moveth upon the earth, and upon all of the fishes of the sea. Into your hand are they delivered. Every moving thing that liveth shall be meat for you, and even as the green herb have I given you all things. But flesh with the life thereof, which is the blood thereof, ye shall not eat. And surely your blood of your lives will I require. At the hand of every beast will I require it. And at the hand of man, and at the hand of every man's brother will I require the life of man. Blood sacrifice.
Noah was the first person to command.
That doesn't even make sense. One second. Zulu. That was after the flood.
Yes, but they were already doing this before, because Abel brought to God a lamb, dead sacrifice.
Hold on.
That's the point. But that's not the argument. But Michael, my argument isn't whether it was before. My main argument was that there's a reason to why Abraham and so on and so on and so on, even in other books, the Quran and so on, are doing the animal sacrifice. It's not just because or whatever. There's a reason for it. There's a root for why.
My friend. But are they not doing it? 1 second. Are they not doing it before the flood? Yeah, but not for the same reasons. Can we accept that?
No, I don't accept that.
Okay. Can we accept? Hold on. Can we also put into factor, right?
It's for the same reason.
Hold on. The fall of man in Noah's time were the people around Noah who didn't accept the fact that there was going to be a flood.
Yeah, but this is after the flood. This isn't even before the flood.
Okay, so this is not Adam and Eve. This is not Cain and Abel's time.
Matthew, I'm not trying to prove to you when God told them. I'm just showing you that before Abraham, Moses, people were doing blood sacrifices, and this is the reason to why there's a whole animal sacrifice in the Islamic tradition and the the Israelite tradition, because it comes from this command. It comes from this.
No. It doesn't come from that command. It's already in existence. Stop it. It's already in existence for Abraham to even.
Maku, can I say something?
There's no written part where God gives instruction in exactly what Abraham must do. Meaning Abraham already knows what to do. That means it's a custom of his people already. Plain and simple. Stop all the nonsense about it just came with this, but no, bruv, they've been doing it from time for various different reasons. But the main reasons is to give honor to the creator. Yeah.
Here's the thing, yeah.
1 second. On your harvest, on your fruits, are your best animals and your best fruits. This is what it is.
But
right? God is not saying.
1 minute.
Of a clean animal.
Maku, let's say that for argument's sake, Zulu accepts your point. Yeah, you got to understand the false premise he's coming with. He's saying because Abraham did it, for XYZ reason, then that must follow on to that's the reason why it's done in the Quran. But that's not the case, because if you look at the Bible, there's a time where blood sacrifices are ended, and that is before Muhammad's time. So when Muslims sacrifice animals, it's not for the same reason, because that reason's expired.
Is Abraham in the Quran and Abraham in the Bible different then?
If Adam and Eve's fall from heaven, it can be different. Adam's different. Why can't Abraham be different?
If you could admit that the prophets in the Bible and the prophets in the Quran are not the same people because they're not doing the same thing.
I'm not saying they're not the same people.
And then me and you can agree, and then we can move on. But if you're saying they're the same person, then the accounts of them in older accounts, you have to address those accounts. You can't just completely deny it.
I'm saying to you, even if you proved your point of why Abraham sacrificed the sheep or whatever it is, that does not extrapolate into why Muslims sacrifice sheep now. You can't give the reason. as the same reason, because the reason of blood sacrifices has ended when the Romans destroyed the temple. There's nowhere to sacrifice animals now for sins to be forgiven. So that whole reason doesn't exist anymore.
Let's just agree. Hold on. The prophets of the Quran are different people. Let's agree.
Jews no longer sacrifice animals. Why? They don't go by Jesus. They don't go by Jesus' sacrifice. Why do not Jews sacrifice anymore?
Because they don't have the temple.
Right. So Muhammad came after that time, innit?
No, but I'm not saying why, I'm not saying Muslims should sacrifice animals. I'm saying why do they say Abraham sacrificed animals? Because the reason why I'm bringing this all up just to bring some clarity to everyone. That's
I told you already. The ram appears there as a miracle. A miracle. It appears there as a miracle, and God tells him sacrifice this animal.
Let me just bring some clarity, right, before we continue.
But you're doing it again. You're doing what all Muslims, all non-Muslims are doing these days, which is you're attempting to speak on behalf of Muslims. Are you asking me or are you telling me?
Because we're just talking over each other. Let me bring some clarity.
Yeah, because
let me bring some clarity. The reason why I'm talking about animal sacrifices because it goes back to the original point. There is an issue of an atonement of sin. There's an issue of an atonement.
No, that's in the Bible. That's in the Bible. You're trying to make out that's in the Quran as well, but it's not in there.
It's in the Bible very clearly. We agree.
Yeah, but it's not in the Quran. You're saying that the same reason exists.
There's hints to it in the Quran, which is the position.
You're implying that Muslims copied the Quran and then didn't really do a good job of it and forgot the reason why things were done.
That's a fact. Because you know why?
So this is what you're implying, but you can't prove it. You can't prove. Listen, you can't prove your claim. So you're going all around the houses.
Do you know how I can prove it? Do you know how I can prove it?
It's boring.
Do you know how I can prove it?
It's so boring. It's so boring.
I'll give you one example. The story of Exodus in the Bible talks about the 10 plagues. Every plague is specifically mentioned what happens, the this, the that, the that. Perfect, right? When you go to the Quranic story, it takes out one plague. Guess what plague it takes out? Guess. Just give me a guess.
I don't even know what you're talking about. You lost me.
In the Quranic story of Exodus, it takes out the Passover. It takes out the blood being put on the walls. You know why it takes that part out? Because that means that there has to be, like I said before in Genesis 9 verse 5, blood is required. There's a whole practice. But it's like, this is what I'm saying. You're trying to say, oh, your culture, your religion, this, bro, it's literally a copy. It's literally a copy that and taking things out and adding things.
You don't have the evidence to prove your claim.
There's no plague in the
You're saying that they took bits out of the Bible, missed it out on purpose. Yeah, you're basically saying that the Quran is a man-made thing, that man wrote it and deliberately designed it to be a certain way. That's basically what you're saying.
As a Christian, that's my belief as a Christian.
Yeah, but you're not saying that. You're not coming out of the starting block saying that. You're going all around the houses trying to prove this point indirectly because you know you've got no evidence to prove that. Because it's just as easy for me to say you lot mixed your religion with paganism, added the blood sacrifice into it, and you can't argue any different.
So now you know my position, Khan. Is there any point of
it's obvious. Bob, I know your thing better than you think I know your thing.
Now you know my thing better than me now.
No, are you deaf? I said I know your thing better than you think I know your thing.
Oh, so Khan, now
you can't even listen. You can't even listen.
So Khan, now you know my position. Can we now agree to disagree?
What do you mean, bro? You made some claims and you failed to prove them. You're making another claim now, and you're failing to prove that as well.
I've proved it, and you've denied the evidence. Let's
just face it. In Christianity, you don't really have much onus on evidence. It's a mystical belief, yeah, that's transmitted through church fathers. There's no real chains of narration. There's no real factual evidence. It's just a belief system, isn't it? It's just a belief.
It's funny how
it's like a cult. It's more like a cult. It's more like a cult.
You can believe in things.
It's more like a cult than a religion, isn't it? Let's be fair.
We have a lack of evidence when you believe in things also that are not.
No, you don't really seem to rely on evidence. You don't seem to rely on evidence.
But this is the thing. I don't go by things without evidence. Most of the stuff I'm saying.
You do. You do. You say things that you believe, and you expect everyone else to believe it as well. That's because you was taught your religion by the white man, and that's the method he used to teach
now
you.
you're going to the white man now.
But that's the method he used to teach you to not question. But that's the fact though. That's the method employed to teach you. So then you use that same method to teach other people.
None of those people in the Bible were white, so that's irrelevant. I don't know what that
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. None of the people in Thundercats are people. But I can still tell you a story about Lionel.
Oh, so now it's a fake story now in the Bible. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying he's fake. I'm saying I'm saying
analogy.
The fact that the story exists doesn't prove that it's a real story, does it?
So the Bible story.
We need evidence to go with the story, innit?
Okay. So we've also got,
I'm saying you don't rely on the evidence. You don't rest on evidence. You don't need evidence.
No,
because to you and your religion, what's most important is that you believe. Evidence is irrelevant to Christianity. Christianity does not base itself on evidence. Even Bob said it at the park. He said Muslims are always arguing with us about evidence and chains of narration and this, that, but they don't realize that the thing that Christianity hinges upon is that you believe. You believe that Jesus died and was resurrected for you, and the removal of your sin and your salvation is through that belief. That is what Christianity is built on, a belief. Evidence is not that important. Not as important as the onus, not the onus, but the weight that Muslims put on evidence is different than what Christians do. I'm trying to show you that Christianity and Islam is two different religions with two different...
Bro, I don't know what kind of sorcery you're doing right now. It's just causing confusion. I proved my case.
No, you're confused. You're confused.
I've proved my case.
No, you haven't. Very well. All right, name one thing that you proved. Name one claim that you made and see if you can remember the actual claim that you made and offer us the evidence for it and what sources you used to prove that.
I'm going to enjoy my food now. I've proved my case.
All right, cool. All right, then.
Nice talking to you.
When you want to grow up and be a big man, yeah, and start looking into scientific methodologies, when you want to start looking at scientific methodologies where we use evidences to support our claims, then come back and chat like a big man, innit?
Scientific methodologies, okay. And I've not presented nothing scientific today, even from all the
any claim. I don't know if you can even remember the claims that you made, bro.
I remember very clearly the claims I make. That's why I'm able to find evidence for them.
All right. So you referred to a fall of mankind in the Quran, which I claim did not exist. Yeah. Then you tried to equate that with Adam and Eve leaving heaven or leaving the garden, and you claim that was a fall, equal as the Christian version of the fall. I'm saying to you that the actual end result of the fall in Christianity is resulting in the sin of Adam, which does not exist in Islam. Do you understand?
It's sad. You're still talking about it.
You're trying to say that Muslims copied the Christian version, but then changed it. That implies that the Quran is not the word of God, and you're therefore saying that that you believe that Islam's a fake religion and Allah is a fake God. Is basically what you're saying. As a Christian, if that's your starting position, you should say that from the beginning, and then try to prove that. Try to prove that with evidences.
Bro, but what do you expect me to say if I'm a Christian? Of course,
I'm saying, why are you upholding a belief that you cannot prove with evidences? Because evidence doesn't matter to you. That's what I'm saying.
You just said I believe it's a fake, this and that and that. If you know I believe that, you know that's my stance. Why are you arguing with me then?
I'm not arguing with you.
That's what I'm saying. I gave you my.
See, this is why I refer to you as a boy, because you think we're arguing, but we're not arguing. We're debating. I'm debunking the claims that you're making. I'm refuting the claims that you're making, and I'm bringing evidences to do that. And two people on the panel agreed with me. So because you have an ego, because you have pride, you don't want to actually learn anything here today, and that's your loss, really, because you just wasted 2 hours.
Yourself,
and you've lost.
You're so good
and you've lost.
Whining and saying
you've lost.
You're good at victimizing yourself. We're just having a discussion, and you're just saying,
no, we're not having a discussion. We're having a debate.
All this women energy, man. Just chill.
We're having a debate. Do you understand?
Victimizing yourself, man.
What victim, bro? What victim? What you're basically saying to me is what you're basically saying to me is, I'm not going to admit that you won, but let's call it a draw. And I'm saying to you, nah, I'm not going to call it no draw.
I didn't know my arguments.
I'm not calling it no draw.
Arguments without hardening you, like, gosh, man.
No, it's not that. It's just that you are a Christian. You do not rely on evidences, but just say that. Be honest. Just say our religion bases on the fact of we believe Jesus died for our sins, and that is what Christianity is based on. It's not based on anything that needs to be proven with evidence. So, just say that.
No, you're just repeating yourself.
All right, cool. Why try to make Christianity into some logical science when it's not? It's a mystical belief.
That's cool.
It does not require evidence.
It's contradictory. I'm just saying. So someone that holds a mystical belief themselves. I'm just saying. Yeah, silence.
What do you mean? No one.
It's like me believing in unicorns, telling someone that believes in dragons that they believe in a mystical made-up thing. When I believe in this also in a mystical made-up thing. That's exactly the.
You're not getting the point.
Oh.
We can prove that Muhammad existed. You can't prove that Jesus existed.
I can't prove Jesus existed.
How? The real man called Jesus, that he actually existed. You can't even prove that.
I can't prove that Yeshua of Nazareth existed.
Yeah. There's no evidence for Jesus being alive. And there's no eyewitnesses to his crucifixion.
Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm just going to quote you one quote from an atheist historian that says that the existence of Jesus of Nazareth or Yeshua is the most proven fact dependent because of all of the manuscripts mentioning all of the out of the Bible mentioning atheist historians will tell you there was a historical, they call it the historical Jesus because obviously
exactly, but that's not the same Jesus.
They don't want to believe in Jesus' miracles. They will say the historical Jesus, but Jesus existed.
Where's his grave?
It's a fact. It's a fact.
Where's his grave?
He's in heaven. Where's the grave? What do you mean the grave? He's in heaven.
But where's his family?
This is what I'm saying, Khan. Bro. But anyway, it is what it is.
You don't even bother to Google the things that you're saying. Google in 2 seconds the evidence for Jesus existing. Google it. You don't even bother searching. You don't even know scientifically how to pick what is a credible source. You're trying to give evidence and you're going to Islamic sources.
There's bare people, historians, even in his time, contemporaries in his time saying that he existed. Like, I don't even need to.
Where's the eyewitnesses to the crucifixion? Where's the eyewitnesses? Where's the eyewitnesses? Where's the eyewitnesses?
The fact that you dismiss the Gospels shows that you don't know history. Because I'm
not dismissing anything. I'm asking you a question.
Even atheist historians and archaeologists use the Bible to find their findings. Like, historians will use the Gospels as first-hand accounts.
Now you're running.
Because it's a religious book.
You're running now. You're running.
It was a cultural historical book before it was a religious.
You're running, bro. So, where are the eyewitness accounts of Jesus' crucifixion?
Bro, it's called Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
No, it's not.
They weren't there.
What do you mean they weren't there? John was there. What are you talking about?
Who was John? Because John, the disciple of Jesus, is not the author John. They're two different people. Hello? John is not John. John is not John.
Yohanan, the son of Zebedee, was at the crucifixion of Yeshua next to Mary.
It's been proven that John is not John.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
John is written by an unknown author.
No, there's no unknown author.
Yeah, there is.
What happened is the apostles had scribes that wrote what the apostles said when they saw Jesus and their life with Jesus. That's what happened.
Right. Anywhere in their testimony, is there an eyewitness account of nails being driven into hands, of men being hoisted into crucifixion positions,
the Book of John,
of people crying? Where's the eyewitness account?
The Book of John, who was at the crucifixion, speaks about the crucifixion. Matthew speaks about the crucifixion. It's all over the Bible.
But he doesn't speak about it as a first-hand witness.
Not only is it in the New Testament, but this is what we call the messianic prophecies. You find them all over the Old Testament. So, for example, Isaiah.
How can it be How can it be in the Old Testament? We're asking you for eyewitness accounts.
Let me explain, Con. It's called a messianic prophecy. The book of
Forget
Isaiah.
that. Forget that. Look, eyewitness.
Book of Isaiah. The book of Isaiah 53 talks about for his stripes we shall be healed. Right? It talks about how from amongst the Hebrews they shall be born a deliverer, a savior. The book of Psalms talks about my hands and my nails were pierced before me and my clothes were sold and separated before me. The exact same account which is fulfilled when Yeshua is crucified. There's hundreds of if you type in messianic prophecies, you'll see all the way up to Genesis, all of these prophecies about Yeshua coming from out, a child shall come out of Egypt, a child shall be born in Bethlehem, all over the Old Testament. Emmanuel, God with us. It's all over the Old Testament. So not only prophecy has my side, but history has my side. Because even archaeologists and historians who are atheists, who have no agenda to prove he existed, are telling you.
We know about atheists, bruv. We've seen atheists on G Block. They're all ex-Christians.
And it's
all ex-Christians.
Because you
they
believe
still have been indoctrinated with their Christianity. Don't call them atheists.
I'm talking to you, man. I'm done.
They're lapsed Christians. That's what they are.
Wasting my damn time, man. How can you tell me Jesus didn't exist when you believe in Isa? What kind of contradiction is that? Well, it's like, how can you ask me if Jesus existed when you believe Isa existed? So now he's not the same person now. It's like you pick and choose. It's like you hide what you
can't make me keep to a standard that you previously said is fake. If you don't believe in Islam, you can't make me adhere to that standard. Don't you get it? Can't use my own religion against me when you're saying it's a fake religion.
I don't think
if I go by my religion, then you're just going to turn around and say it's fake anyway. So I have to bring other evidences.
I didn't say it was a fake religion, Con. I'm putting words in my mouth. All I said was that there's some things that were taken. It's like when you get a movie and you select scenes from a movie and you just play some of the scenes, but you don't show them the full movie.
As far as I can see from doing a quick Google search, there was only women present at the crucifixion.
No, John was present at the crucifixion because Jesus said to John, "This is now your mother. Mary is now your mother. Mary, this is your son." So right, John was present.
Can you bring us the Lil for that?
Oh my gosh! Let me get that also. Let me get that
John there.
I'm shouting. Freaking accommodations gonna kick me out.
Mary.
Well, I heard there was one disciple there still, only one.
John was there, bro.
But I don't know if it was John though.
Yeah, they need to put a man there, innit? Because a woman's testimony ain't counting for nothing.
Yeah, but all the other.
I don't know why you're saying that, because the woman's testimony was the testimony that said that Jesus resurrected. So I don't know why you're saying stupidness like that.
It's just all too convenient thing, Zulu, mate.
It was a woman's testimony that Jesus resurrected when she saw him up. So I don't know what you're. But anyway, if you go to John 19, verse 25 to 27, and it states, right, cool. Near the cross of Jesus stood his mother's sister, Mary, the wife of Cleopas, and Mary Magdalene. And when Jesus' mother was there, and the disciple whom he loved standing nearby, he said to her, "Woman, here is your son," to the disciple, "and here is your mother." From that time on, this disciple took her into his home.
See,
so allow me, because I know what I'm talking about.
Cool. 1 minute.
I know what I'm talking about.
I told you there was one. Only one.
That's what I'm trying to say. He's trying to say there's no people watching there when Jesus was crucified.
Yeah, but hold on. That's gonna bring you into sticky water, because all the claims, are not first hand, is what Khan's saying. Yeah, there's bare people who say they saw the crucifixion of Christ, but when we look into it, which ones of them was there? Where's all the disciples gone? What's going on?
John was beside Mary when Jesus said to him, "This
all
is."
Right, but then where's the rest? Where's the rest of the man then?
Peter ran away because he felt bad because he denied Christ 3 times, and then Judas hanged himself. He killed himself. All the other ones were in hiding. John was the only one there.
So when did Judas kill himself? Before the crucifixion or after? You little liar! Liar!
Hold on, wait.
Loves lying.
I'm not. How can I lie about my belief? What are you talking about? Judas
was alive. Judas was alive, wasn't he? He killed himself after the crucifixion.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, you idiot.
No, he said, where were they while he was being crucified? And you said Judas was dead because he killed himself, but he wasn't dead. He was alive at the time. What are you lying for?
By the time Jesus was being crucified, Judas was hanged himself already. After the Garden of Gethsemane, after the Garden of Gethsemane, Judas was already trying to kill himself because he felt guilty that when he handed over
How long does it take him to kill himself, though?
He handed over Jesus to the Pharisees.
It's just not adding up. It's not adding up, Zulu.
You're such a deceiver, bro. You're literally here to deceive people. You're trying to.
What people, man? It's just you. You're the only one.
Bro.
Your family. Come on. Let's keep this clean. Let's keep this thing. I was enjoying this, man. Keep it clean, man. Let's keep going.
All right, cool.
Absolutely deceiving people, man.
Why do you feel deceived?
Because he's putting words in my mouth, and then he's changing the whole topic to something else.
Zulu. If we can only pull up one disciple who was there, where did all the other accounts come from? Huh?
Because the one disciple that was there communicated that information to the other disciples. This is why they share. This is why all the accounts share events.
So are we going to say that those accounts now are first-hand accounts or second-hand accounts?
So what would you consider an account that is written by a scribe? Let's say, like, for example, you're John and I'm your scribe, and you tell me what happened with you and Jesus or whatever, and I write it down. What would you consider that?
That would be a first-hand account.
So that's what it is.
So every other disciple who was not there, is that a first-hand account?
No, that's not a first-hand account.
Okay, that's what we're trying to say to you, bro.
So the first-hand account would be the one in John. John was there. John would be the first-hand account of the disciple.
Right. So the only person credible, right, of giving us an explanation of that situation is what?
Is John.
Right. Everybody else is giving what? Second-hand information. Huh?
Everyone else is giving
right. So when we do find different variants in the stories, we can understand why that happens. Yes.
Okay. There's no, but Matthew, the fact that we have one
second-hand information.
But even if we have one first-hand account, it's still evidence. Like, it's still evidence.
No,
and he's not wrong.
But remember, it's a bit deceiving because we're getting all these other gospels and man telling their part, but leaving out the bit that they ran away, so they can't really have an account. So they're not even being honest and saying, "Oh, I heard this from John." Yeah, they're saying it on a basis like, "Yeah, I was there in the background, yeah, and watched the events."
Yeah, but it's also this is.
What? But all of them are going to name one disciple.
Yeah, but Michael, let's not forget the word got around anyway. Even if they stayed in their homes while Jesus was being crucified, they were aware of what happened. The information was out there. They knew what happened to him. They know people know what happens when people are crucified. It was a common practice. Many Jews were crucified during that time. It was a very common practice.
But do you see the hadithness of the Bible?
It's not hadithi. The only thing that's hadithi to me is like the books of Barnabas, the book of Enoch, all those other books, and some of the apocrypha. Some of that stuff to me is hadithi. But the Gospels are first-hand accounts. I don't consider that hadithi.
But we just proved that they're not all first.
No, but you're talking about one event. All the other events, they witnessed all the other events.
But how can we be sure of
Bro,
that?
they can't even agree. They can't even agree with John on when the crucifixion took place. They can't even agree. They can't even agree. John's saying that it was on Passover. The others ain't agreeing. They're saying, no, John said that it's before Passover. They're not even agreeing on the day that it happened.
Right.
Don't you get it? There's discrepancies.
He's been a deceiver. Let me answer your question, Marco. He's been a deceiver. Let me answer your question. So you asked me, how can we trust all of the other accounts if they didn't know this account? When you look at the accounts, Jesus's 12 disciples were rolling with him wherever he went, always. So they were all there anyway.
Apart from when he got arrested and then
when he got crucified, only one of them stood behind and watched him.
Well, there was a period of him being in prison also.
Exactly, and then Peter denied him, and then when they took him to what's his Pilate, Pontius Pilate, they said, "Who do you want, Jesus or Barnabas to be punished?" Everyone said, "Give us Jesus, crucify Jesus." They crucified him. The only person that was there to watch him was John.
Right, because the rest were fugitives.
No, the rest were in hiding. They're running away. They're scared. Peter denied him, so the other one killed himself.
Well, that's kind of fugitive, because if your boss got arrested and now he's being crucified, yeah, you're basically fugitives from justice because they know he wasn't alone. You get it? But he's not snitching.
They weren't after the apostles. They were only after Christ.
No,
anyway.
but he's not snitching. He's not going to snitch, innit?
But when they came to the Garden of Gethsemane, they weren't looking to take anyone else anyway. They only came for Christ anyway, so they weren't going to mess with them.
But we know that Christ ain't a snitch. That's what I'm saying. Right?
No,
he holds all the information. He knows what's going on. He knows about other man them. You get me? Man's in the crowd watching him carry the cross, supposedly.
But Christ was going to die anyway. He knew he was going to die anyway, so there would have been no need for snitching or nothing. He would just die. He knew he was going to die. He said that the hour has not come yet. He said that, there'll be a time where I'll be crucified. He said it. He knew he was going to be crucified.
And did Christ commit any sins while he was alive?
He's never committed a sin. He's sinless.
So why did he go to hell then?
He went that passage, there's disputations on what that means. There's a passage that says he went to hell for 3 days to witness to the people there in hell. But that there's a whole interpretation of that. I forgot. I'll have to get it up, but I don't buy what that's saying in that way that it's phrased. I think there's a meaning for that. There's a meaning.
Look, the Biblical Archaeology Society, the Gospels, the first 4 books of the New Testament, tell the story of life of Jesus, yet only one of them, the Gospel of John, claims to be an eyewitness account to the testimony of the unnamed disciple whom Jesus loved. The disciple who testifying to these things and wrote these things, we know that his testimony is true. Who wrote the Gospel of John is a question that remains unanswered, though noted theologians through the ages maintain there was indeed the disciple John who penned the famous biblical book. So they're insisting on it, but even here, the Biblical History Daily is saying, that it remains unanswered. So you can't tell me that John is John. Can't tell me who John is. So eyewitness account that doesn't even match up to all the other Gospels, the synoptic Gospels, are different from John. So, it's not definitive proof. But Christians don't need proof. They just need their faith. It don't matter to them. They don't care who wrote it. So let's not pretend like they care.
True. Like, did Moses write Moses? Did he write the Torah?
Exactly. If Moses wrote Moses, how is he writing things after he died? I think Zulu's been indoctrinated, and he doesn't really use scientific thinking.
No.
It's called Joshua finishing the book of Moses, but the book of Deuteronomy. But anyway, I'm not gonna argue with you on about that because you're changing the subject again, because that's what you do. But anyway, I just want to say I've got to go now because I've been on for a while. I need to get some work done. I need to do some things. But it's been nice talking to you guys. So
stop being an Islamophobe, yeah?
I'm not an Islamophobe, bro. I had a really nice
Stop pointing your finger.
Conversation yesterday, a very peaceful conversation. So I'm not an Islamophobe, but I will not bend the knee. I have my position. I understand the prophecies of what was going to happen. I understand all these religions and what's going on, and I'm not going to bend the knee. But I will not be disrespectful because I'm not like that. But I will not bend the knee. I will not bend the knee. It's not happening. But I will not be disrespectful.
Never. So what you're saying is that if you believe that Islam is the truth, that disproves your belief in Christianity, and we can prove Islam. So,
but in my belief, Islam is not the truth. In my belief,
yeah, but we can prove that it's the truth. So
you can't.
Of course, we can.
Because in order to do that, you'd have to use the Bible. You'd have to use some of the Bible to try and twist it, and because you use it from the characters they mention in the Bible anyway.
Well, take go and rest.
The fact that you tried to frame me as an Islamophobe just before I left, this is this is what I mean, bro.
You're saying that Islam is a false religion, that God is not God, that the prophet's not a prophet. Come on, bro.
This is why.
That's Islamophobic rhetoric.
So now
it's all right for you to no, but you're being a hypocrite. It's all right for you to believe in God, but when the next man says he believes in God, you're saying no, but your God's not the real God.
Now you're gonna frame me as an Islamophobe just because I'm a Christian who disagrees with your belief, who came thousands of years.
No, you're claiming that if you believe.
Yo, let me finish, man, because you're calling me an Islamophobe, and that's some bullshit, man. Let me finish.
All right, let me tell you why. Let me
finish, man. Just let me finish, man, because you're calling me an Islamophobe. That's bullshit, man. Let me finish.
I'll tell you why.
You know I'm not an Islamophobe. For you to frame me in that way, that's just bullshit, bro. But let me finish, right? My position, which I've clarified many times, your religion comes thousands of years after my religion. So as a Christian, as a Judeo-Christian who follows the Israelite texts, anything coming after telling me about this and this and this and that and that and that, it's irrelevant to me. So of course,
falling asleep right now.
The truth. Of course it's not, especially when my book tells me about to be aware of people
Your
coming.
voice is so whiny.
Especially when it tells me to be aware of people coming and telling you these doctrines and this and this. And so of course I'm on alert. So you trying to frame me as an Islamophobe because I disagree with your belief is so dumb.
Have you finished crying yet?
Because many people don't agree with what you believe. Are you going to call them Islamophobes? So anyone that doesn't believe in the Quran is an Islamophobe. Are you serious? You're dumb, bro.
Can I speak now? Really pathetic, really. Oh, well.
Pretty good. Run away.
Yeah, we'll catch him another day. He's not going nowhere.
That's typical Zulu. Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's called admitting defeat. When he gets beat up, he runs. Big up Zulu, though. Yeah,
whiny voice. So whiny. Why was he crying? I was proper crying, like bleating like a little baby lamb. Last resort, innit? Touching at straws.
He's like the first sham.
Yeah.
Got man into bare trouble because of free talk that Zulu likes to do.
Yeah.
Inflammatory.
I can imagine that.
Yeah. That man then popped up. You know what I mean? Man was like, yeah, Maku and Jedi, this Islam. Like, raw. And I listened to it, yeah. All I heard was Zulu's voice. I was like, that's even racism as well. Like, where every man thinks man's the same man. I was like, nah.
Yeah.
These Islamicists, yeah, they're gone too far. Islamophobes are bad enough, but Islamicists now, like, yeah, they're gone too far too. It was like, no, man, are you gonna make us? We don't even sound the same.
Innit?
You get me? But yeah, he's the first sham boy. He'll get you fucked up, bro. Mills.
Tell us about 6ix9ine Takakashi or whatever his name is. Thing.
I wasn't happy in that video, innit?
Maku, did you see that? What's it called? The response video, the reaction video.
Yeah, but I couldn't watch it all because it was an hour and something. I got drawn into another one that they was watching still.
It was so boring. These men were having a snack break in the middle, getting out.
The man was chowing down, enjoying it. I was like, oh, feature film thing. Like, right. And Takashi had a lot to say, so you get me? That's what snitches do, I suppose.
Bro, it's so annoying, fam.
You get me? Yeah, it's a proper little wind up, little snitch. Like, yeah, I think I'll cover my snitching with more snitching. Like, what? Are you all right? Get me? You don't know how it works. We kind of do.
Man, how can you call me a snitch when he's a snitch and he's a snitch and he's a snitch? He snitch.
Yeah,
I'm not a snitch.
I'm not a snitch. They're snitches. Like, hold on, you just realize you just snitched on Bandon? Yeah.
Bro, the irony was mad.
I swear to God, if you time it, yeah, Jedi closed his eyes for at least a whole minute. He's sitting there with his eyes closed. Wakes up and he's like, what the fuck's this idiot chatting about?
What's going on here?
paying 15 grand to get his wig fixed. Like, what is that about? The guy's crazy.
Yeah,
I
when
didn't
I
even know
heard
it was
that,
a wig, you
that
know.
was
I didn't even know
that
it was
was
a...
it for me. Like, man sitting there talking about snitching. Yeah, but I paid 15 grand for my hair though.
He was chatting some real shit, wasn't he? Like,
I
Nicki
don't like
Minaj
that
can,
as well. You know,
he's
when
like, Nicki
people like,
Minaj
yo,
can shit on
yo,
my
yo,
head. I
I'll give
won't
you
say
10 grand
nothing.
if you can show me this. If you, I'll give you 10 grand. Yeah, I'll give you this. Like, flashing
Yeah,
money. Like,
he was going
but
crazy.
it's
No,
mad
he said,
how people,
no, he said
you know what
50
even
grand.
frustrates me
Cuz,
even more.
he said, I've got
Carl,
£1 million
it's
in that bank, in that bag. He goes, I'll give you 50 grand. He goes,
bro, this is what winds me up about people like this. It's not even him. It's the fact that there's actually people out there willing to listen and actually even contemplate, yo, like I could actually get that 50k.
Martin.
Do you know what I'm saying? That's what winds me up even more than people like him.
Yeah, scummy, man. Very scummy.
Sister, bro. It's fucked. It's fucked. And he's getting attention for it as well, bro. He's getting paid for it as well. It's mad. The era that we're in now is mad.
Yeah. You can't even say it's hip hop anymore. That hip hop culture is dead, bruv.
Popular culture now.
Yeah, nice pop. That's it.
I think it's pop. Once it gets sucked into the machine of pop, yeah, every music is dead. I mean, it don't matter what it's gonna be, boy. Yeah, you watch grime, trap, everything. Once it turns commercial, popular, it's game over. They're gonna put flowers on it. They're gonna put all sorts on it. It's game over. Sponsored by McDonald's or Burger King or bloody Nando's. The world is messed up. Come on, that kid. Basketball. Oh,
my G.
Yes, get that.
Mad thing. What's everyone saying though, man? What's the Sunday been looking like? I see Mama Maki was on earlier.
Yeah, man, you missed out, Mills, man. Come on, man.
Chelsea, man.
Yeah, man. What was about?
Jeez.
Dropping jewels.
Jeez.
Going yeah. I mean, Mama's mama, man.
That's it, bro. Did she cook anything while she was there? Did Mama make stuff?
You know, and she came when I was cooking. Like, she was like, boy, I didn't even come long, you know. I never come to eat no food. I was like, oh, is it? Then she ended up staying the night and eating. Like, yeah. All right. So I made some old school Nigerian like yam porridge. And then, yeah, she licked it back. She loved it.
Mad. Come on. What happened after Mumsy left?
All right, then it went left a little bit. What happened? Zulu went with bloody D-Land.
Oh, was it FDK versus Zulu?
It was FDK. Yeah, you got FDK, mate. Someone else got FDK as well. I can't even remember. Such a regular thing, man.
So taking your hand in.
Yeah, you know, it's such a regular thing. You forget who you FDK. Did I FDK someone today? Yeah, I probably did. I can't remember.
You never know. You might have some people going to sleep right now feeling like they've been FDK'd.
You know? Upset. Yeah. Looking for me to get FDK, you know? Trying to get Mama to FDK, man.
So all right. So that makes sense. I was thinking, why is Zulu so irate? Like, what's going on with Zulu today? Why is he on so defensive? But that makes sense now that obviously if he had the earlier altercation with you and Beefy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true.
It makes sense now.
Yeah.
This one I just come in and I was like, come on, let's just keep it clean and just keep the information flowing, man.
he had to take an L, man. It's like, bro, he couldn't prove his facts. These tribes that he's talking about, they just all look the same, basically. You know what I mean? They're all just Africans. You can't tell them apart, really. They all got the same traits and characteristics and whatever. Big ones, short ones, dark ones, light ones. Doesn't matter, bro.
It's
like,
mad.
Shit. And after you
even in some families, you can see, like, look, the kids ain't even coming out the same. You got some that come out tall, some that come out shorter. Do you know what I mean?
Now, because these new terms are out, but we're still trying to find who Negroes are. When I say Negroes are a special race, they're not like the normal other Hamites, Shemites, Cushites, whateverites, people on Woolsites. You get it? But yeah, no evidence. This Bible, not even the Bible, to be honest. When man brought Bible to man, yeah, sacrifice thing he was on. Asking about sacrificing that. I don't know.
Why sacrifice?
I don't know. I'm saying like, he's saying like, yeah, they sacrifice for blood. And I'm like, nah, that's not the thing. Maybe at a certain point. But hold on, before the flood and before any of that shit, yeah, they were sacrificing and it was normal. It wasn't
people?
Yeah. We're talking like Cain and Abel. They sacrificed one, and the one whose sacrifice never got accepted wasn't an animal. He wasn't a hunter or nothing. He was a farmer. He brought fruit. You get it? The Abel brought that animal. Do you get it?
Okay.
So I'm like, well, you know, how is this making sense? You're talking about blood sacrifice, yeah, but it's not that. It's like
where is the story of Cain and Abel?
Oh, it's in Genesis chapter, I think it was chapter 3 or chapter 4, verse something. I got it right here. 1 second. Yeah, chapter 3. Genesis.
What? What, King James?
Yeah. Oh, Genesis chapter 4, sorry. Verse 3.
Cain and Abel.
Huh?
Yeah, Cain and Abel. Adam made love to his wife Eve, and then she became pregnant.
Verse 3. Start from
verse 3.
Yeah.
All right, let me share my screen so at least. Come on. What'd you say? Verse 3.
Verse 3, yeah.
All right. In the course of time, Cain brought some of the fruits of the soil as an offering to the Lord. And Abel also brought an offering, fat portions from some of the firstborn of his flock. The Lord looked at with favor on Abel and his offering, but on Cain and his offering he did not look with favor. So Cain was very angry and his face was downcast. Mad. I didn't even know this, bro.
And so who brought what? Let's go. Cain.
All right, let's go. So Cain bring fruit and Abel bring the firstborn of his flock. And then they're saying that the Lord looked in favor of Abel over Cain. So the Lord looked in favor of a blood sacrifice, should we say, over fruit.
Right.
Which made Cain very angry and his face was downcast. Then the Lord said to Cain, why are you angry? Why is your face downcast? If you do what is right, you will not be accepted. But if you do not do what is right, sin is crouching at your door. It desires to have you, but you must rule over it. So if you don't make a blood sacrifice, then you're sinning.
No, the blood sacrifice, it wasn't a blood sacrifice, it's a sacrifice. Now, what's happening in the sacrifice? Yeah, you're gonna have to slice the throat of the lamb or whatever. Yeah, but it's your best one. Yeah, that's the point of it. It's the best. So someone didn't bring the best fruit he had. He bought shabby fruit and expected to run away with the blessings. Remember, all that's gonna happen to it is it's all gonna get burnt. And the aroma and the smell and the thing will please God. Yeah, not all this blood sacrifice thing. Where's blood sacrifice? There's no blood sacrifice. You get it? Yeah, you're gonna have to slaughter
the firstborn of his flock. Okay.
What? Sorry.
Like you said the firstborn of his flock. I misinterpreted that. Yeah, because I thought it meant when you said sacrifice, the first thing that you think when you think sacrifice is a blood sacrifice. No.
Right. Why would it be a blood sacrifice? Well, in a sense, it is a blood sacrifice because you are going to take the life of the animal.
Yeah.
But again, you would have been taught that. You would have known the process, isn't it? To do it properly, like halal, whatever you want to say. Did you get it?
Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it. So
worst humane way.
Unless you were going to burn it alive. That's the only other way, because we're assuming that they killed it and thing. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was just tied up alive, put on the fire. You get me? Or sorry, on the altar for sacrifice and set afire. How do we know? Do you get it? It's only one of two. But if you want to stick to the blood sacrifice thing, then okay, cool. But no, say sacrifice was running before Abraham and all of that. Like, you're not going to kill us with Abraham and tell us Abraham was told or Noah was told anything about sacrifice and all of that when it's clearly running before the flood. Yeah, the fact that they have to give offering, an offering is a sacrifice. You have to read the keynotes under the passage depending on your Bible. You get it?
Yeah.
And then that lets you know what is happening in that situation. It blatantly says here, God accepted Abel's sacrifice and rejected Cain's. So this is in the footnotes underneath the passage. You get it?
Yeah.
So like, we're not gonna quibble or start pretending, oh, it was an offering, Maku. It was it was a blood clot sacrifice. Yeah. And in them sacrifice there, they burn up the things, and the smoke is what pleases the Most High. You get it? The smoke of it, the fact that you bought your best quality things, your best harvest. Yeah. Cain went on it. Cain wants to bring shabby potatoes, all sorts, crappiest pineapple, dented up coconut, you know. You're just taking the pea cuts, and then you're standing there with screw face. Your consonants has dropped, according to different versions of the Bible. That's the word used. You get it? Why has your consonant? Why are you wrath? You get it? Your consonants has dropped. Yeah, whatever, man. Fix up yourself, man. You get me? Stop bending up your face and stop bringing bent up fruit. Simple things. Yeah. Well, yeah. If man says that they weren't sacrificing in the doing rituals from time, like rituals come along with the faith or the religion or the, you get me, the way of life and that, all way rounds. Whether you're worshiping idols or one God, you still
mad, you know. I don't know if someone hacked my screen or whatever, bro. Someone just went fucking. Someone just locked off my screen. That's mad.
Disappeared.
Yeah, bro. He just looked off the whole Google, my whole Chrome tab.
Yeah.
That's mad. Sorry, bro. Sorry to cut you, bro. Where were we?
No, it was cool, man. I don't know if you heard it though.
Go on, say it. Repeat it.
Oh, boom. Yeah, we're saying, as I said, the sacrifice, we read in the footnotes, it's a sacrifice. So at the end of the day, all the Most High wants is you to bring your best fruit and your best animals, yeah, for sacrifice. You get me? You could say it's harvest, you could say whatever, but that's what was the process. It wasn't anything to do with blood or anyone's sin, you get me? Or anything Adam done, because, you know, they're trying to do sins of the father thing, and it don't work like that. Yeah. The sins in Noah's time were people in those times, you get it? Abel's dead, Cain's people's running around the planet, and then Seth's people's running around there as well. You get me? And no one's listening. So what are we going to do? You get me? We're going to wash it all out and we're going to start again. You know what I mean? So yeah, they talk some smack, these Christians, bros. They'll be like, oh, the Quran is this and the Quran is that, and it doesn't say this and it doesn't say that. I tell man from time, bro, different interpretation of the same thing.
Especially when they...
Oh, come on, what was you away celebrating your win, yeah?
Yeah, thought I'd have a nice ice cold glass of Diet Coke.
Come on. Come on. You're going to learn, you're going to learn one day, you're going to learn thing. But look, we clearly got sacrifice on the screen. You get me? That is not involving blood sacrifice necessarily, you get it? Man is getting vexed because man's not bringing the right fruit. It's disappointing. I'm disappointed. You get it? Cain could have done better. You know what I mean? Why are you bringing shabby fruit? Yeah. Right. Not like your brother. He brought the best animal he had, the best of his flock.
So he was a shepherd. So obviously he bring the best of what he had.
Right. And the other one's a farmer, innit?
Okay. But the difference is he was like, yo, I'm not giving God my best fruits. I'm keeping them for me.
Yeah. And then you're going to turn up with Screwface. Yeah. But God notices that your consonants has dropped, your face. Why you froth or wroth? That was the word used. You get me? Yeah. Your face screw up. Like, why is your face screw? No, Cain. I disrespect you for this. Yeah. And then that's why man gets mad at his brother and then kills him, innit? Like, what? Simple things, innit?
What?
When sacrifice goes wrong. Yeah. When things go wrong. You know what I mean?
Save them one for the reaction videos, bro. Like, what?
Man's like, fuck it. I'm just gonna. See, I'm not too clued up on this, on the biblicals.
Yeah. We say mood best, but I'm lying here. You want to be another person forever taking L's, man. It's not fair, man. Sure. I know how it feels, bro, man. It's all right, man. You're gonna learn. You're gonna learn. Yeah. Man's reading out of the Bible, but they're still never good enough for people who use the Bible. Doesn't even make sense. Do you get it? Like, you can read clearly. You can even read further on where, like, man's sins are admonished in that. Do you get it? Like, you just got to turn the page in that. Like, people so stupid. They can't be bothered sometimes.
Nah, number 8. Look, now Canaan said to his brother Abel, let's go out to the field.
Right.
Did Abel think in his head, like, yo, like, man's trying to offer me out, like, or anything suspicious?
No. Seems when you're good, you're simple. When you got that God spirit, or you think it doesn't make you very smart.
Who's going to expect their own brother to murder them, though, bro?
Exactly. It's supposedly the second murder on the planet.
Bro, there's mothers out here killing their own youths, bro.
Yeah, but listen, it's the second time it's ever happened in the whole...
Second time, yeah.
In the whole being of the humanity.
The first time it's God, isn't it? God's killing animals to clothe man and woman after the transition. It's not the same in everyone's book about man found leaf. Nah, mate. Get me? God got mad, like, yo, oh, look, you don't think you're like us now? Yeah, all right, cool. Now look what you made me go and do. You get me? Some man up in there is gonna have to get butchered, and now you got Versace. Versace, Versace, Versace. No, this is the biblical interpretation, so I'm not stretching it or figuring. But yeah, man, don't be upset, Mood Best, man. Come and refute, man. You never can, so what's the point? Tell me I'm telling lies about the Bible. I'm not lying on the Bible. I know what I read thousands of times, bro. Easy. You see, my mom. Told you. These debates have been going strong for time. Yeah? You've been trying it. You get me? Trying to make me take an L. I'm like, nah, mom. No. You didn't raise no fool, mama. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't the Bible say the young will confound the old or teach the old? Oh, yes. All right, mom. Cool. Let's go. Yeah. You gotta have bars.
That's right.
Have bars, Mr. Don. You get me? Especially when you're dealing with these elders. They're very stubborn and stuck in their ways, and they think they know their stuffs. And some of them do, just straight off the back, but others, they practice. My mom practices. She goes Bible classes and all sorts, so she's ready for me to chapter and verse. Like, what would you say? What you say about Jesus? Yeah, but I always leave winning. Yeah, I always leave winning, boy. Passion of Christ helped me once as well. No, she was going in. She was like, listen, yeah, you're a criminal. You've been to prison. Mama, you say such a thing. All right, cool. Sis, put on Passion of Christ, please. Let's go. Let's do this. Put on Passion of Christ. Boom. There's a bit where man gets shift in it. Oh, shit. Christ got shift. Is he? Who are those guys? Oh, they're Sanhedrin. What's that? That's like Jewish policemen. Okay, cool. No problem. Oh, he spends a week in a cell and then gets taken to Pontius Pilate. Okay, so while he's in the cell, is he in prison? Yes. Okay, cool. My point proven. Get me? You can't even say anything unless you've been to jail as well. You've been through what Christ has been through. So anyone who's been jail out here is halfway there. You get me? So what Christ went through, yeah, is exactly that. There's other prophets who also were incarcerated, yeah. But no one's about that life. It's nice to read and thing, but live it. Put on sandals, wear a robe and walk down the street. You get it?
Yeah, turn over some money tables.
Yeah, do something, you know what I mean? Dress like Jesus, live like Jesus, get persecuted like Jesus. You get me? Get incarcerated like Jesus. Yeah, do Jesus stuff, innit? It's the only way to get to Jesus and be on the path of Jesus. Yeah, but if you ain't going to jail, you ain't even halfway there. You can't experience what God, man, God experienced. You get it? You can't experience he went to hell, yeah, and then went up to and came back up. Yeah. But no one even asked him. Like Christ, what one? What you saying? What's hell like, G? And how come 3 days if you was executed on Good Friday, and on the third day you rose again from the dead? That's Monday. That's Monday. What's going on? Yeah. We got this Easter Sunday and all of that, and you go and see the disciples and all of that. But what I'm saying is, yeah, that's on a Monday, bro. Like, we don't want to start doing this, but all this descending into hell stuff, someone got to come and answer these questions, because how's a man who never sinned, yeah, going to hell? What was the point of being good? You might as well just chopped up the place, done some wicked man stuff, all sorts.
Here's another thing. If he was always gonna die, and he knew he was always gonna die, then why did he need Judas to grass him up and then get guilty about it and kill himself?
Right.
It don't make sense. It don't make sense, bro.
Yeah, and is it suicide if you know about your own demise?
Exactly.
And is that why Christ went to hell?
For suicide.
Maybe. Do you get it? Because if you got the power to walk on water, raise people from the dead, do all of this type of stuff, I'm sure you can squeeze out of a court case. Huh? Or is it just me? You got the intelligence.
The story's a bit wrong. Like, really, if it was
wait. You're the son of God. Wait, you're the son of God. No, like, we're not going to play with this thing. You're the son of God. Creator. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. You're his. You get it?
Yeah.
Yahweh, whatever you want to say. Yeah? You're his son. Yeah? And you're saying the gift that he gave to him was not intellect as well. I don't know. He can do sermons. He can do all that. So he's definitely got the gift of gab. And then you saying he gets arrested and turns mute. You get it?
Yeah.
And then you're complicit by your actions because your silence is taken as guilt. Like, that's not smart. That's not like, if I got Messiah, he's not doing them stuff. He's smarter than that. He's got powers to turn somebody else to look like him and let them go and get sacrificed. Even maybe the person who snitched on me. Imagine he turned the snitch, because the snitch actually looks like him anyway. Yeah. And he grabbed the snitch because of racism. Yeah. They done that. Remember that Arsenal game where they grabbed the wrong player? But because of like mixed race in the team, yeah, man's grabbing the wrong man. Man's grabbing Chamberlain instead of Wilcott.
Yeah.
And giving man yellow card.
It's like when they put Kano in the paper instead of Wiley.
Yeah. That's what we call micro racism. Let's call it.
You see that day, yeah, that was done on purpose. When it comes to newspapers, they do it on purpose. You know the ones there.
I'm calling it micro.
They're racist.
That one that happened in the Arsenal game, that was actually genuine, like,
genuinely racist.
That was genuine racism from the referee.
He's like, ignorant. All black people look alike, like all mixed. That's what it's not. You get what I'm saying? It was like, ooh.
It's true. It's more ignorance than
taking an L for this one, mate. You get me? That referee got banned for a little bit as well. I swear. Championship. You know, you end up in the championship and that. Mad. You know what I mean? How you gonna make them mistakes? But yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To me, though, Maku, the story is a lot similar to Roman mythologies. That, you know, when you die and then you got to go to Hades and you got to pay the gold coin to cross the river and then you come back and all that. It's like that kind of like got mixed into it, because really, if Jesus can die and go to the Father, he should be dying, going up to heaven, getting a high five from God. God should be like, well done, you fulfilled the prophecy. Now take this golden spear and this fucking wise little golden owl or whatever and go down there and fuck shit up.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah. Why are we waiting for the end of time for that to happen when he's gonna come back and his tongues are gonna be like swords?
I'm like, I'm God, yeah, and I'm like, right now, Jesus, they think you're a pussy. So you get it. You're gonna hard. You have to go in, my G. You get it? Little G at that. Yeah, not big G.
You joke, bro. Is this a sort of talk that you lot think's going on, right?
Because it's Bible, that's what it's going to be. Big G versus little G. The big G says to little G, like, listen, my G, yeah, you got to sort it out, bro. You got to go back, yeah, tell them that you're coming as well, yeah. I don't know if that helps, because surprise, the element of surprise is usually better. You see, there's a lot of bad planning going on in this thing. I'm not really feeling it. You get me? I want the element of surprise. I might come back. Yeah, how about that? Yeah. I might come with a fiery sword. I might do great balls of fire and all of this type of stuff, and everyone's getting slayed. Anyone who dissed me in the past, I heard you, sly ones, going in and all of this type of stuff. Try to lick bars on me. You get it? Yeah, Romans are gonna get. Oh, Romans don't exist no more. Oh man. Oh man.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, we're gonna come back. He's gonna come back, and he's gonna be like, "Hold on, wait. The guys who authorized my execution, and you're using their process because the process of crucifixion is Roman. Yeah. And
No more Pontius Pilate got away with it. He's not around.
What? What do you mean bistro? What do you mean Vatican? Hold on, wait. These ones was the one that mashed me up, man. Like mashed up my disciples, all sorts. Put man in the lion's den and all of that. Like, what's going on?
You made my mom cry.
Yeah.
I should get boxed up for that.
Yeah, pushed her down on the floor and that. You get it? Like, wouldn't let her bury me. You get me? What's going on?
I'm saying, man.
Hold on, there's a Starbucks right where I was crucified. What's going on? Things have changed around here. Things have changed around here. Earth ain't the same no more. You get me? And like, if you come on a horse as well with a fiery sword, the fiery sword is always gonna top ratings, isn't it?
Exactly.
Like think it's special effects and that, but you're gonna have to like show improve, like slice half a building from a distance, make man know that the fiery sword is not no plating. Do you get it? But the horse thing, I don't know. Do you get it? It's a flying horse. If it's a flying horse, then cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pegasus things going on, like I hear you.
Yeah, you can't beat Pegasus, man. That's the ultimate.
Yeah, you could be a Barack and that. You get it? Like, same thing anyway. Like a horse with wings. You get me? Hey, Flame says I'm taking the piss. No, I'm just saying. You get it? Like, let's go. You know, biblical stories. You know what I mean? Man say the allegories or whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah, okay. Ghetto nursery rhymes. You get me? Or fairy tales. You get me? For adults. You know what I mean? If you got a weak constitution, I advise you to switch off right now. Yeah, disclaimer. Yeah, this has nothing to do with the channel owner. You get me? This is the sniper. You get me? Trolling. Christians need to get trolled anyway. The Bible needs to get trolled. It's been long.
You know what? I kept on reading snaps. So I carried on reading. So obviously after the Lord said to him, "Where's your brother Abel?" A man replied, "I don't know."
Same.
He replied, "Am I?"
Why is God asking? Why is God?
Yeah, and this is what I was going to get into. This is what I wanted to ask you, because the next verse is, the Lord said, "What have you done? Listen, your brother's blood cries out to me from the ground." So then that's what I was going to ask you. Why did he ask, "Where's your brother?" If he knew, he wanted to see if Cain was give him the opportunity to tell the truth.
Well, the best thing is that whoever's talking has got great vision, but has excellent hearing. Yeah. Okay. That's all I know. You get me? It could be Daredevil. That sounded like Daredevil to me. Like, what? Yo, I can't see the blood. I can hear the blood. Hold on, wait. You can see the smell. No, hold on, wait. I'm confused. You get it? Like, yeah. Anyway, what type of God is it? I don't think it's God. I think maybe it's an angel still. Get it? That would make more sense. You know what I mean? An angel said, like, "Where's your brother?"
But crying out, I see that as in vibration, and obviously I think everything has a vibration and everything. And like you said, Daredevil stuff, you don't need to see. The eyes don't see. We know this already. Do you know what I mean?
It's true.
What we think is vision ain't even vision. So that's what I got from that anyway.
Maybe he was moaning before he died. Like, oh no, fuck it. You bastard, you fucking bastard. You get it? So man saying, yeah, I can hear some whimpering somewhere. What's going on? Where's your brother?
Nothing, bro. This is
man said, I don't know. Mad thing. Scary, bro. Scary. All because God likes milk tray. I mean, sorry, the vegetables that man bought, or the fruits. Let's get it right, fruits. Sorry.
Yeah. So that, you know what that kind of tells me? It's like, look, when you're bringing something to the table, yeah. Then what? It just come to me now. It just, the way I saw it was, if you're bringing something to the table, make sure you're bringing your best. Make sure you're bringing your A game.
It's true.
Yeah.
Facts.
Because when I'm not satisfied, don't be upset.
Yeah.
Because you didn't even come with your A game. You can't even be happy and say, you know what, I tried my best.
No, but what the passage is trying to suggest is that the Lord knew that he had bad intentions. So it was more than the not bringing of the sacrifice correctly. Your face is already screwed and pissed off. Do you get it? Why is your face pissed off? Why are you wroth? And then you go and kill your brother afterwards. That's an acknowledgement of a change in your actions, isn't it? The change in your personality. Whoever's talking to you noticed it. Do you get it? But I say it's something, when you're saying why is your face wrath, that's the person that you're personifying the other person speaking. You're not speaking to a spirit. Spirit ain't telling you about face and all of that. Yeah. It's just around you. You can see your aura or whatever. I don't know.
My problem with Christianity is that I personally would say to Christians, how can you say that our religion's fake and our prophet's fake and our God ain't the same as your God? So why are we then having all these years of success? Why are we having empires? Why are we having kings? Why are we having all this glory on earth? As like we're living by God's law, innit? So, you know, the societies are just and fair. There's no wars in the Islamic Empire for like over 600 to 900 years. In that time, England and France obviously developed their technology through killing each other. You get me? But Islam was at peace for all that time. How can these things be achieved if it's fake? If there's no like real like connection between our God and your God? Like, how can you say that? And they will just turn around and say that according to their belief, evil can rule the earth. Evil can like be dominant over good, and that's their worldview. And that's because they believe that if God can get crucified, then any bad can happen. If evil can be so strong that it killed their God, then evil can do anything. So this whole world could be run by the devil, and all this kind of like mentality is a very Christian belief.
All right.
Muslims don't believe none of that.
What do you call it? Mills.
No,
Chapter 30. Yeah. It starts to get a little bit interesting.
Yeah, this is what I wanted to do. I wanted obviously to keep going. So where was we? So obviously he said that his blood cries out to me on the ground. Yeah. So we're on let me just, we might as well keep going. Now you are under a curse and driven from the ground, which opened its mouth to receive your brother's blood from your hand.
Sorry, so he said, what? Now you are under what?
A curse.
Okay,
and
so wait. Because the contention of Zulu is that these men are cursed already, right? So it's saying now you are under a curse means you was not under a curse previously, yes? I'm just asking.
But then when I'm thinking about it though, like you might have not been cursed, but then what was you, just a cunt?
Yeah. But you've already been highlighted about you because of your facial expressions and the way you brought bad sacrifice. It's already been exposed. Isn't it? It's already been exposed that there's something wrong going on with you.
You're saying that he wasn't cursed then, he was just acting out of...
Yeah, where's the curse before that?
Exactly.
The curse is with the father and things.
Yeah, obviously, 100.
Yeah, supposedly. And I'm saying, where are they cursed? Here. Where are they cursed here? Yeah, it's a different curse because it's not for the children. It's for the father. If he gets cursed, isn't it? But it's not a continuous curse for eternity, because they're only one generation down. A man saying, now you are cursed. You, this one individual. And let's see how this curse works.
And it says, and you are driven from the ground. So basically, you're banished from the ground, from the land, right?
You're not a farmer no more.
Yeah.
Right?
Which opens its mouth to receive your brother's blood from your hand. Which opens its mouth to, When you work the ground, it will no longer yield its crops for you. You will be restless wanderer on the earth. Cain said to the Lord, my punishment is more than I can bear. Today you are driving me from the land, and I will be hidden from your presence. I will be a restless wanderer on the earth, and whoever finds me will kill me.
Whoa.
Whoever? That's mad.
Yeah. Do we really want to go there? Yeah, M-Don, you know you don't want that smoke. Yeah, we just go there.
What does that mean? So basically, he's saying like, look, what you're trying to punish me.
There's people out there. It means there's people out there, bro.
Yeah.
That's all.
There's other people out there.
There's people out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
And what does God say in reply to that?
But the Lord said to him, not so. Anyone who kills Cain will suffer vengeance 7 times over.
Anyone?
Yeah.
Is mom and dad doing it?
Mark on Cain so that no one who
Wait. Is mom and dad doing that? That's not a decree for mom and dad, is it? It says anyone, right? Anyone he comes across, anyone who bumps into Cain can't touch him, because if they touch him, their curse will be 7-fold. Bow. So it's a special curse, only exclusive for him. He knows the extent of it. He gonna get the mark. Yeah, so he can walk around and everyone can shame him, saying, look, the first murderer on the planet. Look upon this youth. But there's nothing they can do to him. Okay, so
Cain went out from the Lord's presence and lived in the land of Nod, east of Eden.
Right.
We got some footnotes on the not so. Let me see what the not so footnote was.
Read it.
What's that? Septuagint, Vulgate, and Syriac, Hebrew very well. What's that? What's this word?
Septuagint.
Septuagint, Vulgate, and Syriac, Hebrew very well. Very well.
Yeah.
So basically saying not so very well. Is that what you're saying? Not so very well. Anyone who kills Cain will suffer vengeance 7 times over. All right. So he went. So let's say So he went to the land of Nod, east of Eden, and then Cain made love to his wife, and she became pregnant and gave birth to Enoch. Cain, and is that the same Enoch that we got the book of Enoch?
Maybe.
Cain was building a city, and he named it after his son Enoch. To Enoch born Irad, and Irad was the father of Muhajiel, and Muhajiel was the father of Mephishiel, and Mephishiel was the father of Lamech. Lamech married 2 women, one named Ada and the other Zillah. Ada gave birth to Jabal. He was the father of those who live in tents and raise livestock. His brother's name was Jubal. He was the father of all who play stringed instruments and pipes. Zillah also had a son, Tubal-Cain, who forged all kinds of tools out of bronze and iron. Tubal-Cain's sister was Naamah. Lamech said to his wives, Ada and Zillah, listen to me, wives of Lamech. Hear my words. I have killed a man for wounding me, a young man for injuring me. If Cain is avenged 7 times, then Lamech 77 times. What's that mean? What? Wait a second. So he's saying if Cain is avenged 7 times, then Lamech 77 times. What do you mean avenged?
Avenged for if anyone killed him on his sin, innit?
Okay.
Depends on Cain died. Did he die because he was killed?
So if someone killed Cain, they would have got 7 times the punishment, and if someone killed Lamech, they would have got 77 times the punishment. All right. Adam made love to his wife again, and she gave birth to a son and named him Seth, saying, God has granted me another child in place of Abel, since Cain killed him. Seth also had a son, and his name was Enosh. Enosh?
Is that
Enosh.
Enoch, yeah, even I know that, G. Whoa.
That's not Enoch. Enosh.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh, yeah.
You want something? You want a little let me give you a little juicy secret. You want to know who Cain's wife was?
No.
You notice it never says it there. It doesn't say it there, no?
No. I didn't see.
Yo, big up, family. I've just come in whilst there's a little open spot. Is this Old Testament?
Okay, so it's 1 second. You need to go back up to
Millsy, is this Old Testament? Mills.
I think it's King James.
Calm. Yeah, okay, cool. Because there's a New Testament and Old Testament. So I'm just assuming
that. Go back up to 7.
13.
Back to 7.
If you do what is right, will you not be accepted? But if you do not what is right, sin is crouching at your door. It desires to have you.
Stop right there. Right? So,
excuse me, sorry.
Sin is not sin as in sin. Sin is a person. Yeah? And the only one waiting at the door for a man is his wife. So sin is Cain's wife, yeah, that he meets in Nod, right? Just as a theory, I'm just giving you that, yeah, because
I think you obviously didn't put sin in capital, so obviously,
right,
they're taking it as in. But you would name their child sin.
Yeah, but it's the language. Sin is short for Singi or Shiva.
Mad.
Right? So Shiva or Sing or Singi was waiting at the door, not sin. What's sin? Ask the Christians to explain what sin is. So dumb. You get it?
Mm-hmm.
Sin has been around a long time.
Sin is crouching at the door. It desires to have you, but you must rule over it.
Yeah. So now you can go back down, and that's the wife you're gonna have kids with, and then those kids are gonna be all of those individuals that we just saw, or whatever, Lamech and all of that.
And that's where they all came from. But then Adam made love to his wife again, then he named him Seth.
Right. The replacement. Now, why are you going to name your son, your Adam, and your name comes from Arcadian, and then you're going to name your son as a replacement a Kemetan name? Because there ain't no Hebrew around them times there. Huh? Okay, then you take the H away. Huh? What you got?
Set.
Right. And then when you go to Kemet, you will know who Set is, right?
Come on.
Right. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, Adam? What's it got to do with the price of eggs? You get it? Why is Kemet being used already in the early? Why is Adam speaking Kemet? Why is he using Kemet words or Meduneta words to name his son? Why is he using one of the deities, one of the 9 Enids, one of the Neteru to name his son? Why is he going to do that? What's going on? Is Kemet around when Adam and Eve are devout? Once they come out of the garden?
Or was Kemet long forgotten?
Oh, well, obviously Adam didn't forget. Because this time they're well out the garden, innit? And then Adam made love to his wife. When they got back together? After not being around each other for so many years or whatever.
This is mad. This is why when I heard the story of Adam having a wife before Eve, that even puts a question mark on my head. Do you know what I mean? That could be possible that the creator created man and woman equal, and then Adam was like, "Nah, she ain't obey." Then the creator was like, "Look, you need to obey Adam," and then, or more like Adam was like, "You need to obey me," and then she was like, "Nah," and then she did that. So the creator was like, "All right, I'll create one out of your lungs." That's how
I want to know, was Hinduism around before what we're calling the Bible and that? You get it? And I would assume it is, because there's no date for Hinduism really, and its origin. We're going to take the accounts of people who stumbled up onto the Sanskrit text. Then these Sanskrit texts are also found in the Middle East, in the same Sumeria and the same thing, more or less telling the same story.
Do you know what text they are? They're like, is that? Are we talking? What do you know? What specific text they are? What are they called? Like the coffin text or something?
Which one? The Sumerian text?
No, about where they got the text coming from Egypt.
Oh no! I didn't say the text coming from Egypt. That actually the whole ideology and the pantheon is Egyptian. It's just a replica. There's no different. Ishtar is Isis. Did you get it?
Yeah, this is where they say. Okay, so but when you're talking about Mesopotamia, what's this? Can I just ask you a question relating to this? What's this? Can you answer the question circulating or the rumor circulating that a Jewish, Iraqi Jew, published the Quran and the Bible, and that's basically where all of this has been plagiarized from? I didn't actually get his name, but I'm sure it was given when I was watching the lecture.
Jew in the House of Wisdom. I mean, that's where the House of Wisdom was located still, and that is the root of where the information came from. Yes, I could agree that. But the name of the person, I think Beefy, we done a show on that. I just can't remember the name of the.
Yeah, when I said that to some some people, they're like, "Huh, what are you chatting about?" Crazy.
Yeah, because they assume that all of that Uthman and all of that is what it is, and it doesn't necessarily work like that. The true reality is
because they were talking about Saudi Arabia and being the birthplace of
it's hard to take, you know what I mean, because the houses and the places of learning are not in Saudi Arabia, they're in like Egypt and Iraq.
No doubt. Or we could argue, say, Ethiopia, and it was the first church was.
Well, that's a different religion. Well, not different, but the more older version of the same thing.
Is it older there than it is in the religion and stuff in Sumeria. Obviously, not according to Wikipedia. They think that that's where everything came from. But
no, not Sumeria. What do you mean? Information?
Because like Ethiopian church, does that predate like any type of other type of new type of Christianity? Because
yeah, it is. Yeah, it's like one of the originals. So they have they would say the original root from the African side comes from Ethiopia, and then on the European side, like Turkey.
There you go. Okay, there you go. That's what I was. Okay.
You get it? Because that's where Constantine went, innit? So Constantinople is yeah. So he's obviously going to set up Christianity. The first churches are going to be in that region. So that's why it's that.
And they're saying that the Greeks were the ones that transferred the Coptic text or Coptic religion into the, what's it called? Gnostic text, which is obviously.
Yeah, man. You got it right there, Baba.
Oh.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Go on. So I didn't want to derail you. Carry on, guys.
No, he said Seth, Setuk. Yeah, they're not even ready for that. Like, they're not even ready.
Yeah, so you can see names from Egypt in this. I think this is probably then the Old Testament. I'm just assuming because it's a Hebrew text, isn't it?
Right, but where the Hebrews getting it from? The Hebrews are supposed to be Egyptians, isn't it?
Yeah,
and spent a lot of time in Egypt, so it would make sense. But we're not talking about them. They're talking about things that came before them. So when they're talking about it, they're saying it's Seth. I'm like, Seth. I'm like, whoa. Why in the beginning are we're dealing with Egyptian?
They just put a T and a H on it, innit? Pretty much.
We're already dealing with it as a location, Havilah. You want to see where Havilah is? It's Ethiopia. You get it? That surrounded the garden and all of that, and Peon and Gion and whatever. Yeah, all of that. That encompassed Ethiopia or Havilah. Yeah, which is Ethiopia. So yeah, the whole idea is taken in a Kemetic environment. To be honest.
What's interesting though is, do you know like the concept of Jesus? Then you've got Horus, and you've got the Zeus in the pantheon gods. Yeah, it's the same like character.
Yeah,
but what's interesting is it only got sort of United Kingdom only capitalized, or the Christianity only capitalized on only like believing that their Jesus was the only true and only. You know what I mean? So they tried to almost.
No, we're saying that's the addition to the book, innit? The addition to the text that they had.
Yeah.
The Greeks and the Romans had a theology of a Christ figure, several in their pantheon. Christos, Christ, you get it? So they had that concept a long time ago, and just under Constantine and the meeting of Nicaea, that's what the meeting was about. Adding the concept of Christos Serapis to the biblical text. You get it? Because they've got all the text there at the time. What they've got all the text there at the time, but it's just about now how we're going to compile it. And it's going to take another couple centuries before men start compiling it properly. But in the time of thing, he was doing his own form because he's got his churches to run and set up. Constantine. So he grabbed all the bishops and all the things from the Ethiopian church, from this one, from that one. You get it? Thank God they take minutes at a fucking meeting. Otherwise,
so we'd basically got everything from the Book of the Dead, then, and off the text or the coffin text.
Some of it is the Sumerian text outright. The flood story is Sumerian. The creation story of Adam and all of that is Sumerian. Like, there's a lot of it. But again, if you look at the Sumerian, is only a form of Egyptian. You get it?
Yeah, yeah. But they did have additional stories and sort of allegories.
Yeah, because the Christ-like or the mother and child is a prominent theme throughout those pantheons until it comes into Christianity as Mother Mary and the Christ child. But that's not the first concept and not the oldest. So we have to go back to source. And when we go back to source, we end up in Kemet with Isis and Haru. So he's like the first concept of Christ. Do you get it? So we know where man are getting it from. That's why I say all roads lead to Kemet.
Bro, I've got the best thing for what we're speaking about right now, bro. It's a Jedi. Can I play? It's Bobby Hemmett. It's part 2 of one of his presentations, but it's at a perfect stage of where the text has changed from Egyptian or actually African, and then it works its way up. I think the river. I mean the river, the Nile, into Egypt, and then it spreads across, and then the Greeks get it. Greeks, Romans, and then and then it changes all the way into now what we know today as is it the New Testament? I don't know if you're allowed to. Yeah, could you do that, Jeds? Let me just post it in the back chat and see if it's something you can play and if it's not copyright. But it would be very interesting. It's a very cool lecturer. He's one of the best lecturers. I'm sure you've heard of him.
Yeah, people out here better listen to Baba, man. What's going on? You know what I mean? Old Testament says Egypt are God's people. Facts. No chaser. Egypt are my people. You get me? Exact quote. You get me? On more than one occasion as well. Like, don't want to hurt their head about it. But yeah, it only makes sense. And if you're going to mention it in the first 3 lines of the Genesis, and you're already talking about Ethiopia and how good the gold is, somebody have to dig the gold out of the ground and mold it and fashion it for you to even know that the gold is good. You can't tell me gold is good while it's still in the ground. How are this? So people were already wearing gold in that time and think for the God of that time to say that the gold in that land is good. And you ain't even played no Adam and Eve yet. Mad. Man have to make the garden first. Man have to make what you're calling paradise first. Get me? That's why some people getting it confused, thinking it's above. No, you get it?
Yeah.
Because it's the same thing. It's a reflection of that. You're getting this little environment, this enclosed garden of delights and whatever, you know what I mean, as a test. But we're discounting the bigger area and everybody else that's on the planet. You get me? This is an experiment by a particular set of beings trying to prove a point. Do you get it? Trying to try something different. Look, you're hearing what Cain done. And after this, there's going to be bare madness going on the planet because the giants, there's everybody, angels are coming down, sleeping with women, all sorts, sons or daughters of Adam and all of that. It's going to get freaky up in there. Yeah? Everyone's going to be like trying to make people worship them. You know what I mean?